WIP.
What's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamera and John Rich. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling on this Monday morning. We're thoroughly dominating and dismantling. I mean, freaking incredible, tremendous performance by the Eagles yesterday. Of course, the Raiders, the exact opposite can be said with every word. They are one of the sorriest NFL teams I've seen in a long time, but the Eagles certainly handled their business, did what they had to do, and settled a lot down. Jalen on the offense, excellent. Defense, even better. It's all of it on the table with you today at 215-592-9494. Richie Rich.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny. Good morning. Our birds, they're back!
Yeah,
They're
they
back,
looked
baby.
Pretty good.
They looked outstanding.
Sort
they
of
really
a
did.
reminder that your level of competition does matter to some degree.
Yeah.
And we got spoiled, and we have to readjust our expectations. Anyway, before I get to that,
Sure.
You have 8,000 taste buds.
Well, last week I had a few less because I was sick, but fair enough. I get the general point.
8,000 taste buds, and
Yeah.
each contains up to 100 cells, which help you to taste your food.
Guys, we're to 80,000 there. 80,000 cells. That's quick math right there. All right, let's get to it. So, look, great job by the Eagles. I mean, this was what our football team's supposed to look like. And, you know, obviously I think a lot of it is skewed primarily with reaction on the offense because that's the group that have been struggling the most. And it's a shame. The defense, to a certain extent, is almost going to get forgotten here. They shouldn't because they pitched a shutout. But Jalen was great, and the offense was outstanding. The passing game worked, the running game. I mean, it wasn't the most exceptional running game performance, but the bottom line is Jalen was part of it, and that helped. He was decisive. He ran more, and it was kind of, John, one of those games where everything worked. And I agree with you. You do have to take it a little bit of a grain of salt when you know. I mean, the Raiders are one of the worst teams I've ever seen, but the Eagles did all that they could do. And in doing so, I think have certainly quieted things down to a large extent, which is good. 9-5. We know the Eagles are very likely either going to be the 2 or the 3 seed, depending on where this goes and how it shakes out. And look, it's a reminder that, in my opinion, the Eagles can still win the Super Bowl. You know, I was not out on the Eagles. I was frustrated like all hell, but I wasn't out the way some people were. And it was a great performance. I mean, John, to me, it really was pretty much just about everything you could expect, you could hope for. That was a great performance yesterday.
It felt really good, yeah. And Jalen performed. His decision making was impeccable, and that was, the run game and the pass game, and everything just sort of worked. But then, that level of competition, my gosh, I was so confused for the longest time. I was trying to figure out where Jamal Adams was.
He's so old and he stinks.
Well, Jamal Adams,
I thought he was out of the league.
Dude, I thought Devin White was out of the league.
Dude, that's what this team is made up of. That team that we just played against, Jamal Adams was the Sam linebacker for that team. Yeah. That means the strong side linebacker. That means, like, when you're going to run power, he's the guy on the end of the line of scrimmage that's supposed to, like, set the edge for the pulling guard or whomever. Anyway.
And by the way, I also thought they quit. Not only lack of skill, I thought there was a lack of effort.
Well, you could see it. And you could see Pete Carroll. I felt sad for Pete Carroll on the sideline, just, chewing away on that gum like, what am I supposed to do here? This is so far from anything good. There's nowhere to even start.
I felt sad for Crosby and Brock Bowers.
I relish seeing Pete Carroll for once against the Eagles having to deal with us beating his ass, so I had no problem with that.
Yeah, I really liked Pete Carroll a lot. I really
I like him too. He's just owned us. We never beat the guy,
I know.
But yeah, so it was the defense, on the defensive side of things, we saw. I was just asking, man, where's Nolan Smith? Okay, bang. I was just asking, man, when's Brandon Graham going to start looking like it was worth it? Bringing him back, all that hullabaloo. Brandon Graham didn't play a lot of snaps. I mean, it's single-digit snaps, I think. But, man, he made those things count. Yeah. And what they're doing now is they're using him in pass rush situations as a defensive tackle. He's not playing DN, he's playing defensive tackle, and he's beating the interior offensive lineman like a drum to, great result. You can see it, a couple sacks yesterday.
Look, it was a game. It was strange how easy it was. I'll just say that. I mean, I remember an Eagles-Jets game a few years back. It might have been 2018 when the Eagles had like 10 sacks of the Jets, and it was just non-competitive. This is what that felt like.
That was the Orlando Scandrick game.
Yeah, that was. I mean, this game was over at 3:35.
Joe, I looked at the TV.
3:35.
Dude, I looked at my watch at the set, and I went, "This is weird."
It's
It's
the
over.
slowest recorded game ever. So they started keeping the times in '99. It's the slowest
You
Eagles.
mean shortest?
Shortest, fastest.
Yeah.
It's the fastest Eagles game in recorded history, and it's the least amount of yards they've allowed since 1955.
Yeah. No, I mean, listen, there was all sorts of stuff. So we'll take your reaction at 215-592-9494. I mean, I guess the big deal is how settled down you feel about the quarterback and the team. I mean, two different topics sort of there, but they overlap. So how settled down you feel about Jalen and how settled down you feel about the team. And obviously at 215-592-9494, there were some people last week that were out on Jalen but not out on the team. There were some people last week that were out on both. I would say most people were not out on either, and I think you're smart if you weren't out on either. See, one of the things I said last week, and I know I was only here 3 of the 5 days last week, but one of the things that I said was I had seen this team win too much with most of these same guys to think that that they were dead and done. I just didn't think that was likely. Now, I knew that was possible. I'm not a bozo here. I mean, I kind of am. But, like, I know 2023 collapse was still on people's minds. And, by the way, I'll say this. They're not totally out of the woods of all that when you consider that if you remember when they lost 6 or 7 in 2023, they did win one game. I don't remember who it was against. They beat somebody.
They certainly didn't win 31-0 in that game.
I know, but no, I get it. But so look, the Raiders stink. But and of course Dallas loses. You're going to win the division. They can clinch the division in the next week, either with an Eagles win or a Cowboys loss.
Yeah, Dallas losing is a big deal.
Yeah, I mean
that's a big
Eagles are going to win the division. Eagles are going to be the 2 or the 3 seed. The Rams winning makes it very difficult now to get the 1 seed. It's probably an Eagles-Bears battle for the 2 seed. Bears' schedule is harder, but they have a 1-game lead and hold the tiebreaker. So basically, Eagles got to go 3-0. Bears.
Packers.
No,
Packers,
I know.
I mean,
listen, the Bears could lose all 3 games. They got 3 tough games. So if the Bears go 1-2, Eagles got to go 3-0. If the Bears go 0-3, Eagles got to go 2-1. Obviously, that Bills game looks like it's going to matter an awful lot for the Bills. So a lot of stakes coming down the stretch.
The Bills came roaring back.
Yes, they did.
From 21 points down yesterday
they did.
against the 10 win in a row New England Patriots. The Patriots, for my money, heading into yesterday's games, I'm thinking that's the Super Bowl team. I'm sure the odds they're the odds-on favorite even after that loss.
I don't think they are.
Really?
Yeah, I'll check, but I don't think
for the
they are.
AFC.
I don't know. I don't
know.
We'll check it out.
I don't know.
The Broncos are the 1 seed there now after winning yesterday.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. I did not see the details of that game. I just saw the highlights. But man, what kind of Josh Allen is doing great things.
Yeah.
Their defense, though, is coming up big when it matters.
Well, after giving up a lot of points early. Look, we'll take your reaction on everything yesterday because there were some other notable games in the league that had playoff implications, whether they related to the Eagles or not. So 215-592-9494 and all of it. James, how settled down do you feel?
I feel much better. Like, obviously, there's a long way to go, and I get that it's just the Raiders. We have to say that, but
By
at the
the
same
way, can I just say this? They really stink.
Well, I said going in, I thought they were
That's
the worst
the worst team in the NFL.
That's what I said going in. I thought they were the worst
Yeah.
team in the NFL going in, and I felt like I was proven right on that.
Indiana could beat them.
Yeah, no, they're horrible. but I mean, they beat them.
Maybe.
It wasn't like it was 13-7 or 13-0. Like
we beat them
they handled it. Like they
Sure.
beat them the way they should. Again, first shutout since 2018. Least yards they've given up since 1955. Like. That was a big boy win, even if it was a horrible team they played against. And the way they won, it was the first time all year it felt like everything worked. Like there weren't horrible mistakes all over the field. There weren't dumb decisions all over the place. It was just like, it felt like a well-oiled machine for the first time all year. And that was important.
I agree.
And important for the guys in the locker room, too.
Yep. Rhea, how settled down do you feel on Jalen?
On Jalen, listen, he was great. So
Yeah, he was great.
I'm fine with that. What I feel better about is the actual game plan. because they kept running the ball even when it really wasn't popping. It wasn't like they were gaining chunks of yard. They ran it 47 times for 183 yards.
Yeah.
On a day where it was frigid. I mean,
And by the way, he was part of it.
he was part of it, and he ran 7 times for 39
A
yards.
lot.
From the
That was
beginning. From
awesome.
the beginning.
Yeah.
From the beginning.
They
that
made
was
a point of it.
for sure. And one
Yeah.
of the things I had said last week is, and believe me, I was frustrated with Jalen not running much either. But I had said, if the whole premise is do it when you need it, and I made this point last couple weeks, like you can make a point at 8-2, you don't really need it. You can make a point at 8-3, you don't really need it.
8-5, you need it.
8-5 with
Yeah.
Dallas a game and a half back. It was starting to get, I would put it this way. It was like late in the third quarter of a game.
He was.
They were like almost 3/4 of the way through the season. So it was time to lean in more.
He was
and he
decisive.
Did.
That's what
was.
I liked most about his game yesterday. Running and passing. He was decisive.
Now, notable that, the ankle,
Yeah.
we'll have to see where that goes because obviously he's been banged up in the past. Right around this time of the year is when it typically seems to happen. So he got rolled up there a little bit through the touchdown pass afterwards. Obviously, after that, McKee came in. So, all right, we'll take your reaction. The whole deal. It's all on the table. 215-592-9494. We don't want to shortchange the defense, which I think we all know is the stronger unit.
If
of
they
the
win
two.
the Super Bowl, it's going to be because of the defense. I think we can say that flat out right now,
And they did what they did without Jalen Carter. So that's very impressive. Obviously, you should get him back sometime soon and get Lane back sometime soon and then actually be, mostly healthy. I mean, you still got the Dickerson and Juergens thing where you don't quite know how healthy they are and all that. But
And Lane, too.
Well, yeah, but once they get Lane back and Jalen
Lane
Carter
practiced
back.
last week.
These guys are getting closer.
He's really close.
All right, 215-592-9494. It was a shutout. It was a great win, and it was right here on WIP. What stood out to you? We'll take your calls. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about the FanDuel Sportsbook app. As always, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, your home for all of your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who's going to win. With FanDuel, you can make any play the play of the game. And tonight, another opportunity with Monday Night Football and FanDuel Sportsbook, giving all customers a 30% profit boost token for tonight's Monday Night Football game. You heard that right, 30% profit boost token. So get in on the action for Monday Night Football at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. Reminder, you can always apply this to all sorts of other bets and other sports as well, whether it's pro basketball this week or pro hockey, obviously with the local hockey squad, or the next football game in which our squad certainly can and probably will win the division. All the sports, all the games, everything there is available for you at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tonight, Miami heads to Pittsburgh to battle the Steelers. Coverage starts at 8. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. During the Dell Sack of Saving Sales event. All month long at Dell Chevrolet. Buy with 0% financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice, spin to win or reach into Jack's sack and pull out our gift to you. Toys, TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need two hands to lift Jack's sack. Dell Chevy has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's sack? Got nothing on Jack's sack. Dell Chevy is close, located in the heart of the main line on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes tax.
The Eagles take on Washington this Saturday. Join Hunter Brody at the City Tap House Logan. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and sign merchandise courtesy of Bud Light. That's Eagles Washington at City Tap House Logan with Hunter Brody this Saturday.
Whether your dream vacation is about doing it all or nothing at all, you'll find what you love with Norwegian Cruise Line. Be charmed by historic European cities, wowed by the wild sights of Alaska, or calmed by serene beaches in the Caribbean. Wherever you go next, feel free to experience more with Norwegian. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
This is Devin Caney, and if you're looking for the perfect holiday gift, Cozy Jewelers is the place to go. Whether you want to design a thoughtful custom piece or surprise someone with something timeless, like gorgeous diamond earrings, the team at Cozy will guide you every step of the way. They're family-owned, they truly care, and their craftsmanship is incredible. Trust me, you'll walk out with a gift that means something. Make this season unforgettable. Visit Cozy Jewelers. Gotta be cozy for the holidays.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
Autolender's inventory of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles is so huge, it would take about 10 links to hold them all. That's right. We're talking probably the world's largest inventory, all priced thousands less. It's in a league all its own. So it's only fitting Autolenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game. See for yourself at any of our 10 locations or Autolenders.com. Go Birds and fly, Autolenders fly.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing.
Mom, how do you feel?
I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with AutoPay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Google of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Today, some sunshine, breezy and cold, high 31.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
You've heard me talk about my friends at PDQ POS and how their top-rated restaurant management system has helped thousands of companies in the restaurant, hospitality, bar, and casino businesses across the country. We've seen their operation. We've done our show from their headquarters, and the people, the technology, it's all so impressive to behold. So if you're thinking of cutting your old point of sale, it's time to go all in and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS, the game changer in the world of POS solutions. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years for a reason. It's because they offer everything. Mobile POS, self-service kiosks, enterprise reporting, contactless functionality, data and cybersecurity, and the best service and support in the industry. PDQ POS is the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available. Whether you have a single location restaurant or thousands of locations, they'll build a custom solution for your business. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Schedule your free demo and business consultation today at pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Eagles snapped their 3-game skid with a dominating 31-0 shutout of the Raiders for the 9-5. Cowboys lost Sunday night to the Vikings, so the next Eagles win or Dallas loss, and the Eagles will repeat as division champs. Jalen Hurts, 12 of 15, 3 touchdowns. Should have had 4, save a Dallas Goddard drop. 154.9 passer rating. Hurts spoke to Fox Sports Pam Oliver after the game, who asked about Hurts coming up a little gimpy after getting tackled.
We saw you land awkwardly on your ankle. Anything going on there?
I don't know what's going on just yet. I'm happy we won. I'll be okay, though.
Hurts threw a touchdown pass to A.J. Brown on the next play. Eagles defense allowing the Raiders only 75 yards of offense. Brandon Graham, a pair of sacks. Sixers lost at the Atlanta Hawks 120-117. Paul George, 35 points. Joel Embiid, a double-double. At Roto-Rooter, the nightmare before Christmas has a whole other meaning. When the holidays cause havoc on your plumbing, call in the pros at 1-800-GET-ROTO. Mostly cloudy, cold, a high of 30. It's currently 19. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hurts calling for the football. He's back again. He looks, he fires, and it is complete. Touchdown, A.J. Brown, 27 yards.
But it was a great throw. Great catch. Hit him in stride. Touchdown. Raiders D-backs, you could tell, weren't good. I thought you could tell from the very beginning of the game. That first pass interference, when that guy tangled up with A.J., I'm watching and I'm like, what a lack of skill by the Raiders defensive back. And then you watch the rest of the game and you feel that way about all their players, except for, a couple. So they really stink. But the Eagles certainly did take care of business, did what they had to do, and walk out with a win. And by the way, Dallas loses. And so now the pathway to the division is very, very clear. Magic number is 1. Eagles have a 2.5-game lead with 3 games to go. So all the Eagles have to do is win 1 game. Dallas has to lose 1. It's going to happen one way or the other. It'll probably happen next week. And away we go
is
to the playoffs.
Unbelievable the way that everyone else in this division has, I don't know, laid down. I never know which verb to use. Laid down, laid down, lie down, lain. I
don't know.
They have lain down.
Lain down.
They have laid.
Lean back. And then
they are laying down in front of us. I don't know. This is
lean back.
Right.
Lean back.
This is crazy, man.
Well, they're not that good.
The Dallas Cowboys have this unbelievable offense and issues occasionally on defense if they don't take the ball away. But, man, I thought they were a lot better than this. I thought they could be more consistent than this, and it seemed like they were really rallying behind they had a lot of unique circumstances.
I was
with
never
their
really
team this
buying
year.
Dallas 2 weeks ago. I never really thought they were that much of a threat. I know some people were concerned. I mean, look, I was concerned, but I wasn't that concerned. All right, let's get a lot of calls in
I think we have to
here.
remember that Dallas plays those same teams that we have to play.
Yeah. And
hence, it's tough. Hence, it really does break you down. Hence, it takes away some of your best players. It really, attrition occurs. And we are better off. If you look around the league, holy cow, some major injuries to major players on teams that are going to be a factor in the postseason.
Big time.
Patrick Mahomes is down with an ACL. Micah Parsons is down with an ACL. That changes everything.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
So-
the Parsons injury in particular, because Mahomes won't go into the
We
playoffs.
are healthier than
most
those other teams.
All right, let's get
so
some
that's
calls
good.
in here. 215-592-9494. Lavert kicking us off in Erie Avenue. Lavert, good morning.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Lavert.
It's a better day, Lavert. It's a better day.
Yes, it is. Victory Monday.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I think we're going to be all right now. I think we got that off our back, and we can move on. I'm a little more confident than what I was.
You should be.
Just seeing,
Yeah, you should be.
Yeah, just seeing if the offense can be put back together again. It's still issues, but I think they'll probably get rectified over these next few weeks.
Look, Lavert, looking ahead to the playoffs, I think there's going to be a lot of really competitive games. I mean, that first game the Eagles play, let's say they're a 3 seed, maybe they're going to be a 2. I mean, they're going to be home versus a good team, and they're probably going to be a slight favorite. I mean, right now they would play a 10-4 49ers team. They could end up playing Seattle. They could end up playing Green Bay. I mean, this could split a lot of different ways, but the reality is that the Eagles are in a great spot right now, and it's going to be a fun playoff. I mean, I shouldn't say fun because it could be over in 3 hours, but they're going to be in it, and they're going to have it. They have a shot. They have a shot to repeat. I mean, they have the talent to obviously hang in this conference in this league.
They have the talent, but they have the inconsistency to where I look at this like they could be out in one game.
There's no question.
Just as easily as they could win the whole thing.
I agree with that.
I mean, this team has what it takes. Clearly, they just did it this calendar year.
Yeah.
But I worry that if they're on one of those days where Jalen's not hitting.
Yeah, no, of course.
Where it's windy, because apparently this is one of those windier seasons, especially the last month.
Look at you,
and
weather
now
report.
He's being asked about it. No, I mean, it was one of the things he was asked about after the game. So this does affect your confidence as an offense. I don't know. This is a strange year.
Anyway, Levert, go ahead, bud.
Yeah, I'm hoping it's Green Bay. In all honesty.
Why is that? Because Parsons is gone now?
No, not just that Parsons is gone. I think we kind of own Green Bay right now. I think we're in their head.
Well, I don't know. I view them all pretty similar, frankly. I mean, you throw Detroit in there, Green Bay, the 49ers. I mean, the Eagles could face a bunch of these different teams. By the way, I'll tell you what, Detroit's in trouble because they're now a game and a half out with 3 to go.
Yeah.
So that loss for them yesterday was. I mean, they're probably one of the better teams that's probably going to miss the playoffs in a while.
They're on the bubble.
Like, I still think they're a pretty good team.
Figure out a way.
Well, John, they're a game and a half out.
I understand. Weird stuff happens. Whatever the numbers are, they say that.
I'm just telling you, it's not looking good for them right now. All right, let's get to Neil in Northeast Philly. Hi, Neil. Oh, Neil.
Boy.
Oh, Neil.
That's not an alert, Neil.
That was quick today.
Let's listen. Let's listen a little more.
Quiet it down.
Hey, Neil. Hey, Neil, let's talk, buddy.
He awoke.
Neil, let's talk some
Good
sports.
morning, Neil.
Good morning.
Neil, God bless you. Arise from your slumber.
Hey, Neil, was your
Awake
face
from your sleep?
That's actually appropriate, because the Eagles have rises, and
You know why,
Neil?
Because a new day is dawning for all those who weep. Good morning, Neil.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, good morning.
Rhea knows I'm singing church hymns right now.
It's so bad.
All right, Neil, how about our football team?
I want to ask Rhea, like positivity. They don't need to put 8-foot rabbit. They just got to play better, and then actually have Hurts run the ball and run and balance the run in the pass, so.
That's what it is. They had 12 first downs running and 12 passing.
Yeah.
So it was very balanced. And like I said earlier, they continued to run the ball even when it wasn't like giving them huge chunks.
Yep.
It's okay to run it when you're picking up 4 or 5, 6 yards. It's okay to keep doing it.
Yeah, especially when they run under center. Actually, under center, I think they run a lot better than the shotgun. So, and it helps, get the offensive off the line and maybe even do up tempo a little bit.
Well, it's a whole different set of plays that you can run, and so they leaned on it obviously early and often. I mean, I shouldn't say too often. They didn't even have that many plays in the whole game, but they did what they had to do, Neil.
Yeah, well, Brandon Graham with the 2 sacks, like with his egg, and then the Kobe Dean really looked very great, like he looked
He's
all
awesome.
over the field, so.
He devastates those running backs
Yeah,
when he
is.
comes on backer dogs. That's domination. That strikes fear in running back rooms. I can tell you that.
And Fangio loves sending them. I mean, he gets them in there.
Why
man.
wouldn't he?
Yeah.
It's so cool.
All right, Neil, you have our permission to go back to sleep, sir.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
All right, buddy. All right, Neil. 215-592-9494. Coming up, the Merrill montage. Hal, it's been a while. If you forgot montage, they win and we celebrate. And Merrill and Mike and the best calls. You'll hear that coming up next. Phone calls on all of this on 94 WIP.
Holidays are here, and you know what that means. Time for another holiday tradition, the December to Remember sales event at my favorite holiday gift store, Lexus at Cherry Hill. There's a chill in the air, definitely chilly out today, and the big red bows are on the cars. So make this holiday season Truly a December to remember with a great deal on your new Lexus from Lexus of Cherry Hill. They've got special lease and finance offers along with many other factory incentives. So now is the time to take advantage of everything Lexus of Cherry Hill has to offer. They've got over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. They got the 2026 Lexus arriving daily. So deck the driveway this year with a new Lexus during the December to Remember sales event. Lexus of Cherry Hill is now an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for the customer sales experience. Stop in, meet the expert team, or visit LexusofCherryHill.com. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated.
Offers to qualified buyers. For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
Hey, Eagles fans. Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/Royal Rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. During the Dell Sack of Saving Sales event. All month long at Dell Toyota. Buy with low APR financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one. All while keeping your payments the same or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice. Spin to win or reach into Jack's sack and pull out our gift to you. Toys, TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need 2 hands to lift Jack's sack. Dell Toyota has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's sack? Got nothing on Jack's sack. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale, or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
Downy Rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner.
ZipRecruiter. Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Hi, it's Pete from Chickie and Pete's. Looking for the best place to host your holiday party this season? Look no further than your neighborhood Chickies and Pete's. We offer a variety of party packages to make your holiday gathering merry and bright. Hosting your own party? Chickies comes to you with our to-go catering, complete with all your Chickie and Pete's favorites. Plus, add a hometown flair to any event with our Chickies and Pete's food truck, the Crab Fries Express. Your place or ours, take the stress out of the holidays with help from Chickies and Pete's.
Yeah, I'll admit it. I've already crushed several boxes of tasty cakes this winter. Impossible to stay away from those frostbite donuts and mint chocolate candy cakes. And it's even more impossible to stop at 1 or 2 or 3 or 4. Perfect for halftime, perfect for holidays, perfect for Philly. Get them before they're gone, because when they are, trust me, you'll miss them like the Dickens. Tasty cake, except no substitutes.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Christmas Sleigh Bar at Klondike Kate's. Eagles shut out the Raiders in dominating fashion, 31-0, while the Cowboys lost to the Vikings. That means the Eagles can clinch the division Saturday with a win at the Commanders, or Cowboys lost Sunday to the Chargers. Jalen Hurts, 12 of 15 for 175 yards. Quarterback rating, 154.9, 7 carries for 39 yards as the Eagles snapped a 3-game skid.
He's dynamic of being able to be a passer. He's dynamic to be able to be a runner. He's a dual threat quarterback, and we had some good designs there today, and he did a great job of reading things and seeing things and getting the yards that he needed to get. A couple big third down conversions. Yeah, he did a nice job. He did a nice job with that today.
Nick Sirianni on Hurts, who did come up a little gimpy on his last run and then threw a touchdown pass to A.J. Brown the next play. Brandon Graham, a pair of sacks in only 7 snaps. Sixers fell to Atlanta 120-117 despite 35 by Paul George. Double-double by Joel Embiid. They were without Tyrese Maxey due to an illness. Enjoy Bud Light and Michelob Ultra specials at Klondike Kate's, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus. Visit KlondykeKates.com today. Mostly cloudy, cold, high 30. It's currently 20. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Into the weekend, couple things here. So the Sixers get a win, they get a loss. They lost last night, if you missed that. No Maxey, out with the illness. Now, Embiid had his best game of the year a couple games ago, pouring in 39, which is good to see. I don't take too much away from it, to be honest with you, because I just, I view this whole thing through the prism of what are the chances that he can actually do it, and do it, and do it, and do it, and do it over and over again.
For a series.
Yeah.
And then another series. Right. And then another series.
Right. And then one more. So I don't put too much stock into it, but I mean, it's good to see that he played better. Flyers lost a couple games in overtime or shootout fashion. So they get a point, twice over the weekend, they get a point. So 2 points out of 2 games. But other than the Eagles, the big thing, if you're just waking up to it, very, very sad news from Hollywood last night. Very, 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 very sad. Rob Reiner was murdered last night, or yesterday afternoon, I should say. Hollywood actor and producer. He and his wife at home were murdered, and it is believed by their son. So just a tragic. James, I know this one probably hits you real hard. I mean, Rob Reiner was a force in Hollywood going back to his days as Meathead on All in the Family. It's going back 50-something years now.
Yeah, an icon. And off multiple levels, like you said. I mean, he's directed 3 of my 10 favorite movies of all time. I mean, the guy directed When Harry Met Sally, Princess Bride, and A Few Good Men.
Yeah.
Not to mention Stand By Me and Misery and all these other things. Not to mention he started Castle Rock, which is the company that did Seinfeld. Like he is, and then the acting stuff.
Yeah.
Acted throughout his life too. Was in Sleepless in Seattle, was in Wolf of Wall Street. Like so many movies.
Yep.
So recognizable both in front of the camera, behind it, the production, like really, and Carl Reiner's son. Like he is a Hollywood institution. That really sad to wake up to that. Yeah.
I was just watching Spinal Tap. This weekend, like Friday. My mom was in town, and my daughter was back from college, and and we were talking. What's a great thing to watch? Of course, Spinal Tap. I was outvoted, but Spinal Tap was my vote. Rob Reiner is incredible, and then I was watching Spinal Tap 2. It's more recent.
Yeah, it just came out.
I hadn't seen that, so I was just watching Rob Reiner this weekend, thinking, my gosh, it's been a little while since I've seen him, but he's so great every time he does anything, and now this.
Yeah, I mean, and now this, it's just brutal. And, addiction is an awful thing. And word is that his son, I mean, it's been reported through the years, his son had a lot of addiction. And so the authorities are thinking that it's tied into the son. A different child found the parents. Oh. So Rob Reiner and his wife, who met on the set of When Harry Met Sally, and then they had a couple of kids together. He had one child from his days with, help me out here, James.
I can't remember. But
from Laverne and Shirley.
Yes, Penny Marshall.
Penny Marshall.
And that daughter, she's in, we've talked A League of Their Own lately. She's in A League of Their Own. She's Helen in A League of Their Own, is Tracy Reiner, his daughter, yeah.
Wow. Anyway, the whole thing is brutal. Just brutal. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's listen to how it sounded yesterday as the Eagles got a win. Rhea, I feel like it's been a month since we played a Merrill montage. I guess
almost.
Because it probably had been. So they get the W, and it was an easy, one, so to speak, because the other team really stinks. But let's listen to how it sounded. Merrill and Mike on the call.
We're gonna need a montage. Ooh, it takes a montage.
Good afternoon, everyone. Merrill, Reese, and Mike Quick at Lincoln Financial Field as the 8-5 Eagles meet the 2-11 Las Vegas Raiders. Hurts on a quarterback draw up the middle. He's got the first down and more.
Good decision.
As he leans forward to the 25-yard line. Hurts gives it off, now hands it off, and it is a touchdown as he gets it to Goddard. He fakes it, and then he just gets it to Goddard.
Yep, Merrill, it's the shovel pass.
And the gun is Pickett, takes his drop. He steps up. He is hit. He's sacked.
BG.
And give this one to BG. Brandon Graham. Pickett looks. He's hit again, and he's sacked. And this time it's a Jomo. I'm guessing that the Raiders are going to go for this because with this wind, it's a very risky long field goal. And plus, when you're 2-11, you can do a lot of things. Pickett back, looking right, firing right, incomplete, and the pass was deflected, and the Eagles take over on down. Hurts goes back. Here comes the rush. He steps up. He's going deep down the far side of the field, and it is caught by Smith. Inside the 25-yard line. Back goes Pickett. Here comes the rush again, and he is hit, and he almost fumbles the football. Another sack for Brandon Graham.
BG got him again.
2 for Brandon Graham. Hurts goes to Barkley, and he's into the end zone for a touchdown. Saquon Barkley with his 8th touchdown of the season. There's the end of the first half with the score. The Eagles 17, the Raiders 0. Pickett takes his drop, looks downfield, lets it go. It's intercepted! It's intercepted! It's Bourne! Zach Bourne with another pick. Hurts again, quarterback draw. Up the middle he goes, across the 20, turns the corner, across the 15. He picks it up with a 13-yard run. You don't hear any cries for them to bench him, do you?
Not from anyone with good sense.
Hurts gives it off on a pitch, and running, and dashing, and in for the touchdown is Goddard. 4-yard run with a little flip to Goddard.
That looked pretty easy.
Pickett takes the snap. Here comes the rush. They've got him. They've got him. And this time it is Nolan Smith way back at the 20.
Yeah, they're having problems blocking this front.
Hurts. He looks. He fires. And it is complete. Touchdown, A.J. Brown. 27 yards. They're going to get Tanner McKee today, not because Jalen Hurts played badly, but because he played so well that this game is out of reach. The final score, the Eagles 31, the Raiders nothing.
All right, great job by the Eagles. Obviously, they faced one of the lousiest teams in a long time in the NFL. That Raiders team, it's hard to imagine how they even have 2 wins. But Eagles handled their business yesterday, which was great. Sirianni postgame kept it simple, real simple. Kind of boring, but I don't mean that in a bad way. He just kept his messages very simple. Here's one of the things he said postgame.
We're just trying to play our best game next. We're trying to play a good game next game. I know that's boring, guys, but I'm not really thinking too much like where it's going to go or what. We're just looking to build upon and stack days upon each other, stack games upon each other, and we'll look to repeat our success that we had today next week.
I would have paid him $100 if he said we're looking to repeat as champions. But no, just trying to repeat next week.
He wouldn't even say that if they were in the Super Bowl going into the Super Bowl. And we're looking at, he wouldn't even say that.
He wouldn't even say it if I said I'll pay you $100 million.
He wouldn't even say it if they did repeat, being like, wow, we won 2. He would just talk about the one they won.
Yeah, he keeps it real vanilla. All right, Twitter poll question of the day. Same question as we had last week. We'll see how different the results are after this tremendous victory. Well, I mean, I say tremendous. After this impressive victory, let's call it. But again, the Raiders stink.
If the Eagles had won by like 2 points.
What's the right word? Convincing victory?
Dominating.
Dominating.
Look, dude, it was the least yards they've given up in a game since 1955. I think the Raiders are the worst team in football.
Yeah.
That's a long time.
I agree.
And how about just first shutout since 2018? It's hard to do that against any NFL team.
I'm with that. All that. All right, Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Red Tag Bonus Cash. It's back at Armin Chevrolet. In stock now, the 3-row Chevy Traverse. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. Poll question, are the Eagles, after seeing them play that way and what they've done now through 3.5 months, do you consider the Eagles a Super Bowl contender? A, yes, B, no. We ask, I think they are. We ask in part because last week 63% of people said no, they are not when we did this question last week. So let's see where people are today. Are they a Super Bowl contender? I believe they are. 215-592-9494. Your takeaways from the game, the season to this point, and obviously looking forward. Dennis in Springfield. Dennis, good morning.
Good morning, gang. Before I get to my main point, you rattled off a bunch of teams that the Eagles could play in the first round. One of those teams, Seattle. Pretty impressed with their win yesterday, playing 44-year-old Phillip Rivers.
No, I don't think you can be. They won on a field goal at the end.
Not overly, no.
Yeah, 16-15, 18-16. Yeah, that Sam Darnold coming in here in January. Ooh, that's scary. I don't want to mess around with that. Green Bay, how many times in a row have we beat them?
You tell me, 3 or 4.
3 at least, yeah.
That's kind of scary. Going to the Rams is the only thing that scares me. That's all. And even that with a little trepidation because I think we've beaten them 4 out of 5, 5 out of 6. Sirianni pretty much owns McVay. So I'm supremely confident.
Well, I think you're overconfident, but listen, I'm good for you. I mean, good for you to feel that way. I'll tell you this, Dennis. I don't fear those other teams, but I also recognize the Eagles could lose to them. I think if you're... Go ahead.
No, but and so do I, Joe. Okay. And if I want to hear that crap, all I got to do is put on ESPN, because that's what my main reason for calling is. Thank you, Minnesota Vikings, for putting an end to our long national nightmare and the giddiness and the joy and the glee that the Dallas Cowboys could somehow make the playoffs. Because if you're predicting the Cowboys to sneak in and to get in, that means you're predicting the Eagles to lose out. Total lack of respect. Not one time in the last 2 weeks did I hear Eagles aren't going to lose out, Dallas isn't getting in. They never said it once. Yet, up until about 30 seconds left in that Chiefs game yesterday, every analyst said As long as the Chiefs got a chance, you got to be afraid of them. You don't want to get them in the playoffs. You're going to be afraid of them. I didn't hear that once about the Eagles, and it's a friggin' joke. And now they got Dallas on Christmas. They got Dallas as the game of the week next week at 1:00 with the Chargers. That team's all the gnashing of teeth and crying you heard last night around 11:00. That was coming from NFL headquarters because now they don't know what to do. The Eagles are going to be back in, and if there's one team in the NFC that nobody wants to play, it's the Eagles.
All right, Dennis, listen, it's a strong case.
Real quick on the Eagles-Rams things, I looked it up, just wondering. Sirianni's 4-0 against the Rams, and the Eagles, and I know this doesn't apply, like it's a new season, the Eagles have won 10 of the last 11 games they've played against the Rams. That's pretty wild.
Yeah, that's a strange, because the Rams have generally been pretty good.
That's the point. Like, that's like I was shocked it was that many.
Yeah, because the Rams were good in the Doug years. I mean, Rams have been good for pretty much a decade. 215-592. You know, I saw something the other day I couldn't believe. I mean, I sort of can, but Gurley is still...
Rams have been good as long as Les Snead has been there.
Yeah, no, he's been a great GM. Gurley is still third in rushing touchdowns over the last, 8 or 9 years.
Wow, really?
Even though he hasn't played in 4 or 5.
That's wild.
Because he had so many touchdowns from 16 through 19 or 20 or whatever the heck it was.
Good. I thought he was going to break all the records.
He was really... And it all changed in that random Eagles game when they were the Rams were a 13-point favorite and Foles went in there and beat them. And Gurley got injured, and then that was it. It's really a shame when you see a player's career derailed like that with injury. He was really something. Let's get to, but I will say this on the last caller's points. There was a lot of good points in there, but two things. One, let's not act like the Eagles had been playing well. I mean, there was reason for
against
for
good
concerns.
teams. They didn't play well.
They didn't
many times.
And two, I get his point about Dallas and KC, but just to be fair, and I thought KC going back to last Super Bowl looked like they weren't the same team, and clearly they weren't anymore.
The Eagles ended the dynasty.
Yeah, they did.
They did. Well,
they broke them.
Dynasty, they can win next
can
year.
Still pick
Yeah,
it up. They got to regroup. But my point is, I never viewed KC and Dallas quite in the same light.
I didn't either. What I did enjoy, though, was thinking about that audio we played last week of how happy Jerry Jones was that the Eagles lost.
Yeah.
I was thinking about that. That was good.
They have a 1% chance.
Yeah, they lost to the Vikings now. They're done. Let's go to Coach Harris. Harris, good morning, pal.
Good morning, Hammer. How's everybody
I
doing
mean,
there?
always better when we talk to you, Coach Harris. You know, I was thinking about it. After I beat Fritz in hoops and win this thing.
Here it is.
Then someone asked me over the weekend if we're going to do it again. I'm like, do it again. We still got to finish the first one. But I thought how fascinating it would be because I'd be very willing to lend you to him because he needs the help more than I do.
It's like a social experiment here. See if you could. What would happen if Coach Harris coached Jack
in
and
tennis.
you just? I'd be interested.
Instead of beating him 6-1, I'd probably beat him 6-2. You know that kind of thing. So
You probably wouldn't let me on the show anymore.
I'd let you on the show because I'd gloat after I beat him a second time.
No, because I don't know if he'd win.
Oh, look at that. All right, what do you got, buddy?
I believe the secondary is not being talked about enough. Adoree Jackson is decent, and I think there's something to be said for that. I mean, he was all over the ball yesterday. He looked a lot better last week, a lot better the week before. I really think that that's a major reason why the pass rush is working. I'm very encouraged by that. And I think that Quinyon Mitchell is this year, I'm just going to say this year, the best Eagle on the team.
Well, it's funny you say that because
Island.
I was thinking last week, it's very funny you say that. Last week I was thinking that I think Quinyon and Cooper DeJean have been the two best Eagles.
I agree with
now,
that.
Nakobe gets into the conversation, but he's only played about 2/3 of the year. But I think the two best Eagles have been the two rooks from last year. I do believe that.
It's been unbelievable. I mean, other teams are not throwing the ball near him. It's incredible, and he's a sophomore. It's just unbelievable. I wanted to talk about the Hurts throw to Brown.
Yep,
that was a great anticipation throw.
Yep,
and I noticed this. I guess this is going to be a negative comment, but it was a great anticipation throw. I noticed, Jalen Hurts does not get excited too much, and he really got amped on that. And it just goes to show you that it's something that he's working on. I'm Joe. You and I are basically identical on Hurts. I love when he can make that throw. I love that he got amped about it, and it just goes to show you, Joe. I mean, the guy really wants to get better at it. All he has to do is not have the yips when he throws in the middle of the field and anticipate a little better, and he's going to be the quarterback that everyone else around you, Joe, thinks he is.
I hope
He'll
so.
be that quarterback.
Well, look, I actually interpreted his reaction a little different than you. I interpreted it as excitement to get the beast off him. Like, that was, like, the game's over. I mean, the game was pretty much over anyway. But when he completes that, so that puts them up, what, 31-0? Was that the final score?
30-0, about 31.
Like, to me, I sense an athlete that heard the noise. I mean, how can he not? He lives here. Even if you don't listen to WIP, how can you not be aware of what's being said? And it's a game over moment. And I viewed his reaction as I came through, we came through. And that's just the way I saw it. Less about the play. Less about the play.
That's what he does.
Well, he doesn't always
through.
show that level of emotional reaction, though. That
All
was
right.
like
You're right.
we
but
did what we had to do.
You're right.
Yeah.
Maybe that
Last
shows
thing,
some growth.
I'm not afraid of LA at all as far as going there. I think they might be the best team in the NFL, but if Adams is hurt, their fan base is a joke. I think it's going to be a home game, so I'm not too concerned about them. I think that if we can just gain some momentum going into the playoffs, we'll be okay. And by the way, I don't know if you guys have talked about this yet or not, but you know, that last game's probably going to be a bye for our starters.
Oh, absolutely. Well, no, let me take this back, Harris. Not necessarily, because the Eagles could play all their players to try to get the 2 seed. I'd have to look up what time the games are.
Well, they usually schedule them if there's like them and the Bears are fighting for it. They'll play at the same time.
Unless the Bears are a Sunday night game, though,
right?
which
But there's
is
no
possible.
scheduling right now. Like it's all TBD. Yeah.
But Harris, my point is, you might be right, and there's a real chance of that. But there's also a chance that the 2 and 3 seed are on the table, and the Eagles play all their starters and they should play all their starters to try to get the 2 seed and a second round home game. I mean, that's a worthwhile cause. 215-592-9494. All right, coming up, Jalen's ankle and a few other elements from the NovaCare Rehabilitation Injury Report. What it's looking like, we'll get to that and more. Phone calls on all of these topics. Your reaction, a very convincing Eagles win. Does it convince you in the big picture that they're truly back and truly a Super Bowl threat? Let us know. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who's going to win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token at FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR. That's right. You can get in on the action with a 30% profit boost token this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
First Trust Bank is the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. We give your businesses an edge. Literally.
Woo, this Brandon Graham, baby. Just started working with businesses. I know y'all out here grinding and need that edge.
We help Philadelphia companies overcome challenges. So contact First Trust Bank.
You know I like that contact.
Right. And we help them reach their potential.
Baby, that's an edge right there. You know it. First Trust Bank, the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Birds.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
The Robin Ford Red Tag Year-End Sales Event. Drive a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 60 months. With 0 down plus make no payments for 90 days. Online at robinford.com.
How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or a tankless model, choose Bradford White. Go to bradfordwhite.com. Bradford White. Built to be the best.
See Joe Conklin's comedy show at the Uptown Gower Theater in Westchester with Norm Clark and Brendan Donegan. Thursday, January 15th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com. Oh. Target's last-minute deals are here. Right on time to get you holiday ready in no time. Snag beauty gift sets for every style. The hottest toys. Can't miss entertainment. Crowd-pleasing candy, and much more. All under $20. Whether you're hosting or welcoming surprise guests, you'll be ready for all of it for less. Grab them now before they're gone. Last minute deals under $20. Happening now, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable scent boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
At Elite Acura, they're part of your neighborhood. And because you're a neighbor, a friend, family, you should expect more from your Acura buying experience. Like more value on precision, performance, and cutting-edge Acura technology. More top-notch service from local certified experts, and more selection across the full Acura lineup of luxury sedans and performance SUVs. So stop by their Maple Shade showroom today and see what more can do for you at Elite Acura or at EliteAcura.com. And tell them Ike sent you.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Broncos and the Rams were Sunday's biggest winners. Both clinched playoff berths and hold the inside tracks for the overall top seeds. If the injuries to Rams wideout Devontae Adams and Puka Nacua aren't serious, they are the league's best team in my eyes. The Bears' victory, coupled with the Packers and Lions' defeats, boosted Chicago's hopes this week. And while the Chargers and Eagles gained needed breathing room, I'm Boomer Esiason.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center with their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, how they've helped me, and how they can help you as well. I've been a patient at PI Dental now for a long time, 24 years. My mom, a patient there even longer, over 30 years. With Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are the originators of the teeth in a day. That's a revolutionary treatment that deliver fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. Now, I've never needed all that transformation in one day. I've been in good shape, hoping to stay in good shape. And obviously, with the great care of PI Dental Center, they've kept me in good shape. If you're in good shape, good for you. Get yourself to PI Dental Center for year-to-year maintenance. If you're in bad shape, major pain, maybe you don't like the way you look, maybe self-esteem issues, know that PI Dental Center, they can fix you up. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Because you don't need to hear that Mariah Carey Christmas song for the 8,000th time. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
Hurts in the gun. Motion. Dodson. Hurts gives it off. Now hands it off, and it is a touchdown as he gets it to Goddard. He fakes it, and then he just gets it to Goddard.
Yep, excellent
He's done
play.
that before with a little bit of a...
Merrill, it's the shovel pass. It's the shovel pass that Dallas got.
That's how you do! You pull it out of the Andy Reid playbook.
B. West.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, Rhea, and I mean this in all love to B. West, who's one of my favorite players, and I know him well. Great guy. Goddard has more pop going through that hole.
Big.
Correct. I mean,
I
Goddard's
love that play. I
a great
love
play.
it, love it, love it.
Well, it's such a low percentage risk because even if the ball falls on the ground, it's just an incomplete
And
pass.
he fakes it so well to
Yeah.
him. I mean, it's a beautiful design play, beautifully run by Jalen and Dallas. I just love it.
It's great stuff. All right, let's get to the NovaCare Rehabilitation Injury Report and talk to Dr. Michael Messina, an orthopedic surgeon with Tower Health Medical Group Orthopedics in Phoenixville and Limerick, and he joins us right now. Doc, good morning to you, sir.
Good morning. How you guys doing?
Well, it's a great morning. It's
Great.
a better morning. You know, it's a shutout day, and the Eagles got 9 wins, probably on their way to 11 or 12. So Doc, let's get to the Jalen situation. Second to last play of the game that he plays, he gets trapped underneath his own body, basically, and his ankle, you could tell, was affected. So he stays in for one more play, throws a touchdown. What did you notice with how he was dealing with it when he was stretching out there before that final play, and how concerning or not is it, in your opinion, moving forward?
Yeah, I mean, clearly you never want to see anything like that happen, especially to someone like Jalen Hurts. I think the actual mechanism, definitely scary. I mean, getting the leg kind of pinned back behind him, coming down on it with his body weight like that, I mean, that is sometimes, recipe for, that can be knee, ankle. I mean, a lot of bad things that can happen in that situation. But I do think there's a lot of really positive things in terms of this specific scenario. So obviously stayed in the game, threw the touchdown pass to AJ. Now, we've seen some quarterbacks in the past throw touchdown passes after injuries that were actually pretty severe.
This
Carson
time
Wentz.
of year.
Yeah, Donovan and
exactly.
Carson. Donovan threw 4 TDs and Carson threw 1 with major injuries. So well stated there by you.
Exactly. But I do think this is a different scenario. I think a couple things. One, we didn't really see him grab for anything immediately after the injury, right? He got up walking a little limpy and gimpy, but there was not that initial. I mean, usually these guys, when it's a bad injury, they feel something really dramatic and they're going to grab for it right away. So we didn't see him do that. I think that's a really positive thing. And then I think just watching him work out and sort of prepare like he might come back into the game, to me, I thought he looked pretty good on the sideline. So I would say, you never know. You never know. You got to see how he feels when he wakes up this morning. Might be a little more sore. He might need a little time to rest it, but I would be pretty surprised if he misses any major time after that.
Jalen Carter, how much longer are we going to have to wait to see him come back? We think that he had PRP injections in both shoulders. How long does that normally take to return from, Doc?
So that's a good question. So there's not a lot of real straightforward sort of data and timelines for coming back from PRP injections, right? So what's interesting is, again, assuming they gave him PRP, PRP is the therapy that is treated to try to stimulate healing, right? So PRP stands for platelet-rich plasma. You draw blood, you take blood from the patient, you spin it in a centrifuge, you isolate out different components of the blood that have various growth factors and things that are, helpful to stimulate healing. But that process...
And Doc, sorry to interrupt, but if you're going to do all that, you might as well do some stem cell too, right?
Potentially, yeah. I mean, there's a ton of different, and this is also what makes it difficult to answer these questions because there's actually a ton of different specific preparations, even just with PRP. Then there's stem cell. So we don't know exactly what he got. But it's definitely a very different therapy than, for instance, another common injection that's given like cortisone, right? Cortisone is a steroid. It's just a super potent anti-inflammatory, obviously gets used quite a bit as well. With cortisone, we see the effects of the therapy and the treatment fairly quickly, right? That kicks in within sometimes as many as a few days to the first week or two. Guys are feeling pretty, a little bit better, or a lot better, hopefully, and they get right back. With these more regenerative-based therapies like PRP or stem cell, it takes time for those healing effects to kick in. So when you look at studies, it shows that most of the time it's going to take more in the vicinity of 8 to 12 weeks for the therapy to become fully effective. But that doesn't necessarily mean he has to wait that long to play. I mean, he's been kind of playing through this anyway, even though maybe not as effectively as he would like. So my guess is they're going to wait as long as they can. Obviously, now that we're looking pretty good for this playoff run, I don't think they'll want to rush him back, but I would suspect that once the playoff comes, I think he'll be in. He'll play.
Maybe rehabilitate and strengthen until we really need him, and then it's time.
Yeah. So, Doc, let's get to this Lane Johnson situation. Sounds like he's probably going to play pretty soon. He's missed about a month. The Liz Frank sprain in his foot. When he comes back, do you think he'll be compromised to an extent from it, or basically fully healthy coming out of it?
Oof. Yeah, great question. Boy, I would be so again, this is one of these situations where, as we're often talking about, sort of speculating as to the severity of the injury. We know, obviously, with more severe Liz Frank injuries, I think most people are kind of familiar. It involves a joint in the midfoot, super critical for foot stability. And when you have sort of more severe injuries where the ligament tears completely, or there's what's called diastasis of the bones, meaning spreading of the bones, those require surgery. That's like your 8 to 12 months. So we knew this wasn't that situation because obviously he didn't have surgery. Right. And then even further, it sort of has always hinted at being a relatively minor version of that injury, because they didn't even put him on IR, where even with sort of more typical non-surgical treatment of Liz Frank injuries, you're typically looking at like 4 to 6 weeks of just non-weight bearing before you even start doing anything. So again, the fact that they never went to that length would indicate that it was definitely a more minor side of this injury. I think it really just depends on, how he's feeling. Obviously, it does look like they're trying to get him ready to play. I would be surprised if he's completely, 100% at 4 weeks after a Liz Frank injury. But, again, it could have been a really minor sort of tweak. And I think if he's trying to play, it's a good sign that he's feeling good at the moment.
Very good sign. Yeah, no, I agree with you. The fact they didn't put him on IR was significant, and it shows it's certainly far from as bad as it could have been. Doc, love having you on the program. For everyone listening, make sure you get yourself for Dr. Messina's tremendous care to towerhealth.org. Once again, that's towerhealth.org. He specializes in complex shoulder and elbow surgery and knee replacement, and can take care of you, all part of the NovaCare Rehabilitation Injury Report. Dr. Messina, thanks very much.
Thanks for having me, guys. Go Birds.
All right, go Birds, indeed. You got it. 215-592-9494. Coming up, something Jalen Hurts said after the game. Some strong words, good message. You'll hear that. Plus, Sirianni's message to the players in the locker room. The Merrill montage, how it sounded with the great victory. Plus, the Bad to the Bone Award. And Ray Didinger at 7:55. All of that and more on tap, including your calls, your chance to weigh in at 215-592-9494. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about the FanDuel Sportsbook app. In partnership with Valley Forge Casino, your home for all of your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who's going to win. FanDuel's got it all covered, including for tonight, Monday Night Football. Final game of this week, Monday Night Football. And, of course, all customers get a 30% profit boost token for tonight's Monday Night Football action. 30% profit boost token to get in and win, and potentially win big with FanDuel.com/hammer. So find the bet or bets that works for you within tonight's game, but also you can start applying it to the next game involving our local squad, Philadelphia and Washington, coming up this upcoming weekend. Plus all the pro basketball, pro hockey, all the sports are there for you. Everything you can bet, all available at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Time for another season of Schwar Bombs.
Continue to keep pushing for a world championship.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber. Welcome back, Kyle.
What else for a player can you ask for?
Talk about it here on your exclusive
home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, I couldn't be more excited about it.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. During the Dell Sack of Saving Sales event, all month long at Dell Chevrolet. Buy with 0% financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice, spin to win or reach into Jack's sack and pull out our gift to you. Toys, TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need 2 hands to lift Jack's sack. Dell Chevy has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's sack? Got nothing on Jack's sack. Dell Chevy is close, located in the heart of the main line on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes.
Winter is coming. Is your roof ready? Call Home Genius Exteriors now and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, no interest and no payments till 2027. Winter won't wait, and neither should you. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-UR-GENIUS for your free roof and attic inspection from one of our experts. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
I love elves. Hard workers, cheery bunch, but they can sure wreck a bathroom. Luckily, someone's always ready on short notice to save Christmas. The fine folks at Roto-Rooter.
Coast is clear, Santa.
Thank you. You may want to stick around. Santa needs to get in there. And away goes trouble down the drain.
Roto-Rooter.
Now get out of my bathroom.
Lowe's December deal drops are here, just in time to give your home some love before holiday hosting. This week, get up to 40% off select major appliances. And members, save an additional $60 on the Maytag top-load laundry pair, now just $9.96. Plus, save up to $20 on select Moen kitchen and bathroom faucets. Shop December deal drops all month long. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 12/17. While supplies last, selection varies by location. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. See Lowe's.com/terms for details.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, Sackmaster, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
If you're searching for the perfect holiday gift this year, give the gift of flavor. Give a Wild Fork Foods gift card. From premium steaks and seafood to restaurant-quality, chef-ready meals, Wild Fork has everything the food lovers on your list crave. And with a gift card, your family and friends get to pick their favorites. And you can get so creative. So stop by one of their Greater Philadelphia locations today to pick up a Wild Fork gift card and wrap up incredible taste this holiday season. Happy holidays from Wild Fork Foods.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Mike Dominguez. For Southern Delaware beach sales this season, Mike listens to your needs, answers his phone's no AI or robot recordings. Call Mike Dominguez at 302-745-2019. Eagles thoroughly dismantled the Raiders 31-0, holding them to only 75 yards on offense. Fewest yards allowed by the Eagles in 70 years. They recorded 4 sacks, 2 by Brandon Graham. Eagles ran the ball 47 times for 183 yards, even when the run game didn't seem to be popping.
We did a better job on earlier downs of being more consistent in the run game. And gotta give credit to KP and those guys for sticking with it. We had some negative runs, but I feel like that helps. Even though we have some negative runs, some muddy runs, sticking with it and let us get rolling, I feel like helped the offense today. So shout out to those guys for trusting it.
Saquon Barkley shouting out Kevin Patullo's game plan. Jalen Hurts, 3 touchdown passes, 2 to Dallas Goedert, the other to A.J. Brown. Quarterback rating of 154.9. Cowboys lost, so the Eagles can win a second straight division title Saturday at the Commanders, or a Cowboys loss Sunday against the Chargers. Mostly cloudy today, cold, a high of 30. It's currently 21. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Starting your day with a
This is the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Pickett in the gun. Mostert to his right. Slot to the far side. Lone receiver to the near side. Motion. Back goes Pickett. Here comes the rush again. And he is hit. And he almost fumbles the football. Another
BG.
sack for Brandon Graham.
BG got him again.
A great job yesterday. Your chance to weigh in, 215-592-9494. By the way, I want to weigh in on something else from the weekend, and that is how much I thoroughly enjoyed hanging out with LaShawn McCoy on Saturday. I want to give him a shout-out. So, Gran Coramino, obviously one of our great sponsors here on WIP.
Oh, I just want to say how much fun I had with hanging out with Shady.
But James,
no big deal.
But I didn't know him. I mean, I talked to him a few times through the years, but very few. And this was extensive. We spent 9 hours together.
Wow, poor Shady.
9, I know, right?
Oh, my God. What did he do to deserve that?
We went from Philadelphia to Delaware to New Jersey, then another spot in New Jersey, then another spot in New Jersey, then had lunch, then another spot in New Jersey, then another spot in New Jersey, and then came back to Philadelphia.
Then Shady called Kevin Hart and said it isn't worth it. I can't do this
He said,
anymore.
I'm done. Enough of the hammer. Anyway, I really didn't know Shady, on a personal level until Saturday, and I really, really enjoyed getting to know him. So shout out to LaShawn, shout out to Gran Coramino, and all the people. There was many Eagles fans that were that showed up, and it was really, really fun. So shout out to LaShawn and Gran Coramino, and for those of you that I met, I enjoyed meeting you as well. It was a really, really nice day. All right, 215-592-9494. We are going to get to the Bed of the Bone Award and Ray Didinger this segment, plus some of what Jalen said after the game and Sirianni post-game, all of that and more. Phone calls we go. Let's get to Rob right now. Rob, good morning.
Hey, guys, how are you?
Doing well, Rob. How about you?
Hey,
I'm doing great. Hey, listen, I don't know if anybody's talked about this, but what impressed me the most, I don't care who we played. Yeah, I know the Raiders suck, but we didn't beat ourselves.
I noticed that.
Yeah.
I thought so too. Yep.
No false starts, no illegal man downfield, no illegal shifts, very little holding, very little. It was a disciplined game. And how many times have we seen the Eagles, a drive would stall because of a silly penalty? Like, we all know the games are about momentum, right? And if you lose the momentum for a stupid call, that's a game that you could have easily won. And I just haven't seen that in this game, and it was beautiful to see.
Yep.
And again, I don't care who we played. That's impressive, and that shows heart, and that shows discipline.
Well, I'm looking it up, Rob, as you're talking there, because I swear to God, I was wondering at the end of the game, were there any penalties? And I just looked it up. There were 3.
It was 3, yep.
Yeah,
And
Tyler Steen had one.
Who did?
Tyler Steen. And that was a weak call.
I thought so,
I
too.
thought that was really weak.
I thought that was very weak.
He was upset, too.
Yeah, no, he had a right
Yeah.
to be upset. So, now, Rob, great job by the Eagles with the discipline, no question.
Yeah, and that's a sign of a great team. I mean, yeah, I
Well,
think
hold on.
I
I gotta correct you. Apparently, it's not a sign of a great team because the Raiders also had only 3 penalties, and not a great team.
That's true, but the Eagles have beaten themselves loads of times because of that.
Yeah, no, I hear you. All right, Rob, all good stuff, buddy. Appreciate that. You know what I've always thought's a little weird in the stat sheet? I've never liked this, that they only list penalties that are accepted. Like they had 2 penalties. Raiders had 2 penalties on the same play, and only 1 counts. I've always thought that's a little like
they should have another column.
I think so too. I mean, the others anyway. It's
You could take notes.
You could, and Ray, I know you're a note taker. I stopped that at a certain point last year. So I'm going to sit back and enjoy the game.
I stopped in the third quarter because I thought it was pointless.
Over. It was the game was totally over. John, what impressed you the most yesterday?
I am continually impressed with, Zach Bond, the guys who showed up on defense, who, not that the defense was playing poorly, but I was wondering, like I said, Nolan Smith, I haven't seen him make any big plays lately. Zach Bond, I haven't seen him make any big plays lately. And then lo and behold, bam, Nolan Smith, sack. Bam, lo and behold, Zach Bond drops and makes an incredible play.
Skill interception
for that ball. To take the ball away, which is something we need to get back on track doing defensively in preparation for what we hope is a postseason run. I thought that Nakobe Dean, since his return, I just can't get over the intensity that he plays with. I love the intimidation factor. This guy, I mean, he's not the biggest dude. You know, Ray Lewis out there, Junior Seau out there, those guys were, 6'2", 6'3", 255.
He hits people violently.
This guy is not 255, but he hits you like a truck.
Yeah.
And he is not... He's one of those guys who is not afraid. Like some guys pull back a little bit, some guys turn their shoulder. He's one of those guys who just accelerates through contact. Yeah. Instead of running to contact, he accelerates through contact. And it's just such a great sign for the future of our defense.
If they keep him.
Yeah.
I mean,
He's making himself more money each and every week.
He must be kept.
Well, I'll tell you what, Jahad Campbell.
Must.
Well, I'll say this,
Jahad Campbell.
Well, I'll just say Jahad Campbell better develop as a pass rusher then.
Well,
I mean, no, I'm serious.
It's a good luxury. The leadership, the way that he destroys blocks.
Yeah.
The way that he leads by example in that respect.
Here's what I'll say, John.
This guy, the defense is different. Our run defense is so much better when Nakobe.
I want to be very clear. I really hope Nakobe is kept, and we all love him. And I think he's definitely my favorite of all the young players. Him and Devontae are my 2 favorites. When you don't talk about BG and Lane and guys that have won multiple Super Bowls. But I will say this: Eagles history tells you a guy like Nakobe is rarely kept when someone else is ready to step in. Troy and Bobby T were showing the door as Lito and Sheldon were ready. Brian Mitchell was shown the door when Brian Westbrook was ready to be a punt returner. Deuce was shown the door when it was time for Brian Westbrook to be the running back. Like, there's not a lot of great history of, I got somebody who can be a starter who's a backup, cheap and young,
maybe
getting the gig.
Maybe it comes down to what Fangio wants.
Well, it could.
You know, there were a lot of players left off that defense last year. We talked about it a lot. But I think it's very clear how much he trusts them.
Well, I agree, but I guess one thing I'd say that hurts Nakobe's case a bit, and it has nothing to do with Nakobe, is that it's not like they're playing Jahad Campbell at edge rusher right now. They're really not. And so that's a bit of a disappointment because ideally he would have slid into that spot half the game. Now, I know it coincided with BG coming back, Nolan Smith coming back, and Jalen Phillips coming in. So it became a very crowded room quickly.
Numbers game, yeah.
If you're looking toward the future, though, maybe it's Zach Bond that is no longer a part of the plan.
Not next year.
So good,
not with the contract he's got.
I'm saying you got to keep him around to overlap for a while as you train up Jahad Campbell.
Well,
It's not a bad problem to have if you're overstocked at inside linebacker, especially when you've got edge potential.
We'll see. We'll see. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's do what we do after they win or lose. Either way, it's still called the Bad of the Bone Award. But it sure is more fun when it's the badass type instead of the you bad type. John Ritchie, game balls, not blame balls. Who does the game ball go to?
I was really debating. I came close to giving this to our quarterback.
Okay.
I am going to the other side of the ball, like I was saying. I think Nakobe Dean is such a big part of what we're doing defensively, a big reason why things just seem like they've solidified. He is the green dot. He's a leader in a lot of ways, spiritually as well as just strategically. But more than anything, he will crush you. He will unleash hell and roll his hips and accelerate right through your face.
Except when he plays against me in a free throw contest in basketball. Because he couldn't beat Rhea, you were there. Nakobe Dean couldn't beat me in
really
basketball.
Wasn't something I had considered yesterday.
Couldn't beat me in basketball. Just saying.
Free throw shooting.
In basketball.
No. Shooting free throws.
Shooting free throws is a part of basketball.
Yeah.
Nakobe's a worthy winner.
a very
That's great.
Non-athletic part.
All right,
anyway.
Nakobe deserves the game ball for sure.
But he led our team in tackles, had a couple tackles for loss, and continues to be consistent. But what he does specifically in terms of intimidation, you cannot underestimate.
Well,
that.
and I'll say this, leadership also. When he gets, I think Schwarber got paid extra money for leadership, and I think Nakobe, as a free agent, whether it's the Eagles or the other teams that could get him, that's going to factor in. Seltzer, game ball to who?
I was all ready to go defense because I do think defense deserves the top billing yesterday and on this team, but it's because I thought Jalen was going to go number one, so I'll happily take Jalen here. Look, the defense won him the game yesterday, but yesterday was the first time in a while we've seen Jalen look completely and totally in control of a football game. I'm 12 of 15, 3 touchdowns, didn't play in the fourth quarter, ran the ball when they needed him to, and coming off his worst game as a professional football player, his worst ever game last week, to come in that spot, in that building where the last time they were there, they were practically booed off the field, like a lot on his shoulders this week, and he was awesome.
He was tremendous. He really was. Rhea, game ball, who do you got?
I have to give it to BG. Oldest
That's
Eagle.
what I was going to do, Rhea. Yeah, I thought I was going to get BG.
Oldest Eagle to a player with a sack, 2 sacks in only 7 snaps, and he also had a tackle for a loss.
Yep.
I mean, it defies odds.
Love him. Totally love him. So I've got a sarcastic game ball. Should I give it?
Oh, boy.
Just for fun?
Well, I mean, I'm a little struggling here. Like, I'm thinking about going Quinyon Mitchell, like, who we never even saw on the screen because they never throw to him.
It's a shame we don't talk about him. He's that good.
He's that amazing. I'm going to give a game ball to A.J. Brown for not complaining after only catching 2 passes.
You could have gone Dallas Goedert after a monster game.
Well, A.J. also caught a touchdown. I'm going to go with A.J. Brown for 2 catches, one of which was a touchdown, and 0 complaints.
As far as we know.
as far as we know. Zero
The day
complaints.
is young.
I
Joe.
will say, look, first time in 4 games or whatever that they didn't force the ball to him, whatever. The offense looked a lot better.
It did look a lot better.
And they won
It
by
is
a lot.
It is an oddity. Look, obviously some others deserve it. A whole bunch of guys on defense deserve it. I mean, it's one of those things where I'm sure almost all of them played well. Jordan Davis inside, other
Jalen
team.
Phillips played well. He
Jalen
was
Phillips,
Jomo had that sack.
Blankenship. Again, Quignon and Cooper DeJean, I think, are probably their 2 best defensive players, at least this year. You'd like to see Jalen Carter reestablish that by the end of the year. But I think to this point, Cooper and Quignon have been I think they've been their 2 best players on the team. I really
agree
do.
with that. I think they've been their 2 best football players this year.
And I'd probably put Devontae third, I think, who started strong. Obviously didn't have his...
I think it's Cooper.
And Quignon, right?
Quignon. Oh, it's so hard to say Quignon in front of my Nakobe.
Well, Nakobe's he's in the top 3 or 4
He's got
also.
a small Nakobe because of injury and whatnot. Smaller window of contribution.
I think that's the difference, but he's been great. Also, quick, not that level, but shout out to Marcus Epps coming in and settling it a little bit after that horrible Sidney Brown game against the Bears. Like, he's not great or anything. That's the point. That's the point. We haven't noticed him
at all.
I noticed Sidney Brown when he's playing. I'll tell you that much.
I agree with that. And I'll even give Adoree Jackson a little attaboy with that
Totally.
also. Because, look, we've seen horrible starters through the years. And he's not. No. Here's my point. They haven't. He's not horrible the way some guys are horrible. And so, like, it's not like he's getting burned for 1 or 2 touchdowns.
He's improved, too.
Every game the way I fear. And he has improved.
As he's gotten in the system, that whole thing, John, you always talk about the Fangio system. Like, maybe he's just more comfortable.
And he fended off. The other guy is playing special teams. The
Healy.
No, the other guy.
Oh, Jacorian Bennett.
Yes. Jacorian Bennett does play special teams, but doesn't get out there because Adoree Jackson's held it down. All right, let's go to the phones. Your reaction to the Eagles win. Very convincing win yesterday. Hal, back on board with the Birds, are you? I was never out on them. Obviously, I was very, very concerned, but never out. I thought the talent was still likely to put a charge. You know, we knew the schedule was going to make it easier for them. And boy, that Raiders team, they are. I mean, really, you do wonder if they could beat Indiana.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm serious.
That's what I'm saying. The
Indiana.
coverage on that group of receivers.
They are horrible.
They were so bad, so unrecognizable, the receivers on that team. So when we say, hey, we're feeling good about the way our new addition on the outside cornerback position, Adoree Jackson,
Not good,
played.
better, just better.
Yeah, better. I've seen
he was horrible.
I've seen a lot worse. Is my point.
Average can be okay.
Yeah, or slightly below average can be.
These guys, the names, I'm not even going to read them. Tyler Lockett's basically the only one that you could recognize.
I know. Hey, Twitter poll question of the day is brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. This holiday season, it arriving a new Armin Chevrolet SUV. How cool is that? Arriving in a Chevy SUV from Armin. So check out Armin's incredible lineup of SUVs at arminchevy.com. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. Poll question, are the Eagles a Super Bowl contender? We're going right to that. And the reason is because last week when we asked this question, 63% of people said no. Now, I still thought they were a Super Bowl contender. Needed to see them play better to feel great about that opinion. But with what the NFC has this year and what the Eagles did last year and the fact that it's still mostly the same players, especially on offense, I think the Eagles were a Super Bowl contender as of last week and certainly still are. But I'll be curious, as we know there will be more yes answers today. You know, does this climb above 50%? It should. Does it climb well above 50%? We'll see. Are they a Super Bowl contender? A, yes, B, no. You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Let's talk to Violet right now in Virginia. Good morning, Violet.
Hey, good morning, guys. Sorry, I had to step out.
Violet.
I was in the sauna.
No worries. In the sauna?
Holy cow.
Hey, now.
That's
Yeah,
really
I work
good
out
for
every
you.
morning. Well, usually about 5 or 6 days a week.
That's really good for your brain.
But first of all, good morning to everybody. And then I wanted to apologize for my alter ego last week.
Oh, what'd you say? I don't even remember. Well, maybe I was out because I was sick. What did you say a naughty word? What'd you do?
It just, I didn't make any sense. I was just so
Every other
incensed
word was
with-
frickin',
Oh.
which for
Yeah,
Violet
pretty
is
much.
very unusual.
Okay, listen, Violet, I appreciate that. It works for me.
But I really wanted to mention that, and this is what I wanted to talk about last week, but I got so off track. I loved how we mixed it up. Jalen ran. We spread the ball around. We did some under center. We did some shotgun. It was a really well-rounded performance. I would like to see a little more running, but you know what? We got a couple more games to polish things up.
Well, they ran a lot. They
ran
ran a lot. I think maybe what you mean is a little bit more efficient running. Like
Yeah.
Saquon was still under 4 yards a carry.
Yeah.
And so that was notable. No, they leaned on him quite a bit while he was in there.
47 times. And
Yeah.
I was pleased with that.
Okay.
By the way, let me just put this out there quickly. I could not believe Pete Carroll had his rookie running back in the game down 31-0 with like 5 minutes to go.
Yeah, there's your future right
Coming
there.
out of the 1 yard line, like what's the point? Yeah. Anyway,
Right, yeah, that was kind of crazy. And I actually really like Tank. I think we should have given him the ball a little bit more. But that's okay. I mean, like I said, we've got a couple games to figure it out. And Rhea, I am totally with you. I can't wait till the Bills game because I think that's going to be huge for us. It's going to show and set the tempo for our playoffs. We can do this one game at a time. Keep your head on straight. This defense, oh my God, I don't know who I love more. Go Eagles. We got this.
Violet, you got it. Appreciate the phone call. Let's talk. I'm more of a 7 game at a time guy. 7 more to go to finish 8-0 and end the season.
Look at you.
I mean, I'm just saying that's the way. Sirianni, 1 game at a time. Fans, 1 game at a time.
Your math is different.
Because 3 plus 4, 7.
There you go.
7. I just wanted to make sure I got it right. They ended last year with what kind of winning streak? It was huge, right?
Well, yeah, but they lost the Washington. It was like where they won
Jalen
like 14 of 15 or whatever,
Right.
something like that. Yeah, or 13 of 40, whatever it was.
Yep. All right, let's get to Raheem right now. Raheem, good morning. What's going on, bud?
Not much.
All right, so I handed the ball to the running back, and it's your turn to do something with it. What do you got? He's all sorts of confused. 215-592-9494. In the meantime, let's listen to Jalen Hurts. I thought Jalen had a message post-game, certainly resonated. I thought it was strong. Look, he played great. I mean, he ran often. He passed well. He only needed to play 3/4 of the game. He was outstanding yesterday. Let's listen to Jalen Hurts' strong post-game.
When you talk about responding from a personal level, are you aware that everyone in that locker room is watching you and seeing how you personally will respond?
Everybody's watching. It just comes with it. And it hasn't changed. I think everybody needs to remember where I come from and how I'm built. So I just want to lead in the right way, set the right example. Done the same thing since I went to the University of Alabama and, everything that's been in front of me, so it's no different now.
That was good stuff. James, I'm sure that especially resonated with you because you've probably been the biggest Jalen backer here. And those words, when he said it, I thought of you. Everybody needs to remember where I come from and how I'm built. And I thought, James Seltzer's...
Well, that's why I've been
feeling that one.
A long-time supporter because my whole thing was I wouldn't bet against this guy. The way he's built, the way he carries himself, the way he works, that you're usually going to get the most out of yourself when you go about things the way he does.
It was a strong message. It really was. Let's get to Bill right now, calling from Westchester. What's going on, Bill?
Bill.
Another strong message.
All right, we're going to Anthony. He's calling from New Jersey. Anthony, hello.
Let's go!
Let's go, Anthony! That's how you do!
That's how you do! Bang! Hey, man. I'm loving the way the Eagles are gelling together right now. I'm loving it, man. You get Jalen Hurts, his worst game of his career ever. He come back this week. His confidence is starting to build. Get him with some dinks and dunks, some completions. Our O-line, man, not too much holding this week. Our defense, Jacoby Dean, like you said, Johnny Hendricks, he will run through your face. Will run straight through your face. You got Brandon Graham coming along, 2 sacks and 7 reps. Oh my God, Brandon. You have Cooper DeJean. You have Quinyon Mitchell. Oh my God, let things start to click, which they are, and this can be a real scary team. AJ Brown not complaining about two catches. Of course, one of them was touchdowns.
Yep.
But AJ Brown not complaining. Watch out. Everybody better watch out. Because once we start rolling, oh my God, it's unbelievable where this thing is going to go. Oh, my God, I am so on board right now as I ever been this season. And as Jalen just told you guys, he's built different. He cut from a different kind of cloth. Every game, every big game, Jalen brings it. And I believe he's going to continue to bring it on them big stages. Let's go, Birds.
All right, Anthony.
E-A-G-L-E-S. Eagles!
Good call, buddy.
Oh, the Raiders were exactly what he needed.
Boy, you're not kidding.
Wow. I mean, complete like 180.
They are. The Raiders really are one of the worst teams I've ever seen because they were a double whammy of bad yesterday. Bad talent, and I thought they quit early. You know what I really noticed? That there was a play where one of the running backs, probably Gentry, I don't know, had the ball, and I just felt like there was no one pushing him. Like it was one you could almost kind of push the running back. He was sort of stacked up. An offensive lineman could have come in there, and they all just stood there. And then I thought their lack of gang tackling on defense. I mean, the Raiders, I thought, laid down like dogs. I'm not saying that to take away from the Eagles, who I was thoroughly impressed with. But the Raiders really did look to be one of the worst teams I've seen in a long time in pro football.
I'm not shocked the game was so short because they wanted to get out of there, get back on a plane, and go back to where it's warm.
If you didn't know, when that game ended yesterday, it was 3:35.
It's ridiculous.
These 1 o'clock games typically end at 4 o'clock, maybe 3:57, maybe 4:04, 4:05. That thing ended at 3:35 yesterday, which James told us earlier was the fastest game in recorded Eagles history. Whenever they started. James, when did they?
1999, they have the game times for all the way back.
Wow. I really, I certainly don't remember anything faster. I mean, that was crazy. All right, let's listen to Sirianni in the locker room after the game addressing the guys. Of course, everyone's all pumped up. They get a win. They get to 9 wins on the season. And, of course, later in the day, they got some breathing room with Dallas having lost. So, magic number for the division is 1. Eagles only need to win 1 game. Cowboys only need to lose 1. So, obviously, that's going to happen one way or the other. Now it's a matter of whether the Eagles get the 3 seed, the 2 seed. They could still get the 1. They probably won't. Probably the 2 or 3 seed for the Eagles. Currently, they're at 3. Let's listen to Sirianni after the game with the guys.
Really good job. 31-0 shutout. First shutout here since 2018. Come on, D. Good job. Good job. I've seen the same joy and the same confidence over and over again. That's a sign of a good football team. Keep coming to work and put the things into the week that help you be successful out here. All right, so that's an awesome job, right? We had that joy and confidence. What a great example of you control. You control your joy. You control your confidence, right? What a great lesson for life as well, right? Nobody else, right? You control it, right? Let's use this momentum. All right, let's ride this momentum. We got a lot to be thankful for. When we take care of the ball and we can take the ball away, that's our formula for success, right? And then Bob gave me a stat in there. The oldest player to have 2 sacks in the first half since 2002. I mean, hey, there you go, BG. And Bob still got it.
Tremendous job by the Eagles defense, obviously, with less than 100 yards given up. That's ridiculous. That's incredible. And obviously, offense did their thing.
1955, the last time an Eagles team gave up that few yards.
Jalen was running. He was running decisively. Now, we shouldn't lose sight of the fact that he did suffer some kind of ankle situation there on his second to last play. He threw a touchdown afterwards, but we also know, Carson threw a touchdown after tearing his knee. Donovan threw 4 touchdowns after
he was
breaking his ankle.
stretching it on the sidelines because I think that was thrown, at the end of the third quarter, and then they went into the fourth?
I think it was, was it? Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, I knew it was near the end.
So he had some time.
Yeah.
So I thought the way he was stretching it made me feel better about it because you're not stretching it if it's hurt.
You're not. Is that true, John?
I mean, that's just. You're not. Yeah, that's just my feeling.
I mean, when I injured my ankle in hoops, and I'll say I hit 2 3-pointers after that.
When I was
no
hurt.
big deal.
2 3-pointers after that, including the game winner.
Yeah, you can keep.
You have way too big a smile on your face right there.
I do.
Stuff.
Of course, the people that doubt me say, "Well, you haven't shot a ball in 4 months now, ever since you got injured." And that would be true.
I was talking about the Super Bowl MVP, not you.
Well, I won that MVP in baseball one time at Citizens Bank Park.
Co-MVP.
All right, co-MVP. So let me get to one reality
With
here.
That young girl.
Yeah, she was the co-MVP.
Was a teen.
She was. I don't know if she was a teen.
I think she was Miss Teenage.
No, she was some. She was a second baseman. I was third baseman. All right, couple of things to get to here because obviously the Eagles looked a lot better, and we know they're going to make the playoffs. So let's deal with the schedule for the Eagles and the Bears, because in many ways this is going to come down to a 2 or 3 seed reality. So let me just tell you why it's going to be so hard for the Eagles to get to 1 seed. Not only are they 2 games back of the Rams, but Seattle also has 11 wins. And the Rams and Seattle still play each other, and they play each other next week. One of them is going to win. Whichever team wins, of course, the Eagles should beat Washington. One of those teams will be 2 up on the Eagles with 2 games to go. So it's going to be really hard to get the 1 seed. What you really want to focus on, in my opinion now, is whether the Eagles can get the 2 seed and host that second-round game versus Chicago. Not to say take it for granted the Eagles will win their first playoff game, because they might not. It's going to be tough. Eagles are going to probably play the 49ers or Green Bay or, all to be determined. But
so that means the best record possible. Who's our main competition? It's the Bears.
For the 2 seed, it's the Bears.
Okay.
Yeah. So now Green Bay could still get in there because the Bears are 10-4. Green Bay right now is the 7 seed, but from that division,
and they've suffered some
at
brutal
9-4-1. But let me just break this down here real simple and show you how the Eagles could get the 2 seed, even though they're 1 back at Chicago and don't have the tiebreaker. Bears 10-4, Eagles 9-5. Here we go. Eagles schedule: at Washington, at Buffalo, home versus Washington. If the Eagles play their starters the rest of the way, and it's no sure bet they would play their starters the final week, but if they were to play their starters all games, the Eagles should certainly win 2. Buffalo's going to be tough, but could win 3, probably win 2 or 3. Here's the Bears' 3 games. Home versus Green Bay. Both teams will be extremely motivated for that game. At San Francisco.
Ooh.
That's a 10-4 49ers team.
Yeah.
And then home versus the Lions. Now, the problem is the Lions might be eliminated by the time they play Chicago.
Or they might still have a shred of hope.
Or they
they're
might.
Playing hard.
Yeah, that's right. They're either going to be playing really hard or have just been eliminated the prior week.
You know what, though? Even if they're eliminated, that's one of those teams that's going to play with pride.
Maybe.
And Dan Campbell's going to whip them into a frenzy anyway.
The Vikings did it yesterday. Didn't they find
Yep.
out they were
We
eliminated
see this every
before
year.
the Dallas game?
I feel like the NFL is the one thing, because all these guys are
always
putting
happens,
tape
yeah.
out, and they're trying to get jobs next year. If you're a backup, whatever, that I feel like you can't count on the team that needs it to always get it.
Certainly can. I mean, listen, 08 Eagles get it in part because the Raiders beat the Bucs.
Michael Bush.
Yeah, and the Bucs were going for a playoff spot, and that cost Gruden his job. Anyway, bottom line is Eagles will likely be either the 2 or the 3 seed. 215-592-9494. Let's listen to how it sounded yesterday. Merrill and Mike on the call here on WIP. No win in close to a month, but they got one yesterday as the Birds absolutely frickin' trounced the lousy Raiders.
We're gonna need a montage. Ooh, it takes a montage.
Good afternoon, everyone. Merrill, Reese, and Mike Quick at Lincoln Financial Field as the 8-5 Eagles meet the 2-11 Las Vegas Raiders. Hurts on a quarterback draw up the middle. He's got the first down and more.
Good decision.
As he leans forward to the 25-yard line. Hurts gives it off, now hands it off, and it is a touchdown as he gets it to Goddard. He fakes it, and then he just gets it to Goddard.
Yep, Merrill, it's the shovel pass.
And the gun is Pickett, takes his drop. He steps up. He is hit. He's sacked.
BG.
And give this one to BG. Brandon Graham. Pickett looks. He's hit again, and he's sacked. And this time it's a Jomo. I'm guessing that the Raiders are going to go for this because with this wind, it's a very risky long field goal. And plus, when you're 2-11, you can do a lot of things. Pickett, back, looking right, firing right, incomplete, and the pass was deflected, and the Eagles take over on down. Hurts goes back, here comes the rush. He steps up, he's going deep down the far side of the field, and it is caught by Smith inside the 25-yard line. Back goes Pickett. Here comes the rush again, and he is hit, and he almost fumbles the football. Another sack for Brandon Graham.
BG got him again.
2 for Brandon Graham. Hurts goes to Barkley, and he's into the end zone for a touchdown. Saquon Barkley with his 8th touchdown of the season. There's the end of the first half with the score. The Eagles 17, the Raiders 0. Pickett takes his drop, looks downfield, lets it go. It's intercepted! It's intercepted! It's Bourne! Zach Bourne with another pick. Hurts again, quarterback draw. Up the middle he goes. Across the 20, turns the corner, across the 15. He picks it up with a 13-yard run. You don't hear any cries for them to bench him, do you?
Not from anyone with good sense.
Hurts gives it off on a pitch and running and dashing, and in for the touchdown is Goddard. 4-yard run with a little flip to Goddard.
That looked pretty easy.
Pickett takes the snap. Here comes the rush. They've got him. They've got him. And this time it is Nolan Smith way back at the 20.
Yeah, they're having problems blocking this front.
Hurts. He looks. He fires. And it is complete. Touchdown, A.J. Brown. 27 yards. They're going to get Tanner McKee today, not because Jalen Hurts played badly, but because he played so well that this game is out of reach. The final score, the Eagles 31, the Raiders nothing.
Well, tremendous job by the Eagles. I mean, look, they faced one of the worst teams in football, probably the worst, but the Eagles did what you do, which is stomp them. And stomp them out, and, by the end of the third quarter and rest the starters. That was a beautiful thing.
Thumping.
It really was. That was an ass whooping. And the Raiders should be embarrassed. Tom Brady should be embarrassed. I mean, that's a freaking disgrace. Remember, that's his team. You know what I noticed? Fox announcers didn't mention that's a Tom Brady team. I did notice no criticism of their colleague. Their colleague at Fox.
God, no.
All right, let's get to Ed in Phoenixville right now. Ed, good morning.
Oh, good morning, guys. What a freaking relief, man.
Well, it is a relief. I agree with that. That's a good word. Yep.
Yeah,
Still got good football in us.
We do, and even though it was like dunking on a 7-foot rim, it's still a dunk
Yeah.
nonetheless.
Yeah, and we had some good aerial moves en route to that dunk.
Ed, they might be the worst team
7-foot
we've
rim.
seen the Eagles face in 10 years. I mean it. They were a combination of lack of talent and lack of effort. I mean, they stink.
They wanted to get out of there. It was very clear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Make way for
And-
the number
and for-
one pick. I mean, okay, but man, oof.
And for all the questions we have of how he could have done this in the off season, or we could have paid this guy. You just look at how that dumpster fire of a franchise is run. I just feel so fortunate that we're in our situation. I mean, repeatedly yesterday, Greg Olson was saying, man, I just don't get it. You used the 6th overall pick on a running back with all these gaping, glaring holes. We'd never let it get to that. And I just,
No, he said it flat out. These are signs of a team that thought it was way better than it really was. They thought they had a chance to actually compete when they were so far, far, far from it.
Yeah, and I was just so glad to see sort of those old staples of the West Coast offense where you fake the handoff under center and you see that tight end dragging across the middle wide open. That was just kind of a sign that things are starting to click right now. And, the big litmus test obviously is going to be Buffalo in 2 weeks. But, it is it's dangerous when you go up against teams that really have nothing to play for. You just really want to make sure that you keep everything tight and, 10 toes down, just like my guy Jordan Davis says. So go Birds.
You got it, Ed. Good phone call, buddy. Appreciate the call indeed. 215-592-9494. All right, let's talk to the Diddy as we talk to Ray Didinger every single Monday at this time, win or lose. And for the first time in, I don't know, probably mid-November, the Eagles pulled out the W, and we love talking to the Diddy about a W. Good morning, Ray Diddy.
Good morning, Joe. How are you doing?
Better, Ray. A lot better because they took care of business, and they did it decisively. Ray, what impressed you the most with the Eagles' victory yesterday?
Well, you always have to. I mean, you always do have to keep it in perspective. You have to look at the team you were playing, so that's part of it. But it was the definition of a complete game. I mean, every aspect of your team was dominant. You look at 387 yards to 75. I mean, I don't care who you're playing in the NFL. That's dominant, and that's what it was, and it was right from the beginning. I mean, that's one of the things that I was thinking about coming into the game. Look, the Eagles are clearly the better team here. That's not even a discussion. But the way the Eagles have been playing and the way the offense has been sputtering, this had the potential coming in, especially with the weather and all, of being a game if the Eagles start slow. and it stays a low-scoring game, and all of a sudden you're in the second half, and the Raiders are still within striking distance. You wind up in that danger zone where maybe you get in trouble against a bad team. We've all seen that happen.
Mm-hmm.
But this time the Eagles took the ball, took the opening kickoff on 13 plays, 67 yards, 7-0, and the game's over. But I thought that was, to me, that was one of the things that I was looking. Did I think the Eagles were going to win? Yeah, for sure. And the Eagles are a better team by far. But what I was looking at was, okay, will they just jump on this team right at the beginning and establish the fact that it's their day and have control completely for 60 minutes? That's what I was looking for, that first possession. If it had been a 3-and-out, it would have been sort of a roll your eyes and uh-oh. But it was just the opposite. They came down and just rolled the Raiders and then spent the rest of the day. So it was that. It was the top to bottom aspect of how thoroughly they dominated that team.
Ray, is it too much to expect more games with 47 rushing attempts like we had yesterday? That was pretty incredible.
Yeah. 47 rushes to 18 passes. I don't know if we'll see that again. But I do think that there's something to be said for that.
Sure.
There were a couple things that you could take away from this, and again, factoring in the idea of how bad the Raiders are. That's just sort of out there, and we all accept that. Yeah. But looking at it from the Eagles' standpoint, I think there are a couple things you can take away. One is the fact that this is a much better team when they can run the football and commit to running the football. And even if you're not ripping off 60-yard touchdown runs like they were last year, the ability and the willingness to just keep pounding away, I think, is important. It's we all talked about this team lacking an identity. Well, that is their identity. That really is what they are. That really is what they're built to be. And they really have to commit to that fully. And yesterday they sure did. So that's one thing. I think the running the ball is a big part of this team playing up to expectations. The other part of it is following up in the same thing as running the ball is letting the quarterback run the ball. It wasn't like that was almost exactly kind of what we've all talked about with Hurts. We're not asking him to run it 20 times. We're not asking him to run it for 100 yards. But 7 rushes for 39 yards. They were effective. They were important, and that has to be part of the offense moving forward too. And the other thing is keeping Dallas Goedert in the offense. There were weeks there sometimes it just tore my hair out that he just wasn't part of it. And when he is a part, and I know what Brown is, and I know what Smith is. They're elite receivers, and they're going to be your home run hitters for the most part. But Dallas Goedert has to be part of the game plan in every game, and he has to be getting the ball. And yesterday, 7 catches, 2 touchdowns. That's and the last 2 games, 13 catches for almost 150 yards. He has to be a big part of the offense every week, I think.
The defense, of course, it's setting records. 75 yards, 75 total yards in a game is something I didn't even think was possible. But this defense, it's hard to measure the intensity, but it just seems like they're at a new high in terms of intensity and toughness, Ray. And it just feels like this really is going to be a great defense for a long time moving forward, assuming we can keep some of these young guys in-house, Ray.
Yeah, I kind of think so. They've got the foundation for that. They've got the pieces for that. And, you did this. You're right. 75 total yards. And again, fully understanding what the Raiders are at this point. Still, 75 yards.
Are the Raiders the worst team in the NFL, Ray?
Oh, yeah, I think so.
I think so, too.
I think so, too. I hate to say that considering, you're an alum, but that is what they are. And I'm watching that team and I'm thinking, oh man, this team is terrible. And I'm just thinking of, if Al Davis, Al Davis must be spinning in his grave. This team is the opposite of everything Al Davis believed his football team should be. Dominant on the big and intimidating and dominating on the offensive line, explosive, big plays, offensive, big pass rushers. Well, I've got Max Crosby, who's the one salvageable player on the team. But they are so bad. And and this is a little off the topic, but I just had to say I felt this the whole game. Every time they got a shot of Pete Carroll on the sidelines, I just felt so bad for the guy.
So did I.
I felt so because I got to know him when I was at NFL Films. I was involved in a few projects with him, and he is the nicest guy in the world. And if he had just stayed retired, if he had just stayed out, I think he would have gone to the Football Hall of Fame. I really do. If you look at his career,
Sure.
I mean, you talk about all those 14 years in Seattle, 10 times in the playoffs, 606 winning percentage, wins 1 Super Bowls, comes up 1 yard short of making it 2. I mean, he had a very arguable case for the Pro Football Hall of Fame. I mean, but now you never even hear him mentioned after this. And it's sort of what happened with George Seifert. If George Seifert had never come back after his time with the 49ers, he left the 49ers with the highest winning percentage of any coach in the history of the NFL. I mean, he was higher than Madden, Lombardi, all of them. And if he had just stayed retired, he'd be in the Hall of Fame now. But he made the decision to come back to Carolina, had that terrible season that he went out on, and now you never even hear him mentioned. And I think this is liable to put to sort of quell any thought that Pete Carroll might have had of going in the Hall of Fame. And I think he really had a case. But now after this season, and
That's
clearly
devastating.
that team needs a total rebuild. And they're not going to do it with a 74-year-old coach. So he's going to be one and done there. And I think that's going to be how, unfortunately, I'm afraid that's how he's liable to be remembered.
Yeah,
Ray, is that it? I mean, clearly 74. He's the oldest coach in the league as it is. But where does he go? What happens next for Pete Carroll?
Just goes back to the West Coast and retires, I think. I mean, he was really a good coach. I mean, he's one of I think there's only 3 coaches that won a national championship in college football and won a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Jimmy Johnson did it, Barry Switzer did it, and Pete Carroll did it. So, I mean, he's had a great career. But I think he would have been better off if he had just left it in Seattle.
Yeah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast today from the Tasty Cake studio along with the Diddy. Ray's got a great event coming up. We'll tell you about that in a moment. Ray, Jalen, tremendous yesterday. I mean, just fantastic. At the end, though, he does ding up that ankle. Does it worry you? I mean, when you look toward the next game, maybe he won't run as much, assuming he plays. Does the ankle worry you?
Yeah, sure. I mean, I was thinking that. I was thinking during the game what I just said to you guys, that, boy, when he runs the ball, it really does help this offense. There's no question about that. This, and I'm thinking this has to be part of the game plan every week is to have him run for some of these designed quarterback draw plays. I mean, they really are effective.
Oh, yeah.
And if they do nothing else, if they force the other team to spy him from time to time, which you saw the Raiders doing, not to great effect, but they did. Well, that effectively takes one guy out of the defense, and it helps you overall. So all of that stuff is important, and I was glad to see it back in their offense. And then, of course, he takes off on that final run, and then he goes down awkwardly and limps off, and he comes back and throws a touchdown pass, so it wasn't too serious. But that is the built-in worry about that every time he takes off, there's a chance that he could get hurt. But I still think it's something that they have to do because it just makes them a better team. There's no question about that. But I thought that, I mean, he will downplay the emotional element of yesterday's game. What was being said about him, the things that were being talked about, all the concerns about him, all the doubts that were raised, all the old questions that came back in last week. I mean, he will deflect all that and say that he didn't hear it or it didn't bother him. But clearly it did. And I think you saw it. I mean, after he throws that great, that perfect shot to A.J. Brown for the touchdown, I mean, you saw his reaction, the clenched fist. I mean, that might not seem like a lot, but we all know for him that is a lot.
That sure is.
And there was something in there, and it was sort of a take that kind of gesture.
I agree.
It's important. That's important for him. I mean, he's the leader of the team. He has to be the leader of the team if this team's going to get back to a Super Bowl. And he sort of had to get a little bit of that swagger back in his step, and I think he got that yesterday.
So what did you make of 17 carries for Tank Bigsby? We got a nicer sample size. How good is he, and how much should he be included in the offense moving forward, Ray?
I think he's a good back. And the one thing about him is, man, he just takes that ball, he just hits the hole. I mean, he just runs, he just puts his head down and he runs hard. And that was a great final drive. I mean, it ends up on the 1 yard line, but I mean, what a great drive. I mean, the clock never stops.
Yeah.
They take it the length of the field, they get it down to the 1 yard line. I think the drive lasted 12 minutes.
Been waiting for that kind of drive all year, right?
Unbelievable. I mean, I looked up when the game ended. I looked up at the clock, and it was like, what was it? Like a quarter after. It was
3:35. Ray, it was 3:35.
Unbelievable.
I know.
I mean, I'm looking around the rest of the league, and everybody else is just barely starting the fourth quarter. and there's Nick Sirianni shaking hands with Pete Carroll. I mean, you got to love that kind of game. But yeah, I think Bigsby. I mean, there's an argument to be made to make him a bigger part of the offense. Now, clearly, it's Barkley's show. I mean, he's the guy, and he should be the guy. But I think that there are spots where you could use this guy to good effect because he's not. It's not the classic thunder and lightning kind of thing where you have, one power back and one speed back. I mean, it's not that. But there is a difference in their running styles, and there is a difference in the way they carry the ball. And I think if you mixed and matched them a little bit during the games, I think Bigsby could give you a little lift and also give Barkley a blow in a couple of these games.
Sure. Ray, were you surprised Sirianni went for that 4th and goal, up 31 points? I was shocked, frankly.
I think it was just his way. I think it was just his way of paying off the guys on the field. They were all backups out there, and they took it the length of the field. And I think he wanted to give Bigsby a chance to pay it off with a touchdown. And if you're Pete Carroll and you're the Raiders, I think you get it. I think you kind of understand what he's doing. He wants to give him the reward for eating up the whole 4th quarter and let him punch it in the end zone and finish it. I guess there's somewhere you would say that's poor sportsmanship to go for it there. But, I mean, I kind of understood what he was doing. I mean, the guys had walked the ball all the way down the field, and he was just going to give them a chance to pay it off. I kind of get it.
All right, so, Ray, 3 final things here. Washington, next game, and 2 of the next 3. How much better are they than the Raiders? I mean, I'm just trying to get a sense, because they got almost the same record, but are they much better? Because the Raiders were about as bad as any team I've seen in 10 years.
Yeah, I mean, no, Washington's better than the Raiders. I mean, and by a lot. I mean,
does
the Raiders
Dan Quinn still have the team planned for him?
Seem to. I want to go back and look at their game against the Giants, but it seems to. Yeah, they seem to be playing hard for him, and I think they got better players. And
that's a big difference.
And the fact
playing
is that they
hard,
can go,
better guys.
I mean, they can go on the road, and not that the Giants are great either. They're not, but they go on the road and they win a tough game against the Giants. I mean, they're still playing hard. They're still giving you an effort. With just a few exceptions, you couldn't say that about the Raiders.
So, Ray, I know you got a very cool event coming up at Mark's Jewelers. This is in Montgomeryville, and this is happening on Thursday. Obviously, holiday shopping season is in full order, and I know you're going to be signing and selling copies of the Eagles Encyclopedia. That's your phenomenal book, the Eagles Encyclopedia. And I know it goes all the way through last year's Super Bowl championship, and that's going to be this Thursday night, Mark's Jewelers in Montgomeryville from 6:30 to 7:30. What a great event this is going to be, Ray.
Yeah, it is. It seems like an odd place for a book signing, but I mean, I've done when I did the last Eagles Encyclopedia, we did something similar. I think at the same Mark's Jewelers, and it was great because you said it, Joe. I mean, everybody's Christmas shopping right now, okay, and a lot of people are going to the jewelers to buy Christmas gifts. But listen, the Eagles Encyclopedia Champions 2 is a pretty good Christmas present too. So you can come out and buy something pretty and some lovely jewelry for the woman in your life, and also buy an Eagles Encyclopedia for Uncle Bill. I mean, you can do a lot of shopping that night, and I'm hoping a lot of people come out. And the book is done very well. I mean, it's if you look at its Amazon number, it's doing. The Eagles' ups and downs this year haven't affected the interest of the fans. I mean, they're still buying that book, and it is the complete history of the team going all the way back to 1933. So if you're an Eagles fan, it is the book you want to have.
Yeah, I strongly recommend everyone get the book, whether it's that night or otherwise. It's so legit, to say the least. By the way, details for this event are at marks-jewelers.com. That's marks-jewelers.com. And again, it's Thursday night, 6:30 to 7:30, the Marks Jewelers in Montgomeryville. That's Montgomeryville, PA. Ray, final thing, the horrific news that I got upon waking up this morning, that Rob Reiner was killed, that he and his wife were killed, stabbed to death in their home yesterday afternoon in Hollywood. And it is believed to be by their son. One of the more accomplished individuals in Hollywood over 50 years. If you could just speak to the greatness of Rob Reiner's career and what a tremendous tragedy it is.
Yeah, that really is. He, his father, of course, is Carl Reiner, who's one of the legendary comedy writers going all the way back to the Show of Shows and Sid Caesar back in the early days of television. That was his dad. And then he grew up in the industry, and everybody remembers him from All in the Family and playing Meathead. And And he was great in that role. And that role is actually not very far from his true personality. I mean, he was the absolute liberal upon liberal. I mean, and so, he would have actually been having those arguments with Archie Bunker in real life if he could have. I mean, that was Rob Reiner. But then he took the step across to become really one of Hollywood's best directors, and directed some great films. And one of the films that everybody when they remember Jack Nicholson's career and Tom Cruise's, people will always go back to A Few Good Men, and Rob Reiner directed that. He directed some great films, but that courtroom scene, that cross-examination of Tom Cruise and Jack Nicholson, that will live forever in movie history.
Let me do it right now, Ray, because we got.
I want the truth. You can't handle the truth.
It's an all-time moment for movie history. All time.
It's an all-time great moment, and written by Aaron Sorkin, so it came from a pretty good place. But I mean, the director who brought that whole thing to life was Rob Reiner, and he had a great career. And what a tragic thing! I woke up to the same news this morning and had the same reaction. Wow.
Just
Very
horrible.
sad.
Just horrible. His son has had a lot of drug addiction through the years and is the prime suspect. Hasn't been charged as of at least an hour ago, but is believed to be the individual that took his father and mother's life. Just terrible. Ray, have a we talked to you next week. I was going to say, I don't know if we talked to you before Christmas. We'll talk to you next week. Hopefully the Eagles get another win, and it's going to be a battle, 2 seed, 3 seed, as the Eagles and Bears come down the stretch here. Ray, have a wonderful next week, and we'll talk to you next week. Thanks, pal.
I look forward to it. Thanks, Joe.
All right, there he is, the
Bye-bye.
Diddy, Ray Didinger. 215-592-9494. Coming up, Jalen Hurts' interview with Pam Oliver after the game on the field. About a 1-minute interview. Good stuff. You'll hear that. Plus the montage of the tremendous win the Eagles had. Sirianni in the locker room, that and more. And your phone calls. How settled down do you feel after the Eagles' convincing win over and they are very lousy Raiders? 215-592-9494. Phone calls on all this on 94 WIP.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who's going to win. With FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token at FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR. That's right. You can get in on the action with the 30% profit boost token this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
WIP guests prepare for their segments in the Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. It's that time of year again. The Dell Sack of Saving Sales event. All month long at Dell Chevrolet. Buy with 0% financing and no money down. And reach into Jack's sack and pull out our gift to you. Online at DellChevrolet.com.
Jack, sell them for less.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
A message from Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters, and you do have a choice. So choose efficiency, choose reliability, choose innovation. Choose a water heater that's manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. Choose Bradford White. Still is and always will be built to be the best. So make the right choice. Ask your plumbing professional to install a Bradford White water heater in your home or business. Visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this football season unforgettable. Enjoy our all-new app design and same-game parlay builder, which will take your experience to a new level. Earn BetMGM rewards points from your bets. Take advantage of football promos found nowhere else, like a second chance offer on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. So a funny thing happened to Phillip Rivers on the way to Canton. The 44-year-old grandfather and Hall of Fame semifinalist was coaching high school football in Alabama when he got the call to try to salvage the Colts' playoff chase. Old man Rivers nearly upset the Seahawks and said he had hoped he inspired his high school players to take risks in their life. And what a risk he's taken. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about United Tire and Service. They're the best in the business, and they want to wish you and your family a Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. And guys and gals, if you need a quick travel preparation, well, now is the great time to save and make sure your car is ready for the winter driving, because obviously winter is coming. It's gotten cold out there. We had snow just a couple days ago. It's still out there. And United Tire has some of the best prices of the year. And when you buy 2 or more tires, they will give you $50 off any other service that your car needs. So you get great tires and $50 off any other service your car needs. Happy holidays from United Tire and Service. And, of course, as I tell you all the time, remember, don't drive alone. Drive United.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Pansini and Pizzica Law Group. Pretty good day for the Birds. Beat the Doors off the Raiders 31-0. To end a 3-game skid, and the Cowboys lost, so the Eagles could clinch the division title Saturday at Washington. In a game that barely took 2.5 hours, Jalen Hurts with 3 touchdown passes, 2 to Dallas Goedert, while the defense held the Raiders to just 75 yards offensively.
Great defensive performance. I don't think that's something that you can dismiss or undervalue, not look forward to give up 75 total yards of offense and lead the game with a goose egg on the board. You couldn't ask for nothing more. So glad we were able to compliment them on the other side of the ball today.
Jalen Hurts on the balanced team victory. By the way, the Eagles rushed 47 times for 183 yards. So the Eagles will play the Commanders Saturday, 5 p.m. in Washington. Later that night, a game with huge implications for seeding. That'll be the 9-4 Packers at the 10-4 Bears. Packers may have lost Micah Parsons for the season with a torn ACL. When you're not just an injury case, your family. From your first call to your final settlement, Panzini and Pazika is by your side. Visit PanziniLaw.com. Mostly cloudy cold, a high of 30. It is currently 21. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Former Eagle John Ritchie. Future President Joe DeCamara. This is the morning show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hurts calling for the football. Goes to Barkley. And he's into the end zone for a touchdown. Saquon Barkley with his 8th touchdown of the season.
What tremendous job by Jalen yesterday. Eagles offense, and of course, especially the Eagles defense. Man, you give up less than 100 points? I mean, 100 yards? Well, they also gave up less than 100 points. I was going to say,
You're not wrong.
My statement was not factually inaccurate.
Yes. It's factually true for every defense ever.
Right,
yes.
That's true. What Rhea just said in the update, very true. That Parsons injury, I mean, let's spin it forward here to the playoffs. So the Eagles...
Massive.
Yeah, the
Massive.
Eagles are going to be either the 2 or the 3 seed, in all likelihood, which means they're going to play either the 6 or 7 seed in the first round.
Changes everything about every blocking scheme you've got in that game.
So
and now there's no way. Well, I mean, is it an ACL? We know this for sure.
It's most likely.
Yeah.
So he's not playing.
As of right now, the Eagles would play the 49ers in the playoffs, but they're very likely to play in the first round at the link, either the 49ers or the Packers or the Bears, because the Bears are only up a half a game on the Pack.
And the Packers may have also lost Christian Watson.
Yeah.
He actually
He's
left the game in an ambulance.
Yeah, shoulder.
I mean, so they're thinking maybe collarbone.
Yeah. He went up for that pass, didn't get it, and came down, hit that thing pretty hard. So, some significant injuries. I mean, Mahomes would ordinarily be the main story across the NFL, but of course the Chiefs were eliminated. Yeah. So his torn ACL, I don't want to act like it doesn't matter, but
that's just a huge deal.
You know what's amazing, John? It's going to continue his streak. And I'm not trying to be a funny guy here. It's going to continue his streak of never playing in a game in which they've been eliminated.
Yeah.
Because he's not going to play next week. They've been eliminated, and he's not going to play. Because Brady, James, he had that going to the end of his career.
Very end. Yeah, I know with the Patriots, he never played in a game that didn't matter.
Yeah.
So
I think it was only Brady's 1 or 2 last games ever.
Which is so unbelievable.
With Tampa Bay. Ever. It was the only 1 or 2 games he played in his whole career that his team was eliminated entering the game. Unbelievable. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's listen to Jalen Hurts. More from Jalen. This one post-game on the field, talking with Pam Oliver right after the game. Here's Jalen.
All right, Jalen, a badly needed win silences the critics probably for a couple of minutes, but what did you guys take from a victory like this after what's been going on the last few weeks?
I just think it's good to win. Good to win. We put a lot of work in, come out here and performed at a high level, found a way to win.
What did you want to do personally coming into this ball game? After the Chargers game, you were pretty adamant that you felt like you hadn't been doing your job. So how does this kind of erase some of those strong feelings?
I wanted to win. That's simple.
It's all about winning.
It is.
Tell me about adversity. You guys have had it, you continue to overcome it, and just how do you guys continue to one foot in front of the other, just sort of handle your business, be diligent, all of those things we spoke about this week?
Success isn't linear. You know, you're going to go through things, you got to be able to overcome it and respond to it the right way. And so, I think everything that we've experienced has been a setup and an opportunity for us to overcome and rise above it. And so we just got to continue to stay together as a team and do that.
We saw you land awkwardly on your ankle. Anything going on there?
I don't know what's going on just yet. I'm happy we won. I'll be okay though.
Okay, thank you. We'll see you next week.
Thank you. Good to see you.
You too.
Good stuff right there. Pam Oliver and Jalen on Fox. 215-592-9494. I thought the two most strategic things of note regarding the Eagles offense, one, you could see it right away, Jalen was running more. But two, as a team, they were running more. I mean, even in the first half, when the game wasn't over, the Eagles generally had control, but it wasn't over. They were running Saquon a lot. And I kind of throw out the fourth quarter stuff because, of course, you're going to run it a ton when you're up 31-0 and
it was very encouraging.
But they went into that game saying, come high or hell water, we're going to run the ball lots. What's that again, James?
You said come high or hell water instead of hell or high water.
I thought it's what I...
No, it's come hell or high water.
I said it backwards. I used to call it the push tush for 3 years.
Did you once in a while.
Every once in a while. John, it was encouraging. And Jalen played
Very much
great.
so.
He really, really did play great.
It was great decision-making, and also just some of those throws were phenomenal. Just,
well, the one to AJ was beautiful.
Downfield, down the seam, just perfect. It... Yeah, feels like and watching those two, I know I'm reading into it. Watching him and his former best friend AJ, maybe it was forced, maybe it wasn't, but it did look like they were, I don't know, happy.
Well, they celebrated a moment. I don't.
Well, he sought him out. That's what I thought was interesting. Like the players were coming off the field, and he kept walking until he got to AJ. So he was looking for him, which I thought was good.
I think that's a step.
Yeah.
James, on a scale of 1 to 5,000, how annoyed will you be this week if AJ speaks out about only getting the ball twice?
Can I go above 5,000?
Yeah.
Whatever the highest possible thing I can do.
He seriously better not say something.
Big time, dude.
I mean,
Big time.
really, like none of that nonsense. I get frustration, but this is not the week for it.
Oh, you can't offer up any frustration after a 31-0.
They might kick him off the team if he says something this week. I mean, seriously, you won 31-0. You can't go there. You can't do it. Let's go to but given his history, anything's possible. 215-592-9494. Scott and King of Pressure right now. Scott, what's going on, dude?
Greetings, morning team.
Hi, Scott.
Hey, so yesterday was the first Eagles game for me ever at the Link. My oldest daughter wanted to go. It was a Christmas present.
Nice.
Shout out to all my new friends in 221. My fingers and toes are just unthawing now. I have several takeaways of the game, but the first thing before I get started, I just want to couch it with the Raiders really, really looked like an unprofessional JV team.
Yeah.
I mean, to the point of which, like, if you think about a powerful high school team like St. Joe's Prep, and then just insert the worst high school team you can think of, that's what it looked like. But on the positive side, the positives that I want to take away from it, number one, Nakobe Dean is a flat-out baller. My eyes were focused on him. He just blows up.
Yeah.
I mean, he just goes in there and blows up.
He obliterates the running back.
He does. And I could not take my eyes off of him. He is an outstanding tackler in the open field, and I couldn't have been any more wrong about him when we were just getting started.
Yeah, same.
Terrific.
I agree with you. I felt the same way, Scott. I felt like he was just meh, maybe he'll be a good special teamer someday.
Yep.
And wow, that changed.
Yeah. It's unbelievable, John. I mean, I'll go back as far as to say that I watched him when he first got started in the preseason, and he was getting manhandled. He was. He was getting blown off the ball. I don't know what has happened, but he is like gold out there right now. I mean, he is just another step ahead of everybody, and it was just a joy to watch yesterday. Now, with Jalen's running, he hit that. It was more effective. It was sitting back there, seeing that if his pass wasn't there, he then would take off. He wasn't trying to run anybody over, but it was that effective speed gear 2 running, just picking up what they gave him and then going out of bounds or sliding, whatever it was. It was effective and it worked. And it came at the right time. A lot of I think there were 2 third downs over 10 yards runs.
Hey, look,
really
Scott, effective. It was great. I will say, though, we can't have the conversation about how great it was and not point out that he did get injured in the midst of an element of it. We have to balance that. And unfortunately, that could impact that could impact how much he can run next week and how much he and they choose to have him run in the ensuing weeks. It's got to be said.
I hear you, but they got to find that balance.
I
Because,
agree. I agree with that.
That is what makes him special. I mean, that defense froze. They froze because they can't. They have to leave their man and come off the man and come to him when he runs. If he doesn't run, he's ordinary. It's just a fact. Two more things. I think the loudest I cheered yesterday was for Brandon Graham. Him getting those 2 sacks, that place went crazy. It was, I mean, it's just, if you didn't feel that from your toes to your nose, I don't know what makes you happy.
Well, I was afraid, Scott, they were going to take it away because they had 2 different penalties, and I thought
for sure it was going to go, and I was going to be so upset.
I mean, and then the last thing I was.
Oh, Scott, we're trying.
No.
We're trying to give you a shot. One more shot, Scott. Let me hear it.
Kunyanimo Bay?
Kunyanimo Bay was what he's trying to say.
He's amazing. All right, let's lay it out there right now. Year and a half, year and 2/3 into their career. Years, that is. Who's better, Quinyon or Cooper? John? Doesn't even matter, but I'm just curious.
It doesn't matter.
Cooper's flashier.
Here's the thing.
It's like Ryan Howard and Chase. We used to have this
Cooper
discussion.
DeJean is the best nickel in football.
I agree with that.
So I don't know if Quinyon is the best outside cornerback. You got Patrick Surtain.
Doesn't necessarily matter, though. I agree with you, but it doesn't necessarily. 2 outside might be better than 1 inside.
Okay, I don't agree. I think one of the hardest things in the world to find is a guy who can do everything that Cooper DeJean can do. I mean, he is like Brian Dawkins again, who specializes in the slot and has maybe even a little more size. You know, like
he's definitely got more size.
He's going to crush, just like we're talking about with the Kobe Dean. This is a guy who can play with emphasis and oomph and can lay some people out.
So you going Coop
as a linebacker? I mean, it's so hard. Quinyon shuts it down, and you don't hear or see or even notice.
I'm going Quinyon for that factor. They don't even throw the balls away.
I'm going to say Cooper because I think he's the best at what he does in the NFL.
James, what do you got?
Quinyon.
Rhea?
Quinyon. We don't talk about him.
They never throw it to him.
He's elite on the outside.
Like 7 games, I think they said this year of like 10 yards or less.
I mean, he
is remarkable.
They are really going to be paying guys on defense. Quinyon, Cooper, and Jalen Carter.
I'm glad.
And
Not
by the
to
way,
mention,
by the way, Jordan Davis is going to get paid.
How about how he's been playing?
He's going to get paid. Nakobe's going to get paid. The guy from Miami's not going to probably stick.
Jalen Phillips.
Yeah.
No, but then Ojomo, like they got all kinds of dudes, you know.
Phillips made a bunch of plays yesterday. His name was repeatedly being mentioned.
You saw him more than the last couple weeks, for sure. 215-592-9494. They got a lot of players out there. It's good stuff. Sean in Philadelphia. Sean, good morning. Sean, definitely not ready. Let's talk to Louie. Louie in University City. What's up, pal?
Hey, guys, good morning.
Hi, Louie.
Good morning, sir.
How's it going?
Great. Yeah, we got a 9-win team, right on track for that Super Bowl.
Yeah, beautiful Monday morning. I wanted to share a story with you guys. So, long-time listener, first-time caller.
Louie.
Thank you.
Yeah. So, we had a catering order for the Las Vegas Raiders yesterday after the game. So, we were going back and forth with the lady. We knew about this order like a month ago. So finally, like a week before the game, I'm texting the lady back and forth, how to schedule this order, how to bring it, and what to do about it. So we kept it cool for the whole time. It was, business professional. I so bad wanted to tell her, yo, go Birds. We're going to cater your order, but,
That's business.
We're going to cater your order, but I want the Eagles to win.
Good for you.
It was a $3,000 order, so.
Yeah, I think you do the order right, and then you root against them. Yeah,
pretty much.
So, long story short, I go up there yesterday at the airport at a different entrance. It was for after the game, 4:15. They ordered 100 pastas and like 600 wings. So I had the game on yesterday at the shop. I'm at Allegro's Pizza on University City. So we're texting back and forth, and I tell her, I'll see you at 4:15.
Uh-oh, you realize
Like,
you had to speed it up.
Yeah. She's like, all right, cool.
Yeah.
I'll see you there. And then she starts texting me black and gray hearts. I'm like, oh, man. So then I said, all right, I'll see you later. I started texting her the green and white hearts.
There you go, Louie. Good work, buddy. Good work.
Glad we got a win, guys.
Keep feeding that Mark Davis as he puts lousy teams. Boy, he stinks as an owner. They are.
know, yeah.
They've replaced the Browns as the worst, and that's saying something. I mean, they stink. Holy hell,
Terrible.
they stink.
Terrible. I wonder if the shutout kind of legitimizes us a little bit. That's why, I wanted to put that in there too. But
You got it, Louie. Well, Louie, we appreciate the phone call, my man. Appreciate that very much. I think he was going to just continue to give a shout out to his.
Oh, yeah, I think he was going to keep going.
All right, let's talk to Joe right now. Trying to figure out how settled down people are, both about Jalen, the offense, and the team at large. 215-592-9494, as the Eagles did an outstanding job yesterday. But they do get a big assist from the Raiders, who they are dreadful. Like the 2020 Eagles would beat the Raiders by 20 points. I mean, the Raiders stink. All right, Joe, good morning.
Hey, how you doing?
Doing great, Joe.
Yeah, I'm a long-time listener, and I'm a fan of the morning show.
Well, thank you.
I was just wondering, not wondering, but Jalen Hurts with a lot of criticism, and I hear a couple of my friends for yesterday's game saying that he only threw the ball 15 times, and we ran the ball 47 times. But I was, I'm an NFL fan in general, and I was looking, the Baltimore Ravens, Lamar Jackson only threw the ball 12 times yesterday, and they beat the Cincinnati Bengals 24-0.
Well, both teams had big leads, and yeah. But there was also a commitment. It was clear there was a commitment from the Eagles early. We're gonna run it a lot, and if I had to guess, one of the things I think they probably decided in the NovaCare last week was we're going to run it a lot, and we're gonna try like hell to remain committed to it, even if the score, doesn't. I mean, look, we'll never really know because they weren't down 14-0.
Even though they weren't picking up chunk plays, they kept running it. That impressed me. Like it would be like 3 yards, 4 yards, but they were going forward, and
they were.
Okay, keep doing. And the thing is, wasn't that the Ravens game was that played in Baltimore yesterday? So you're similar weather conditions.
I think it was in Cincinnati.
Oh,
but
was it?
I could be wrong. I'm not sure.
Sirianni said something after the game that caught my attention, where he was asked about their identity, and he to summarize it, basically said, like, when you're not successful with people think you don't have an identity, but it doesn't mean it's not still your identity. And I think what he was saying is we're still a running-oriented team. We just didn't run it effectively in the first 2/3 of the season, but that's what they want to be. That was the way I interpreted his comment after the game.
They're not using the right personnel, I don't think. And I'm just talking about Cam Latu has to be out there more.
Than Calcaterra?
Yeah. It's not good when he's out there blocking.
Yeah, he's not a very good blocker. Joe, go ahead, buddy.
I'm on a lot of Eagles fan pages on Facebook and everything, and like you said, Joe, everybody keep on saying it was the Raiders. But you actually look at the Eagles' schedule when the season first started. We were saying if we get through this tough stretch, we had Kansas City and a few other teams. We can get the Rams. We can get through there like 3-2 would be good. We actually got through like the first 4 games 4-0. Our 2 worst games this year that we played absolutely terrible was recently the Bears and the second Giants game.
Well, the first Giants game was terrible. I mean, they won
the first one.
The first one was the one where they got basically blown out.
Yeah, okay, that was the first. I'm sorry, yeah, but all the other games, the Eagles been in it. Now, I was watching the Rams and the Lions yesterday.
Yep.
And they very explosive, and I guess us being Philly fans, we want our offense to look explosive like that, but that's not who we are.
I agree with that.
That's not who we are. So if we, unfortunately, can run the ball 40 times a game and Jalen Hurts can make plays when he needs to, that's a recipe for our success. We can't follow the blueprint with the Rams and Detroit now.
I agree. Listen, Joe,
we'll be totally out of our element with that. So continue to do what we do. Rather fans get frustrated or not, it might not look pretty, but at the end of the day, what we all say is all about winning.
All right, Joe. Excellent phone call, buddy.
Last year we held the trophy.
Yep.
Jalen Hurts played one of his best games ever in the Super Bowl.
No question, Joe.
And
Call
I
us again when you can. He would stop like it was over, and then he would take a 3-second pause and then keep talking. Joe, good call. Call us again when you can. I agree with everything you said. Let's listen to how it sounded here yesterday on WIP. Merrill and Mike on the call, and Eagles got a very convincing win. And how much it brings you back on board with belief, well, that's up to you. But I never was out on them. I never was. I mean, I was saying last week, I still thought they could and would rally. They did. Now, listen, it's going to be tough in the playoffs. I mean, I think a lot of these teams are pretty evenly matched, but the bottom line is the Eagles are going to make the playoffs. They're now 2.5 games up on Dallas with 3 games to go. They're going to be either the 2 or the 3 seed, and they absolutely thumped the Raiders yesterday.
We're going to need a montage. Ooh, it takes a montage.
Good afternoon, everyone. Merrill, Reese, and Mike Wick at Lincoln Financial Field as the 8-5 Eagles meet the 2-11 Las Vegas Raiders. Hurts on a quarterback draw up the middle. He's got the first down and more.
Good decision.
As he leans forward to the 25-yard line. Hurts gives it off, now hands it off, and it is a touchdown as he gets it to Goddard. He fakes it, and then he just gets it to Goddard.
Yep, Merrill, it's the shovel pass.
And the gun is picked, takes his drop. He steps up. He is hit. He's sacked.
BG.
And give this one to BG. Brandon Graham. Pickett looks. He's hit again, and he's sacked. And this time it's a Jomo. I'm guessing that the Raiders are going to go for this because with this wind, it's a very risky long field goal. And plus, when you're 2-11, you can do a lot of things. Pickett back, looking right, firing right, incomplete, and the pass was deflected, and the Eagles take over on down. Hurts goes back. Here comes the rush. He steps up. He's going deep down the far side of the field, and it is caught by Smith. Inside the 25-yard line. Back goes Pickett. Here comes the rush again, and he is hit, and he almost fumbles the football. Another
BG.
sack for Brandon Graham.
BG got him again.
2 for Brandon Graham. Hurts goes to Barkley, and he's into the end zone for a touchdown. Saquon Barkley with his 8th touchdown of the season. There's the end of the first half with the score. The Eagles 17, the Raiders 0. Pickett takes his drop, looks downfield, lets it go. It's intercepted! It's intercepted! It's Bourne! Zach Bourne with another pick. Hurts again, quarterback draw. Up the middle he goes, across the 20, turns the corner, across the 15. He picks it up with a 13-yard run. You don't hear any cries for them to bench him, do you?
Not from anyone with good sense.
Hurts gives it off on a pitch, and running, and dashing, and in for the touchdown is Goddard. 4-yard run with a little flip to Goddard.
That looked pretty easy.
Pickett takes the snap. Here comes the rush. They've got him. They've got him. And this time it is Nolan Smith way back at the 20.
Yeah, they're having problems blocking this front.
Hurts. He looks. He fires. And it is complete. Touchdown, A.J. Brown. 27 yards. You're going to get Tanner McKee today, not because Jalen Hurts played badly, but because he played so well that this game is out of reach. The final score, the Eagles 31, the Raiders nothing.
An excellent job by the Eagles and also by our own Buzz who put that together yesterday. Eagles just absolutely demolished the. You know, I'll tell you how you know the Raiders are really bad. Not just that game. Ray Didinger's first 3 answers today, John, all 3 times he circled back to. You got to remember the Raiders are bad. So, like, they really are. I really thought they were the worst team I'd seen in a long time.
Me too.
I mean, they were. It was abysmal.
They were inept on both sides, and it was inexplicable. Some of the stuff, just the lack of talent at every level.
Yeah.
I mean, of course, you got Max Crosby.
It's him in the tight end. It's Brock Bowers, Max Crosby.
Yeah.
That's it. I mean, I guess Genty can play, but he's got nowhere to go.
Be good. I don't know.
I don't know
Maybe
either.
We'll never even find out.
How bizarre that they put him in there with like 5 minutes to go to take the ball when you're 99 yards away from
it's
scoring.
insane. It's only slightly more bizarre than taking him with the 6th pick in the situation you're in as a franchise. Like, it just so poor. Poorly run.
Very poorly run.
Tom Brady.
Listen,
Taking another L to the Eagles. How's it feel, Tommy?
Let him have more access to people that he won't listen to.
There you go. 215-592-9494. Let's do our own form of listening. Let's listen to Nick Sirianni in the locker room after the game, addressing the guys. Here's Sirianni right after the game.
Really good job. 31-0 shutout. First shutout here since 2018. Come on, D. Good job. Good job. I've seen the same joy and the same confidence over and over again. That's a sign of a good football team. Keep coming to work and put the things into the week that help you be successful out here. All right, so that's an awesome job, right? We had that joy and confidence. What a great example of you control. You control your joy. You control your confidence, right? What a great lesson for life as well, right? Nobody else, right? You control it, right? Let's use this momentum. All right, let's ride this momentum. We got a lot to be thankful for. When we take care of the ball and we can take the ball away, that's our formula for success, right? And then Bob gave me a stat in there. The oldest player to have 2 sacks in the first half since 2002. I mean, hey, there you go, BG.
All right, that's Sirianni yesterday. And obviously one of the main things he had in there, you control your joy. You control your confidence. We know what he's getting at. He's getting at all the noise from last week, of which we were all part of it. Everybody was complaining. And what he's telling the guys is, try to shut that stuff out and you control it, which is true. I mean, they do control it. We react to it, but they control it. All right, Twitter poll question of the day is brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Red Tag bonus cash is back at Armin Chevrolet. In stock now, the 3-row Chevy Traverse. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. Poll question, are the Eagles a Super Bowl contender? A, yes, B, no. I certainly believe they are. Believed last week they were and remain. Last week, 63% of people told us they are not in a poll question. We know that number will be different today. You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Now, let's also peel this back a little further, because you can weigh in not only on yesterday's game, resounding victory, but what it means in the big picture and what they are in the big picture. Rhea, let's start with you. So, in light of yesterday, in light of the last month, in light of the last 3.5 months, in light of last season, what are our Philadelphia Eagles, Rhea, as you see it? What are they?
What are they? Like, what kind of team are they?
What big picture of this thing, what do we got here?
Well, they're a defensive team. I mean, I think first and foremost.
And I guess what I'm driving at is your level of belief in them. It's not so much best on the Raiders, because we know the Raiders stink, but like as you project
it's hard to
now,
go back and forth. I mean,
I know.
they played really poorly, offensively for 3 weeks. And then they just trashed a really awful team that did not want to play in the cold.
I agree.
I mean, there was no doubt they didn't want to be there after a while. I think they're a defensive team, and if they commit to the run, that I keep going back to it, they kept running even when I think they just had the expectation all year long that the chunk plays aren't there, we're just not going to do it. There was no reason for Jalen to throw the ball, 42 times last week? It was 40-something, right, James?
I think it was 40, yeah.
40. No reason, especially in those conditions that you had last week. So to me, you literally have to do what you did yesterday. Again, I get it's a bad team, but you're not going to pick up 20 and 30 yards on every run. Just keep running the ball. You have a very good defense.
And part of what's so significant, and they achieved this yesterday and very few times this year is not having many penalties. Because even if you get 3 yards on first down, it can stay 2nd and 7 if you don't jump all sides and make it 2nd and 12.
Yeah,
and then you're more inclined to have to pass because it's 2nd and 12. James, what are the Eagles? How do you project them moving forward?
They're a Super Bowl contender, to answer the poll. They're a good team that can be great. And we've talked about this all year, but it's a wide open league. I think the Rams are probably the best team, but I think the Rams don't scare anybody. We know the Eagles can beat the Rams. So,
block field goal.
This team, I think they're as good as anyone on any given day. I don't know that they'll show up every day. So, I think it's going to be, to your point before, a fascinating playoffs where I think the Eagles can absolutely win the Super Bowl this year, and I think they could lose the first game they play in. So, it's a really fascinating run coming up.
John, you just disagree with anything James said? Because I think he hit a lot of good points there. He covered it all. I mean,
that's exactly how I feel.
Me too.
We're so inconsistent. We could win the whole thing. We could also lose in the first round. I mean, it felt like, we could win the wild card round and then tank the next week just because it just felt like you never knew. You never knew what it was going to look like. You never knew what portion of the game was going to sag? Was it because pretty consistently you got the run game sag, but was this week going to be the week that we couldn't complete anything? Windy conditions making it tougher. Offensive line not giving us protection. Everything was just breaking down.
So, I agree with, I think, what everyone said here. I'll add this. I do have worry about Jalen's ankle. And it's not so much that well, let me be clear. It's not so much that he won't be capable of running.
It's that he might not.
It's that he might not for another couple weeks. Because you can now make the case again, the games become less important again. Like, they're going to be the 2 or the 3 seed. And I'm not saying that's an insignificant difference. It's a very significant difference. It's hosting in the second round. It's being able to host in the conference finals if the 1 seed gets clipped in the divisional round. That's exactly what happened last year. But my point is, knowing that Dallas is now 2.5 back, I could see a scenario. And remember, this game is also on Saturday.
And his health is more important than the home game. It just is. Like, the home game matters, exactly.
Or any individual play.
That's the point.
And I could see a scenario where he tucks it back again into, and they not running it. I could see that.
There's a possibility that the team tucks it back.
Well, that's my point.
You win one game.
Yeah.
Or Dallas loses. Is that what it's going to take for us to claim the division is one win?
Yeah, one win.
One win.
Or a Dallas loss.
Or one Dallas loss.
I mean, it's pretty much
after
over.
that happens, does it benefit the team to rest him more?
Not
or
when you're still
win
trying for the
games
2 seed.
more?
What I will say is,
how much more does the 2 seed benefit you than the 3 seed?
A little bit.
I think a lot.
You get an extra home playoff game.
Well,
because you're not going to drop past the NFC
but
South.
the 3 seed could lose.
You'll
you could
never
get a done playoff game anyway. But.
NFC South right now, the 2 teams atop. The
7 and
Bucks,
7.
Yeah, you're not.
They're 7 and
they're
7.
the 4 seed locked
the Bucks
in.
and the Panthers.
That has no impact on the Eagles. What impacts the Eagles?
We're not going to drop below where we are.
Correct. They're going to be the 2 or the 3 seed. That's what I keep telling you.
Yeah. So it doesn't matter that much. 2 versus 3.
It matters a bit.
I think
it's the second round home playoff game.
Neither
is what
gets
matters.
a bye.
I think John, I'll tell you part of why I think it matters a lot because I could see the
might
1 seed
opt for rest because that's how conservative they've been in the past.
I'll just say this: I could see the 1 seed, and it's going to be either probably the Rams or Seattle losing in their first game in the division round.
I can see anyone losing
because all those teams are going to be playing like a Green Bay or a Chicago.
So
or a 49ers.
I think you're right about this. All I'll say is it feels like anecdotally teams only push for the 1 seed. It does feel that way. That like once they're kind of like in the 2, the 3, the 4, it feels like teams would rather have rest than
didn't the Eagles do that last year?
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay, well, we'll say. But look, I think they're in a good spot. Obviously, the key is they've got.
That's a great point. The Eagles literally did that last year.
Yes.
They didn't fight for the 2 seed. They got it because they won those games with Tanner McKee, Pickett, that stuff. But
he was legitimately injured.
But it doesn't matter
if
you don't have a bye.
But they could have brought him back the last week of the season if they needed it.
Yeah, then didn't they sit Saquon?
Yeah, they sat everybody the last week of the season.
But they couldn't get the 1 seed.
No, but they could. It was the 2 versus the 3. They still won it. They could have lost the 2 seed. That's the point.
Okay, fair enough. All right, 215-592-9494. Well, you can big picture the Eagles thing where it stands. All right, Seth Joyner joins us coming up next in studio. Phone calls during the 9 o'clock hour. You can weigh in as well. 215-592-9494. Big picture it for us. I mean, I think in many ways that's more interesting in the Eagles game. They just dismantled the Raiders, and Eagles played obviously great on both sides of the ball. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
Holiday season is time for spending one's time with the ones you love, and I just found out my holiday house is just going to be a lot busier than I expected over the holidays with people coming in, and the last thing you want to deal with is your heater giving out on you. Horizon Services, they are here to help keep the festivities going all season long with same-day emergency service, even on holidays. Plus, no emergency fees ever. So get your home back to warm and comfortable fast with next-day installation available on new HVAC systems. Horizon Services also helping you save with 0% interest financing on system repairs or replacements. And right now, you can get up to $5,000 towards a new HVAC installation when you trade in your existing unit. So you can still buy everyone the gifts they want for the holidays. If you find yourself in a heating crisis this season, do not panic. Just count on Horizon Services' highly trained specialists to help keep all your plans going smoothly so you can just have worry-free celebrations. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com, and help is on the way.
Seasons Tweetings. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Don't wing your winter car decisions. Give us a chirp. Brian from Broomall, you're on the air.
Looking to score a great year-end deal on a F-150, but money's tight right now around the holidays.
Santa isn't the only one answering wishes. Get to Robin Ford during the Robin Ford Red Tag year-end sales event. Drive home in a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 60 months with 0 down payment. Plus make no payments for 90 days. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Missy in Media.
Hey, so I'm interested in a new Explorer, but don't want my monthly payment to go up.
Nobody gets plucked on price at Robin Ford. During Robin's Red Tag year-end sales event, drive home a new Ford Explorer for only $389 per month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Explorer is 2025 active, 48 monthlies, 7,500 miles. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end December 31st, 2025. See dealer.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Got any gadgets? Get online protection. NordVPN has a ho-ho holiday deal just for you. Secure up to 10 devices with a single account. NordVPN's Threat Protection Pro feature helps you avoid malware, phishing, and annoying trackers. Just a few taps and you're safer online. Let your gadgets sparkle with online security. Go to NordVPN.com and get up to 77% off plus 3 extra months. NordVPN.
The holiday gift she really needs this year? Not a new household appliance, not another gift certificate. What she really needs is at Benari Jewelers. Jewelry she can wear every day. Tennis bracelets, dazzling diamond stud earrings, or maybe colored gemstones set in a stunning pendant. Whatever it is that she needs, you'll find it under one roof. Benari Jewelers, the area's largest selection and latest designs from the world's premier designers. Benari Jewelers, 2 locations, Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Time to lower the boom on Heisman Trophy runner-up and embarrassment Diego Pavia. After finishing second to Indiana's Fernando Mendoza, the feisty former Vanderbilt quarterback dropped an F-bomb in posting "bleep all the voters." He later posted a long apology claiming he didn't handle his emotions well. Let's hope he gets some media training in case he's disappointed in next April's NFL draft. Maybe his two brothers can help him out. I'm Boomer Esiason.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger and workers' comp than Pond Lehocky Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly, known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. And on top of all that, he believes in making an impact. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lehocky Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. Eagles snapped their 3-game skid with a blowout win over the Raiders, 31-0. Vegas, perfect opponent for the previously struggling Eagles, who can now win the division Saturday with a win at Washington. Jalen Hurts, 12 of 15, 175 yards and 3 touchdown passes. Also ran 7 times for 39 yards, an element that's been missing of late.
Jalen, what did you see on the quarterback draw? I think it was 3rd and 12 in the third quarter. I don't know if you audible to it. The middle of the field look open. What was the process on that play?
I didn't audible to it. I just executed the play as it was called.
The game clocked in at 2 hours and 31 minutes, second shortest in NFL history since they started recording it. For Jeff Kerr, the Eagles, Quinyon Mitchell is the only NFL quarterback with 500-plus coverage snaps and 0 passing touchdowns allowed this season. Mostly cloudy, cold today, high 30. It is currently 23. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Pickett takes his drop, looks downfield, lets it go. It's intercepted! It's intercepted! It's Bourne! Zach Bourne with another pick.
Zach Bourne. Well, they get the pressure immediately on Kenny Pickett. He really wants to get that ball out, and he's throwing it so far across the field, he couldn't put enough on the football. Intended for his tight end, Brock Bowers. Zach Bourne steps in front. It's the Eagles football.
I'll wait another 5 seconds. Gotta wait for the break.
That's how you go! Eagles! More of that! Schedule the Raiders every week!
All right, let's welcome in Seth Joyner. He knows what it is to kick someone's ass. I was actually thinking of Seth's game versus Denver. No one ever talks about it. But it was week 3 of 92. I think they held John Elway's Broncos to 90 yards, which I'm going to put as a greater accomplishment than holding Kenny Pickett in that spot.
What you think?
70 yards. All right. And Seth Joyner in studio, brought to us by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White. Visit BradfordWhite.com. Seth, good morning, bud.
What's happening, fellas?
It's all good, man.
Ladies in the back.
How great was that yesterday, Seth? I mean, the Raiders stink, but I mean, the Eagles did everything they could, man.
Stop it, man.
Seth, when you went and played for the Broncos, did you take that 90-yard game and taunt John Elway with it?
No.
Like, were you ever like, hey, man?
No.
Did you remember that at the time?
No, I didn't even remember it now.
Yeah.
That Joe brought it up.
That's weird. How
Does
he
it ring a
does
bell,
that.
though? Is that coming back to you or not?
No, I remember a dominant game. I believe Wade Phillips was the head coach, I think. But, you know, there's certain moments and points in your career that you never forget. That's just, you know, as amazing as that day was, I don't remember.
Well, so here's the deal. I'll address this quickly because that one always gets overshadowed by Body Bag, House of Pain, all these incredible defensive games you guys had, some legendary games. But I always thought that was one of the most underrated one because no one ever talks about it. And I remember you
82 yards.
You just looked it up?
Yeah.
Yeah. And John Elway was the quarterback.
And you crushed them.
I mean,
Like
think about
30-0
that.
or something?
It was a shutout. Yeah,
Yeah.
It was week three,
Yeah,
Ray?
30-0.
Yeah, that's my recollection.
So we had a deja vu moment yesterday.
Yeah, I mean,
Sorta.
yeah. So
AFC West opponent and all, huh?
So Seth, we'll get to the offense, but let's start with the defense. What a performance! I mean, it was incredible.
Yeah, they're so coming into their own in so many different ways. Like Nakobe Dean is he's a godsend for this team. You know, as good as Jahad Campbell is and as good as he's going to be, Nakobe Dean, his understanding of where he got to get to and what he's got to do that makes the difference.
So I feel like Nakobe Dean must be brought back. I mean, looking way ahead, I know, but people say, okay, it's a perfect setup. Jahad Campbell can step right into Nakobe Dean. I'm saying, no, he can't. Like Nakobe Dean, what he does, it really is next level in terms of the leadership that goes with it. You know, the leading by example and blowing people up.
John, they play different positions, and what people don't understand is if you watch how the Eagles operate, they're always buying insurance policies. Okay, Jahad Campbell was more of an insurance policy than anything else. He doesn't play Mike. The team didn't play well against the run when Jahad Campbell was playing consistently because he's not a Mike backer.
Mm-hmm.
He's a Will backer. And he is Zach Bond's insurance policy if Zach Bond would happen to slip or if Zach Bond's, numbers, salary-wise, become prohibitive to what they need to do. So now you got another Will linebacker that you can slide in. Let's go get the next guy. The Eagles always, Jalen Hurts was an insurance policy.
Sure.
They're always doing that. If you watch how they operate, they buy insurance policies to back them up just in case there's injuries and just in case they have to make moves salary-wise.
So question that I brought up when I was watching the game, just Zach Bond, why hasn't it been as productive in terms of, him? Last year he burst onto the scene as an all-pro. And that like we were saying, hey, Zach Bond, I don't remember him making a lot of plays this season. Then, of course, he got the pick, and it was like, oh, wow, there it is. There's his knack for getting the ball out of there. But did he take a step back this year so far? Like, is it not quite where he was?
Listen, I'm going to tell you this, and I'm going to reference it across the board with this football team because I had this long soliloquy yesterday in our post-game show or maybe the pre-game show talking about this very thing. People think that you show up, John, every single year and you're successful every single year. Life doesn't even work that way.
No.
You're going to have good years. You're going to have great years. You're going to have off years. You're going to have horrible years. That's just the way that the game of football works. So the struggles that this team is having, they're coming off a phenomenal year. Why would we, and I get it because as fans, as media, the expectation is we're in this Super Bowl window and we better take advantage of it while we can.
Absolutely.
But the reality of it is, each game, each series, if you will, each year is just different. There are different factors that factor into your ability to succeed.
No question.
So if you're talking about Zach Bond, last year's defensive front was more dominant.
Yeah, Jalen Carter was better in front of him.
No doubt.
Yeah.
And he was in front of him the whole year.
So my point is, listen, last year you had a healthy Jalen Carter playing lights out. You had Milton Williams. You had Jordan Davis, who was playing from time to time. You had Sweaty on the other side, that led the team in sacks. People always talk about, Joe, you'll find this interesting. People are like, oh, well, Seth Joyner, he had that great defensive front in front of him. Any linebacker would have played well. Well, show me a damn defensive linebacker. Show me a linebacker who's been great throughout history, who didn't have a great front in front of him. Because it's literally impossible to play the game as a linebacker if you don't have a solid. Especially you can't.
It's like trying to be a running back without an offensive line blocking for you.
Thank you. Okay. So my thing is, the defensive line in this defense is still trying to find its way. So that's going to affect how he plays. And we saw him flash. He's going to flash. I don't think he's having a horrible year. I just don't like the fact that sometimes he disappears. Because once you step into the realm of all-pro, first-team all-pro, and once you step into the realm of franchise linebacker-type money,
$50 million.
That expectation stays right there.
You're right.
There is no fall-off.
No, that's right.
Okay, so nobody's going to be talking about it because, when you look over on the offensive side of the ball, those concerns over the last 3 weeks have been much greater.
For sure.
But they're no doubt there.
Let's get to the offense. And reminder, everyone, you can call in here. Seth with us for the next 50 minutes, 215-592-9494. What'd you make of how Jalen played, Seth?
I expected it. Our mid-pin player to bank on yesterday, I picked Jalen Hurts. I said, he's not going to play the way he played last week. And let me say this. I got to say this, Joe, because last week he got lambasted across every platform that you can think of right here in town and nationally. Somebody here on WIP just was like the town crier for sit the guy down and play his backup. All right? Let's go back and look at last week, and let's objectively look at it. I get it. 4 interceptions and a fumble. I understand. The quarterback, when he plays well, he gets too much of the credit, and when he plays bad, he takes way too much of the heat for it to be a team game. But let's look at the turnovers and let's objectively, observe them. A.J. Brown drops the ball, turns into an interception. Devontae Smith slips and falls, turns into an interception. Okay? A.J. Brown is the primary. He adjusts his route to come inside. Jalen, no way he could see that they were running a zone blitz and they dropped the defensive tackle, throws the ball on target. The defensive tackle intercepts it. Okay? He gets stripped. The ball wasn't just spinning on the ground where Jalen could jump on it. The ball literally bounced right back up in his hands. And anybody who's ever played football before, if the ball bounces up in your hands, the inclination ain't to fall down with it. The inclination is to run with it. Boom, he gets sacked before he can even put it away. And then the last interception, he just got a little greedy. Because he had Dallas in the flat. That's a 4 or 5 yard gain, and he decided to go for it all, where he didn't have to because there was still 3 minutes left.
Handed it off, right?
He probably should have handed it off. Okay, so he got a little greedy. So now you're going to tell me that, as bad as he got lambasted last week, that all of those interceptions were his fault? Let's look at things a little more objectively, because people sat at this station all the last week and roasted his ass. And people on ESPN and everywhere else roasted his ass. He was 21 of 40 for 240 yards and a touchdown if you omit those interceptions. So how many of those turnovers can you really attribute?
Do you think he played a good game last week?
I didn't say he played a good game last week,
so
Raider.
we're supposed to sit here and say, oh, it was all great except for the interceptions?
No, what I want us to do,
and a lot of people did point out the AJ.
What I want people to do is lay the blame where it really lies instead of laying it all on the quarterback all the time. So then come in here today. I want to hear everybody on this station today give Jalen Hurts his damn flowers if you're going to roast him without being objective about it, Rhea. That's what I'm talking about.
What I'm saying is last week people did point out that AJ was
No, they
responsible. Well, yeah,
No,
they did
did
on
not.
this show. We certainly
Not-
did.
Yeah, well, we did. But
I'll give you guys, the flowers if you did. But every damn body else that I listened to all last week certainly didn't do that. They certainly didn't do it. So what I'll be listening for this week is, Jalen was, 13 for 15, 175 yards and 3 touchdown passes. Talk about how good he played this week.
154.
Well, he was great yesterday.
QB
He was great.
rating.
But, Seth, I will say it wasn't just a one-game thing. He'd been bad for a month.
It's okay to be bad,
well,
Joe.
it's not great. I mean, it's not.
That's not the point. That's not the point. You can't cut somebody down or kick them when they're down and then turn around and ignore when they play well.
He played great.
It's the same thing.
He played fantastic.
It's the same exact thing when the minute the game was over. But it was the Raiders. Man, stop it. You weren't saying that when they beat the Cowboys, the Chiefs, the Lions, the Packers. Shall I go on? But if they beat the Raiders, it's no big deal because it's the lowly Raiders. The Raiders stink. They're the worst team in football.
I think it's
Man,
almost
shut up.
I think it can be as problematic to beat a really bad team at times as it can be to beat a really solid team because you'll underestimate them. You'll play down.
John?
We did not do that. We maintained the discipline of an elite team,
John,
and we dominated
People
that.
don't understand how hard it is, okay, to do the expected.
Yeah.
Because there are only bad teams in the National Football League. There's no bad players. There's only 1,696. So there's no bad players. There's bad coaches and there's bad teams.
Yep.
So when you win a game, okay, you've played against the elite of the elite, the best of the best, even though the team stinks.
Well, they were the worst of the best, but that's okay. Seth, James, while they're talking right there, and Seth in particular, I'm thinking less about football and more about at their ornery best.
Ooh.
From an opinionated or ordinary, what's the word I'm trying to say?
Ornery?
Ornery standpoint. Who's more ornery and opinionated? Seth Joyner or Ray Hughes? Twitter poll question of the day.
Might be a draw.
And then I was also thinking, not that Seth would ever strike a woman, but how many Rias physically would it take to beat up Seth? Because I know this, it would take
one.
It would,
No, she's already won that.
No, not verbally, physically.
That too.
No. Seth, how many me's to beat you up? Would 25 me's beat you up or not?
Well, you need 25. Rhea don't need but one.
I don't think 25 would get it done with me. I think John, it's 2. Because I think you 2, I think you take John if it's just you 2. But I think 2 Johns beat you.
Why are you even talking about this?
Just because because no one cared about the sports opinion. The moment was you and Rhea going at it. That was the moment.
Okay. That's why you guys have me in here for an hour every Monday, man.
That was great. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. And for those that think Seth doesn't laugh, you should see him on YouTube right now. He's got a big old smile. Let's talk to Reggie right now. Hi, Reg.
They mistaken passion for anger.
What's up, buddy?
I'm backing Mr. Joyner up. I'm gonna put somebody on blast. Jeff Stoutland. That's the offensive line coach, and I'm gonna tell you why. The offensive line is in trouble. They're in trouble, and Jalen ain't gonna be no better than what's in front of him. Even yesterday, they let him get set, and they didn't take the running.
Reggie, I haven't put much on Stoutland this year on the negative side. Guys have been so banged up. I just find it hard to believe that he forgot how to coach. I think guys have been injured. I really do. I don't really put much into the negative Stoutland thing that has surfaced a bit over the last month. I don't think that's fair.
He can't turn everybody into a Jordan Mailata. I mean, let's just be honest.
You can't turn nobody to a Jordan Mailata. But what I'm saying is that offensive line, everybody's been keying on that line since the Super Bowl. They've been keying on it since the Super Bowl. They said, this is how you stop Saquon Barkley, 8 in the box, and they never adjusted.
Hey, Reggie, let me. So I'm going to give you a little something that may change your perspective a little bit. Okay?
Right.
Because I talked about it last week.
I love you, Jeff.
Well, thank you.
I love him.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Did you see the whole Todd Bowles thing last week?
I liked it, Seth, and I thought of you when he said it.
Is Reggie still there?
Yeah, I'm saying.
Okay. Did you see the whole Todd Bowles thing last week?
Okay.
So I bring that up because that was the height of coaching frustration.
Yeah.
Because the media sometimes, and people will look at it and say, oh, well, he threw the players under the bus. Like, that was the immediate reaction on social media. And I reposted it, and I spoke about it ad nauseum last week. I said, no, what you're seeing is, and this is what I hate about the realm in which we live, where there's no accountability with the players, where the coach, every single press conference, steps up and says, oh, well, I just got to coach them better. I got to do a better job. No, you don't.
I agree, Seth.
Okay? No, you don't. Because I'm telling you, Todd Bowles blew up because he had been telling certain players the same damn thing week after week after week. The comment that this is your livelihood, it's not a job, okay? You get paid to play this game, okay? So do what's necessary. You don't just show up to work and leave the minute things are over. You put in film work. You put in work personally on your own. Then you got practice. Then you got to take tape home at night, and you got to watch film at night, and you got to study your game plan, okay? So when he blew up, it's because it had reached its peak. I say all of that to say that the coaches sit in front of the chessboard, and they put the pieces on the board, but they don't move them. The players have to execute what's being called. Now, I watched certain offensive linemen yesterday blocking John a running play with nothing but his hands. And then the guy comes off the block, and he makes the tackle. And I'm saying to myself, I know that he hasn't been coached to block that way. When you're blocking somebody against the run, you have to put your hands, your body, your helmet, and drive. Okay?
You're talking Eagles offensive line,
yes.
Right? Who did it?
I'm not saying it, okay? I'm not saying it. You go watch the film. It's evident because the guy plays like that every damn
let me ask
week.
This. Is he a left tackle,
I'm
left
not
guard,
saying it. You
a center, a right guard, or a right tackle?
Go do the film work, Joe, okay? So he's got his hands on the guy, John, okay?
I think it's Steen.
He's trying to push the guy with his hands. I'm like, are you kidding me? You got that dummy that you hit every freaking week down there. That 5-man dummy, you know the sled that I'm talking about? You don't push it with your hands.
No.
You get your body on it, and you drive it with all of that ass that you got.
Roll your hips through it as you're running and driving your feet.
Everybody wants to wonder and complain, why Saquon can't do this, and why Saquon, he can't run because there's nowhere for him to run sometimes. Because guys don't fight and drive and try to blow people off the ball like they did last year. Same thing, okay? We talked about Zach Bond, and his success being determined by those guys in front of him. Same thing with Saquon. You can put Tank back there. Tank's going to have some great runs, and he's going to do some good things. But Saquon is your home run hitter. He is your running back one. And until those guys up front decide that they want to start laying on some people and moving some people and dominating some people, he's going to have dominant days like every blue moon.
All right, 215-592-9494. Seth fired up in studio after a big win. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, and more with Seth. Phone calls, you can weigh in and connect with Seth here as well. Plus something Jalen Hurts did after the game. We'll get to that and more coming up next on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook, as always, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. And FanDuel, your home for your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who's going to win. And, of course, another opportunity tonight with Monday Night Football, your chance to get in on the action. And tonight with Monday Night Football, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. 30% profit boost token with FanDuel Sportsbook tonight with Monday Night Football. So find the better bets that works for you and lock it in at FanDuel.com/hammer. Reminder, you can, of course, also apply all sorts of stuff to pro basketball, local squad, pro hockey, all the college basketball action going on. And, of course, our football team's next game, which is now just in 5 days. Philadelphia and Washington coming at you on Saturday. All the sports, all the games, all available, including Monday Night Football tonight at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
time for another season of Schwar Bombs.
Continue to keep pushing for a world championship.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber. Welcome back, Kyle.
What else for a player can you ask for?
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, I couldn't be more excited about it.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. On the Week 15 NFL capper in Pittsburgh, the plan is on Devon Achane. The Steelers down T.J. Watt are bound to be more soft than steel curtain. Entering the week at number 24 rush EPAD over the last 5, they're a vulnerable unit. Given the do-it-all skills of the Dolphins dynamo, give me Achane. 125-plus rushing and receiving yards at plus 130. Best one or beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
It's that time of year again. The Dell Sack of Savings Sales Event. All month long at Dell Toyota. Buy with 0% financing and no money down. And reach into Jack's Sack and pull out our gift to you. Online at DellToyota.com.
Jack, sell them for less.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows that if your old water heater conks out from Aunt Gail's 2-hour showers this holiday season, or your decorations keep tripping the breakers, well, then everything falls apart. That's why you can count on Horizon this season for 0% interest financing on installs, plus a plumbing or electrical inspection for just $99, so we can address any clogs or hums ahead of time. And as always, we're here to help with same-day emergency service, even on holidays. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Hey, UD fam. Need a great spot for your next event? The iconic Klondike Kate's Restaurant and Saloon, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus, is the place. And this season, don't miss the Christmas sleigh bar at Klondike Kate's. Enjoy festive vibes with Bud Light and Michelob Ultra specials all season long, now through the new year. Plus, stop by on Tuesdays for half-price Kate's Original Nachos, or hit happy hour any day with $4.50 Corona and Corona Light specials and more. Visit KlondykeKates.com today.
Now's the time to enroll in quality, affordable health insurance through Get Covered New Jersey. All plans provide free preventive care, coverage for prescriptions, emergency services, and more. Plus, 8 in 10 get financial help. Enroll by December 31st for January 1st coverage at getcovered.nj.gov.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
We've got the holiday season in full swing, so it is not a time you want to be dealing with aches, lingering pain, or an injury because you got a lot of fun stuff to do right now. A very busy time. And NovaCare Rehabilitation's physical therapists, hand therapists, and sports physical therapists are here for you. So whether you have specific goals, maybe you're just tired of changing the way you do things because of discomfort, or maybe you're just making your health and well-being a priority, NovaCare's clinical experts will create a treatment plan just for you. They've got more than 150 convenient locations in Greater Philadelphia and South Jersey. So there is no better time to make NovaCare part of your healthcare team. They've been part of my healthcare team for over 20 years, my family, my friends. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy, schedule an appointment today at NovaCare.com. NovaCare, proud to be the official partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Philadelphia International Airport. Eagles 9-5 after throttling the now 2-12 Raiders 31-0. Now, coupled with the Cowboys' loss last night, Eagles could clinch a division title Saturday at Washington, or a Cowboys loss the next day against the Chargers. Jalen Hurts 12 of 15, 175 yards, 3 touchdown passes. He also ran 7 times for 39. Got up a little gimpy after his last run, though fired a touchdown pass to A.J. Brown the next play, and he spoke to Fox Sports' Pam Aller about it postgame.
We saw you land awkwardly on your ankle. Anything going on there?
I don't know what's going on just yet. I'm happy we won. I'll be okay, though.
Philadelphia International Airport's new premier valet parking service, managed by the Philadelphia Parking Authority, reserved now at phl.org. Mostly cloudy, cold, a high of 30. It is currently 23. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup. I will crush your face. Back to the morning show with Jody Cameron and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hurts calling for the football. He's back again. He looks, he fires, and it is complete. Touchdown, A.J. Brown, 27 yards.
Well, great job by the Eagles yesterday. Jalen, a big part of it. Defense, the biggest part of it. But Jalen played very, very well. It's good to see. Well, thank you, Prince. Appreciate that.
So, is this a good song?
Yeah, this is one of his 5 good songs. Yeah. I like this one.
One of his 5
He
good
says,
songs?
Get him, Seth. Get him.
Yeah, I'm
That's what he
not a
says
Prince
every
guy at
time,
all.
Seth.
No, not Prince. Unbelievably
you
overrated.
never cease to amaze me. John Cameron.
I amaze a lot of people.
He's playing all the instruments in that whole cut. Like
I don't
every
care.
single instrument. There might be 20 instruments in
That guy's
mix.
one of the most iconic musicians
Unbelievable.
of all time.
Thank you, Seth.
Period.
All right.
You put him on the stage with the greatest guitarists of all time, and they're
You know what?
awed by him.
James thinks he's slick. You know that? He really thinks he's slick.
What, James or
Yeah,
me?
yeah, James. There's a method to his madness.
Oh,
he knows that I listen, and he knows that I know that you don't like Prince.
Oh, okay.
So he played that song on purpose because he knows I'm already riled up this morning. He wants me to give you the business.
That's all right. All right, let's listen to Jalen Hurts. He gave the business to the Raiders yesterday, and I thought a strong message after the game. I enjoyed this.
When you talk about responding from a personal level, are you aware that like everyone in that locker room is watching you and seeing how you personally will respond?
Everybody's watching. It just comes with it. And it hasn't changed. I think everybody needs to remember where I come from and how I'm built. So I just want to lead in the right way, set the right example. Done the same thing since I went to the University of Alabama and, everything that's been in front of me, so it's no different now.
Good answer right there. Everybody needs to remember where I come from and how I'm built. Like it a lot. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9400.
Y'all know who I am. Don't act crazy.
That is what he's saying. Yeah.
Part of that is tough mentally as well as tough physically. I am not as worried about the ankle as a result of the fact that this guy is tough both ways.
Yeah, but you know my point on the ankle. He might choose to run less.
Okay.
And he might. And listen.
I hope not.
When he runs less, he's not as good.
I agree.
So there is that.
I have loved this kid from the time that they brought him here because it's hard. This is a tough city to be, a sports figure in or to play in. And I think that, life gives you moments and experiences. And the moments and experiences that he went through before he came here set him up for this time that he's in as a player right here, right now. And also love the way that he, started off his press conference and how he dealt with the media yesterday. Because the guys, Mark Farzetta and Derek Gunn, they were like beside themselves with his first 3 or 4, answers. And I said, that's the ultimate middle finger.
Being what, short answers?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were very short.
But that was the ultimate middle finger.
Well, look, he had to play better. I mean, I'll give Jalen credit today for what he did yesterday, but let's not lose sight of the fact he stunk the last month.
Listen.
He did.
Listen, again, if football's a team sport, then everybody else around him stunk too. And I'm not giving him a pass because I've stated too, I'm like, he's got to play better.
Yeah.
I've said he hasn't played well, for a large portion of the season. But you also understand that, like life, football is a roller coaster. You are going to have great series, great games, great seasons, great years. And then sometimes it's just not going to be there. And it's a confluence of a whole bunch of different things that are trying to be melded together between, a head coach and a new OC and, a new right guard and, the fact that you're Super Bowl champions and every team on you, not only every team in the National Football League, but every team that will be on your schedule is trying to measure themselves against you. So you're going to get their best. And then the fact that, you went through almost the whole season last year with very few injuries. And then you lose your best tackle for so many games, and you got inconsistent play across the board on the offensive line. You got a whole new defense with 4 new starters on it and a guy that you just got at the trade deadline. So all of these confluence of different things, being melded together, it's expected that, it's going to be a roller coaster ride. And it not only affects everybody else on the team, but the guy that affects the most is the guy who has the ball in his hands on every single play.
Let's get some calls in here. Talk to Bam right now in Upper Darby. What's going on, Bam?
Good morning, crew. What's up, Steph? How y'all doing?
What's happening, Bam?
Happy holidays.
Same to you, my man.
I got a question for you guys. How come the tush push is not in play? The last game against the Chargers, we were 1st and 2, and we didn't go for it.
Well, they don't. So just to be clear, Bam, people were saying that last week. I don't ever remember the Eagles running the tush push on 1st and goal from the 2. Ever. We always talked about they could if they had to.
And they should, I think is what we said.
But I don't think they ever did. So just to be clear, in 4 years. Say it again, Seth?
I have a theory. Did you see the stat yesterday where they went from 90-something% to 67 this year?
Yeah.
I think they're taking a dive.
You think they're sandbagging people?
I think they're sandbagging, Rhea. Because I think they know if they convert at 98% again this year, that the NFL is surely going to ban that damn thing.
Conspiracy theory.
But if you,
something.
but if you
Joyner.
show that it can be stopped every once in a while, maybe 35 to 40% of the time,
That's for sure.
It's
And
not
if they
that
beat
big of a
people over
deal.
the head with it in the playoffs, they'll go after it
Yes,
again.
and if you don't utilize it, like how many times you see him get down on the goal line, and how many times you see him in situations where it's 3rd and 2, and you go tush push first down. They don't even do it anymore.
No, I
like
wish
the game that
did.
they lost a couple of weeks ago is 3rd and
Push
2, and they're
more
throwing the
tushes.
ball.
I agree.
Go tush push twice.
They need to get back to doing what
All
they
jokes-
No, they need to do
all jokes
exactly.
aside,
they
I
need
think
to
they're
do-
injured up front. I think that's the thing. But go ahead.
They need to do exactly what they're doing. Okay, keep
sandbagging.
Keep sandbagging.
So, okay, different topic. You've mentioned our right guard a few times.
I didn't mention him. Joe mentioned him.
Okay, bad job. Joe has something against the right guard.
My fault.
So,
You know what's
we
wrong with the
have
right
Lane.
guard? He needs some right guard.
Maybe
Go ahead, I'm
because he
sorry.
stinks a lot at times. So, do we, when Lane comes back, Fred Johnson can move to right guard potentially? Fred Johnson
won't
has
do it.
played a lot of guard in his career.
You're right. They won't do it though.
Why?
Because if you
We would be a
notice-
better team.
If you notice, you remember before Lane got hurt, they were going a lot of 6 offensive linemen.
Yeah.
They don't even have that in their package right now because they don't have the confidence that Matt Pryor can get it done.
Yeah.
They're the 7th guy.
Yeah. So when he gets back, I think you're going to see a lot more of that, especially against teams that want to come with the zero blitz.
Why don't we
that's
make
that's the perfect.
Steen the extra lineman then?
You know what I think? I believe that when Lane comes back, Lane has the type of voice that he can lean over and whisper in his ear, "You better get your ass going."
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right, let's get
I do.
Bam called in here. We all got derailed. Bam, go ahead with your other point.
All right, my other point is we could have spread the ball yesterday, right? I think Tank, like I said, going back to the tush push, I think Tank's Bibby should have ran the tush push with Tank's Bibby, right?
Well, they're not going to do that. They're not going to do that. That's all right. That's okay. All right, let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. The holiday season arrives in a new Armin Chevrolet. Oh, excuse me. This holiday season, arrive, meaning drive in a new Armin Chevrolet SUV. Check out Armin's incredible lineup of SUVs at arminchevy.com. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. Poll question. Now, we had this question last week, and we ask it again this week. Are the Eagles a Super Bowl contender? John, what do you think the votes came in today? Yes or no Super Bowl contender?
79% say yes.
I'm stunned by this poll result. 60% say yes, and they should. 40% are saying no.
That's crazy.
That is crazy. Am I missing something here? I mean, I know they're not the most impressive 9-5 ever, but I mean, you know, they're in the mix of
People
a
holding
crowded
the-
NFC that they're one of the better teams.
People are holding the competition
I mean,
against them.
Seth, they are a Super Bowl contender, right?
If you're in the playoffs, you're a Super Bowl contender. Now, how that plays out, I just think that people are looking at it. You got a young defense, this trending in a dominant way, and you've had an offense that's underachieved, in a lot of ways. So that brings a lot of consternation.
Well, it does, but
in a lot
it
of
shouldn't make
people's minds.
it shouldn't make people think they're not a contender. I mean, what in the hell?
Well, if you lose 3 in a row, come
I
on,
don't give
Joe.
a damn. People pick it up. I mean, I told you last week after they lost 3 in a row, they're a Super Bowl contender. By the way, last week 37% said they were a contender. This week 60 say they're a Super Bowl contender. I think it should be 100. Doesn't mean they're going to win the Super Bowl, but I think they're a Super Bowl contender. Absolutely. All right, Seth, let's do a couple quick hitters here on the other NFC teams because this is now starting to get very interesting as it relates to the playoffs. We know the Eagles are probably going to be either the 2 or the 3 seed. They still have a shot for 1, but it's more of an outside shot. Let's just rifle through the teams. Just tell me, like, really legit or less so. The Rams are the 1 seed, 11-3. Really legit?
They're really legit. They're even more legit when they're at home. So if they wind up with the 1 seed, it's going to be problematic.
And what's crazy is they're either going to be the 1 or the 5. This is one of those scenarios. Let's get to the 5 seed. Seattle's 11-3. Seattle's either going to be the 5 seed, the 1 seed. They could drop down to 6. Is Seattle really legit?
Seattle is legit because of they're legit because of their defense for one, and they got a wide receiver that seems to be unstoppable. They will pound the football, but they're not a great running team. They're obviously, their calling card is the defense. And I think that, under pressure, Sam Darnold will always revert back to who he is. You just got to get him in the right pressurized situation. So, if you let them get a lead, then he can front run. But if you play from even or he gets behind, at some point in time, he's going to do something to give the game away.
Bears are 10-4, currently holding the 2. They might drop down to 3 because they got a tough schedule here. Look, I saw them come in here and whip the Eagles, so I feel like they're legit. Fair?
They're legit, but I think they're trending, and I think they're ahead of schedule right now. But I think, in my honest opinion, I think they do it with smoke and mirrors. There's a lot that they get away with, especially offensively, against a really solid, buttoned-up, dialed-in defense. They'll take that offense apart.
All right, let's talk about the 49ers and Green Bay. 49ers currently 10-4, Green Bay 9-4-1. So the Eagles are probably going to face one of these two teams in the first round. 49ers and Green Bay. Who's better? And now you got the Parsons injury.
Yeah, that's huge because not only, is he a dominant player, but he gave that defense juice. Like you could see the air leave the building last night for them when he went out. So with him gone, I prefer that the Eagles play them.
I'll tell you this, we haven't talked about the 49ers but 2 or 3 times all year.
It's just sort of been lost
there's nothing to talk about.
Well,
they've been playing a bad schedule.
They're 10-4, man.
Easiest schedule in the league.
Okay.
Better than the
Well, there you
Pats,
go. And I think that, see, a lot of people don't realize, okay, you got, probably you got a top 2 or 3 running back that saves them a lot. And they operate off play action pass. So if they're not running the football, it's kind of like Detroit. Detroit's in the same boat. If you can control those 2 running backs, then you can certainly dominate that offense. I don't care who they got at wide receiver, and I don't care what you say. Because Jared Goff, there's a reason why Sean McVay traded him. When you put it all on his shoulders, he's not that guy that's going to show up big, in big games when it's all on his shoulders without a running game. It's all about play action pass. Right. And Brock Purdy, he's the same exact way. If you watch him play and you watch how that offense is built, it's all timing, it's all rhythm. And sometimes I watch him throw the ball and I'm kind of like scratching my head because the view you get on TV is not the all 22. So what you get is you see the quarterback, he lets the ball go, and I'm kind of looking downfield. I'm like, who the hell is he throwing to? And out of nowhere, boom, the guy, runs to a spot. So he's throwing to a spot. So a lot of times when you see him have those high interception games or those interceptions that make you scratch your head, it's the timing and rhythm. They go play action pass, 1, 2, 3, and he's throwing to a spot. And what you do against teams like that is you jam the wide receivers because it throws the timing of the route off. So when he throws to a spot, that's when you start to see the interceptions. And if you make him come off of that first read and you got fleet of foot defensive, rush guys, then it's problematic. So that's why I say, smoking, that's another team to me that gets it done with smoke and mirrors, and they're beat up and decimated defense.
One team that's not legit is the Bucs. Whoever comes out of the frickin' South, I mean, that division's a joke. Bucs are 7-7. Carolina.
The Carolina Panthers have come on strong.
It doesn't matter.
They lost
lately.
to the Saints yesterday.
I get
they're not
They've
real.
still come
Not
on
that
strong.
strong.
That head
They're not
coach,
real.
Dave Canales. You've got a few defensively minded coaches out there who are taking teams in the right direction. Seattle, as you mentioned, Canales, defensive guy. Also, Pete Carroll disciple, I think.
Anyway. All right, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours. All right, time's yours, brought to us by Xfinity, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage from Xfinity. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Let's hit it with time's yours.
You know what? I do not care if it's just the Raiders. We are finally adjusting and starting to click and look in sync. Jalen looks great. Keep it up. Go Birds!
Go Birds!
E-S-E-L-E-S, Eagles!
All right, good stuff.
For those of you who still don't believe in Jalen, you are through and through.
Would that guy drop it in? Like,
No,
what-
I think Lewis did. He probably said you are
He's talking to
fools,
you.
and Lewis decided to throw you in there. Good work.
You
Fair enough.
specifically.
I'm glad the Eagles have confidence that they can beat a junior varsity team, and they're going to play 2 more games like that against Washington. Hey, maybe they can play St. Joe's Prep or LaSalle. How about you go beat Buffalo in Buffalo? You beat Buffalo convincingly. The rest of the league will now say, hey, you know what? Maybe the Eagles are not a pushover after all.
Got to be a Cowboys fan.
This was the largest shutout by the Birds since 1991 when Seth Joyner and his crew mopped up the Green Bay Packers, also by the score of 31-0.
Wow.
Somebody
I don't know.
actually knows
That's
history.
not true. 1991. No, that's not true. Because 91's when the Eagles lost Randall week 1. You guys won, Seth, but you didn't win 31-0 week 1 in 91. So that guy's wrong.
You know how many blows I
That
took
guy's
to
wrong.
my head? He's asking me, John, like I
1990.
remember what happened in 1991.
Yeah, well, that guy's wrong.
1990.
Yeah, well, score 1 for that. Hey, score 1 and 0 for that last caller. And that's why I'm me
You're
and you're
holding
not.
him until he said 91 instead of 90.
Wait till you hear. I'm going to play tomorrow the audio of LaShawn McCoy and I talking. Wait till you hear what LaShawn
God,
said. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. I'd leave it at there. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The time's
Wait till
yours
you hear
line.
it, Seth,
Leave Joe
James.
and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All righty. James, one more time, the Rob Reiner thing. I am so bummed that he passed away and got killed. That is awful.
It's awful. Yeah, again, a true icon, like a Hollywood royalty. Again, Carl Reiner's dad did everything. Excuse me, no, Carl Reiner. Yeah, Carl
Was
Reiner.
his
What?
dad.
That's what I said. Carl Reiner was his dad, and director, producer, actor, all of it. Like successful at all of it. And obviously the way it happened it's so tragic. It reminds me of Phil Hartman, similar type of thing. It was his wife, but it's rare that you hear this type of situation. It's horrible.
Horrible. For those that missed it, happened yesterday afternoon. Rob Reiner and his wife killed in their home in Los Angeles, believed to be killed by the son, who has had a lot of drug problems through the years. And so we'll follow the bouncing ball of that story, over the next few days. But imagine that, John, him and his wife, and they weren't killed, but Gene Hackman and his wife. That was only a couple months ago. So 2, legendary figures, both.
Yeah, I don't remember these double situations in the past. The Gene Hackman and his wife thing.
Yeah, that's why Phil Hartman. That was one of
time.
that was the first time I remember that.
Did they both die back then?
Yeah, she killed him and then killed herself.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
That was why I thought of it. The Phil Hartman one is he was killed by his wife.
Gotcha.
Do you guys delve into the world of conspiracy theorism?
When you're here.
I do.
Seth?
Should not be a surprise to anyone.
Okay, we're not going to do it on the radio.
Probably not. Depends on what you're about to say.
Anytime you guys want to do it. Well, I'm smart enough to know what to say, when to say, and where not to say it, Joe. Come on, man.
I didn't know where we were going. I was about to drop this. All right. Seth, Washington. How much better are they than the Raiders?
I think they're much better than the Raiders.
So
I think-
not a gimme?
No, because Marcus Mariota has played well. Even before Jaden Daniels came back for the one game and got hurt, I thought he was playing extremely well at that time. Listen, they don't have a whole lot of weapons. The loss of Zach Ertz was like huge and tragic, that his career would probably come to an end in that fashion. But they got one weapon. They got Terry McLaurin. That's it.
Yeah.
And he's, we've got, the island of Quinyon Bay that we can just put him on because he dominates him
He's unbelievable.
Every time he plays.
He's amazing. All right, we got to roll. Seth, always good having you in, my man.
You got it, my friend.
Good to have the Eagles back. Guys, stick around and play like that for the next month and a half, 2 months, and then Super Bowl champions. Everyone, have a spectacular rest of the day. And, of course, as always, Joe and Hugh, they are up next.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. That's Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
O'Reilly. Check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. The service is free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we could recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
The Robin Ford Red Tag Year in Sales Event. Drive the new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 60 months. With 0 down plus make no payments for 90 days. Online at robinford.com.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is your home for all your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who will win. With FanDuel, any play could be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you could get in the action with 30% profit boost token this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any step. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting part of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The holidays are here, Pennsylvania, and while you're checking off your festive to-do list, don't forget the most important step before any digging project, contacting 811. Whether you're putting up a fence, building a patio, or tackling that long-awaited backyard project, Pennsylvania One Call is here to keep you safe this holiday season. Just contact 811 or visit pa1call.org to submit a locate request to have underground utilities marked before you dig. It's quick, it's easy, and it's the law. Happy holidays from Pennsylvania One Call System.
At Elite Acura, you'll find more value, more service, and more selection across the full lineup of Acura new and used cars. Visit their showroom today or shop online at EliteAcura.com.
Tickets to Joe Conklin shows make great holiday gifts.
Hey, this is Ray Didinger. I had the opportunity to open the Joe Conklin show. It was sensational. It includes all the impressions, Iverson, Merrill, and Mike, Barkley. He brought in the full orchestra. It's really good. His daughter Casey's part of it. His brother's part of it. They can rock it, boy. So you got all the music, plus you got all the comedy. It's a great night.
See Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra at the Broadway Theater in Pymon, New Jersey, February 21st. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com.
Oh. Hey, it's Show to Camera. Make the smart move for your car. Choose United Tire and Service. Schedule now at unitedtire.com. That's unitedtire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It all comes down to this, folks. Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain. Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast. Speaking of fast, did you just see that play? Yeah, he vaporized that ball. That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
O'Reilly
Check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. The service is free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we could recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
You could think you found your dream home online, but here's the twist. The lot next door just got rezoned for years of construction. Work with the expertise and ethical training of a Realtor, here to guide and help protect you from the surprises you didn't see coming. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors, right by you.
It's the season to come together over your holiday favorites at Starbucks. Warm up with a creamy caramel brulee latte, get festive with an iced gingerbread chai, or share a velvety peppermint mocha. Together is the best place to be at Starbucks.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. In anticipation of tonight's game, the Dolphins flew to Pittsburgh to hold their final practice Saturday night in the snow. It's hard to believe that Kansas City is eliminated while Miami still remains alive, albeit by a thread. Nevertheless, even without TJ Watt, the Steelers' defense should manage to control Tua Tagovailoa and the Dolphins' offense. I do like the Steelers 27-17. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe DeLeo on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Over the Las Vegas Raiders. We haven't seen a game like that since, well, I guess it was October when the Eagles
It's been a
beat
while. It's been a while.
Yeah, it has been a while. A great win by the Eagles, yes. Well, I'll say good win over a terrible team. But
you did what you had to do, man.
It was great because we needed it, right? The way they played, the dominance they played with the quarterback, the defense, it was all good. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, listen. I was at the game yesterday, right? And it's something that was on my heart that I got to say something about. Sitting in the suite, they have these nice little spread out.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the nice little accoutrement drinks and everything.
What'd you get?
They had this nice, it was like a Philly stack. It was called a Philly stack. The boss was up there, Yad was up there, and he said, hey, try the Philly stack. The Philly stack was great. But here's the thing. I know we have a lot of great guests and everything up there, but use the tongs, man. Just use the tongs. Because, there's a lot of folks that go around and just grab, they like to finger the food. Stop that. Don't do that. That's not what you need to be doing with the food. Just use the tongs. And it just kind of makes it bad for everybody else. Just use the tongs.
Are you saying
dog.
the tongs were there and
they were
them?
like, I saw people and I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to eat that. Not going to eat that.
What is this, a pretzel or is this like a
Well,
French
it was like
fries?
a sandwich. It was like you talking about what happened? It was like the meats. They have like a nice little charcuterie board there, the new like charcuteries.
Yeah.
And stuff like that, dog. That's not for you. And
this was your takeaway after a 31-0
Yeah,
victory?
because nobody know where your hands been, dog.
Yeah, I know,
It's cold outside. You probably sniffling and wiping your nose and grab.
I get
It's just nasty.
But don't we have
And
big
lather Vaseline use the tongs.
Don't we have
Just
bigger
use the
fish to
tongs.
fry here, Douglas?
No, we took care of business.
31-0. Yes.
We took care of business.
Yes, they took care of business. All right, 215-592-9494. Your chance to react. If you want to say, I told you so about the quarterback, go ahead. He played really well yesterday. Really good game by Jalen Hurts. I was thrilled to see it because he needed it. The team needed it. Yesterday, it was about two things for me. The quarterback played really well in the 3+ quarters he was in. They dominated the game, obviously. He threw the touchdown to AJ, and they got him out of the game after his knee got a little banged up. But Jalen played well. I thought he ran the ball effectively. The 3rd and 12 where he ran it was a really good run. For the most part, he was on point. Really good game by him. He needed it. I needed it. They needed it. And the quarterback played a really good game. Then the defense. That's dominance. That is – you might go another 30 years before you see an Eagles defense hold a team. And I will call them loosely an NFL team, but hold an NFL team to 75 yards of offense. They had yesterday 1.8 yards per play. that game was over immediately. 215-592-9494. Hugh Douglas, how you feeling about what you saw? Are the Eagles back, or is it just the Raiders?
It was the Raiders, though. I mean, listen, a win is a win, and I will never take that away from, the Eagles or anything like that. But let's be honest, it was a much-needed dub, and it puts you on the road to getting this offense fixed. Bottom line.
Yes.
But you take the dub. Take the dub.
That's it? That's all you got for me on 31-0? 31-0, Hugh. Excellent.
No, I mean, it was good. Good day. Took care of business. Took care of business.
All right. All jokes aside, on the fire Hugh chance earlier, I think we have to acknowledge how bad that team was, right? They played what I think is the worst team in football. I think it's fair to say it. It's fair to acknowledge it on all parts, right? The offense and the defense. They got to beat up on the worst team in football. Before the show, I was comparing it to like when a Georgia or Alabama gets to play like Medford or something in the middle of their SEC schedule. It's like they won 56-0. All right. But I did see some things yesterday that made me feel way better about this team than I have in a long time. Number one, Jalen Hurts just needed to see the ball go through the hoop. He needed to play well. He needed to have some sort of I needed to have confidence in him. I mean, last week I sat here and said if he played that bad again, I'd get him off the field. I didn't want to feel that, but that's the way I felt. Yesterday I watched him. All right. He's got his legs back under him. Hopefully we get a better version of Jalen Hurts in the last 3 games into the playoffs. So that gives me a lot of hope for what they could become. And the other part is the defense. For the most part, this defense has carried them all year. They had a tough day against Chicago. They had a tough second half against the Cowboys, but really I think a lot of that was they were just dead tired because the offense kept going 3 and out. Most of these games, you go back now to Minnesota, Giants, Packers, Lions, early in the Cowboy game, Bear game, they weren't good, but Chargers, and now yesterday. This defense has held their own for a long time. That's a Super Bowl defense you watched yesterday. That's a defense that could win playoff games, and I love to see it. So for that reason, Hugh, I know it was the Raiders, but there's some elements that feel like I can start to think they're coming back.
That's fine. That's fine. And that's how you should feel. That's what wins do because the Raiders are a professional football team. And when people talk about they were out there tanking and everything like that, that might have been true, but still, they came out there. They gave you the opportunity to work on some of the things you needed to work on. We got Dallas Goedert involved in the offense, which I think was a great look. And you build from that. Well,
they can, and they should build from it because they get to play the Commanders twice the last 3 weeks of the season. So they could get this thing moving forward before the postseason. 215-592-9494 to hop in, react with us. Your feeling, your reaction to the win yesterday, as easy of a win as we've had around here in a very long time. That was a dominant effort. Again, I mean, you could go 30 years before seeing a game where the Eagles have basically, was close to 100 yards? They had 312 more yards to their opponent. 387-75. My goodness. All right, let's hear from the coach. Let's hear from the quarterback after yesterday's game. Let's start with Nick Sirianni talking about Jalen Hurts and how resilient his quarterback is.
You played to your offensive potential?
No doubt we had a good offense and defensive game, good team performance. Excited to be able to do that and look to build upon that.
In Jalen's case, what did he show you today?
Yeah, like I said, he's resilient, always has been resilient, and I thought he was really good running the offense, being in command out there, just making good decisions with the football, good runs. He had a good game.
Hugh, what did you think of Jalen specifically yesterday?
I think he played well. He had some plays that he made with his legs. He helped extend plays a lot of times, and he looked pretty good yesterday.
I thought he played well. Yeah, I mean, I thought it was clearly his best game since the Giants game back in late October. It was better than we've seen him play in any of these games since. He needed it. I thought he played well. Here we're on the 2 parts of the game yesterday, the 2 parts of the team that played well, the offense, the defense, right? Hurts versus the defense. I would say I am more bullish on their chances to really be this kind of defense than I am convinced the offense is fully back. That's Jalen played well. He needed it. He threw the ball 15 times. Good job by him. Good game yesterday. But this is where it's like, I hope yesterday's a building block. Hugh, I feel the defense is good. Yesterday they got to put on a show against a terrible offense. The offense is where I need to see more before I'm fully back on board.
Yeah, the offense, but I told you, they went above and beyond what I thought they were going to do. 21 points. I told you yesterday, if you get 21 points, that would be enough to win. And obviously yesterday it was.
Well, they could have probably scored 40 if they wanted to. I mean, they called the dogs off late in the game, and they even almost scored again, but then they got stopped on the fourth down with like 2 minutes to go in the game. All right, let's hear from the quarterback, Jalen Hurts. He was the subject of a lot of conversation last week, but he really wanted to talk about the defense that played their butt off yesterday. Here's Jalen.
Great defensive performance. I don't think that's something that you can dismiss or undervalue, not look forward to give up 75 total yards of offense and lead the game with a goose egg on the board. You couldn't ask for nothing more. So glad we were able to compliment them on the other side of the ball today.
I think that's the perfect word for it. The offense was the compliment to the defense. I mean, the defense really, it almost felt like the Raiders had an inability to get a first down most of that game. It was total dominance by the defense, a get-right game. How's everyone feeling this morning? 215-592-9494. Kyle Quinn, are the Eagles back?
You know, I feel really good after that game.
Yeah.
And I know it was just the Raiders. It's Brock Bowers, Max Crosby, and then might as well just be me and you out there.
It's the closest
thing
to that in the league. Yeah, they're terrible.
I mean, they are brutal, but they beat them 31-0. Like, that's what a good team does to a team that's that bad.
You beat them because they're bad.
And I think now we are looking at like 3 weeks in a row of the offense as a whole, I think, starting to look better and trend in the right direction. The last domino to fall was the quarterback starting to play well. And he really played well in that game yesterday. So, like, now, look, they're going to have a few more opportunities to continue to get right offensively. They'll have the Commanders. You know, we'll see what happens against Buffalo. But you have 2 games that you should win, and the offense should play well against inferior teams. And then, you know, all of a sudden, we might be talked about as that team that's going into the postseason as, like, the team nobody wants to play. Because they're the defending Super Bowl champions. They have experience. They've done it before. The defense is really good. And, like, I feel good. I just do.
Well, if we get Jalen Hurts to play good football, then I think everything you just said there is going to be the way people talk about it. Like, if Jalen's playing well heading into the postseason, I could already see one of these people on TV somewhere saying, you know, the Eagles have Vic Fangio. They have a pass rush. They have a secondary. If Jalen Hurts is playing like this, they can make some noise.
And we've compared him to like a power hitter in baseball. Like, when he's on, he's on.
Yep.
He might, like, we could be seeing where he starts to come on. And that would be huge. Like, it's the right time for that to happen.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good. I agree. No, I'm listening. I
You
agree.
gonna rain on our parade today?
Well, he started with it's just the Raiders.
No, I'm not. I'm happy they won.
I know, but I know when you want to say something.
I'm not saying anything, Joe. I'm not saying a word.
All right.
A win is a win.
You do have to.
I mean, well, I have to say something, but
You got to say words.
Yeah, words.
We do need words out of you.
Words are a part of what we do on a daily basis.
You're letting us down easy, saying it's just the
I'm
Raiders.
just saying, man. Like, it's a good start. It's a good start.
I might need to have Battle clip that part and put it in a return. Words are part of what we do.
Yeah, words are what we do.
It
words are what
is
we
a
do.
talk show.
No,
That is true.
It's a good win, man. It's a good win, and it's something that puts you in position to build off of. That's what it's about right now. You got to build off of this because we know what this offense looks like and what this offense has been. And that's the slump buster that you need.
That's the good word for it. You know what yesterday was? Yesterday was an exhale game.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone can exhale. I mean, that last week, no one was exhaling, including myself. Frustrated, upset, confused at where the season was going. But yesterday, and we'll get more to it as the show goes on, the Cowboys also lost last night, right? Like, so all this stuff about collapse, all this stuff about what are we even going to be, it's out the window now. I mean, the Eagles, let's be very clear, the Eagles will go to Washington on Saturday, and a victory, and they win the division. That's it. Then it's just about health and seeding and how they want to play the last 2 weeks of the season and all that kind of stuff. But yesterday, they got off the schneid. They won a game. Their quarterback played well for the first time since the month of October. It was great to see. And this defense, that's what really has me feeling like Kyle could be right on this. And we could enter January with that kind of feeling like, hey, don't count us out. Because that defense is just enormous. Even without Jalen Carter. I mean, their linebackers are awesome. Up front, they have waves of defensive linemen to throw at you. And that secondary with Cooper and Quignon, it's blanket cover. It's like, nope, people just don't get open. 215-592-9490. Let's go to the phone lines here. React to everything as the Eagles win 31-0. Your reaction to the game and how the quarterback played after a week where there was a lot of consternation about the quarterback. Matt in Germantown is up. Hey, Matt.
What's up, Die Hard Joe? Cowboy Bebop Kyle over there with that mustache. and we got humble Hugh this morning.
Little humble Hugh.
Nathan. Honestly, it's going to be what I said initially as one of the Jalenites. I'm willing to die with the ship, and the captain ain't let me down. And this going to be a good get-right game. It was what it was, and now we're going to build off of it. Hugh, where do you see us going, Hugh? You're a little quiet. It's a little unsettling here.
No, I think that they're trending in the right direction. There's a lot of work to be done, and next week will be another test. I think that for the most part, you started it off well. Now you have to go down to Washington and play the Commodores, and that's another layer that you add onto this cake. Just keep going on. Yeah, just keep it going.
I got one question that I'm getting out of here. He was the insider of the year, in my opinion, seeing as how you've been called the Chiefs not making the playoffs. What do you hear inside the building of NovaCare? Are the qualms, are they being qualmed, or somebody else got a Brutus, E2 Brutus moment waiting to happen?
I think everybody's in a good place right now. That's what I'm hoping for. Hopefully we've weathered this storm and we can get this thing going,
Okay. Well, yeah, I think Kyle's out here. He's switching sides. Just know that, y'all. He's a bandwagoneer, okay?
What are you talking about?
They won yesterday.
Hold on. No. Enough. There's no switching sides. When they play badly, I talk about how they play badly, and when they play well, I react to them playing well. What do you want? You want me to lie?
You got what you wanted. I'm a
yes.
He gave you what you
God
wanted.
God forbid.
But didn't we all get what we wanted?
I am an Eagles fan.
You got what you asked for. You were in that mustache guy.
Yes.
Hold on. All right, Matt. Let's just be clear about this. Today is the day to have some. Now, if you want to puff your chest out as a Jalen guy, you are welcome to do that. The phone lines are open for you all day, and Jalen played well yesterday.
Right.
So great.
All we are is honest.
Yes.
When he plays badly, we say it. When he plays well, he plays well.
Also, let's just be clear about. I'll just be clear about what I said last week. I said if he continued to play the way he had for 5 weeks, I would consider putting him down. Sitting him down on the bench. He didn't play like that yesterday.
And thank God, by the way.
Yeah, he played good football.
It would be a disaster if he played badly against the Raiders.
My wish was never to see Tanner McKee, Matt. My wish was that my wish was for good quarterback play. Let's just call it for what it is. We got it yesterday from the guy that we're supposed to get it from. Jalen played really well. Now, the game he made a bunch of plays early on, and they ended the game, right? That was one of those, it was kind of circa back to 2022 where he didn't have to play the fourth quarter. They dominate so much. He plays so well early. Get him out of the game. Make sure nobody gets hurt. They have a short week this week, so I didn't need the volume stats. I didn't need any of that. He played well, 15 throws, boom. He had the 3 touchdowns, 2 nice shovel passes to Goddard, and, of course, the big one to A.J. late in the game to kind of put the exclamation point. But Jalen did a good job. I like the fact that his legs were part of it. Hopefully his knee's okay, but overall, really good day yesterday for Jalen Hurts. Jeff in Wilmington is up. Hey, Jeff.
Joe, you got what you wanted yesterday.
I did.
Think about it. You got a big Eagles win.
Yep.
Jalen played great, and your backup quarterback got in the game.
It really was the perfect day.
Trifecta.
When you think about it, Jeff. By 3:20, I was sitting there like, you know what? This is over. Yeah. Like, literally, the game was over at like 3. It was one of the quickest games I could ever remember.
You know what stat stood out to me the most? First of all, the defense is definitely back on track. But one of the main reasons why they're back on track is yesterday's third down efficiency. We were, 10 for 13 or something like that? Like, dude, when you convert that many third downs, you're staying on the field. The defense doesn't have to keep chasing all day. And I think that was the biggest issue with when the defense had those couple of bad games, was the fact that we didn't convert on third down, and Jalen wasn't playing well. The offensive line wasn't doing well. You know what I mean?
Jeff, I agree.
Those things matter.
You're right. It was 10 of 13, and if you kind of just think back to the defense evolving, let's say since the middle of October, right? They had a bad day against the Giants, and then they played pretty well against the Vikings, Giants again, Packers, Lions, and then they had a couple of hiccups, right? You could say Dallas and then Chicago, but both of those, I think, are what you're speaking of, which is they were kind of worn out, and now they've gotten back on track against the Chargers and obviously the Raiders. For the most part, this has been a good defense for 2 months now.
We don't have to score 30 points a game when we convert that many third downs. You just have to keep control of the ball. You know what I'm saying? Like if you control the ball and keep your defense off the field, they stay fresh, and you can win. Like Hugh says, we can win games by scoring 21 points.
Yeah, that's it.
And this year, the way teams are playing, there's no clear-cut dominant team. So That's the formula to get into the Super Bowl, if you ask me.
Well, you know what it is, and Jeff, for the first time in a few weeks, I could see it, where it's definitely a formula to make a run, right? Like now, at some point, I think they're going to have to be on their P's and Q's offensively, like to go beat the Rams in LA, let's say in a title game. But the way this defense is, Jeff, they're going to have a real chance to win a game or two, even if the offense isn't great. That's how. And they don't have Jalen Carter, Jeff. A good phone call, man. That's probably the best thing about the defense yesterday is they didn't even have their best defensive player, and they still completely
and
dominate.
shout out to BG, man, for being the oldest cat in the NFL ever to get like 2 sacks in a game.
I think the oldest since Bruce Smith.
Yeah, that's
Man.
big. Shout out to BG, man.
Yeah, no, BG.
Represent for the old cats, man.
How about BG's last 2 weeks, I guess, because of the injury to Jalen Carter? He's been playing inside. He's playing
a lot
defensive
of
tackle.
Yeah, man, and he's doing his thing. Shout out to BG. That was pretty cool.
Great job by him. Jack in Mount Holly. What's up, Jack?
Hey, good morning, folks. Hey, yesterday, perfect day for chili, I might add. If anybody had, it was, I got up yesterday morning, and I'm like, listen, I'm on the fence. I don't want to create a battle here, but I think a really good team beat up on the littlest kid in the schoolyard, and I want to see more. I mean, I was talking to your producer before I got on, and to straighten me out, like, what do I tell my friends that say, hey, a win's a win, but they seem like, this is their path to the Super Bowl, and I don't agree. So can you guys set me straight? How should I respond?
Well, Jack, I think it's one of those things where both things are true. I mean, like, they played well yesterday. They did, like you said, they beat up on the little kid on the schoolyard. It's probably the worst team in pro football right now. But there's some things in there I think we could pick out and say if this is a sign of things to come, we're in good shape. I mean, the defense, Jack, has played well for the better part of 2 months, and it was the most they've gone under center with Jalen since Sirianni became the head coach. I mean, and I think they're better under center. So I saw some signs yesterday that make me feel like we're going to have a good January, even though it was a bad team they played.
You know what, Jack? You can feel the way that you feel, man, but at the end of the day, a win is a win. The Raiders are a professional football team. I know some people might argue about that, just like Joe's doing it. But you take them as you get them. Now, there's a lot of work to be done, but let's enjoy this week. And the truth of the matter is, we have another week of work to get done to get better. And the good thing about it is, we got that nasty taste out of our mouth. We got that L out of our mouth. So yeah.
All right. Listen, I got to roll, but I love you guys. Enjoy your day. And let's see what happens.
Go Birds!
You got it, Jack. Good day yesterday. Yes, I think that's a fair way to put it. I mean, it's a building block kind of game. They got off. We just needed to get that taste out of their mouth. I mean, out of our mouth.
Yeah, you just got to get a win, man.
Yeah.
Just got to win. Get a win, and that's where I was at with it. And you scored more points than you scored in a long time. You take that with a grain of salt, but you also revel in the win. You celebrate the win because, regardless, wins are hard to come by. And if we're being honest, people are a little nervous going into this game playing against the Raiders. They're a little nervous.
Well, I mean, I think everyone was nervous just because the Eagles' offense had been so bad for so long. Like, you know what yesterday was? Can they score against anyone?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Or was it just they had maybe played some teams that were pretty good, right? Because we could be real about it. They faced 5 teams in a row that all are decent or better, right?
Yeah.
They're all decent or better. The Lions, decent. Packers, pretty good. Now they lost Parsons, though, which is it's obviously going to change their season. The Cowboys, decent, although not good, as we saw again last night. And then they faced the Bears, who are a good team, and the Chargers, who are a good team. So that they faced a tough run of opponents with some short weeks in there. I think the question we all had was, is it just a portion of a difficult schedule over the course of a long year, or can they just not score? Yesterday, we got to put that to rest. They're not... There's some life still here on this offense. Now it's a matter of, like you said, building on it, and can they keep doing it? Was yesterday the first of more to come?
Yeah, and if you look at the offense yesterday, there were simple concepts. You know what I'm saying? Rolling out.
Yep.
Getting the ball out of his hands quickly. There still was some crossing patterns that they did, and they got the tight end more involved in the game. So it was nothing earth-shattering, but it was different than what it's been. And just by adding those little wrinkles in the offense, that helped the offense be better. It was not the same under center or shotgun type situation, a couple guys in the routes. There was a conscious effort to get Dallas Goedert more involved in this offense. And they did that.
Yeah, I love the way the offense looked yesterday. Now, I know that it looked efficient because they were playing a bad team, but I like that. The under center stuff, running the football. I know they got a lead, but To me, the formula is more of what we saw yesterday in terms of run the ball and play defense. And it's asked Jalen to throw it 15 or 20, 22 times. I mean, like what we saw Monday, that's not the Eagles that I've seen win a lot of games the last few years. I like the idea of yesterday's game and the way they did it philosophically. 215-592-9494. All right, your phone call's coming up. We'll get your reaction to the win. We haven't had a montage in a while. We'll hear it. The best of how it sounded yesterday on WIP. Plus Jalen Hurts feeling himself after the win yesterday. We'll hear more from the quarterback after the game. That's up next. Your phone calls as well. It is the Midday Show on a Victory Monday on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Football's in full swing, and let's be real, folks. There's no better place to bet than with Fanatics Sportsbook. So don't wait for a bad beat with another sportsbook. Switch to the home of Fair Play, where they protect player prop bets across straights, parlays, and same-game parlays across any first-half injury. Some books protect your bets from the first quarter, and some do nothing at all. But at Fanatics Sportsbook, they flip losing bets into winning bets on every football game day, whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or any eligible player prop. Fanatics Sportsbook Fair Play policy gives you the edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. That means if your player gets injured in the first half, your bet will play on with all remaining legs, meaning a loss can be turned into a win. You can also track your player performance in the Fanatics Sportsbook app, and the payout is super quick. So bet with the book that always has your back. Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
On the first day of savings, enjoy up to $6,000 off new and in-stock hot tubs. On the second day, save up to $3,000 on in-stock saunas. On the third day, get up to $3,000 off endless pools. On the fourth day, save up to $1,500 on in-stock cold plunge tubs. And on the fifth day, 5 golden deals. Save $1,000 on a smart top cover with any new spa purchase. The savings continue through all 12 days at Spring Dance Hot Tubs. Visit springdancehottubs.com.
Hi, this is Dave Barlow from Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Come check out the Barlow Holiday Sales Event where you'll save on more than just the factory rebates. Visit Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury or shop 24/7 at barlowautogroup.com.
Holidays are here and playoff football is in the air. Whether you're celebrating with family or fired up for a festive tailgate, Dietz & Watson has everything you need. Serve up the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles, plus delicious sausages, premium meats, and artisan cheeses to make any holiday spread shine. And for those busy holiday errands, grab some high-protein Dietz Nuts meat snacks, perfect on the go. Dietz & Watson premium meats and artisan cheeses, proudly crafted since 1939. Visit DietzandWatson.com to find a retailer.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull! Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Listen up, football fans. You won't want to miss this.
Right now, new Bet365 customers bet $5 and get $150 in bonus bets, win or lose. So you could turn that
bet from now on. Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply. In-app only.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu, the daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
I'm Kristen Press. And I'm Tobin Heath. We're World Cup winners, Olympians, and the hosts of The Recap Show.
Every week, we sit down with the icons, disruptors, and game changers on the field and beyond it to talk victories, heartbreaks, and everything in between.
We've built a space where athletes, change makers, and people creating the future of women's sports can show up and show off as their full, unapologetic selves.
Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts. Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Like that. Good game by Jalen Hurts yesterday, and the Eagles totally dominate. A just listless opponent in the Raiders. They did exactly what we hoped for. And there was, let's be honest, on Friday when we talked about it, most people didn't feel like they were going to play like that, right? So
they didn't know what to expect.
Right. So, I think
I came to work today.
Yeah, I didn't think anyone we talked to Friday, no one on the pregame show yesterday thought they would lose the game. That was never a thought. None of us. I didn't talk to one person over the last week that thought they'd actually lose to the Raiders.
You just didn't know what it was going to look like.
Yeah, right. There were a lot of people, from our callers to the pregame show yesterday that thought it was going to be ugly, hard, tight, and just a slog. And it wasn't. They jumped on them, and they crushed them to the point where we had backups in the game in the fourth quarter. We haven't had a game like that around here in a little while. 215-592-9494. Are the Eagles back? Or are you like a Hugh Douglas over here saying, well, it's just
what do you
kind of
mean?
the Raiders?
What about I am not poo-pooing?
You said it was the Raiders.
I mean, it was the Raiders.
On the scale of those two things, you said it was the Raiders.
I mean, it was. The Raiders are a professional football team, are they not?
If they didn't
owned by Tom Brady, or he part owner, or whatever it is.
If they didn't get their checks this week, could they really complain?
Yes, because they didn't get paid.
Well,
they're literally tanking.
They're barely an NFL team.
Yeah, they're trying to get the number one overall pick.
Yeah,
it's the quarterback. Like I heard him because the guy we talked to yesterday says the quarterback from Oregon.
Oh, or Indiana.
Or Indiana,
Mendoza, the Heisman Trophy winner.
Yeah. So they're actively tanking.
Well, you know what? Regardless of that or not, Jalen Hurts did play a good game yesterday. Let's hear Jalen Hurts talking about his game and all the noise last week. Certain people like me saying if he didn't play well, then I wouldn't just let him play the rest of the season at that level. If he kept playing poorly, I'd put McKee in if he didn't play well. Jalen's response to all that nonsense last week and his game.
When you talk about responding from a personal level, are you aware that everyone in that locker room is watching you and seeing how you personally will respond?
Everybody's watching. It just comes with it. And it hasn't changed. I think everybody needs to remember where I come from and
you
how
heard
I'm built. So
how you built.
I just want to lead in the right way, set the right example. Done the same thing since I went to the University of Alabama and, everything that's been in front of me, so it's no different now.
You heard him.
What's your reaction to that? Remember where he came from?
Remember
How
where
he's
he came
built.
from. And he invoked Alabama.
Sure did.
He talking about when they benched him for Tua Tagovailoa and he got his job back. Talk your stuff, Jalen.
Well, he got his job back because Tua got hurt.
He still got his job back, Joe.
Well,
not in Alabama.
And then he transferred.
He left. He had to go to Oklahoma to get
He got
job
his job back.
at Oklahoma.
He's a better quarterback than Tua.
Yeah.
I agree. Totally.
Yep. No, we're finally we've arrived.
Yeah.
We got there. It took us a minute. We got there, though.
What did you make of his
bravado?
Well, I just you could use that word, sure.
You know what? This is where it was a little over the top, but I mean it was warranted. It because of the day that you had. Talk your trash. Talk your trash.
It's yesterday day for trash talk.
Yeah, it was a day. Yesterday was a day for trash talking. Now you got you just got to keep it going.
Yeah.
You got to keep it going, dog. It's one of them things where you just got to keep it going.
Well, my favorite part is I think great athletes, good athletes, they all do this. I think a lot of it is convincing yourself that everyone is doubting you.
Yeah.
And were some people doubting Jalen Hurts? Yeah. I mean, I haven't changed my opinion from last week in that I don't think he's having a great season. And I think there's long-term concerns. He played well yesterday, but I can appreciate when an athlete channels it and says, you forget who I am? You doubted me? Everyone's doubted me my whole life. Yeah. And if it makes him play better, go for it, man.
It is funny. Like you beat up on a team like the Raiders and you come out with that sort of thing. But like it is good from an Eagles fan's perspective to see the quarterback confident.
Yes.
Or like gain confidence at least. Like you compared it to like just seeing one go in. And that was him seeing one go in, and he's like, you know what, I can do this.
Yeah,
like that's huge for the striker.
And that's all it's about, man. Like, listen, because you're gonna have some people that are gonna talk, it's the Raiders. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Well,
but the quarterback. Well, I mean, because that's it was, but it's something you have to build off of.
Yes, yeah.
And that's what all I talked about. I was impressed with the 31 points because I didn't think they were gonna hit 21. Because that's been their MO the last couple of weeks. But they had some concepts involved. Like I said, they got Dallas Goedert involved. As a matter of fact, I owe Kyle $4 more.
Yeah, you're going to be broke soon.
Yeah, because he I think we had a bet about them scoring on the first drive.
Yeah. Well, I was the one from Friday who said I expect them to score points. You guys laughed at me.
Yeah, well, I didn't expect it because Joe, what did you think from what we saw in the past, what they were going to do? I didn't expect that.
Well, I thought
didn't
the
expect
Raiders were the worst team in the league.
Well,
they are.
Horrible. I mean, they are, but I still didn't expect. With that being said, I didn't expect them to come down and score on the first drive.
Yeah, the two things that I'm most encouraged by are the defense just totally just suffocating an opponent. I mean, like they 75 yards in an NFL game. It's almost hard to fathom that a team could have that few. It was suffocating, and I'm optimistic that the offense. Here's what I saw yesterday. And I know that they were up, so maybe they didn't have to do as much razzle-dazzle. They didn't have to do as much unique things. I saw, Hugh, an offense that got back to basics. Enough of this. Like Monday night, it was, let's try all these new concepts. Yesterday was, let's run the ball 40 times let's dominate up front. Let's run the ball. Let's get under center. I thought it was a much more simplistic game plan, and I think that works for them.
Here's the thing, Joe. It wasn't that different to me. And, we're going to talk to Jason Wednesday. What's it called? The Wide Out Wednesdays?
Wide Out Wednesdays.
Wide Out Wednesdays. We're going to talk to Jason. Yes. But it didn't feel like it was too much different than Monday night.
Oh, I saw it as different.
Well, you saw it as different because the execution and the fact that Dallas Goedert was more involved.
But they really weren't in shotgun at all the whole game.
No, but I'm talking about the passing concepts, the lanes, the crossing routes and everything.
Did Jalen throw over the middle?
Then he threw one to Dallas, and then he did the shovel.
Well, shovel passes. I'm talking about down. They had the touchdown down the field, his last throw, right? The nice throw, the post route to AJ.
Okay. I don't think it was that conceptually. It was that much different than the offense they played outside of you talking about. He was under center more.
Yeah. Well, I'm excited to talk to Jason about what he saw. I thought it was more simplified and easy and quick and get the ball out of his hands. And I also like that he ran. I mean, and now he got banged up, and we'll see where that goes as this week goes on. But I thought it was the best game with Jalen's legs in a while. And he had the 3rd and 12 where he took off and got the quarterback draw. Really nice run for a first down. 215-592-9494. We're going to have the montage for you coming up in a few minutes. How it sounded on WIP yesterday. First, Aaron in San Diego on WIP. Hey, Aaron.
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Good morning, Aaron.
All right, real quick, I've got a breaking news story. It's similar to taxi cab driver Hugh.
Okay.
Real quick shout out to the San Diego Central Cathedral Jets, down 4-1 last night with 8 minutes to go in the third period. They come back to tie it and win it in overtime. But here is the caveat. I didn't realize that Kyle Quinn has a twin living in San Diego who moonlights as a hockey referee. I saw this kid. I was like, oh, my God, that's Kyle. So I've got a picture. I tagged you guys in it. I sent it to Kyle. Let me know what you guys think.
All right, we'll check this out.
Just like him.
Anything on the Eagles?
I'm trying to figure out why you're telling us about something that's happening in California.
Well, I think he was tying it back to the show.
Oh, okay.
No one cares.
Go ahead, Aaron.
The only thing better than a Victory Monday is a Joe Giglio and Kyle Quinn backpedal Monday.
No, what backpedal?
I mean, I come on, guys. I mean, and here everybody wants to talk about the Raiders and what kind of team the Raiders are.
Well, they're bad. They're bad.
Well, here's what I liken it to. Go back to your single days. I mean, Hugh Douglas is living his truth right now.
Oh, boy.
But, when you're in that slump, when things aren't going your way, you got to go ugly early to get that confidence back.
He said you got to go ugly early.
Get back to where you're able to outkick your coverage.
Sure, but what does that have to do with anything?
All I heard one Friday, and I got hung up on a couple times. What if Jalen Hurts throws 5 more turnovers? What if the sky falls?
What if?
Fair
questions.
You got to have faith in this for everything that this guy
I said
has
on
done
Friday
for
they
us.
would score points in this game. What are you talking about?
Joe, you were calling for the guy, and this is how bad it was last week.
No.
Joe.
See, again, but hold on. This is the problem.
You had
listening comprehension, comprehension is at an all-time low. I have a theory. Reading comprehension is with it, but listening comprehension is at an all-time low.
I feel like that's backed up.
What I said was, if the quarterback continued to play at the level he was for the 5 weeks prior, I would not let him play the rest of the season at that level. Aaron, that's what I said, and then he played well. So obviously that changes the equation because he played well again, Aaron. Like, how hard is that to understand?
Joe, it was so bad last week that the national media called you out on it.
No, Aaron. See, you missed the point. The problem is not the national media. Good for them. They could talk about our clips all they want. The problem was that Jalen played to that level for 5 weeks. That became the conversation. That's the story, Aaron. That was the story. The quarterback was playing poorly for 5 straight games. So, of course, it became a big conversation. What are you supposed to do about a quarterback that's playing this poorly? And everyone could have their opinion. You could say stick with them, ride it out, long leash, whatever words you want to use. I felt differently, and I'm great. I'm happy that he played well. But that doesn't change how he played for 5 weeks prior.
Listen, the last 5 weeks, what's the difference between yesterday and the last 5 weeks?
Well, the Raiders.
Penalties, turnovers, self-inflicted wounds. Okay, we didn't have those yesterday, and we won the game walking away in the third quarter. But listen, what a difference a weekend makes.
Mm-hmm.
The Packers come down to earth, unfortunately, because of injury. Thank you to the Broncos. Gotta love that. Thank you to the Vikings. Who are we afraid of now? We could go into anybody's home.
Well, let's take a deep breath. Let's take a deep breath.
And we can
You heard
beat
him.
anybody in the NFC.
Speak your truth, man.
We are on our way.
Kelly, he needs some
Super Bowl
music.
60, Levi Stadium. Jump on the wagon. It's
That picture,
wide
that
open
guy
for
does
you
look
guys.
like me, though.
I got to look at this picture. All right, Aaron. That
I got to admit.
At least we're cordially saying goodbye today, Aaron.
Well,
yeah.
Well, I don't know. He's allowed to feel that way. But what if the team also feels that way?
Well, that's great.
That's huge.
Confidence is a big thing down the stretch of the season. Yes.
Confidence building.
Yesterday was really all things together. It was a great day for the Eagles. I mean, the Cowboys lost last night. No one wants to see injuries, but Parsons being down takes the Packers from where they have been in the last month way back to the pack, similar to what they were last year. Let's can we hear how it sounded yesterday? The best of the best moments in an Eagles 31-0 victory over the Raiders, as it sounded right here on WIP.
Good afternoon, everyone. Merrill, Reese, and Mike Quick at Lincoln Financial Field as the 8-5 Eagles meet the 2-11 Las Vegas Raiders. Hurts on a quarterback draw up the middle. He's got the first down and more.
Good decision.
As he leans forward to the 25-yard line. Hurts gives it off, now hands it off, and it is a touchdown as he gets it to Goddard. He fakes it, and then he just gets it to Goddard.
Yep, Merrill, it's the shovel pass.
And the gunner takes his drop. He steps up. He is hit. He's sacked.
BG.
And give this one to BG. Brandon Graham. Pickett looks. He's hit again, and he's sacked. And this time it's a Jomo. I'm guessing that the Raiders are going to go for this because with this wind, it's a very risky long field goal. And plus, when you're 2-11, you can do a lot of things. Pickett, back, looking right, firing right, incomplete, and the pass was deflected, and the Eagles take over on downs. Hurts goes back. Here comes the rush. He steps up. He's going deep down the far side of the field, and it is caught by Smith. Inside the 25-yard line. Back goes Pickett. Here comes the rush again, and he is hit, and he almost fumbles the football. Another sack for Brandon Graham.
BG got him again.
2 for Brandon Graham. Hurts goes to Barkley, and he's into the end zone for a touchdown. Saquon Barkley with his 8th touchdown of the season. There's the end of the first half with the score. The Eagles 17, the Raiders 0. Pickett takes his drop, looks downfield, lets it go. It's intercepted! It's intercepted! It's Bourne! Zach Bourne with another pick. Hurts again, quarterback draw. Up the middle he goes, across the 20, turns the corner, across the 15. He picks it up with a 13-yard run. You don't hear any cries for them to bench him, do you?
Not from anyone with good sense.
Hurts gives it off on a pitch, and running, and dashing, and in for the touchdown is Goddard. 4-yard run with a little flip to Goddard.
That looked pretty easy.
Pickett takes the snap. Here comes the rush. They've got him. They've got him. And this time it is Nolan Smith way back at the 20.
Yeah, they're having problems blocking this front.
Hurts. He looks. He fires. And it is complete. Touchdown, A.J. Brown. 27 yards. You're going to get Tanner McKee today, not because Jalen Hurts played badly, but because he played so well that this game is out of reach. The final score, the Eagles 31, the Raiders nothing.
31-0. The montage, as it sounded right here on WIP. A rout, Hugh Douglas. A rout of the Raiders.
Love it.
I love it, too. That was... We haven't had a game around here that felt that easy in a long time. I mean, I know the Giants one in October felt similar, but this one was even more like, I don't know. I mean, when did you know the game was over? For me, it was probably halfway through the first quarter. I was like, oh, they're cooked. They got no chance.
When it started.
That team has no chance.
And Kenny Pickett back there looking lost,
cold,
yeah,
small,
like he ain't never been here ever in life.
Yeah, that one was a rough spot for them. Dominance, just total dominance. Let's go back to the phone lines here. Terrence in Springfield up on WIP on a Victory Monday. Terrence,
Joe Kyle, what's up, man?
Terrence, what's up, buddy?
Guys, I was at the game yesterday. It was cold as hell.
Mm-hmm.
I give a new respect to these NFL players, man. There's no athlete like like a football player, man. And that's why we all love football, man. These guys are giving their all, and frigid weather. Now, guys, I know the Raiders are trash, but we pushed them around. We dominated them like we were supposed to. Now, earlier in the game, I'm watching the game. I was getting a little mad. Jalen Hurts wasn't scanning the field. He wasn't looking down the field. It seemed like in the second half, he was going down that field a little bit. He still goes for the check down a lot, and I noticed that. But in the second half, he hit a couple of plays. He hit one to Smitty. He hit a couple that got her, and he hit that big one to AJ. Now, do I want to see more? Yes, I do. The last four games, guys, will be an outlier to who this team is. The last 4 games, I want to see some consistency. We got 2 division games. We got Buffalo. And I want to go in the playoffs on a roll, guys. And speaking of the playoffs, and this is why right now it gives me hope for the Eagles. Last night, they're showing the playoff brackets. And I see in the AFC, they have Josh Allen. And in the top of the AFC, we have 2 young quarterbacks, Drake May, and you have Bo Nix.
Yep.
So it looks like Josh Allen might be the one going to the Super Bowl. Because right now, guys, in the NFC, we have Devontae Adams with a hamstring at the wrong time. And Green Bay just lost Parsons for the year. And we know Green Bay is shaky with their wideout positions. In Chicago, they have Caleb Williams, who's still learning how to win, guys. So everything is still in front of the Philadelphia Eagles right now. And I want these guys to lock in the playoffs. And the Eagles deserve the right, like the Patriots did, like the Chiefs did all those years in the playoffs. Until someone beats them, they're the champs. And then right now, since the Chiefs got knocked out the playoffs, the Eagles are the most battle-tested team going into the playoffs. They have had deep playoff runs last couple of seasons. And right now, the Eagles, since the Chiefs got eliminated, they're the most dominated, not dominated, but the most battle-tested playoff team right now left if they want to get in the playoffs.
Well, with the Chiefs out, you're right. I mean, there's not many teams that have been down the road as many times as they have been.
Right.
And Terrence, I agree with your assessment of the league. I mean, the AFC, it's either going to be Josh Allen finally making his run, or it's going to be a new team, right? It's going to be someone that hasn't been there. Terrence, good phone call, man. It could be, I mean, Denver's very likely to be the 1 seed, and I can see them ending up in the Super Bowl, but they're not like this world-beating team. They win every game by basically one score. If there's a hope for the Eagles that it may not be a dominant year, but it still could be a special year. The Chiefs of 2 years ago here were similar to this. They were the 3 seed. I think they went 10-6.
And they went on a run.
They averaged that season 22.2 points a game. I think the Eagles are at 22 point something right now after yesterday. So it's similar. Now, the Chiefs that year, they won their home playoff game in their first game, and then they went on the road and won 2 road playoff games, close games, and their defense led the way. There's a path. I mean, we need to see yesterday be a building block game for this team to move forward.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. It has to start somewhere. You know, I know y'all make fun of me, but it did start with Las Vegas.
So wait,
I agreed with you.
Well, I have a question now about the notebook because it started with the Raiders. It can't start with the Commanders.
No, you build off of Commanders. Now you started with the Raiders.
It continues with the Commanders.
It continues.
Okay.
There you go.
Let's make sure we have the vernacular right.
We got to get this thing
Can't say it starts with the Commanders. That wouldn't make any sense.
It continues.
Well, it also started with Green Bay. It started with L.A.
Yeah,
so
it started with a lot of
keeping up with
week
the
to week, man. You know, you're undefeated.
Brick by brick.
1 week undefeated.
Brick by brick.
Brick by brick.
They're 1-0. They're 1-0 this week.
It is what's today's date? December 15th.
1-0.
Brick by brick.
It won't be long now. Christmas is on this way.
Next week.
That's crazy.
You ready?
Do all your Christmas shopping? For the most part.
Yeah, I'm pretty locked
trying to figure all this stuff out, man. I got some questions in the break
about Christmas.
Well, about some of the stuff.
You have Santa, and then it's December 25th.
Yeah.
You have Christmas questions or present questions?
Well, present questions.
Okay, we'll talk in the break. All right, Junior's up next in Texas. What's up, Junior?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Happy Victory Monday. How are we feeling today?
We're good, Junior. I mean, 31-0. It's hard not to feel good after that. What are you feeling?
I have to agree. And honestly, I feel like everyone, not saying you guys, because I know you said you were open to the conversation, but everyone who is actively calling for the benching of Jalen Hurts needs to look in the mirror this morning. And here's why. I know it's the Raiders, but he played well. But here's specifically why. How many other quarterbacks in the league can handle the adversity and the pressure that comes with playing in Philadelphia? How many quarterbacks can have a 5-turnover game 1 week and not spiral out of control with the pressure from Philadelphia? How many can you guys name?
Well, I mean, we don't get to see it very often.
It was an anomaly.
Yeah,
man. It was an anomaly.
Exactly.
That's one of the best parts about Jalen Jr. is that I do think he can block out bad and just get back on the horse.
He blocked out some of it.
Exactly, and I think Sunday was a testament to that because I mean you saw him absolutely light up after he threw that touchdown to A.J. Brown. He felt like vindicated for everything that's been going on this season. But you know what's the one thing that I really, really enjoyed about Sunday? It wasn't the blowout. It wasn't the defense. The offense was getting to the line of scrimmage with at least 10 to 15 seconds every single play. And if you notice, no penalties. The blocking was great. The run game was great. Everyone had a chance to see the field. That was probably my favorite part on Sunday.
You know what they were for the first time in a while? They were buttoned up. I mean, there's no, like you're saying, no penalties. They were accurate. They didn't put. They really played. Not only did they dominate physically, a Junior good phone call. They played a smart football game.
Well, in the first 15, the first drive, they were right up against it a couple times. Like it was 3-2-1.
Yeah, and I think they do that on purpose.
Yeah, but it's a tell. You know, if you're a pass rusher. And you're waiting till the time runs out. You know the ball has to be hyped.
Yeah,
and they did that quite a few times in the first drive.
Don't you think they do it on purpose though to limit possessions? They drain the clock.
Well, when the game started,
I think it's a philosophy.
I mean, I guess, but I'm just saying as a pass rusher, when you know that the time is ticking and you're waiting to the absolute last minute, you know, you just take off and try to get after.
So now that I've been positive for the first 2 hours of the show,
first 2 hours is on.
Well, first hour I meant. I need to rein something back in a little bit here.
No one can bounce back from a 5-turnover performance like Jalen Hurts?
Well, because it's all when everyone starts to doubt him. People doubted him after the Bears game, and then he threw 5 picks. We just have such short-term memory. He played well. We don't have to make it
He said they went too far.
Well, now all of a sudden it's like he was never they never left. All this stuff. Everybody just slow down.
Man,
we took a huge step in the right direction.
Yeah, but let these folks live.
No,
man.
but they're so annoying. They just are so
you know how
annoying.
we say sometimes multiple things could be true? Jalen Hurts played a very good game yesterday.
Awesome.
He also sucked for 5 games before that.
He was terrible.
So now hopefully...
We ain't bringing that up today, though. Let that
But now
go.
it's like that. It's like let
it go.
Whatever, man.
Let it go. Because I know where you're going. Because
it's Monday. I'll let people live.
I look at the call line. I look at the call board.
Yeah.
And I see a whole lot of names.
They never. No, it's all they never left. We were. This was 2023 all over again last week.
All right, let's 215-592-9494. A guy who I know never left the Jalen Hurts bandwagon. His name's Merrill Reese. He will join us next. He called the win here on WIP yesterday. Your phone calls as well coming up. A lot to discuss as the Eagles win 31-0 over the Raiders. It is the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP. The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets from yards to touchdowns. Who will win? With FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel's giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right. You can get in on the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tonight, Miami heads to Pittsburgh to battle the Steelers. Coverage starts at 8. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Lexus of Cherry Hill, an elite of Lexus dealer and an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for the customer sales experience. Why would you buy your Lexus from anyone else? The 2026 Lexus models are here and moving fast. The amazing team at Lexus of Cherry Hill are your source for the Lexus of your dreams. Over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. Face it, you deserve a Lexus and you deserve award-winning customer service. Start your journey at lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
Fellas, I've been thinking.
Ike, tell us what's on your mind.
Yeah, Ike, you look very serious.
This is serious. We aren't here just to entertain people, fellas. We need to help. We need to provide real value.
I completely agree.
Is this going to be more work?
Hey, I think we can help people by solving their problems. And, like it or not, a lot of people have some problems downstairs.
You mean like in the basement?
Yeah, I had this flooding issue once, and we got all this...
No. I mean, below the belt. In the bedroom.
Oh, we can help them there. You're right. Blue Chew.
You're damn right. Blue Chew. Chewable tablets that will help you downstairs.
Help you downstairs? So she wants to go upstairs. Am I right?
You nailed it. Go to BlueChew.com. Use the code 94 for your first month for free. No doctor's appointments, no long lines at the pharmacy.
And no more issues below the belt.
That's for damn sure, Ike.
Just go to BlueChew.com. Use code 94 at checkout for your first month free. And then...
chew it and do it.
Hey, Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
At Cheney University, we are proving what education can be. We study with purpose. We train in real laboratories, innovative classrooms, and through internships with leading partners across the region. We graduate ready for the workforce, ready for graduate school, ready to lead. Cheney's legacy opened the door. Our results are redefining the future. Cheney University, more than a legacy. Visit us at cheney.edu. That's CHEYNEY.edu.
Experience casino like never before at Bet365. Spin your way through your favorite games. Check out our awesome table games and face off against a real live dealer. And play exclusive games that you simply can't play anywhere else. New Bet365 players get a 100% deposit match bonus up to $1,000 plus spins. Download the app and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
Find what you love and love what you find at Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly, B21.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
So, your small business is outgrowing your garage. You could go online, find a space, and get catfished. Or you could work with an agent who's a realtor, here to guide and help protect you from the surprises you didn't see coming. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors. Right by you.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. After nearly a decade of dominating their division and the AFC, everything finally collapsed for the Chiefs. Kansas City was officially eliminated from the playoffs with a loss to the Chargers, and Patrick Mahomes has a torn ACL. A team that once thrived in close games unraveled all season, and in the moment their preseason hopes officially died, even their superstar quarterback went down. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Hey, neighbor, what are you hanging lights?
Ignore your neighbor.
No multicolored lights this year, huh?
With Sports Radio 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
Are you caroling?
Hurts. Again, quarterback draw. Up the middle he goes. Across the 20, turns the corner. Across the 15. He picks it up with a 13-yard run.
Excellent play call situation. Again, they did this earlier in the game where they just spread this defense, and Jalen's able to get behind those blocks on the quarterback keeper or the draw play and pick up a first down.
You don't hear any cries for them to bench him, do you? 6:35 to play in the third quarter.
Not from anyone with good sense.
And not from anyone today, that's for sure. Not after yesterday. What a job by the Eagles and Jalen Hurts yesterday. A big win, 31-0 over the Las Vegas Raiders. One of the two voices I heard on that call, the voice of the Eagles, Merrill Reese, with us right now. Merrill, how you doing?
Merrill.
I'm well. I'll tell you, I think the big thing is the way they dominated the Raiders. The Raiders are a bad team, but the Eagles didn't just beat them. The Eagles played almost a perfect game.
They really did, Merrill. It was one of the most dominant games I can remember them playing, at least in a while. I mean, in on both sides of the football. Merrill, let's start with the quarterback. And there was a lot of talk last week about his play. I mean, it had been 5 straight games where Jalen did not play great. Obviously, crescendoed with the Monday night game, one of the worst of his career. But yesterday, Merrill, the bounce back. I thought he was on point in every way, and especially with his legs. I thought it was one of his better running games.
Joe, you may not agree with me, and I know it was called a 4-interception game Monday night in Los Angeles. But it was not as bad as people make it out to be. If you look at the fact that he opened the game with a deep pass that was about 50 yards in the air for A.J. Brown, and he just didn't stretch out for it. Late in the game, he throws a great pass into the corner of the end zone. And there was a great defensive play, but A.J. Brown had his hands on that ball too. Then there was another pass that went off A.J.'s hands for an interception that was not Hurts' fault. Then there was another pass for Devontae Smith in that game, and just before the pass arrived, he slipped, it was pushed over, and it went right where it would have a perfect pass, went to the defender. So that's another interception. I thought the judgment at the end, throwing the pass into the crowd, but it was only first down on in the overtime, that was a mistake. But I think when you keep saying four interceptions, that's not a clear explanation of what actually happened that night. Again, it wasn't a good game, but to keep saying it was the worst game in his career, I don't really think it was as horrible as everyone made it out to be.
Perhaps. It was one of the worst. I mean, maybe not the worst, one of the worst. I also, Merrill, you're right. Things go differently, right? AJ catches one, doesn't go off his hands. The stat line looks totally different. But I think we'd agree on this, Merrill. He was coming off a month where it wasn't the level of Jalen Hurts that we had come to expect, right? Go back to the Packers, Lions, Cowboys, Bears, into the Chargers.
But you know what?
It wasn't his best.
But you know what, Joe? And listen, I'm just being honest with you. You're right. They were not productive offensive games against either of those teams. But he outplayed Jordan Love in Green Bay, and he outplayed Jalen Hurts with Detroit.
Well, they won those games, right? So they
won those games.
Yeah, they got those wins, and then they lost 3 straight. But yesterday, Merrill, I thought he was on point from the start. Accuracy, making the plays, and I thought also with his legs. Like I think the call we brought you in with there, that was when it was the 3rd and 12, and he ran for the 13. I thought he played a really good game yesterday and was able to do it in basically 3 quarters.
I thought he did too, and I thought he was close to, as perfect as you could be in a game like that. He did everything he had to do, but people say run more. I think he's running the right amount. I don't want to see him get too much into the running game because you see what happens. I as great as Josh Allen is, and I think he's a great quarterback in Buffalo, he's an accident waiting to happen. And then after all the running he's done, after all the years, to see what happened yesterday to Patrick Mahomes, that happens. Quarterbacks who run enough are eventually out of the lineup. They're done for the season. And I think that Josh Allen has been very, very lucky to this point that he hasn't been one of them. Look how many games every year that Lamar Jackson misses. I don't want to see Jalen Hurts become a, quote, running quarterback.
Yeah, well, it's that fine line, and fortunately, it seems like Jalen was okay because he got hobbled at the end of the 3rd quarter yesterday. They start the 4th quarter, he throws a touchdown, and then he's out of the game. So a good game by him and the offense. And Merrill, the defense yesterday, completely dominant. Some of the numbers are almost, you'd think they're fake when you look at them. 75 yards holding the Raiders to a shutout. Remarkable defense yesterday.
I'm going to write a commentary on this later. The Philadelphia Sports Writers Association, they have that big banquet in the winter every year.
Yep.
And they have a famous award that goes to the most courageous athlete every year. That's almost a national award. I'm going to nominate Kenny Pickett as most courageous for standing behind the Raiders' offensive line.
Well, he is pretty – Merrill, I'm not sure how many other quarterbacks would be standing. Geno Smith stood for 11 weeks. Now he's out, and I'm not sure how much longer Pickett's going to last. That team is rough to watch. They have a couple good players with Bowers and Crosby, but that's a tough football team to watch. They stink.
You're right, number one. And number two, even Bowers, who is one of the great young tight ends in football, and Crosby, who is a force, neither of them stood out yesterday.
They didn't. Crosby had the 1 sack in the red zone when we got a field goal, but that was it. He didn't do much either.
Quiet.
Yeah, they did a good job. Merrill, let's look ahead here. So the Eagles get off the losing streak. They get their win yesterday. They're 9-5, and now they go to Washington on Saturday evening, early evening, 5 o'clock kickoff. And Merrill, with the Cowboys' loss last night, all is back to where we thought it would be, about a month ago, because if the Eagles win this game Saturday, they are officially NFC's champions.
I know, and on paper they should. But I want to just issue a little warning, and that is that Marcus Mariota is really playing well right now.
That's what they said on Hard Knocks.
Yeah, they did.
I didn't believe it, but
Yeah.
I guess if Merrill says it, it's got to be somewhere true.
No, it is true. I saw the entire game last week when he played well against the Broncos. I mean, he is playing. He's probably more effective right now than Jaden Daniels has been this season.
Well, you're probably right about that. Daniel's been in and out, and yesterday they did win a game against the Giants, so we shall see. But it is set up for the Eagles. They win on Saturday, and then Merrill,
absolutely set up.
The best part is they would then have 2 weeks to handle it the way they want to, right? To play it out and try for the highest seed possible, and we've seen the Eagles do this, Merrill, in recent years, especially that last week. They could almost create a bye week for themselves if they so choose, based on everything, if they take care of business and clinch this division early.
Right. So even if they clinch the division early, I still think they have to watch out, and there will be seedings to play for.
Yep.
And those seedings can be pretty important.
Well, they can. Merrill, fun day yesterday. We needed one of those. We can exhale, and we got to do it early in that game with a victory. Merrill, have a great week, and we will talk to you Saturday before a game down in Landover.
Absolutely, Joe. And Hugh, have a great day.
You as well.
There he goes. The voice of the Eagles, Merrill Reese. Yes. Eagles Commanders Saturday. How about a Saturday 5 o'clock start? We don't get many of those.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we got, what, 2 o'clock?
2 o'clock we start, yeah, a little pregame show. But then we're off Sunday. So.
On Saturday?
On a Saturday,
Now, that's a game you get banged up for.
Yeah, that sounds like a banged-up game.
You're right, yeah, because, it's Saturday night. Yeah, no one's working the next day. Yeah, we're good. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's get back to everyone's phone calls. Reaction to everything here as the Eagles dominate yesterday. And if you want to puff your chest out about the quarterback, go for it. I mean, he played good yesterday for the first time in, I would say, about 5 weeks. Anthony in Jersey's up. What's up, Anthony?
Hey, what's going on, you guys? How we doing?
Anthony, what's up, pal?
Hey, I believe it's going to get real scary around here for other teams, man. If Jalen can play how we know he can, our offensive line get going, offense with no penalties, no false starts, no illegal man downfield, illegal shifts, etc. Our defense is coming along well. You couldn't ask for a better gel that your defense is on right now at this time of year. Now, I'm going to do a little bit of reckless speculating.
Okay.
I think A.J. Brown was humbled with them losses. Because he only had 2 catches. I know one was for a touchdown. But not too much out of A.J. this week. And I believe if he get his head in the game, which I know he can do, I would love for him to stick around. But I believe them losses humbled him, man. And last week he took up for Jalen, which he hasn't done much this year, if any. He been throwing him under the bus, and I believe them losses, man. Even though he had some big games, man, them losses, I think they humbled A.J. Brown.
Well, maybe Anthony, you could be right. Typically this year when he has a game like yesterday, right, which is pretty minimal stats. He had a touchdown, like you said. I think his first catch was in the third quarter or late second. He didn't have, because they threw the ball to him early, but there was a pass interference, and then he didn't get a target for a while. But like there was no frustration or tweets or anything after the game. So maybe, because he had 3 straight weeks where he got a lot of balls thrown at him, right? He caught a lot of passes, put up numbers, but they lost all 3 games. Anthony, maybe you're right, and I hope you're right, because that would be a good thing for the team if he's just focused on what's best for the team and not just his numbers all the time.
Yes, it will. And like I said, it will be very scary if all year this offense couldn't do nothing, and then now this time of year, all of a sudden we start clicking and gelling, and everything is moving in the right direction, man. The Eagles can take off on another run, man, and we'll see you in Santa Clara, California.
Oh, now we're talking,
that
Anthony.
That would be nice.
Anthony, good phone call. All right, so here's where I got to look towards Saturday. Yesterday was great, and they did everything that we could have possibly asked for. If they are back, if yesterday turned a corner, then they should put a hurting on the Commanders on Saturday. That Commander team's not any good.
Yeah, but it's familiarity breeds contempt. They're in the division, and the division games are pretty tough.
Whoa. It continues.
No, it does. It does. But listen, this is the one thing we're not going to do.
Losing you already?
No, you're not losing me. But I'm not going to overlook anybody.
But if we're, would you disagree with this? If we're back, We score a bunch of points on the Commanders.
Listen, no.
We kill the Commanders.
Their defense
Kill
stinks.
them, Douglas.
Listen, their defense is terrible.
Familiarity breeds contempt.
Terrible.
Familiarity.
We're familiar with them too.
Yeah.
See, this is where I need to rein y'all in.
If we're back,
we are not
all right,
in a position to
27 points on Saturday. If we're back,
21.
They are a bad defense.
Joe, okay.
Bad.
Joe, what's their defensive rank? What, 32nd?
Ooh, probably around there, yeah.
32nd?
Not on 32nd. That's where the Bengals and Cowboys reside. But they're probably towards the bottom.
Do you mean the Cowboys that beat us reside around there?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So they're better than the defense that reside around there. Are they better than the 27th defense in the league?
I have to pull up the numbers.
No, I'm
All
just
I know
asking.
is my eyes tell me they can't stop anybody.
No, I'm asking because this is where we have to keep it in perspective. Yes, we are trending in the right direction.
If we're back, though, we're scoring a bunch on Saturday.
We beat the Raiders, 21 points, and let our defense
21
do
is
their
not.
thing.
Then we're not back if we only score 21.
Okay, 21 points.
Okay,
21 points.
Well, I mean, but then we're not back.
I never said we was back. I said we beat the Raiders.
Yeah, I know. You came in with a whole wet blanket.
Yeah. Kyle said we're back. I said we beat the Raiders.
It's a wet blanket.
But it started with the Raiders and it continues in Washington.
So the Washington Commanders currently ranked 26th in points per game allowed, one spot ahead of the Las Vegas Raiders. So it's a similar defense to what we just got here with the Raiders.
You there, you.
Yep. Boom.
It's the similar defense as what?
The Raiders. They're in the same range in terms of points per game allowed.
But we see them every week.
That's right. Familiarity breeds contempt, and we are familiar with the Commanders.
They're a totally different team than they were a year ago. We haven't seen them since the title game last year. I mean, it's a long time. Let's go to Art in Philly, who's up on WIP. Good morning, Art.
Good morning. Thanks for taking my call. I appreciate it. I'm so happy today. It was a peaceful day, drinking my wine, eating my Italian food. I was so happy. There was no pressures at all. Now, I don't want to make any guarantees because the last two times I made guarantees, we lost. Maybe I'm the moose factor.
Maybe. People say that about me, Art.
You.
It might be you.
No. Yeah, it's probably me. But look, let's do the clowns. Let's do the clowns here. Look, you.
Yes.
You're Clarabelle.
Clarabelle.
You're Clarabelle.
Howdy doody. Howdy doody.
Don't you remember that show? The Howdy Doody show?
See, I remember Howdy Doody, but I don't remember Clarabelle. I remember it's Howdy Doody time. I remember that, but I don't remember Clarabelle.
Yeah, that was Buffalo Bob. That's it. Look, Joe's Buffalo Bob. You're Clarabelle.
Clarabelle the clown, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Oh, he's calling you a clown.
Clarabelle, a clown who wore a baggy striped costume, communicated through mime and by honking.
I'm only kidding you. I want to be part of the clown show too.
Oh, you are. This is the clown show.
I got one here.
Mm-hmm.
I got one. I want you to laugh. This is a real laugher.
Okay.
All right. Mm-hmm. I watched this show on the sumo wrestlers. The champion sumo wrestler gets up at 5 o'clock in the morning and works out for 5 hours. He's 680 pounds, and his workout is unbelievable. He can do splits, everything. Put him in the middle of the line.
Oh, I agree.
Who the heck? Nobody. He'll take up 5 guys, that guy.
You know what? It's almost like, how we got Mailata from rugby and we made him a tackle? Let's get a sumo wrestler, Art. I like this idea.
Right.
Bring him in. Let Stoutland work with him.
Okay, listen, God bless us all. I'm not making no guarantees, but if Hurts plays the way he does, get rid of that ball fast and run in there, we'll be back in the Super Bowl.
See, Art gets it. Art, before we let you go, I don't know if you heard last week, Hugh told us last week it was the first time he ever had real ravioli. You believe that,
ravioli.
Art?
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Well, he didn't hang around with too many Italians.
That's the problem.
I have, and that's the problem. I'm mad at my Italian friends because they didn't make real ravioli.
Well, they're real Novoca bitch.
That sounds like it's bad.
Probably is. Art, good talking to you.
Wait a minute, you're Italian? You know what he said?
I don't know what he said.
Somebody got to call us.
Yeah.
Well, they probably got to text us because I don't think we can probably. Don't sound like we can say it on there.
Clarabelle the Clown from the Howdy Doody Show?
Yeah, that's correct.
You like that one?
Nah, not really. But I'm, he's my elder, so you got to respect you.
Always. Big V in Mount Laurel. What's up, Big V?
Hey, Joe, Gilio, Big U.
Big V, man? What's up?
Okay, first let me start off by saying, shut up, Kyle.
You shut up.
Next thing, look, Joe, congratulations. I'm glad that you're on the bandwagon. You've been backpedaling so much you look like you're doing a moonwalk with Michael Jackson.
What's the backpedal? Well, what's the
backpedal
backpedal?
on,
They
Joe?
played well, and I'm excited, and I feel confident about where the defense is going. And then I hope the offense took a big step.
Joe, last week you whined so much you put cheese in the holiday stocking.
The quarterback had played bad for 5 games in a row. What do you want me to say?
I want you to you hoisted the flag. I want you to be faithful and loyal to the team.
Yeah, he had a bad game. He had bad 5 weeks. 5
Okay,
weeks.
but that's not a permanent thing, with Jalen. Jalen is probably one of the quarterbacks that I see who works very hard at changing, growing, and developing.
Okay.
Have some faith.
Sure. I mean, he played well. I mean, what do you want me to say? I said he played well, and I'm excited for where they're going.
Say, I'm sorry for doubting you, Jalen.
No, I'm not.
I'm hoisting the flag up, and I'm never taking it down again.
No shot. No shot am I saying that.
You help me out with this guy.
What you want me to say?
Don't help
Put him in
Big
the
V.
headlock so we apologize.
No, we can't do that. Man.
Apologize for what? How about you guys apologize?
What they apologize?
I don't know. This is as dumb as me apologizing. Who cares? Go ahead, Big V.
But listen, yeah, okay. So I mean, this win was a good course correction.
Yes,
they're on point. Like I said before, we've got a roster that says dynasty. So it gets proven when they reappear at the Super Bowl. You gotta give hats off to Patullo. Those were some pretty good calls that he actually started mixing them up.
I'm glad you said that, Big V. I thought it was a good Patullo day. He's been good in the red zone the entire season. I mean, the shovels passes to Goddard, getting Goddard involved in the red zone, the run. I think in the red zone is where he's done his best work the whole year. They just have trouble getting to the red zone sometimes.
Yeah, and I was also hats off to the offensive line. They actually got back to manhandling these guys.
That's right.
And letting Saquon stretch his legs a little bit. But, we've got 3 more games left. Let's keep this streak going. Let's win these playoffs and on to the next Super Bowl.
Let's do it, Big V. I appreciate it. You know what my favorite part of Big V's call was? Let's keep this streak going. Is one win a streak?
It's on its way.
Yes.
Okay, I like that.
Especially, it started
with the Raiders.
With Vegas.
It started with the Raiders.
Wait, our ability to go from 0 to 60 is amazing. Let's keep this streak going.
I know, and we're the bandwagon.
It was a wonderful day yesterday, and I you know what really yesterday shows. And as much as we try to downplay it all, when the quarterback plays well, everyone is happy. When the quarterback plays well, we feel confident about the football team. Isn't that really the difference? The defense, for the most part, is the same most weeks. They're good. Now they've had a couple downs, but they're mostly good.
Yeah, because we got to figure out how we're going to try to score some points, man. We got to figure out. 21.
Yes, and 21's not going to win the Super Bowl.
21's going to have to. I mean, 21's going to have to.
You think they can win 4 straight playoff games with only 21 points per game?
Yeah, they can.
That's really
if the defense is
hard.
playing the way that it's going to be hard, but it can be done. Definitely can be done.
When do you think and I don't have no idea the answer to this question.
Probably the Baltimore Ravens. They didn't score a whole lot of points in the playoffs.
Well, so I think 21 may have been enough, but they definitely scored more than 21 in a few of those games. Didn't they win the Super Bowl with like 30-something points?
In the second one, the first one they won?
Yeah.
Let me look.
Yeah. If 21 isn't our ceiling because we got 31 yesterday, but if 21 is where we're going to be the whole playoff run, that's going to be a challenge. We're going to have
We're going to, at the very least, find a middle ground.
Yeah, I don't
we
know
get 28.
28
can win you a playoff game. With the way our defense is playing.
All right, let's just play it out for a second.
34-7, yeah.
Could they beat the Niners here 21-17?
Yes.
All right, can they then go beat the Bears 21-20?
Yes, they could beat Green Bay that way too.
Okay. Could they go and
not LA?
Can they go to LA in the title game and win 21-20? That's where we got to. So really, we got a few weeks to get our stuff together, and hopefully yesterday, as it was in the notebook,
it starts with Vegas.
It always starts with Vegas. It started with the Raiders. You doing some?
I'm looking at I'm looking to see
research.
How many points that they put up. Like during the regular season, the most they like 26, 23, a lot of 18.
This
games.
is that Ravens team.
Yeah, during the regular season. Yeah.
But I would hope we can emerge past that Ravens offense. I mean, it was Trent Dilfer.
Yeah, because it was like, that's funny.
That doesn't sound right.
Because they was like 20, like in the wild card, 20-3, divisional 10 to 27. They're like, okay, they had a couple games.
Yeah, I mean, their defense probably was scoring some of those points, too. All right, 215-592-9494. Are the Eagles back, or was that just the Raiders? Where do you come down? Plus, what was with that play where Hurts pulled up a bit gimpy on that knee? The second to last play, end of the third quarter, he came back into the start of the fourth quarter. What he had to say, and what is the spread on this Washington game telling us about it? Is Jalen banged up? Is this nothing? Let's hear from Jalen on the other side. We'll talk through the knee issue he had at the end of his part of the game in the third and fourth quarter. 215-592-9494. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Checking off that holiday shopping list? Wawa's got you covered with gift cards that don't need wrapping. Like cards from Wawa fans in your life and the fans of top brands like Roblox, Visa, Sephora, and a whole lot more. Gift cards make a perfect gift for teachers, coworkers, and the delivery driver. Even the family gift swap. About to say gift wrap, but I guess you can gift wrap a gift card if you want to, if that's how you want to roll. For holiday shopping made easy, stop at the Wawa, your one-stop gift card shop. See store for details. Gotta have a Wawa.
Time for another season of Schwar Bombs.
Continue to keep pushing for a world championship.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber.
Welcome back, Kyle.
What else for a player can you ask for?
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, I couldn't be more excited about it.
Hey, Eagles fans, Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
At America's Tire, we've been the trusted experts since 1960 because nobody does tires better than we do. And with over 90 brands, we have thousands of tires in stock to keep you covered with choice and availability. Need tires today? No problem. With over 1,200 stores nationwide, we can get you in without an appointment and back on the road safely with new tires. And it's all backed by over 65 years of expertise. Buy and drive today at americastire.com. Let's get you taken care of. Now serving Whitehall and Exton.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who will win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you can get in on the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night, so make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning, and you too can be so much more.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation. Member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya Guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
Partial sunshine and cold through the afternoon. High 31.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
There's no shortcut home.
94 WIP, breaking news.
Philly signed Adolis Garcia.
Oh, okay. That's an interesting one. Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. There is no easy way out. Adolis Garcia, former World Series MVP with the Texas Rangers, is now a Philadelphia Philly. Any terms on that kind of deal yet?
1 year, $10 million.
1 year. So he's this year's Max Kepler, is what you're telling me.
Well,
I mean, in terms
why'd
of.
you have to go there?
Well, I didn't mean it in a negative way. I meant it in a 1 year, kind of a patchwork. It's not a long term deal, is what I mean. That's what Kepler was. It was a 1 year thing. I don't mind this. Adolis Garcia was at one point, I would say, 2 to 3 years ago, still one of the more productive outfielders in all of baseball.
Mm-hmm.
Now, he has had 2 tough seasons. He's declined precipitously from where he was, but right-handed bat, power.
Postseason riser.
Postseason, I mean, again, he was money in the playoffs for the Texas Rangers a couple years ago. I think it's an interesting signing, a right-handed bat, power. If he can bounce back, if he could be what he was a couple years ago, this is the kind of bat that conceivably could be the 5 hitter to be maybe what Castellanos was a couple years ago. What maybe people thought Castellanos should be.
Has anyone been more traded than Nick Castellanos, by the way?
No, I mean,
before they're actually traded.
He's so out of here.
He's on his way.
Like that right-handed bat to protect Schwarber. Let's say it's Harper 3, Schwarber 4, and then you want a right-handed bat 5 or something to that accord. Adolis Garcia at his best, or even bounces back a little bit, could do that. I've always liked the player.
You know, it's funny. It's like the way his nickname is not what you think. Like, it doesn't sound like what it actually is.
Adolis Garcia's nickname, what is it?
It's El Bombi.
El Bombi?
Am I saying it right? El Bombi?
How do you spell it?
But it means it's Bombi. Sounds like he's knocking the cover off the ball right.
Yes.
It's a little light bulb.
That's what it means?
Yes.
The little light bulb. He's not little. I mean, he's a big dude.
I guess that's the irony of the name.
Yes.
El Bombi?
El Bombi on his way to the Philadelphia Phillies. 32 years old. Last year, 19 home runs. He dropped to 227. Again, he's declined from where he was a couple years ago. But this was a player, he was an all-star twice in 21 and 23. And I look at him now as a guy that's my view on this is he's going to replace Castellanos. They're going to dump Castellanos, and he's going to be that right-handed outfield bat that hopefully gets hot and has power. Again, the home runs last year were only 19, but the previous 4 years, he had 31, 27, 39, 25. So this was a guy before last year was averaging 30 home runs a season for 4 years. All right, so Adolis Garcia a Philadelphia Philly as we get the breaking news there. I'll take it on a 1-year, $10 million deal. I'm good with it. All right, 215-592-9494. You can react to that, but of course the Eagles. Are they back, or is it just the Raiders? We'll get to your phone calls here in a second. Hugh, let's work through what happened, though, end of the third quarter. So last play of the third quarter, Hugh, Jalen ran right out to the right side, and it looked like he was trying to get the corner. He couldn't get the corner. It looked like he was kind of that in-between, should I slide, should I cut back? And it was kind of awkward, and it looked like his leg got caught under him a little bit. And for a moment, I was concerned because he got up, and he looked like he was in pain. He walked off to the sideline. I wouldn't say he was hobbling, but he wasn't walking totally normal. So they go to commercial, end of the third quarter. They come back. He's on the field. He throws the touchdown pass to A.J. That's it, right? Because he came out of the game at that point. They pulled the starters. So we never got a full glimpse of, is he fully fine? I mean, he was there. It wasn't like he was in the locker room. So that gave me some hope. But after the game, I knew this would be a question. What happened? Is it an injury, or is it just a weird little thing for a second? Let's hear Jalen Hurts after the game, his post-game press conference, asked about his leg that looked like it got banged up in the last play of the third quarter.
When you talk about
we saw you land awkwardly on your ankle. Anything going on there?
I don't know what's going on just yet. I'm happy we won. I'll be okay, though.
All right, so we did it backwards. We could do it again. All right, so there was Jalen Hurts with Pam Oliver, end of the game, on the field, right? That was immediately after the game, and she asked him, how about that leg? Can we hear the Pam Oliver thing again? Just let's unpack
we
that.
Saw you land awkwardly on your ankle. Anything going on there?
I don't know what's going on just yet. I'm happy we won. I'll be okay, though.
Hugh, what do you make of that? I don't know what's going on just yet.
Well, is something going on? Something's wrong, but he's going to wait to get evaluated. Like, he didn't leave the field, so you have that going for you. Might be a little sore.
Yeah.
Might be a little sore. Might be a little swelling in there that they're going to aggressively work to get out, see if there's any structural damage. Doesn't seem like it was. He played, so.
Well, he played one more play.
Yeah, so we'll see. Probably just a little swelling.
Yeah. If I had to guess, I feel like we're going to get more information on this as the week goes on, and we'll see how he is at their first practice on Wednesday. So that was him right after the game with Pam Oliver. Then in the press conference after the game, he's asked directly about the injury.
It looked like you got tackled a little awkwardly, but then you came back after the break and threw the touchdown to A.J. How did you feel after that play, and how were you able to shake that off to throw the touchdown in the first play of the fourth?
Just shook it off and came back and responded the next play.
All right, so we'll see where this goes from here. Hugh, I don't know how banged up he is. I don't know what it is. I did find it interesting. I looked at the line on the game. So the Eagles are currently, when I looked last night into this morning, a 5.5-point favorite over the Washington Commanders. Now, my first thought was that feels a little light. The Commanders are 4-10, and I wondered, is that because there's some uncertainty about Jalen's ankle? We did find out this morning that the line was 5.5 before the game even started. It was kind of like the look ahead. So potentially it has nothing to do with that. Hugh, do you think there's something going on with his ankle?
There's a good chance it's probably a little twisted and it's swollen. I don't think it's enough for him to miss the game, though. If that's what you're asking me, I don't think it's enough for him to miss the game. They're probably just going to, like I said, they're going to aggressively, he's probably going in there, get some treatment today, see where his ankle is, and aggressively treat it. And take him day by day, but he's going to play.
Well, now, I don't know if you've ever had an injury where you had adrenaline and then you kind of felt it more. It's like, because I think back to 2022, right? He hurt his collarbone in 22. He did the whole post-game stuff with Pam Oliver. Remember that? He did it on the field. They won the game. The next day, we found out that he had been hurt worse than they thought. Is there a thing where, like, he doesn't – when he said, I don't know, you think that's because the adrenaline's still there and he can't really tell?
Probably. And, it's like they probably testing for, structural damages and things like that, and he was cool. So they'll probably just wait and see how he feels today, after 24 hours, going there. He probably went to – like I said, he probably went into treatment today just to see how he's feeling, see how much swelling is in there. Probably take an MRI or something just to make sure. But if it's not that bad, he's definitely going to go.
Yeah, it just was hard to tell because he played only one more play. Now, it was a good throw, right? It was probably his best throw of the day, the touchdown. But then he was out, right? Like, we have no way of knowing, was it... In fact, I don't even remember seeing him on the sideline because afterwards, right? The game was over. It was like, everyone was just trying to get out of there. But I don't know if he was in the medical tent, if he was just hanging out, if he was sitting, standing. I don't know. If I had to guess, I don't think we've heard the last of this situation with his ankle. Something tells me... He's either. I wouldn't be surprised if he's Or knee or ankle. I don't know what it was.
Well, so he had a knee issue in the past, played. He was just limited with the running thing. So that obviously worries me, given we know like the offense is at its best when he's running the football.
Including yesterday.
Yeah. I thought the -5.5 line was very appropriate, though.
Doesn't it feel light?
No.
They're 4-10.
Well,
maybe because it's a division game.
It is a division game, and I also don't think the Commanders are 4-10 bad.
Well, but I know that's the record, though.
Yeah, but
And
so what? We all yelled and screamed about the Eagles being 8-2.
So you think they're better than the record?
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, they're a divisional opponent.
Yeah.
We're on the road.
Yeah.
And like, I know we're all eagled up after beating up on the Raiders and stuff, but like, it would make sense to me that people setting this line are like, pump the brakes a little bit.
Yeah, I'm going to keep an eye out the next day or so because they always seem to find out things before we do. So if the line goes back up to 6 or 7, then obviously it's good news on Jalen. If it goes down to 4 or 4.5, I would start to wonder if Jalen's ankle is more banged up than we think. 215-592-9494. Chris in Middletown is up on WIP. Hey, Chris.
Happy Super Bowl bound Monday, man.
We're back, Chris. What are you feeling?
Guys, real quick on this Phillies news.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to throw the wet blanket on you, but I'm going to grab it from Hugh Douglas and throw it on there. Guys, anybody that's excited that Nick is going to be gone, you're going to hate Garcia because he's basically a mirror image of Nick offensively. But let's.
I think there's more power there, but I see your point.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Real quick, too, let's address some low-lying fruit that was thrown out there. When San Diego Aaron, when he starts, and said, hey, when you start dating, you start ugly and you work your way up, he understands. He's speaking from experience because, unfortunately, his poor wife started ugly, but then she got stuck with ugly.
And there we go.
There
it is.
Guys, let's get to the main point here. So we beat the worst team in the NFL.
Yes.
Like, they're going to most likely have the first pick in the draft.
Yep.
Okay?
They're working on it. They're working on it.
Yeah, working hard based on what I saw yesterday.
I know, like, the Jalen Knights want to do cartwheels down the streets, but, hey, if you want to make a spectacle out of yourself, go ahead. You climb out of the clown car and make a fool of yourself. But that said, they did what they're supposed to do. They won 31-0, which, on Friday, no one that was a serious person thought that we would come in within single-digit points of Kyle's upper lip going back home. So I was a little surprised that it was even that close. But, of course, Kyle knew it was safe, and it was. But, Hugh Douglas, I got to talk about this luxury that we have, this defense. Because BG knocked the rust off. And ride with me here for Hugh, okay? Can
I'm listening.
Walk with him, Hugh.
I'm listening.
Yeah. So BG knocked off the rust, and he got himself 2 sacks. I mean, you need help getting sacks back, right, to your numbers. So, Hugh, let's have a conversation here. I want to talk to Hall of Fame Hugh Douglas because if BG can come back, so can you.
No.
We saw Phillip Rivers come back and quarterback an entire game at 88 years old.
And he's chunky now, by the way.
Yeah.
He threw this first pass looked like a
dude. All of them did. There was no zip on any of that. It was so funny,
and he had a chance to win.
Oh yeah,
that's crazy.
Well, I mean, he did. He took the he had a go-ahead field goal drive.
Yep.
If we have any chances of going back to back, Hugh, I mean, come on, can you stand up and help? Listen, the kids want to see us go back to back. Do it for the kids. 8 snaps. That's all I'm asking for.
No,
I'm not even asking for a whole game. 8 snaps. You could do it. I believe in you.
I'm glad you believe me, but ain't gonna.
How many snaps till you got hurt?
Until I got hurt.
Yeah.
One.
Yeah, I give him one.
Listen, you could have got a snap. You could have got a sack on Sundays. All I'm saying, even you could have got in it. Guys,
you know what? I think you could.
I think it's a poll question. Could Hugh Douglas have gotten a sack yesterday against the Raiders? I think you would have got one. Yeah, you would have fallen into one. Go ahead, Chris.
Guys, shout out to Cowboy Jim's Emperor Jerry. Like, Jerry, thanks for being the biggest supporter of the Eagles and working as hard as you do to help us win. How fitting is this, guys? Let's look at this topic right here. How fitting is it that Brandon Aubrey choked away their playoff chances? Like, this guy is the perfect Cowboy. He had so much hype. Everybody was saying this guy's the greatest kicker in the world and he's going to break all these records. Typical Dallas over hype, looks good on paper, but when December came around and the games really mattered, he just got folded up like you against Willie Roaf. He just got roafed. And sorry, you got to take shots because you don't want to come out of retirement, so now you deserve it. But, guys, I love it. Jerry, thank you. Men, the countdown's down to 1. And
we're almost
the banner
there.
is right.
That's right. It is there, Chris. I am glad we don't have to take down that banner. We're just one more. The NFC East is going to be clinched. I mean, we raised the banner early November. I didn't want to have to take that banner down, and it certainly looks like we're not going to have to. Steven is in Chestnut Hill. What's up, Steven?
Hey, listen, I think you could go back. I think you. Come on.
No, I'm not doing
You got to get bored sitting there behind a radio desk.
No, I love it here. It's awesome.
I'm kidding. Listen, here's my point. It's like their guy was talking about the ugly girl at the club. I speak from experience. I had a lot of those, and they never led to a Miss America date. You know what I mean? Never.
So you never were able to upgrade. You just kind of
just wallowed it.
Yeah, no, I'm telling you. Once I hit that low and I tried it, it just didn't work. It didn't work. I'm telling you, it's not going to work here either. Listen, the Eagles, they just teed up with the Raiders. Why can't you guys open your eyes and admit you played a JV team, and that doesn't get your confidence back?
Well,
and you got a quarterback hurt in the process.
Because it's Victory Monday.
Yeah.
Victory Monday.
It is Victory Monday.
Victory Monday.
They did play a JV team, but sometimes Alabama gets to play Medford, right? You
Yeah. Like, it's like the boxer who pads his record at 30-0, but he beat nobody until he played.
It was a tomato can.
But it does give you some confidence,
yes.
does it not?
I think the quarterback needed a tomato can.
Whether it's fake or real confidence, it's confidence.
Like I said, it never gave me any confidence. Just gave me some short-term
Well, you're probably ugly, so...
Probably.
I ain't want to say
look
nothing.
like Bruce Willis. Hey, listen, one last point I had about the Phillies contract. Is that contract that Schwarber signed a non-tradable one like Bryce Harper had?
No, there is no trade clause. Stephen, there isn't a no trade clause, but once a player has 10-5 rights, which means 10 years in the league and 5 with the same team, which Schwarber
he gets approval. Of
yes,
trade?
so Schwarber just had 4 with the Phillies, so this will be his 5th. So he's close to that kind of level.
Yeah. So like they couldn't let him walk. They had to trade him, and they're not going anywhere either. This team is in a rut. They got to get rid of some people, and I think they can get a lot for Schwarber right now if they traded him.
But they just signed him.
Wait a minute.
We just signed him.
Yeah, but you couldn't have gotten anything for him by letting him walk. But now you got him.
Oh, you're trying to say
get some assets.
Genius.
Yeah, I mean, you have
like
to.
a sign and trade. So
I don't think that was their plan, but I'm thinking right now that's what I would do because I want this team to get some more talent, and I don't know how you're going to get it.
We just got El Bombi.
Yeah, El Bombi.
Yeah, you got to get rid of Harper. You got to get rid of Schwarber.
What? All right, Stephen, man, we appreciate it. So a couple things.
Wow.
You know me.
That guy's miserable.
I'm always up for any sort of trade idea, right? I like those. You cannot trade Kyle Schwarber today. He just waxed poetic twice last week in a press conference and on the afternoon show about the meeting with John Middleton about the plan. Like you'd throw a monkey wrench in every future free agent ever signed here if the minute you sign him, you trade him.
Got rid of you
can't do that. You can't do that. Plus, I don't want to trade Kyle Schwarber. In terms of because I know here, there's a feeling people want to shake things up, right? They don't want the same team.
Mm-hmm.
The Adolis Garcia thing. You could feel like he's going to have a good year here, maybe not. Again, when I first heard the terms of the deal, my first thought was he's this year's Max Kepler, and Kyle didn't like that. What I meant was, it's a 1-year deal on a guy that used to be good. Maybe he's still got something left. It's not going to hurt you long term.
This year's Max Kepler signing, I think, is a better way to present it.
Okay, let's use it that way. It reminds me of them getting Kepler last year. 1 year, 10. It was exactly the same deal.
Yeah, I remember vaguely. Like, who was it? Was it the afternoon show? They were talking about he was going to go out there and handle his business.
Kepler?
They were hot. Weren't they high on him at the beginning of the year?
Oh, they were Kepler heads.
Yeah,
Kep heads, whatever they called themselves. The bottom line is. Garcia's fine, but you know what Garcia is? It proves that Castellanos is gone. I don't know if they're going to DFA him or trade him. He's gone. There's no way Nick Castellanos and Adolis Garcia are going to be on the Phillies next year. So when I saw this deal, when Kyle told us the breaking news, it told me, it cemented what we've all heard for a while and thought, Castellanos is out of here.
Well, yeah, Castellanos kind of knew that too, because he was kind of sounding morbid when he was talking about,
morbid?
Well, and he was talking about the future and probably playing, in a different spot somewhere else.
Yeah. He was talking like a man that was a free agent.
Yeah, basically.
He's the most released I've ever seen a player or traded before they get there. I mean, he knows it's over here, and he's going to move on somewhere else. All right, let's go to Juice in South Philly. What's up, Juice?
Hey, good morning, you.
What's
Good
going
morning,
on, man?
you. Good morning, Joe.
Juice, what's up, pal?
Kyle, what's up? All right, so real quick, I feel like we're moving the goalposts again, Joe.
In terms of
your narrative with Hurts.
What's
You
the
got a
narrative?
narrative?
Here-
What's the
here-
narrative?
Yeah, it's a narrative. So
Always
here's what
with
I'm
the
saying to
narrative,
you.
Phil.
Always.
Well, I want. What is the
So
narrative?
listen, I'm going to explain it.
About to tell
So
you.
here's what I'm saying, right?
Mhm.
You sat there last week calling for the man's job.
Tried to
No,
trade him.
Right?
no. That's not what I said. I said if he continued to play as poorly as he did for the 5 weeks
Semantics.
prior, I wouldn't let him play.
You
the whole
are right
season.
about the
It's
listening comprehension
It's
thing, by the
unbelievable.
way.
It's
I mean,
unbelievable.
holy
Semantics.
smokes.
Yeah, no, it's not semantics. They're totally different things. Like
Semantics.
if your boss calls you in the office and says, if you continue to perform like this, we're going to have to move on. That's different than you are fired. They're different things.
You're not his boss. You're not his boss.
No,
and I'm pretty
it
sure
was
how
an
he
it was an
improved
analogy.
Holy
It was
hell.
an
Yeah,
analogy.
he hot.
Juice.
He hot.
No crap, Juice.
Get him right, Juice. Get him right.
Do you want the answer? I'm going to give you the answer.
Give me
I
an
mean,
answer.
Go for it.
I just sat here and listen to you. I just sat here and listened to you get humbled by Merrill. You keep saying 5 games.
It
I'm
was.
looking at these last 5 games. It's not. It wasn't. Okay?
Well, it was.
183 yards and a touchdown against the Packers. 135 and a touchdown on the ground against the Lions. 289 yards and a touchdown and 2 rushing with 30 yards rushing against Dallas. So listen, because they lose the game doesn't mean it's Hurts' fault all the
So
time.
Juice. We can say he played well yesterday and not try to pretend the 5 games before it weren't bad. Juice, he was. If you look at all the. I
Give
will
it to him again, Juice.
The offense sucked. What are you talking about?
They
Give it to him
scored
again, Juice. He ain't hear you.
16.5 points a game for 5 weeks. It was their lowest scoring output in 12 years. 12 years.
Okay.
Hold on. That's worse than Sam Bradford. Think about this for a second. Worse than Carson Wentz in his last year here. That's how bad the offense was for 5 weeks before this past Sunday. Also, if you gave me stats, Juice. But it's all in context.
Yeah.
It's all in context. It was one of the 5 worst quarterbacks statistically for the last 5 weeks. He was bottom 5 in the league before yesterday in the 5 weeks prior.
How much do those Bear stats weigh heavily on that? Come on, Joe.
They all weigh the
Seriously,
same.
man, listen.
Juice,
You can't
Juice, it's
blame
5
him
Joe.
for every reason.
Juice, it's 5 games. They all weigh the same. What are you talking about? They all weigh the same. It's 5 games.
Joe,
If he had an outlier great game, that would also weigh things. He didn't.
what are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
3 touchdowns?
You heard him.
280 yards and 3 touchdowns
Oh, my
against
God.
Dallas.
Juice, they didn't.
Dude, they didn't score for 40 minutes. What are you talking about?
Get him, Juice.
You're off your rocker, dude.
Juice, do you think he played well for
Get
the
him,
5
Juice.
weeks prior?
Christ.
Don't back down, Juice.
Jalen don't play defense. Jalen don't play defense. A 21-point lead, you should win that game.
They didn't score
You can't blame him that he
again.
didn't put more points.
Yo, Juice, they lost by 3 points. Maybe if they scored once in the other 40 minutes, they win the game.
All right, so listen, real quick.
Okay, go ahead.
You're wrong, but something else I want to say.
Okay.
So,
Yes.
Joe was at his first game yesterday.
Oh, yeah? What you
Oh,
mean? Oh, you was? Did he have fun?
Cool.
Oh, he loved it. Now, so listen. So he was like, I can't wait to go see. We were in the end zone. He was like, I get to see everything from here. Now I can see who's doing what, who's not.
Yeah, just
So
watching the
anyway,
game. Yeah.
Point being is, today he's locked in. You're 8 points down. You got A-Chain going tonight.
Okay,
9
that's
points
a good.
and you're in the
I picked it. I
semifinals.
picked up Miami to win tonight too.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
There's a road
Yeah.
dog in the
Yeah.
cold weather?
I mean, they're still alive. You know, they're still alive in playoffs.
Very
Yeah.
small chance.
But they're still
They
alive
are.
though.
No, they
Yeah.
are. You're right.
So I'm just saying. So as far as you guys go, you got a boxing chance tonight. You need 9 points. But on top of that, I'd just like to put out last week I was playing against Jalen Hurts, and the guy only needed 7, and he dropped to -6, and I won.
Which is very ironic
So-
as you defend his play that he had -6. Juice, good phone call, man. We appreciate it. Yes, the Juice was referencing, of course, the WIP Midday Show Fantasy League semifinals. Hugh Douglas needs some good luck tonight. I've already punched my ticket into the next round because I beat Terrence up, and it was not even
You
close.
saying you beat him up?
Oh, it was a rout.
I don't know if I'm going to make it till 2 p.m., guys.
Why, with the Jalen side?
You will. Suck it up.
No.
The revisionist history on the 5 weeks before this is something else.
But you expected that, though.
We don't have to do that. Why can't two things just be true? He played well yesterday.
He did.
End of sentence. He played well. I liked what I saw. Hopefully, it's a precursor of things to come. The 5 weeks prior were pretty bad.
But you know how people are. It doesn't work like that, Joe. Mm-hmm. It's, I told you so, and you got to quiet all the haters and all this other stuff. And that's fine, because here's the reality of this. Next week comes soon.
Saturday. Short week.
Next week come real soon, so you got to keep it going.
Yeah.
That's why I tend to like to take the humble route when it comes to stuff like that. But, yeah, we'll see. It looked good, and it's a foundation to definitely build off of. Let's do that.
Let's do it. Let's go clinch the division on Saturday. 215-592-9494. That is how you hot board. All right, coming up, your phone calls here. And let's discuss the part of Jalen Hurts' game that was there yesterday. Hasn't been there all season. Sometimes, but not always. Should we see more of it moving forward? His legs, they made an impact yesterday. We'll talk about that. Your calls on all of it. Are the Eagles back, or was it just the Raiders? 215-592-9494. It's how you hot board. Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP. The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who will win. With FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right. You can get in on the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Every team needs a reliable defense, especially when life blindsides you. At Pansini and Pazika Law Group, you're not just an injury case, you're family, and we fight for you the way we'd fight for one of our own. From your first call to your final settlement, we're by your side, making sure your voice is heard on every play. Your recovery is personal to us. Pansini and Pazika Law Group. Hundreds of millions recovered. Schedule your free consultation. Visit PansiniLaw.com.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here, with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's. Does your home need new windows and doors, but you decided to brave it through one more cold season before making the plunge? Then let me tell you why acting now will not only keep your family feeling warm all winter long while lowering your high heating bills, but also save you big bucks with the big end-of-year sale from my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida is offering their biggest discount of the year. Get 40% off each window you buy. That's right, 40% off every professionally installed window. You'll also get 40% off any door, including entry doors, patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, Guida will let you start your project with no money down and let you pay it off interest-free for up to 12 months. If you need new windows and doors, then you need to go Guida right now so you can take advantage of these huge savings. All prior sales excluded. Offer expires December 31st. So call Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
John Ritchie here. If you're searching for the perfect holiday gift this year, give the gift of flavor. Give a Wild Fork Foods gift card. From premium steaks and seafood to restaurant quality chef-ready meals, Wild Fork has everything the food lovers on your list crave. And with a gift card, your family and friends get to pick their favorites. Visit one of Wild Fork's greater Philadelphia locations today or pick up a Wild Fork gift card and wrap up incredible taste this holiday season. Happy holidays from Wild Fork Foods.
This week's Game Time Sports Update is brought to you by Bet365. Riding a surge of momentum after coming off a 4-game winning streak, Miami heads to Pittsburgh for the Week 15 Monday night matchup. Pittsburgh, meanwhile, returns home feeling confident after a gritty divisional win over Baltimore that pushed them to 6-7 for the season. When it comes to sportsbooks, Bet365 has it all. Download the Bet365 app today. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be located in Pennsylvania.
This is the story of the one.
As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Is your everyday congestion preventing you from enjoying life's big moments? Try Vicks Sinex Saline today and get yourself back in the action. Vicks Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion with a gentle ultrafine mist. Sinex Saline's drug-free, no-mess formula instantly moisturizes and soothes dry, irritated nasal passages for quick and effective relief. Get back to enjoying life's big moments to the fullest without having to worry about everyday congestion holding you back. Just Sinex, breathe, use as directed. This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. It's been one of the strangest weeks of Joe Burrow's career. After cryptic comments about needing to, quote-unquote, have fun on the field, then Sunday happened. Burrow and his offense were shut out 24-0 by the Ravens, and he called it one of the worst games he's ever played. In just a few days, a quarterback who's been the face of a Super Bowl run went from rumors and introspection to the harsh reality of another missed playoff season. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Listen to 94 WIP on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
We're back on that road, Hugh.
Yay.
You don't sound like you believe that at all.
No, I do believe it. I believe it. It started with Vegas. Now it continues in D.C.
In Landover.
Washington, Maryland, wherever they're going.
Landover.
Yeah.
It's a T-shirt and hat game.
Man.
Division champs, Saturday.
Oh, it happened Saturday?
They win. They win.
Okay,
It's over.
cool. Yeah. Okay.
Magic number is 1. This is it. And then we obviously play this week before the Cowboys. So their result is not part of this thing. Eagles win. And this division is a wrap.
So do we hang a third banner, though? Because we owned the first one.
Division
the
champs.
second one was we doubled down, and the third one is we were right.
The we were right banner
3 banners.
is very important.
That's 3 banners.
Yeah. Hugh, are you going to participate in a third banner?
No, Hugh needs to stay on that side.
No, I'm going to stay on that side. I'm going to keep that same energy like the kids.
Like those kids say. All right. Well, the Eagles kept a certain kind of energy yesterday that we've been some of us have been calling for, which is to run Jalen Hurts. Let's hear Nick Sirianni after the game talking about Jalen Hurts being a dual threat.
He's dynamic of being able to be a passer. He's dynamic to be able to be a runner. He's a dual threat quarterback, and we had some good designs there today, and he did a great job of reading things and seeing things and getting the yards that he needed to get. A couple big third down conversions. Yeah, he did a nice job. He did a nice job with that today.
All right, Hugh, let's talk about how much they ran him yesterday and should they continue. So there's 2 sides to the coin, as always, when it comes to Hurts the runner. Number one, it was good yesterday. It worked. 7 carries, 39 yards. I thought the one on 3rd and 12 was an impactful play, right, when he ran it through the middle and got a first down on the design run. But, of course, the second to last play he's in the game, he got banged up. And we talked about it a few minutes ago. We'll find out as the week goes on if it's anything significant or if it's just a slight little tweak. But obviously he hobbled off the field. Where were you on the amount of times he ran? Should we keep seeing it, or is it like, let's be careful here?
I definitely think we should see it because it puts stress on the defense.
Yep.
And you saw that yesterday, and it adds another wrinkle. It's just another beast in your repertoire of things to do when you do stuff like that. So, yeah, I definitely want to see him run. It opens up the running game. But you know what opened up the running game more? The passing game. The passing game was what really opened it up.
Yeah, I mean, the pass game was good yesterday for the first time in a while. They still struggle to run the ball, like in terms of overall efficiency. What they run for yards per carry yesterday? Yeah, how many carries, though?
How many carries? It was 47 carries.
Yeah, so that's less than 4 yards a carry.
But that's you have to do that. And that was one of those games, man, where you had to have it. You had to have that. You wanted to try. To me, the biggest thing that you wanted to take out of that game is that you wanted to do some things well. That was a glorified scrimmage yesterday. I mean, no disrespect, because like I said.
That's the most disrespectful thing anyone said about the Raiders today.
Man, listen. We sat here
It's very true, though.
We sat here all week, and everybody that talked about, the Raiders are sorry.
They are.
Mark Ingram said it last week, and I was like, well, he said, you scared of the Raiders? Like, no, I'm not scared of the Raiders.
Right. Ingram couldn't say it enough.
I mean,
but it was like they are playing for the first pick in the draft. They're playing to get a quarterback. Yeah. And listen, it's the NFL, so you take advantage of wins anytime. You get wins any way you can get them. So there's that. But to me, this is a stepping stone. This is something that you build off of, and it's a good start. It really, really is a good start.
Jalen was asked after the game about running the football, including that 3rd and 12 that he converted for a first down. Here's what he said.
Jalen, what did you see on the quarterback draw? I think it was 3rd and 12 in that third quarter. I don't know if you audible to it. Middle of the field look open. What was the process on that play?
I didn't audible to it. I just executed the play as it was called.
All right, so he said I didn't change that. They asked me to run, and I ran. His answers this year about running have been so odd.
You mean like matter of fact? Hey, I just ran it. Like it's almost like, I guess you could say it sounds defiant. Like he didn't want to do it, but he did it because they called it, kind of deal.
You could hear it that way. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what he means by it, but all year long, whenever he's asked about the run game, he basically says, "Well, I just do what the coaches say." I know this. I thought the offense looked better because his legs were a big part of it. I mean, he almost ran the ball half as many times as he threw it. I mean, he had 15 attempts. He had 7 carries. That's, just considering that ratio, a lot of his plays yesterday were his legs. Right? He had 12 completions and he had 7 rushes. I mean, more than half. That's a pretty interesting ratio. Where of the 19 plays he made, 7 were with his legs.
Yeah. I mean, but that's the balance you have to have. Like, what's the flip side? The more he throws the ball, it feels like the more there are things apt for things to go wrong.
I totally agree.
He stayed in his wheelhouse yesterday.
Yes,
he stayed in his wheelhouse.
I'm with you. I think yesterday is the way we should play Jalen Hurts. The other side of the coin, though, is he got banged up, right? Like whether or not he's okay or not, he hobbled off the field in the third quarter, and that's the balance that they have to find, especially as we go down the stretch of the season. And who knows how much importance those last couple of games are going to have within this division. 215-592-9494. Did you like how much Hurts ran the football yesterday? And your overall take, are the Eagles back, or was that just the Raiders? And we did get the news a few minutes ago, if you just hopped in. The Phillies have signed Adolis Garcia, former World Series MVP with the Texas Rangers. 1 year, $10 million.
That's a lot of bread for you 1 year, though. That's nice.
Yeah, well, sure, for him it is. He plays good defense. He hits for some power. Last year it came down, but he's been a guy that has hit 30 home runs a year for about 4 straight years on average. I mean, he's got real power. And I think what we got here today was the Nick Castellanos replacement in the middle of the order and the Nick Castellanos replacement in the outfield. Tyler in Delaware is up. Hey, Tyler.
Yo, what's going on, Joe, Hugh, and Kyle?
Tyler, what's up, buddy?
Oh, man. Well, voice is still recovering.
I could hear that.
So you'll have to bear with me.
Holy hell.
But Hugh,
yes.
Hugh, is that what you wanted to see?
As far as I wanted to see a win. I want to see a win, Tyler. I didn't care what it looked like. I didn't care what it looked like.
Too.
I just wanted to see a win, man.
But
and we got that.
It wasn't egregious for me to call for 27 points on Friday.
It was not. Tell him, Tyler. Tyler, tell him.
So how much you gonna call for next week?
I'm going to save that till Friday.
Okay, well, I can't wait to hear you.
That's what they call a tease in the radio industry.
That's what you call a long tease.
Yes.
It's like Hurts saving his legs for when they need
it. Look, I left yesterday's game feeling encouraged because I got a lot of flack on Friday about, this is a Jalenite calling and this and that. And I'm just like, look.
They called you a Jalenite? No, they didn't.
Yes, in the darn YouTube chat.
Oh, yeah.
Point is that when I look at how I look at this offense from week to week, I don't have these extremes where I'm calling people out. I just want to see, when you saw yesterday, this was a complete game. Other than the Giants game at home, this was a complete game from all 3 phases, special teams, defense, and offense. What I appreciated the most, And I know I've also said I haven't liked Kevin Patullo's style of play calling. What he did on that first drive yesterday, that made me proud to be an Eagles fan. He set the tone. It was a methodical, well-executed drive. And you talk about what you're going to need in postseason football. You need execution. You need well-timed play calling. And what they did was they tired the Raiders' defense out. If you do that in January when it's cold and you know how to keep your defense fresh and how to keep your offense humming, that gave me some encouragement. Now, to Kyle's point about is this offense all the way back, you got to string it together for more than just one game.
Yeah.
One game isn't a streak after losing 3 straight. That's why we've had some cause for pause because of how it's looked. But what I saw yesterday was they weren't just targeting one specific player on offense. They were sharing the sugar. They were sharing the rock all over the field. The run, people were saying about, how many times are we going to run with Saquon Barkley? Well, look at what the run did. The run set up Dallas Goedert to almost have 3. He had 2, but 2 of the easiest touchdowns you will ever see a tight end in the National Football League get.
I love those shovel passes, by the way. How about Patullo dialing up those shovels?
It was awesome, Joe. It was awesome. And what I appreciate the most about what the Eagles did yesterday is they, in a way, by them having the kind of game that they did, Hugh, what you said at the start of the show about kind of cleaning out the closet from the past 3 games of what they didn't do right. Jordan Mailata said it best. They got back to what the fundamentals of football are. You not controlling what other guys do on the team, but you focusing on winning your matchup. And I'm telling you, with the way that this team is playing and has played in the past month, I know that it's been rough. I know that it's been rocky, to say the least. But just as I said on Friday, everything that this team wants to do is in front of them if they stay together, if they stay poised, which they showed you that yesterday. And as an Eagles fan and as somebody who calls and loves talking football, it gives me confidence that they can turn this ship around. And yesterday was a great stepping stone towards that.
Well said, Tyler. And you rest that voice, Tyler. We'll talk to you soon. And we got to get.
Do you think it was Friday or the game that?
Oh, the game. Yeah. The game. Well, I think it's.
You heard him Friday.
I know. Well, yeah. Combine that, then I think it's even harder to scream in cold weather. Yeah. It just makes your voice more hoarse.
I thought he might have
drinks in there. Yeah.
It sounded like he was losing his voice during that call Friday. To be honest.
Yeah, it might have just been a long weekend for Tyler. I mean, we know Tyler though; he can bounce back.
Tyler gets banged up.
Yeah, we've heard about his escapades. He'll be good. I expect a big Tyler call on Friday. I like how he put you in your place too. Ask how many points he's gonna. He's like, that's for Friday, Hugh.
Okay, that's fine. I'm okay. There's today.
I said to doubting Douglas over here.
No, I'm saying today it ain't a whole lot I can say. Today.
Well, it is a Monday after an Eagles game.
I mean a whole lot.
This is the day to.
No, this is if there was any day to toot your little horn.
Always do this.
What are you talking about?
No,
because you know what? To be honest,
there we go.
Words are a part of what we do, Hugh.
It goes against my mantra.
What's your mantra?
Any given Sunday, and the win is a win. So I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna
Saturday this week.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Counterpoint.
How does that work? So does that mean the Eagles are a lock because it's not on a Sunday?
We'll see. It's gonna be. I think it's gonna be a tougher game than everybody else anticipates.
Well, hold on. It will be tougher than the Commanders. We know that.
You mean tougher than the Raiders?
Yes, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
the Commanders will be tougher than the Raiders.
I know what we do.
Maybe words aren't a part of what we do.
Maybe it should be less.
Sometimes words and math are hard.
Some would say the less these guys talk, the better the show is.
Math is always.
No, math is a stumper. Yeah.
I stand by what I said earlier, though. If they're back, they should stomp the Commanders. If they're back,
I agree.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're going to find
All
out.
right. Well, so then I want you to keep the same. If they don't stomp the Commanders,
I'm gonna keep the same energy.
Yeah, okay.
I'm gonna keep. My energy is the same.
I got my eye on you.
I just,
I can't read you today.
I can't.
What do you mean?
I don't know.
No, I applaud the win.
But
I mean, it's the bravado that kind of got me a little bit. But
what bravado?
I'm just. Why are you doing this
from Jalen?
Why are you doing this? I'm just gonna let it be, man, because he deserves that. He deserves that.
Stop letting it be.
No, because I'm not. See, because I know. The people don't listen, right? And I don't feel like
we know
going.
that,
Yeah,
though.
people don't listen.
That's
Man. I
fine.
don't
Well,
feel
so
like,
then
I
who
don't feel
cares?
like-
Just
I care today.
So
I
then,
don't-
well, so then no matter what you say,
I want to have a good day. So I'm gonna go ahead.
well, people don't listen, so there's nothing you can really do about it.
31 points is great. 31 points is great, and we won.
But
no, ain't no buts.
Okay.
Why you keep doing
because we feel it. You're just sitting back, let everyone have fun, and you're like, yeah, huh, That's cool.
No, I mean it's cool. Saturday soon come. Saturday, like in my Jamaican voice, I guess that's my Jamaican accent. Saturday soon come. Saturday soon come.
Jamaican Douglas.
We got reggae you over here.
I forgot. I think that's a bad word. I can't say that on there. Like the
don't say it.
Yeah,
Just
can't
don't say it.
that.
Yeah, new rule: if you think it might be bad, just don't say it.
I'm saying because my Jamaican fans, see them say it all the time, and I was about to say it, but I'm
All
not
right.
gonna
No, you know what? Words are not a part of what we do.
No, I'm just
I think
saying,
that's
man.
pretty
It's
clear.
just like you put one together. Let's put another one together. Let's do it. Let's go.
Well, that would be big if we get two in a row and clinch the division. All right, but while we're here, let's grab Cody, who wants to give Hugh Douglas credit. So let's just let this happen. Right
I
now.
warned him.
Cody,
He said, let's just let this happen.
I was calling in. I listen, and Hugh, realistic Hugh is what I want to call you, man. Every week you're realistic. You haven't changed your tone all season, and I appreciate it, man. I give you credit for it because I think the same way you do about it.
I mean, it's a start. It's a start, and I try to pride myself on being linear. Not saying that anybody else doesn't, but it's they won. And that's the biggest and most important thing. Now you have to build off of that. You have to build off the win.
Agreed. And I don't think Saturday's game is going to be a easy game. It's a division game. I think it's going to be a 7-point game. And we're not going to go into Washington and blow them out.
No, I don't think so
So
either.
Cody, I tend to agree with you. 7 feels about right. Like the Eagles should win the game, and it probably should be somewhere in the 24-17 kind of range. But if they're back, Cody, then they should win this football game.
And I agree with you on that. And saying they're back, they weren't back. I mean, we did play the Raiders.
Yes.
So that is a big key there. I don't know. And not only that, is the only reason that we had such a great game and Jalen used his legs more. Is that what the major shakeup was?
I think so.
So
I think the offense
agree.
was a little bit more evolved. They threw a little bit more wrinkles. They threw a few more wrinkles into the offense, in my opinion. Can't wait to talk to Jason Abad to see what he thinks about all that.
And that's your expert there. So now I
Not
appreciate
me.
you guys taking.
Thank you for listening, though. Appreciate you
Hey,
listening.
no, absolutely, and thanks for having me on the air, guys.
You got it, Cody. We appreciate your phone call. Yes, I think the Jalen running made things better. And I think that if they're going to win seriously in January, they need his legs. I mean, I think back to last year. I think back to the Super Bowl. I think back to the game against the Rams where he ran for the touchdown the first quarter. His legs have always been a big part of this. They haven't always been this year. We need it. Now, I'm interested this week, Hugh, in both Petullo when he talks, Sirianni, Hurts. We'll see how the injury report goes. We'll see if any news comes out about Jalen. Are they going to be willing to do it this week, or do we have to pull back now because the guy has some sort of ankle or knee issue?
No, you can't pull back now.
Well, hold on. If he's banged up, you have to pull back.
Listen, we're on a playoff run, and that's a part of the offense. This offense is limited in its production. Let's just see. That's the reality of it. So now you want to take away one of his biggest assets. That's not smart.
Well, hold on.
What are we complaining about?
Well, no, not complaining. Their magic number is 1 to win the division.
What are we complaining about?
You telling me we can't go to Washington and win on Saturday without his legs?
We might need that, Joe.
Okay.
Let me flip the question for you a little bit. What have you seen from the sample of this offense that tells you that we can win without him, without those legs?
So long term, I'm with you, and in the playoffs, he needs to run. But if he's really banged up, and I have my sense is he's more banged up than we think he is right now, and because he only had to play one more play, they got away with us not knowing it. But when he spoke to Pam Oliver after the game and said, "We'll see," that makes me think something else is going on, and he's feeling it. But like, they're not going to play another game that really truly matters until what? January? When's the first round of the playoffs? I mean, like, it's going to be like January 10th, their playoff game. I don't need him to run before then.
You need this offense to get clicking. That's where I'm at with this. If we don't have to play, that's fine. If we get our seed secured and you can rest that last game, that's it. But as far as this offense is concerned, in my humble opinion, I feel like you're not nowhere near where you need to be effective. Now, you got one win, but you haven't strung together a consistent anything in the last couple of weeks.
I agree with you. And in a perfect world, I'd like to get everything moving.
I want to see that because realistically, people, it's the Raiders. And when you look at that team, they gave up probably in the second quarter. I mean, probably the second quarter. They gave up.
It might have been when they landed here.
Yeah, they gave up. The weather, we're running the ball well. And again, not taking anything away from what the Eagles accomplished. Mm-hmm. But you have to build off of what you started. And the only way you're going to do that is if Jalen's out there playing the way Jalen played Sunday.
So I get it. And if he was perfectly fine, and maybe we find out he's not even limited in practice, he's fine, it was just a cramp. Maybe we find that out. I'm just saying if he's sore this week, I'm not running him 7 or 10 times on Saturday and on a short week. I got to keep him healthy.
If we're in a situation where you got to do what you got to do to win. So if that's what it takes for us to win, not saying that the Commodores are that much of a presence, but still, if that's what's needed to win, then that's what's needed.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the most interesting part about the offense Saturday is he came up a little limp on this game. Are they going to run him as much, or are they backing off now? Demond in Delco. What's up, Demond?
Yo, good morning.
What's going on?
Demond, what's up?
Hey, man. Hey, listen. It's all about y'all today, man. I'll let y'all know right now. Mm-hmm. You might get it past you. You might, but you was talking last week, too.
Talking about what? What are we talking about?
About my boy, them 5 turnovers. Man, he had 5 turnovers. Let's put Tanner McKee in.
Wait a minute, Demond. When did you hear me say put Tanner McKee in when he turned in 5 turnovers?
No, I didn't say you. I said you was in on it.
You're complicit.
Demond, what was I in on?
He is complicit.
See, man, you don't even have to say anything. All you got to do is be here.
Yep.
And you're in trouble.
Fine, Demond. Okay, fine.
Hey, listen, man, listen. And I tried to call y'all last week, right, a couple of times. Mm-hmm. And your boy Kyle, he put me on hold. First we go in the background. You know how he do. Try to get you to change your mind.
That's not even true.
Yeah. They put me on hold for 4 hours. I held an hour or 2 trying to wait to get on. I said, Kyle doing it to me.
Unbelievable, that guy. All right, so Demond, what do we got? What do we got?
Here's the thing last week. Those 5 turnovers y'all complained about, man, 3 of them weren't even his fault. And you know,
there we go.
Vinny fell down one time. AJ shorthanded the pass.
What about the almost interception that he threw?
Those don't count either.
Okay.
And then on the fumble, everybody would have fumbled that. The ball pop up in your head, everybody going to fumble that. My thing is this, man. It's a team game. And last week, y'all seen the play calling change a little bit. This week, the concepts got different. So, yeah, we had differences for certain things. That's all it was. Patullo is still the main reason, but y'all keep trying to disrespect my man, and y'all talked about...
Was he the good Patullo this week or the bad Patullo this week?
Listen, he did okay to me yesterday. He did okay to me.
I thought he did.
He did great.
I thought he was awesome.
I thought the last 3 weeks, actually, the play calling has been awesome.
Guys are open.
All the time.
Listen. Sometimes he do good, sometimes he do bad.
Just like the quarterback.
The last couple of weeks.
That's a surprise.
No.
Yes.
Now, listen, the quarterback now, if we talk about my guy, let's be honest, let's be fair.
Always.
We're trying.
Sometimes now, when a guy draw the plays up, he executes them to the best of his ability. And the TV announcer said it last week. Mm-hmm. It was nowhere to go with the ball. And he couldn't throw the ball nowhere. He couldn't do certain things because the route concept was too basic.
You think Aikman was letting Hurts off the hook? Is that what you heard in that broadcast?
No.
He crushed him.
Here's what I do hear, though. I'm going to be honest. 1,000%. This is what I hear. So the media in Philadelphia, sometimes y'all kill me, man, because I said it before. Y'all in Philadelphia. Why don't y'all back up? The only team that's doing good is been doing good for us for the last 15, 20 years is the Eagles, and y'all always come down on them.
Well,
Why
Damon, two
Why
things.
do y'all do that,
Damon,
man?
two things. They were in the midst of a 3-game losing streak. What do you expect people to say? And number two, Damon, with great power comes great responsibility. There's a higher standard for the Eagles. Like, we expect them to win almost every game. They're favored to win almost every game. So it is more frustrating when they lose because we expect more out of them.
I get it, but we played the hardest schedule. Do we get any credit for that? We played the hardest schedule.
Let's hold on a second.
Man.
Hold on. Damon, good phone call. We don't probably have time for this right now. We might have to go back and unpack the schedule a little bit. I mean, how many games are they going to have ended up winning against teams that go to the playoffs? Like, I understand the Chiefs in week 2, that's a good win, quote unquote. The Chiefs officially were eliminated. It's not a good team this year. Not a great team.
Dallas still alive. Well, if they'll be alive.
Dallas is not going to go to the playoffs. Right? So I'm just thinking through my head. Teams that they have played and beaten. Green Bay will likely go to the playoffs. They just lost Micah, which is a big deal, obviously. Chicago they lost to. The Rams is their best win, clearly. I don't know if Tampa's going to win their division. That might be Carolina.
They're in a bad spot.
I'm just like, it has been a challenging schedule, but like, how many wins do they have against teams that are going to actually end up in the playoffs? It might be less than we think it was when the season started. 215-592-9494. Jalen played really good yesterday. I'm happy the way Jalen played. Jalen also didn't play well before that. We know that. I mean, we don't have to pretend. All right, your phone call is coming up, and we'll get to the aforementioned Cowboys and the ripple effect of what happened last night for the rest of the season. Cowboys at home lost to J.J. McCarthy and the Vikings last night. What does it mean for the division? And a hypothetical on the rest of the season if the Eagles do clinch this thing as early as Saturday. 215-592-9494 for Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's take a look at the latest Pro Football Injury Report presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. We got Miami and Pittsburgh. Can y'all believe that team down there in the South in Miami is still alive for the playoffs? But guess who's questionable tonight? My man Larry Borum, the offensive lineman. He has an illness. Guess he might play tonight. And Elijah Campbell, the safety, he's doubtful with an ankle. On the side for Pittsburgh, we got T.J. Watt. He's out. Hope he gets well soon, man. Jalen Warren, he's questionable. He has an illness. Derek Harmon, he has a knee injury. He's questionable for the night. Who am I picking for this game tonight? I know Pittsburgh isn't playing well, but I'm kind of surprised that Miami's still around. We're going with Miami. Go team in Miami. Go Miami. Go. Football's in full swing, and let's be real, people. There's no better place to bet than with Fanatics Sportsbook. So wait for a bad beat with another sportsbook. Switch to the home of Fair Play, where they protect all player prop bets across straights, parlays, and same-game parlays across any first-half injury. Some books protect your bet from the first quarter. Some do nothing at all, but not at Fanatics Sportsbook, where they flip losing bets into winning bets on every football game day. Whether it's the quarterback, running back, receivers, or any eligible player prop, Fanatics Sportsbook Fair Play policy gives you an edge when it comes to cooking up that parlay. That means if your player gets injured in the first half, boom, you better play on with all remaining legs, meaning a loss can be turned into a win. You can also track a player performance in your Fanatics Sportsbook app, and the payout is super quick. So bet with the book that always has your back. Fanatics Sportsbook, winning hits different here. And that's today's report. Listen all season long for weekly injury updates presented by Fanatics Sportsbook, the home of Fair Play. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLING.
At Horizon Heating and Cooling, we know the holidays bring joy, laughter, and lots of people messing with the thermostat. Uncle Steve, visiting from out west, wants the heat cranked way up, and all the roughhousing little cousins want it Arctic. Horizon will keep your HVAC system running strong all season long with expert installation and same-day emergency service. And right now, get up to $5,000 off a new HVAC system install, plus flexible financing available on installs and major repairs. Book horizonservices.com today.
'Tis the season for cozy nights and big games. Celebrate Surfside, made with real vodka, only 100 calories, and 0 bubbles for smooth sipping. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, it's Pete reminding you Chickie and Pete's gift cards are the gift that always fits and always gets returned. All holiday season long, buy a $50 Chickie and Pete's gift card and get a $10 Chickie and Pete's bonus card. Then follow our socials for the dates of Chickie and Pete's double bonus days. Get 2 $10 bonus cards for every $50 you spend. Year after year, the gift that always fits and always gets returned. Gift cards from Chickies and Pete's.
When it comes to sportsbooks, Bet365 has it all. Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be located in Pennsylvania.
Cheerleaders Gentlemen's Club Philly presents 12 DJs of Stripmas. Deck the halls and drop the beats with a stacked lineup of DJs jingling until the wee hours of the morning. Sip on festive drinks at our 2-hour open bar while indulging in a lavish dinner buffet from 5 p.m. to 7 p.m. World famous DJ Fat Fingers will kick off the festivities as crowd favorite Veronica Rodriguez heats up the stage like only she can. Bring a new unwrapped toy to spread the joy this holiday season. Cheerleaders Philly, live, up close, and personal.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not that.
Of course he did. Right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch. So you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part, you can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Guys, my side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed. With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier or cancel. Finance agreement, 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, it sure is. The last 18 seconds will tick off.
You're an under 500 team, Brad Sham.
6-7-1. 41 yards and 5 plays to the Cowboys field goal in 49 seconds. And the Vikings take a knee, and that'll be it. And that's a disappointing loss for the Cowboys because they did not play as well as they had to. Vikings just played better. Cowboys did not do enough on offense to score touchdowns, and they didn't do anything to affect the Vikings quarterback, who threw 2 touchdown passes and ran for 1. And the final score is the Minnesota Vikings defeating the Cowboys 34-26.
Down go the Cowboys, Hugh Douglas, which means the magic number to win the NFC is down to 1. You know, there was a lot of talk the last couple weeks like, could the Eagles really blow this division? Well, there's 2 things that had to really happen for that to occur. Number 1, the Eagles had to keep losing, and that stopped yesterday. But the other part was that I think was almost... I think we glossed over this too much. The Cowboys had to consistently win. And when you have a defense as bad as theirs, it is tough to win out or win, 5 out of 6.
Yeah, they had a nice little run, I guess.
They did, but then they lost to the Lions and they lost to the Vikings. I mean, their defense is just too bad. I mean, that's the bottom line. It's just not a good enough defense, even with the enforcements they made. So they are all but eliminated here. One more Eagles win over the next 3 weeks. One more Cowboys loss. Either of those 2 things gets the job done. I mean, this could end and should end as early as Saturday evening in D.C., where the Eagles could go clinch the NFC East. All right, so I have a question for you guys, because I was starting to think about this morning. Hugh, I'm going to present you two scenarios. You tell me which one you'd rather have going down the stretch.
Mm-hmm.
So right now the Eagles are the 3 seed. The most likely situation is they're going to end up the 3 seed and they're going to host the 6 home playoff game. There are still some scenarios, and a lot of things have to happen, where the Eagles could get the number 1 overall seed in the bye. They could get the number 2 seed. If you were the Eagles, would you rather last week of the season know you're locked into the 3 seed, and that means you could rest your starters, right? You could create a bye week, basically, like they did last year, but you're the 3 seed. Or would you rather go into the final week of the season with a very small chance at the 1 seed? Like, you'd have to win and have...
And you hoping and wishing for other people to get stuff done?
Yeah, like 3 or 4 other things have to happen. But that means you're going to play your starters, play the full game, and you get no rest, and most likely anyway, you're playing the next week.
I want to play out the string.
So you want to take your shot?
I want to take my chances. I feel, because there's a lot at play here.
Yes.
The offense has been playing well the last couple of weeks. I need to be that. I need to see that consistently. And the thing that I'm more concerned about is the consistency of the offense and what they were able to accomplish. Listen, again, and I keep saying it's the Raiders, but the Raiders weren't playing for anything. They were playing for the number 1 seed, and you did some good things. I need to keep that going. I need to keep that going. And playing against a team next week like the Commodores, they're going to be playing spoiler. They're going to play a little bit harder. So I want to see that. I'm not, again, I have to keep saying this. A win is a win. But when you're looking at a game like the one we played yesterday, you have to look at it realistically. We talked to a guy before the game started, and he talked about how they're right in this place for the number 1 seed in the draft.
Yeah, number 1 pick.
And the way that offense looked yesterday, when you talk about concepts, they didn't give Kenny, like the offensive line is bad, right?
Oh, really bad.
But they didn't give Kenny Pickett a whole lot to work with. They didn't give him like a whole lot of different concepts to work with. I don't think Brock Bowers got involved in the game till a little bit later. So you have to take it with a grain of salt. And I like what the Eagles did initially. I like what they did. But we have to capitalize. We have to build off of that because to me, the ceiling is 21 points. The defense is playing well. But it's still capped. To me, it's capped at 21 points until I see something different.
So here's where I'm at on this. If you tell me right now I could go into Week 18 needing 3 or 4 things to happen, we're playing all our starters, and even if we win, it's probably unlikely we get the bye week. Or we just know we're the 3 seed heading into the final week of the season and we get to rest starters, I'd rather do that. If you tell me right now the Eagles could create a bye week in the last week of the season, I would be very happy because 2 weeks ago, or even on Monday, that didn't seem like it was plausible. I mean, yesterday, we were talking in the pregame show, this could come down in the final week of the season. Well, that changed yesterday. Eagles won and Cowboys lost, so we could finish this thing now. If I get a win on Saturday, division title clinched, and then they go to Buffalo, they play their best. Maybe they win, maybe they lose, whatever, because the division will be clinched already. I feel good. I'll go in, I'll take the bye in Week 18, rest everyone up, and let's go. Because the other part of the equation that we're talking about right now is the team we might play as the 3 seed, like, I don't know, San Francisco, Seattle, they might be playing the final week to try to win a division. So they might play all their starters, play full out. Meanwhile, we're on a bye week in the final week. I would take that. Kyle, where do you come down?
Nah, you got to go out there and play, get momentum going into the postseason.
Yeah, because we don't have it.
Yeah, if you have a chance to get the number 1 seed, great. But even then, I'm assuming this scenario includes just a few things going their way and they can end up as the 2 seed. And we saw how that worked out for them last year. They're one Rams loss away from having home field advantage throughout the playoffs. And if you have a chance to get that week of rest, you get to skip around in the playoffs. That's a huge deal. It's a huge deal.
It is.
For a team that's going through the Super Bowl hangover type thing, this is a chance for another opportunity to get rest. And I know that you could argue that the last week is, but you almost get double. You get that last week of rest and get to skip around in the playoffs. I love the idea of just playing it out.
We're going to have to crunch some numbers between now and Thursday because we need to figure out who we want to win that game. It's the Rams at the Seahawks on Thursday night. It's obviously a huge game. The winner is going to be the 1 seed entering this weekend. We got to figure out who we want to win. I'm guessing we want Seattle to win that game, right? Because we have a tiebreaker over the Rams.
Yeah.
No, well, then maybe we should want the Rams to win. Excuse me. Because then if we tie them, we get it. we don't have any sort of head-to-head against Seattle. We'll figure that math out when we get to Thursday. But I think we could be heading for a scenario where the Eagles are kind of locked into the 3, and it's a matter of do they try in the last week of the season and maybe have a shot at the 2 or the 1, or do they just say, let's just take a bye week here? Let's go back to the phone lines here. Joe and Ben Salem. What's up, Joe? Joe.
How you doing?
Joe, what's up, man?
Good. I'm tending to agree with you guys when it comes to the whole. I don't think they're quite there yet. I think it's. I kind of equate it to an engine, car engine, or a car itself. Looking at it more like we have a Formula One car, and their engine started, but I don't know if it's high performance yet. So I think that's really where we're at. Originally, I would have said, and I was never big on Jalen to begin with, but that I would have said we had the wrong engine to begin with. But I know that running quarterbacks are kind of the thing now, and I almost equate it to like the starting pitchers basically. You got a running quarterback, you got a dual threat, as they say, or a triple threat even, and they just can't seem to last the season in all reality. So is it one of these things where we're starting to see a change in the league where they went the same way they did with baseball, is you get a 5-inning quarterback and then you get the rest of the innings are the relief pitchers? I mean, is that how it's going to be?
Well, so Joe, I don't think I don't know if we'll ever be as definitive as that, but I do think the extra game. It's a lot of games, and Joe, good phone call. Hugh, for any quarterback, but in most now move, right? There's very few Jared Goffs left in the NFL.
And they're pretty versatile because that's the way the game has gone.
Yeah, I mean, just most young quarterbacks have some sort of mobility now, but 20 years ago that was the minority, now it's the majority, right? Yeah. It's flipped. But Hugh, I do wonder with the extra game, like if you don't have a bye to win the Super Bowl, you have to play 21 football games. It is hard to stay healthy if you are a quarterback. I mean, like it finally happened, unfortunately, to Mahomes yesterday, right? He tore his ACL, and that's the end of his season and the Chiefs' season. But it does. Like I'm never surprised when Jalen has one of these little things, right? Or last year it was the concussion. 2022 was the shoulder. 2023 was the knee. We'll find out if the one yesterday is anything more than just a little tweak. But it's hard to stay healthy for 17 games when you're moving around. Taking hits. I mean,
that's part of the game, and it's a part of his game. And in order for this offense to be where we need it to be, 21 points, he has to be a part of that.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
he has to do that.
He does, but that also means as time goes on, I think the Eagles
both ways, Joe.
Yeah, the Eagles have prioritized this. The backup quarterback needs to be able to play because you never know when you're going to need that guy. Let's go to Keith in California wants to talk here about Hugh Douglas, to Hugh Douglas. Keith, what's up?
Hugh's nibbling around the edges on this bravado thing. I mean, I can hear it in his voice.
I agree.
He's got thoughts about Jalen's presser, and he's being diplomatic Hugh right now. And I think I have the same thoughts. So, Hugh, I mean, what is on your mind? Why don't you let us know?
What do you mean what's on my mind?
We feel it.
What do you mean what's on my mind? What do you mean, Keith? You don't know me well enough to be calling me to the carpet like that.
We hear it.
We will.
That doesn't mean I'm not correct.
That's right.
Yeah.
Hey, Keith, don't come up here accusing me if you don't have any evidence.
I
you
allow
gotta
you.
have some evidence.
I allow you, Keith.
No, what are you talking about, Keith? We can have this conversation.
Because we hear after the losses, we get stoic Jalen with his mangled Art of War quotes and all that, and then he beats up on the Raiders, and now we've got see, I told you so, Jalen, back to my days at Alabama. I mean, you've got thoughts. I know this.
He knows you well, yeah.
Okay, Keith, since we're here and nobody else is listening, I don't. That's me being hypocritical, in my opinion. If I harp on that, and I don't want to be that because a win is a win. Right.
But
a win is a win, and I feel like in the NFL you have to, even if it's the Raiders, you show some level of respect for everybody you play against, right? It did. It was kind of interesting for him to pick that game and that moment to do that, because it's the Raiders.
Yes.
But again, I don't want to be hypocritical, so I let it go. I told Joe that this morning. That's why Joe and Kyle been picking with me, laughing and stuff, because they know how I felt. But it's hypocritical of me to point that out, in my opinion.
So
that's
this is Monday, Douglas. If it's Wednesday, this comes up.
But no, my
it's
thing
different.
is like, dog, be humble. Well, like I was like, be a little humble.
You were
because it is
talking
the
about
Raiders.
7 sacks the first 5 minutes Tuesday after we got.
No, what do you mean I was talking about 7 sacks? What do you mean, the defense?
Yes.
No, I'm talking about him sitting there and being like, yo, I've been through this before. Like, that was a lot. That was a lot to me when you're talking about a team that they've underachieved, grossly underachieved. I just thought he should have handled that better. But it's clear that.
That's all we want. Just crush somebody.
Hey, thanks a lot, Keith. Thank you, Keith.
I appreciate it. Great call,
for bringing
Keith.
me here.
Now we're talking. Keith, good job, man.
Here's the thing. I listened to, and I have to say this first, because I listened to everything that's being said, and it was clear that he feels something, right? He feels the pressure.
Yeah.
He feels the doubting from other people, and he got a win, and he took that moment to do, in which he was well within his rights to do.
Let's listen. This was after the game yesterday. Jalen asked about, the whole week leading into the game, and then, his performance and all that. Here it is.
When you talk about responding from a personal level, are you aware that, everyone in that locker room is watching you and seeing how you personally will respond?
Everybody's watching. It just comes with it. And it hasn't changed. I think everybody needs to remember where I come from and how I'm built. So I just want to lead in the right way, set the right example. Done the same thing since I went to the University of Alabama, and everything that's been in front of me. So it's no different now.
And he deserves that moment, but you got to keep it going, because the minute it's not there, those same cats that aren't calling today, they'll be back.
So I have two thoughts on the whole, his response yesterday. The first one is he was teed up before this to give, I think, a stronger "I told you so," and he chose not to.
He pulled it back.
Yeah, because one reporter did ask him, does this remind you of last year, same week of the season, which was that's what y'all wanted to see week, right, after the Steelers game? And he did not have the same bravado yesterday. And I think it makes a lot of sense, right? Last year, the Steelers had a winning record. Now, they ended up missing the playoffs, but they were in a playoff spot at that point. It's Mike Tomlin, Russell Wilson's on the other side. There's some gravitas that comes with playing the Pittsburgh Steelers still. That's different than the Raiders. So he could feel that way last year, and I think it was more appropriate last year. Yesterday wouldn't have been appropriate. Second, the one thing, Hugh, I just could speak for myself. I didn't question his mentality to bounce back.
No.
It was the physical. Was he going to physically bounce back and play well?
And that he felt like people were questioning his mentality.
And
that's what I said. I was listening to that. It just sounded off.
I think for the most part, and we speak to a lot of people that love Jalen Hurts. We speak to some people that are very skeptical of Jalen Hurts. I don't know. Do we get many phone calls to say this guy's not really mentally
built for the
strong?
city?
No,
I've never heard that.
No, I've never thought it. I mean, that's the one thing. That's the one box he's checked from the start. He doesn't succumb to all of the stuff. He blocks out the noise. He's a tough-minded player. That I've never questioned about him. So, I mean, whatever motivation he gets from all this, and if he plays well, that's really all that matters. Let's go to Will in the Northeast. What's up, Will?
Street team, how y'all doing today?
Hey, Will, what's up?
Oh, man, listen, that was a great game. I went down to the game yesterday. Shout out to my niece, got us great seats right behind the field goal post. And listen, man, I saw that finally everybody did their job yesterday.
There we go. Finally.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody finally did their job. And listen, I know it was the Las Vegas Raiders, but guess what, man? Listen, we did what we supposed to do. We mopped them, just like I said we was going to do, man. And listen, I'm not taking nothing away from the Raiders, but listen, man, that was the Raiders. We got other teams to look forward to these next few games, man. And guess what? When I looked around the league, listen, everybody in our conference is bringing their best. So guess what? We got to be better. Kyle, let me get some, baby.
Oh,
give me some,
give
baby.
me some, Kyle.
This is one of them Mondays, baby.
Give me some,
we
Kyle.
about Dunkin' Donuts yesterday, baby. Come on, Cal. Let me get it started. Oh, here you go. All right, man.
Hanging you out to dry, Will.
I'm going to say this, man. I'm going to say this
Acapella.
because I'm a little hoarse anyway. But you just messed up a great one right here, baby. But listen, I want to say this. With the teams that we got coming up, man, listen, we got to be better, man. And like I said, from here on out, we got to be better. Like, if we can't get the run game going, the preparation got to be there, man. We got to know what to do against anything that happens during the course of this journey, man. And listen, the journey is not over. The list checking is not over, man. We got another Super Bowl to win. And guess what? Yesterday was a start, man. And I just want us to stay on that type of high, that type of level, that type of teamwork, man. And guess what? We bound for another Super Bowl. Let's do it, baby.
We're back, Will.
Look how he did it. He was pretty subdued.
Yeah, I know. Well,
yeah,
it doesn't hit. The Super Bowl thing doesn't hit without the music the same. That's pretty. Yeah,
maybe later in the week.
Yeah, Super Bowl feels strong after yesterday, but we're back. The Eagles' chances are still there, right? They were probably going to be the 3 seed before yesterday. They're probably going to be the 3 seed today. It's a matter of how we feel. I mean, it's the same football team. It's a matter of how we feel. Sean in South Philly, what's up, Sean?
Hey, how you doing today?
Good, Sean. What's up?
Doing good. So I just was listening. I've been listening for the last 3 or 4 weeks. I live in Maryland, but I'm from Philadelphia. Came up for the game yesterday, and I've been listening. I just was hearing the guy they're trying to get Hugh to talk. I didn't take. It's fishing when you keep trying to pull everything. I don't think he was talking arrogant. I think he was talking what I'm listening to, what the comments are going on. I'm 52 years old. I've lived down in Maryland. I've been a Phil Eagles fan all my life. At no point, and I go back to last week, the Sean hand that picked off Jalen Hurts. That's my first cousin's son. They played at Alabama together. Been paying attention. I like Jalen Hurts. I don't fall in love with nobody because at the end of the day, I'm a person. And I think when people call in and they say stuff, it's about grace. They not coming at Hugh like, oh man, you think this. No, I think it's more so like give them grace. And you got to be perfect in Philadelphia. I already know that. And being the type of being in that city, and I'm an honest person. I know the environment in Philadelphia, and I hear it on the radio. It's underlining, and I think Tanner's going to be great. I think his potential will be great. But I done seen through the years and last year in the playoffs with the quarterback that beat us last year threw 5 interceptions, and he had no opportunity to make mistakes. And I know you went to Central State. You know the environment. You played in Philly. You know some of the reasons why people have a problem with him. And that's something we have to accept and we got to understand. So anytime he make a comment, it wasn't like this what you expected. It was I hear all the stuff about me and some of it is like this man is not human. And that's what I think a lot of people in Philadelphia forget. He's human, so do you think he don't hear and he hear how people attack him? And they want to remove him after winning the Super Bowl and taking us twice. And do I think he's the greatest quarterback? Absolutely not. Do I think he tried to give it 110? Yes. Do I think he fears of making mistakes because he know the environment in the last 5, 6 years? We can't give him credit for 6 because he was there 6, but he wasn't the starter until 5th year. But I think he understands. And then I hear the underlining, like people talk like I told you so, but some of it's underlining. I talked to a lot of people, and quite a few people say they don't listen to y'all station when I was at the game. But some of the underlining is I personally don't like him, and I can hear. And I work in the department. I work for Department of Justice, and I interact with a lot of people. But I hear when I hear underlining, I come to the realization some of the stuff is not as a player. I don't like that person. And sometimes I read that when I hear comments. I listen to that and I hear comments, and a lot of it is more so. I don't, and then talking to my sister.
All right, hold on, Jake.
No, you jumping all over. Get to the land the plane, man.
I'm not. Yeah, well, like I said, he don't give people radio and society enough. So that comes, and you play NFL. When you don't give people enough, people have a problem with you, and that's reality. And you're not a player no more. You on the radio, so you know if people get deterred by people who don't give them enough to eat off or feed off. And that's pretty much my point.
All right, Sean. We got you, man. We appreciate it.
Yeah, that was a lot.
What do you want to? How do you want to respond?
No, I mean, first of all, Sean, I appreciate the call. I don't know exactly where you're going. You say I don't get it. I don't understand what I don't get. I said I understand where he was as far as how he felt, but you still got 3 weeks to play, and it's a small sampling size, and it's against a bad football team. I don't think anybody would, if you were being honest with yourself, I don't think anybody would say that the Raiders were formidable.
No.
But I don't think anybody thought that the Bears were going to be formidable, right? So it's not so much. I love Jalen, and I understand what you were trying to say without actually saying it. But the reality is this. You're going to always have people like that that don't like him for whatever reason they don't like him. And he understands that. But here's the reality of Jalen, Sean. Jalen is very smart and calculating in everything that he says. And so for me not to listen in that moment to what he says, that to me is being ignorant. That's just like because he's calculated. Jalen does not say anything without purpose, and the reason why he gets read into a little bit longer than anybody else is because I know that about him. And that's how the way he answered it, I thought was interesting. Mm-hmm. Not so much that, I'm hating on Jalen or anything like that. I just thought it was interesting. It sounded like, he felt the pressure. And that's the first time that I've ever known or it felt like Jalen felt the pressure of what was being said about him.
Yeah. All I know is this. I have been doing shows in different capacities here on WIP since 2012. Mm-hmm. So I've seen a lot of different quarterbacks, as we all have, right? And then we've talked to so many people. I've talked to so many people over all those years about those quarterbacks. For me, it always comes down to the same thing. If you're playing really well, people like you. If you're not playing very well, they either want to get rid of you or they're frustrated with you. I've seen that with every single one since I started on this radio station. So Jalen Hurts is the same guy that in 2022 everyone loved. And
they still love me.
Yeah, right. But now the conversation moves to that way he's playing. I mean, and I saw the opposite where the quarterback he replaced, Wentz, in the beginning he was loved. By the end, he was a lot of hated. A lot of people hated him because they thought he sucked. I mean, I think it comes down to that. Jalen Hurts played poorly for 5 straight weeks. So that's the way the conversation went. Yesterday, he played really well, and we're happy. 215-592-9494. All right, we go around the NFL next on a day that's going to reverberate for a while around the NFL. 2 major season-changing, really league-changing injuries. And Hugh Douglas, he gets his victory lap. That's next. It is the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP. The FanDuel Sportsbook app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is your home for all your favorite NFL bets from yards to touchdowns to who will win. With FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel's giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right. You can get in on the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any stat. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting part of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Looking for a new truck for your business? Then visit Barlow Commercial Truck Center in Delran, New Jersey. Barlow is one of the largest commercial truck dealers in the country, which means a huge selection of Chevrolet, Business Elite, and Isuzu commercial trucks. Plus, all of our inventory is on site. The staff at Barlow is experienced and can upfit your truck just the way you need it. The right specs, the right price. Only at Barlow Chevrolet, Business Elite, and Isuzu commercial trucks. Visit us in Delran or at BarlowWorkTrucks.com.
You know, fellas, chicks dig confidence. How in the world do you know what chicks dig?
Are you kidding me, Jack? How would you know? You've been with the same girl since middle school.
Confidence goes a long way, and confidence in the bedroom, that goes the longest way.
And nothing's going to make you more confident than Blue Chew.
Blue Chew makes chewable tablets that get you performing like an all-star in the bedroom. And because you know you'll perform, you'll be more confident.
And like we said, said, the more confident you are, the more likely you're going to need one of those chewables.
And you don't even need to make a doctor's appointment or wait in line at the pharmacy to get it.
That's right. And for the first month, you don't even need to pay. Just go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and your first month is free. All you do is pay for the shipping, and they'll take care of everything else on the website.
And then they ship your tablets in a discreet
and hard
package.
That's my line.
Hold up. Go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and then you can chew it and do it.
Billy knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Let's live more. Whether your dream vacation is about doing it all or nothing at all, you'll find what you love with Norwegian Cruise Line. Be charmed by historic European cities, wowed by the wild sights of Alaska, or calmed by serene beaches in the Caribbean. Wherever you go next, feel free to experience more with Norwegian. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-922-1284. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-922-1284. 800-922-1284. 800-922-1284.
Must qualify for enrollment. Results vary. Consult with your tax professional prior to enrollment.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Dallas Cowboys' slim playoff hopes are basically done after a loss to the Vikings yesterday. They got their act going too late this season, and this idea that they got their defense fixed, apparently not true. But now we head into the offseason once again with major questions in Dallas. Will they re-sign mercurial wide receiver George Pickens? Seems like the Cowboys never do things the easy way, which makes for great content, but not a playoff trip, at least this season. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. This is Sports Radio. Download the Odyssey app now and take 94 WIP with you anywhere you go.
And Pacheco remains the back, and Minshew to the air. And deep, and intercepted. It's picked off.
You got to say goodbye, Hugh.
To what?
Well, the Chiefs.
Well, I mean, let me look at my.
You said goodbye a while ago.
He
To be
did.
fair.
Let me look at my notes.
Yeah, first time in a
That's
decade.
probably about 3 weeks, huh?
No, it was more than that.
About 3 weeks. I mean, I'm talking about. I'd say that in the third week of the season.
Third week of the season. Yeah, you were early. Well, it's over. It is official. The victory lap for Douglas.
Look at my notes. Let me look at my notes.
Victory lap, Hugh, over here. The Kansas City Chiefs officially eliminated from postseason contention.
I got like 3 notepads. I got to look at my notes. I eliminated
You
them.
went through multiple notepads this season?
Yeah.
A lot of notes, man.
Dude,
what the hell are you writing?
I'm writing it starts. With this one, it says it continues.
Every single week as it starts.
So when Glenn and Ray used to do their show together, once in a while Glenn would take a picture of Ray's notepad and he would tweet it out. He would send it out to so you could see. I'm going to start doing that with Hugh Douglas.
You don't want to do that.
Well, Ray's like charting plays. Hugh's doodling in there.
Well, Ray had his scouting reports.
It's probably a little chicken scratch.
Okay.
And then it's probably people like, what the hell is that?
All right, go ahead. Take your victory lap. Chiefs eliminated for the first time in a decade.
Nah, I'm not. It was, nah.
Well, you were right. I mean, you
Patrick got hurt. Yeah, I'm right about a lot of things. Y'all just not figuring that out.
No. Do you see why we're making a big deal out of this?
Yeah, we don't have to
go
too far.
Man, I am right about a lot of things. Y'all just don't. Y'all tend to.
We're
gloss
giving
over
you
it a little
this.
bit.
We're giving you. I mean, we're making a big deal out of this one. You hit it. You were one of the first people I saw say the Chiefs were not going to make the playoffs, and they are officially eliminated. Now
you owe me $8, by the way.
Yeah, I do owe you $8.
Yeah.
I got to get a mason jar because I'm paying you in pennies. I'm definitely doing.
I am going to put them on display back here just to remind you of your loss.
I need a mason jar.
It's less about the money and more about me flexing.
No,
the wins on it.
Yeah, it's more about me going to give you these 800 pennies.
Yeah, and they're going to be right here.
Well,
saying
so everyone,
Hughes L.
Everyone, you people can watch and see them. So, Hugh, you knew in September. I would say the rest of America knew during the game yesterday that if the Chiefs had lost, they were out. One person that did not know until after the game, of course, is Chris Jones. Let's hear Chris Jones after the game, wondering if his team's still alive.
Still have a fighting chance. Are we out of the playoffs? We are.
Damn.
Okay.
Yeah, we still got a fighting chance. Wait, are we out? Yeah. Oh, okay. So Chris Jones found out yesterday. Here, the other side of it, because whether they were going to make it or not, it was going to be they had to make it barely, so they're out. But the Mahomes injury is a league-changing injury.
Yeah, that's tough. Easy. We were trying to figure out when he'll get an opportunity
to play.
Yeah, probably gonna miss the first part of the season. I'll probably say first month of the season.
So it was right around this time in 2017 that Carson got hurt, right? And then he was able to play week 3 of 2018. Maybe he should have waited more. I mean, who knows? It never seemed right that season. But you're right, Hugh. I think your timeline is probably right. We're going to start next season with the chance that Patrick Mahomes is on the field. It's a league-changing injury. I mean, it obviously is. And the Chiefs are done. So down goes Kansas City yesterday.
By the way, what was Minshew doing?
They were in field goal range. He completed a pass. Was it to Kelsey?
Yeah.
Right.
Got them in a good. They were
fine.
Yeah.
Just go to overtime.
They were about to just go to overtime.
He tried to do too much.
That's the definition.
And he threw a duck.
Oh,
it was a terrible throw.
Gardner.
That thing might have been up there for 10 seconds.
You know what? The worst thing can happen to the backup quarterback is him to be asked to play during the course of they're not ready. There are a few, very, very few quarterbacks that are ready for that immediately.
That could come in cold.
And with Mahomes too, he doesn't go out often, and when he does, it's remember he had the high ankle for the Super Bowl.
Yep.
He's like one of those bionic athletes.
He probably was in there what the hell? When they called his name, Gardner, oh man!
I know it was the non-contact, the awkward thing. In the back of my head, I was I wouldn't be surprised if he came running back out on the field.
Yeah, I thought the same thing, but then he couldn't. He's out, and it's going to be a long time until we see Patrick Mahomes again. So we're going to have a postseason without the Chiefs for the first time in a decade. Hugh, that wasn't the only big injury in the NFL yesterday. There was quite a few, including Micah Parsons. Torn ACL, a non-contact injury. That was a good game. That 4 o'clock window was great games, but that Denver-Green Bay game was really good. Hugh, Micah Parsons goes down. And this one affects the Eagles more than the Chiefs one. I mean, the Chiefs one, potentially we could have saw them in a Super Bowl again, but that's probably unlikely. Hugh, this Parsons one is huge because that was their difference maker, right? That was the guy they went and got. Because I look at the Packers, and they're still probably going to make the playoffs.
Yeah.
And they're still pretty good. But without Parsons, to me, they're the same team they were last year that we beat twice. Parsons was their difference maker. It's why their defense had taken a jump up. Without him, I don't give the Packers much of a chance to get to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, he was a huge part of that by him being hurt, man. That hurts their team.
Yeah.
But they're still going to be a pretty tough team in the playoffs, though. I think so. They'll be tough.
I don't know. I think they'd go out in the first round without him.
Yeah,
this
I want Green Bay.
This playoff field, it looks like it's going to be really kind of odd looking. Because, the Cowboys are still technically alive.
Well,
they won't be this weekend,
very
hopefully.
barely, yeah.
What, Detroit's still alive, right?
But they're hanging on by a thread.
Yeah. So it's going to be, like, the field is going to be interesting, especially if we get the third seed in a potential team we're going to play.
Yeah, which could be, I would think, right now, San Francisco or Seattle. All right, a couple more things from yesterday. Speaking of Seattle, they won barely at the end. But how about Phillip Rivers, Hugh Douglas? How about him playing yesterday? And he looked like an old man playing quarterback, but he did lead the Colts down for a go-ahead score with, 30 seconds to go before the Seahawks came back and won the game on a field goal? I was rooting for Phillip Rivers yesterday. I thought that was great.
You know who he reminded me of? Was it Uncle Rico?
Yeah.
From
I like that. That's good.
Like, didn't the way he was throwing?
Napoleon Dynamite, yeah.
He kind of looked like Uncle Rico.
He did.
And it was clear, like, when he put the pads and stuff on, he looked like he just rolled off the couch and came in. Well, basically what he did.
Yeah.
And came in to play quarterback and was throwing ducks. Wait,
He
the ducks
really
make that
was.
sound? That's the pig. That's more like a penguin, ain't it?
That was a duck.
Whack, whack. I sound like the penguin, though.
Do it
Because
again.
the penguin, you whack, 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 whack.
You need to,
Whack, whack.
Appreciate that.
There's a little penguin.
Oh yeah, like that. The penguin sound. But no, it was like, man, this cat right here was at the crib chilling like a week ago. He is every gamer / dude that live in the basement with his mom's dream, even though he doesn't. He got it up off the couch. He had 1 week of work, right? And played in an NFL game and almost won.
Against a good team. Against a team fighting for a 1 seed on the road. I know.
Hey, that is crazy. Think about that.
And that's why I think Hugh could have gone out there and got a sack.
Nah, he
yesterday.
wouldn't. Nah.
You're not that much older.
Man, listen. Yeah, what? 10 years, Joe?
Wait a second. He was drafted. You were still in the league.
Man, listen, I ain't about to even play myself.
I'm just saying. All right. The other big one yesterday as we look around the NFL. How about that comeback from the Buffalo Bills, down 21-0? I mean, when they were down 21-0, the Patriots were about to clinch the division. I mean, that was going to be it. And then Buffalo comes roaring back, 5 straight touchdowns on 5 straight possessions.
Let me see what that Josh Allen hate looked like before he was when he was down.
My goodness gracious. He put himself back in the MVP conversation yesterday with that one. That was a Hugh, I know we do this stuff all the time, and it's when you look about quarterbacks and who the best player is and who the best quarterback is, right? You always say this. There's like that combination of what you're doing now versus your resume, right?
Mm-hmm.
And no one has Patrick Mahomes' resume. Nobody. But I tell you, most weeks when I watch the NFL over the last year or so, I think the best player is Josh Allen in the whole NFL. I mean, that comeback yesterday was insane.
He's had a few of those, though.
Man.
He's had a few of those.
Is this their year? You mentioned how weird
Mahomes is out.
I know. Lamar might not make the playoffs, and he hasn't looked right all year.
Let me look at the AFC.
Well, it's good.
You know what I'm thinking?
It looks like Denver's the 1 seed.
I was about to say that. Like, Denver might be New England.
Denver, New England. But Buffalo could catch New England now. They're only a game back.
I'm saying, though,
Yeah, those are both
just
like
feels...
new. I don't know. Denver was just in the playoffs last year, but it feels like them and New England are still like young and experienced.
Yep. I mean, if I'm them, I would not want to see
it
Josh
feels
Allen.
wide open with Patrick out.
It does.
And Josh probably feeling like, it might be his year. But I don't think so. I feel like right now, I'm feeling Denver. Like off the top. AFC Championship
I don't know
game.
if I trust Knicks fully.
No, he played well yesterday.
Yeah.
But I agree with you.
Well,
do you know the last time they lost a game? The week before they came here in September. They hadn't lost in September.
We woke the Broncos up.
I guess so.
Fourth quarter.
Man, listen. Right now, I'm thinking Denver, and I don't like out of the NFC. I don't know who out of the NFC.
Well, I mean, if I had to say right now, the Rams are the favorite.
What do you think the toughest conference is this year?
The NFC. NFC.
Okay.
I mean, the Lions, who I still think are pretty good, are not in the playoff field right now.
Okay.
Like if you put the Lions in the AFC, I think they'd be one of the better teams.
I know we do it. I'm trying to think. Do I agree with that? The Rams are scary because the defense is playing well.
And Stafford.
And Stafford, you know, dude that had tidy back at the beginning of the year.
Is he making that up to get out of training camp? That's been awesome. What's going on?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I feel like it's going to be Denver. It's going to be Denver. I think Denver represents the AFC. Right now, at a blush, I think Denver represents the AFC.
Yeah, if you asked me to make a bet right now, I'd probably agree with you. Though I think Buffalo's dangerous, but I would probably go Denver. NFC, the Rams look like the best team. The Eagles have a fighting chance if their defense plays well, and Jalen plays the way he did yesterday. They have a real fighting chance. Go back to the phone lines here. Dave in Collegeville is up on WIP. Hey, Dave.
Hey, how you doing, Joe?
Hey, Dave, what's up?
Man, I called and I was talking to Kyle earlier. These fans, bro, I don't know how you spend all the time you do just getting berated by these fans for your great takes.
I feel the same thing every day. Now, Dave, what do you mean by that?
Like the Jalen Knights calling in saying, Joe, walk it back. Walk what back? Walk what back? Is one win against a bad team? Come on, man.
Yeah, I mean, the bottom. I think it's a couple things. I think, Dave, people just want to just believe blindly in things, and that's fine. I mean, that fandom could be whatever it wants. He played well yesterday, but he had also played poorly for 5 weeks before it. So I'm super glad he played well yesterday. It doesn't change the 5 weeks before it. He wasn't any good.
No, I totally agree, and I'm an Eagles fan, obviously. I listen to you guys all day, every day. But if I hear Aaron from San Diego call one more time, or OG Wade call in and say, look at his stats, or look what he's done, like, this season is a bust, and I don't think we're hitting the Super Bowl at all. It's a rough season, and nobody wants to see it.
Well, and especially coming off of last year, Dave. And Dave, man, we appreciate the phone call. He said rough season. It's because of our expectations, right? Like, they are 9-5. They are in first place. They're probably going to clinch the division on Saturday. Like, compared to other teams, this is not a rough season. But compared to what they were last year,
the expectation of the city.
Yeah, and this year's been harder than it was last year. We all say that.
And we knew that. We knew that. That's the reality of the situation. That's the reality of being, Super Bowl champions, defending Super Bowl champions. And the standard is high. No question about that. But we can't. The standard is the standard. Like Jalen used to say, the standard is the standard. And you have to. What did he say? It's constantly moving all the time, and that's what it is. Always rising. Yeah, I mean, he's right. He's definitely right. So that's why I find it hard to believe when you have Jalen saying it. Jalen's talking about how the standard is so high. So when he says that, I find it hard to believe when people talk about it, and he's the standard setter. Mm-hmm. They say, well, that we're playing tough teams. Jalen told you. He the one that told us.
Yeah.
The standard's always rising.
So I'm curious, and I know they were up by a lot yesterday. I mean, you said it. The game was basically over halfway through the first quarter. If you had a guess right now, do you think yesterday was the way they want to play or the way the game went? And what I mean by that is they ran the ball 47 times. Jalen threw it 15. And even if you want to say, Joe, he came out after three quarters. All right, McKee threw it, 3 times? So they ran it 47, and they threw it 18. Meanwhile, Monday night, they threw it 40 times. Like, to me, yesterday is closer to the way I'd want them to play.
Ask the question again. You say, is it the way the game played out, or is it what they wanted to do?
Right. So, like, the game played out where they were up so much, just hand the ball off. Let's get the hell out of here. Versus, this is kind of the way we want to play. Run the ball and throw it less than we've seen other games.
I think that's what they wanted to do.
Okay.
But it also is the way it played out because of the defensive line of the Raiders. The one thing that I noticed early on in the game was it was cold. Like, Joe, it was cold. And you know what's funny? This is how cold it was. Like, when the snow first fell, woke up by 8 o'clock in the morning, it was that wet, sticky snow, right? And about 11:30, 10:30, 11, the temperature started to drop.
It was cold out there.
And then it became that like when it's wet snow and then it freezes, it gets hard and turns an ice. That's what it was. So now you have a team that is used to playing in the desert. And that when you start, them pads start cracking and, you start running the ball. Most cats don't want to feel that if you're not used to that, especially those corners and everything. That's why the running game was such a big deal, and it paid huge dividends. Now, going into these other games, this is why I say I want to see what happens Saturday. Saturday soon come. They know you're going to try to run Saquon, and they're going to load the box, and they're more adept to deal with the physicality. They might not be a good defense, but they know you well enough to know your bread and butters.
Yeah, well, they do.
So now what's the ratio going to be? Because Jalen only threw 15 passes. I think it was like 13 for 15 or something like that.
Yeah, and even if you add in the McKee ones, let's say Jalen stayed in the game, they only threw 18 as a team.
Yeah.
He threw 3 times. So, I don't know. If I'm them, let's just try to run the ball and win games that way. I just think that's their best path to winning. Jalen making a play here and there in the red zone. I love those throws to Goddard. Those shovel passes to Goddard have been some of the best and most creative plays they've had the entire season. They seem to work every time they do it.
Yeah, because the threat of the run is imminent, and then for you to have that little misdirection and that defense. But here's the reality of it. Now we've seen it. It's going to be harder to run.
Well, you know what they could do? They could probably run a fake off of it, right?
Yeah.
Like Mahomes has done that in the past, right?
Yeah.
Andy used to do those shovels to Travis Kelce, and then there's something off of it to trick the defense. Let's go to Kevin in Holland. What's up, Kevin?
Calling a buffer that they stick in when they're trying to isolate quantum data.
Your data stuff probably at work.
Maybe you think you help me with this.
Let's put Kevin on hold. What problem do you have?
This printer situation. I need to figure.
You didn't figure it out yet?
Well, I'm working on it because I'm like, some people say it's like you can use a computer or you can use an iPad. So I'm just trying to figure it out.
Just trying to figure out where you're going to hook up to the unit printer.
Yeah.
So do you have some help here? Or are you flying blind?
Well, I'm gonna go. I heard you can go to the library. Haven't been to the library in a long time.
You have a library card?
I don't, but I have a library not too far from where I am. So go to the library.
I think you should get a library card while you're there.
No.
Why not?
I mean, how much are they now?
They're free.
Library cards are free?
1,000% free.
Well, the library has changed a lot.
But still free. It's the library.
Okay.
That's a man that hasn't set foot in a library
in years.
You think the library's charging?
I thought they did.
No.
Like
you're that cheap that you're avoiding the library.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna pay if they
It's the public library.
I'm not paying. Are you kidding me? $3 now?
Now, to be fair, if you take a book out and you don't
You gotta
return
pay
it on
that. They
time,
gonna charge you for that.
Well, the late charge.
Yeah.
It's not much. I mean,
Okay.
really, you could
$2.
keep. Yeah, you could keep book for a while. And they're not going to take more than a couple bucks from you. Larry in South Jersey. What's up, Larry?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Larry. What's up?
Thanks for taking my call. So last week when we were on that 3-game losing streak, I kind of agreed with everything you guys were saying about how bad, Jalen and the team was playing.
Mm-hmm.
And somebody earlier today said something about the schedule. I don't know who that was, but I remember going back in like August even, but before everything started, Didinger, I think he was talking about it wasn't just who they were playing, but it was about the times that they were playing. And they said there were so many games that they had not at 1:00 on Sunday that was going to throw off the rhythm a little bit. So, not that I'm giving them a pass because I agree with what you guys were saying. When they were playing bad, they were playing bad. But, I think yesterday was a little bit of a simmer help of something good to come, hopefully, even though it was the Raiders.
So, Larry, it's a good point. It's one that probably should get brought up more because I was saying earlier when that came up that, yes, the schedule looked hard, but some of the teams have now turned out to not be quite as great as we thought, like, let's say, the Lions or the Chiefs. But you're right. It's not just who you play. It's also the rest factor. I mean, they've had some games this year where they've had to go on the road on a short week. That's hard to do. I mean, and in fact, this Saturday is another one of those games where it's a shorter week on the. So that adds to the challenge. It's a good point.
Right, it's one less day for Jalen's ankle to heal.
Yep.
So you don't know what's going to happen. But other than that, the only thing I would add, Joe, sometimes when you get a little bit negative, it reminds me if you got up in the morning and you listened to the weather forecast and the guy said it was going to be sunny for the next 10 days, and then we were going to get some rain coming. And if somebody said, hey, Joe, what's the weather going to be like? You would say, hey, we got rain coming.
Well, I just want to make sure you have your umbrella ready, Larry. I'm doing it for you. That's all.
You got to take the good with the bad. But, I mean, it's nice to be a little bit more positive with the team the way they looked yesterday.
Well, and they earned it. Yeah,
Jalen hugging AJ was nice, too.
Oh, I'm glad you brought that up.
touchdown.
I did see that. Yes, Larry. Good phone call, man. We appreciate it. Well, there was no rain yesterday. It was cold.
It was brick.
Yeah. But it was no rain in terms of the Eagles. It was was there a single negative in the game? Like even a good game, there's like, oh, this guy got beat. There's a bad play.
Wait, was it a holding or something?
What?
No.
Oh, the very beginning of the game, Cooper DeJean. We had a penalty
that
kept the Raiders on the field.
Yes.
I think.
Was that when Cooper just knocked over Tyler
Lockett?
Lockett?
Yeah. Tyler was giving him a little bit of work.
Yeah, Lockett probably said something. He earned that. He shoved him right over, by the way. He made Lockett look like he was a little kid. I mean, he just pushed him over.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, they played their best football. We've seen them play in a long time. Are the Raiders terrible? Obviously. We knew that before the game, though. But that's the point. Like on Friday when we were discussing the game, we knew the Raiders were terrible. Mark Ingram told us, and still most people were like, I don't know.
Well, I always tend to err on the side of caution when it comes to, poo-pooing an NFL football team. Because I played on a team that won at 15, and we got one.
Yeah.
We lost 15, but we got that one, though. We got that one.
Your Jets against yesterday's Raiders. Who wins?
We win.
I think you do.
Yeah, because we're not going to quit. I mean, it was a tough day for them.
All right, what about young Hugh Douglas on the 1-15 Jets? How many sacks against Pickett yesterday?
Man, I'll tell you, I'd have tried to get a lot. I'd probably have about 3
You're talking like Defensive Rookie of the Year?
Yeah.
About 3 or 4.
Wow.
I'm smelling a career day.
How about current day Hugh Douglas?
Oh, no. No, current day Hugh Douglas running off the field and going to get a baseball bat. He come back and he gonna even the odds.
215-592-9494.
Why y'all putting your hands with an old man like that? No, I'm not. I'm gonna be out there mad.
All right, we'll get to you people as we always do in our final segment. Plus, what did or didn't happen before and after the game that we found interesting. You'll hear that next. It is the Midday Show, as always, right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hatfield ham brings the true holiday flavor. It's tender, juicy, and ready to steal the show at your main dish. As your main dish. I like ham. But you know what I really like? I like ham sandwiches, but that's neither here nor there. The leftovers turn into your pure holiday comfort. Holiday ham, fried rice with sweet potato ham hash, even a cozy winter soup that just feels like the season. Not a fan of any of these. But, I mean, if that's what you want to eat, then that's on you. I would rather just have a nice little slab of ham and some mayo and some cheese on that thing. Make your holidays easier and tastier with Hatfield. Find more holiday recipes at simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Time for another season of Schwar Bombs.
Continue to keep pushing for a world championship.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber.
Welcome back, Kyle.
What else for a player can you ask for?
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, I couldn't be more excited about it.
I'm Dan Day from the BetMGM Network here to help you beat the books. I'm taking the Steelers laying 3 against the Dolphins tonight on Monday Night Football. It's going to be cold, and Tua Tagovailoa not very good in the cold. He's 0-5 in games that are played under 40 degrees, and it'll be that tonight in Pittsburgh, so I think that gives Pittsburgh an advantage. On top of that, they haven't lost at home on Monday Night Football since 1991. I'm expecting a big game from the Steelers and a not-so-big game from the Dolphins. Take the Steelers -3. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM Network. Please gamble responsibly.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Globersgate, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Globersgate, Philly. Globersgate.com.
Hurry in to Gerhardt's Appliances, where you can get your kitchen holiday ready for less this year, with savings up to 40% off. You can save $800 instantly on this GE Profile slide-in induction range with air fry, only $9.99 during our Home for the Holidays sales event, going on now. Only at Gerhardt's Appliances, the heart of the kitchen for over 80 years.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. That's Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Hey, Bobby B here. There's quite a buzz going on about Evans Pest Control. Google Evans Pest Control and control flying pests.
Evans Pest Control.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook and the FanDuel app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Your home for all of your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who's going to win. FanDuel's got it all there for you every single game. And tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right. When you get in on the action, you're going to get a 30% PBT profit boost token for this Monday night. So find the better bets that works for you and lock them in at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. Get that profit boost token with FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
At Straight Talk, we know the holidays are your time to say
yes.
So why put up with a wireless company that makes you say
out of data?
Or
no service here?
Switch to Straight Talk and say yes to real unlimited data on a reliable 5G network covered by Verizon. And with a free 5G phone when you activate select plans, someone else in your family can say yes! Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Based on RootMetrics State of 5G Report, United States 1H 2025. Experiences may vary. Not an endorsement of Verizon. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Tuesday,
I slow
Wednesday,
play that to make
Thursday,
sure.
Friday, and then it's Saturday.
5 days?
Hugh, your take on the game. I got to see what they
I
do in the
got
next
5
one.
days. I know the boss looking at me, Blue Jays looking like, dude, what are you doing? I'm
Have
like,
a
dog.
take,
I have a
Douglas.
take. I have a take. It's just that, you know, I can't go against what I've been preaching all year. Win is a win.
All right. Are the Eagles back? It is our Twitter question today. Sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. How about this? Yes, or it was just the Raiders? Hugh, where would you guess the people came down today? Yes, or it was just the Raiders?
Just the Raiders.
67% say it's just the Raiders.
Mm-hmm.
And when we're negative all the time.
Yeah, but they're being negative today. How about this? The percentages are almost ideal. Or exactly the same, excuse me. Could Hugh Douglas at his current age have gotten a sack yesterday?
80% no.
66% no.
Yeah, I knew it was
That's actually rough on for you.
Yeah.
I mean, the Raiders were barely an NFL team.
One sack?
I think you could have fallen into
I think
one.
you could have gotten on the stat sheet with a half.
Yeah, like you fall down, Pickett falls down, they give it to you because you were the last to touch it.
Like somebody's wrapping up Pickett and he's not really going down. You're there to clean up.
Man,
you get a half a sack.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows? I doubt it though.
Now you probably come up gimpy and have to leave. And
Oh,
go to
yeah,
the blue
I'm
tent.
No, I
and
think
then
it's
the
a
locker room.
stretcher. They're taking him off. The cart's coming
He's
out.
getting guarded off.
Yeah, that would probably be that sound about right. Yeah, that sound about right.
Oh, man. All right, before we go any further, a couple things from yesterday. Let's start before the game. So there was a big storyline heading into the game. Would the positivity pledge, of course, put forth by the afternoon show on Thursday and Friday, would it kind of take hold? Would the positivity pledge work? What did you guys think? I know, Hugh, you were up in the press box. Is that where you were? Or the suite, right?
I didn't see any of the positivity.
Okay.
I saw a couple positivity, but I saw a couple accountability bunnies.
No, that's not what they're called.
Somebody called the pink Peter Cotton. It takes a special kind of guy to come to the game in a pink bunny costume.
Well,
I
agree with
respect that.
Yeah. But you didn't notice any sort of standing O?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
That was not what I was noticing. As a matter of fact, I sat and watched the game, some of the game with Marcus Hayes yesterday.
Dude, it was noticeably quiet.
Yeah.
At the game.
Yesterday game was for the diehards.
I felt it in the pregame when we were doing the pregame. It just was the crowd was way less on the concourse with us. I mean, I get it. People probably waiting to walk in as close to the game as possible because it was really, really cold out.
Yeah, it was super brick.
So I didn't expect it to be roaring from the jump. I didn't notice any sort of standing O or positivity pledge or any of that. Who did they introduce? They introduced the defense yesterday or the offense? I feel like as I was leaving, I heard them introduce the defense. Usually, Hugh, when the pregame ends, and then it's like 12:50.
Mm-hmm.
They either introduce the offense. I think yesterday, were they introducing the defense?
See, I'm not sure. I missed that part.
I think they introduced the defense, which really I think was the right move.
I think don't they always introduce the defense?
No,
feels
it
like
goes back and forth.
Okay.
Sometimes I hear the offense.
They always
being introduced.
defer though. They always defer the kickoff though, right?
Right. That's what.
They always do that.
So would we say the positivity pledge was a hit or not?
I mean, they didn't get a standing O.
It didn't work.
Also, we don't have the answer to this because the offense didn't give them any reason. Do you think they would have booed if they went 3 and out first drive?
Oh, instead of scoring.
Yeah.
I think they would have.
I agree.
A 3 and out against the Raiders was a booable offense.
Yeah, now, especially now that we saw the Raiders in action. Any sort of any performance to the contrary would have been unacceptable.
Yeah, it's the worst team in pro
so
football.
bad.
I mean, it was the perfect get-right opponent. All right, so that was before the game. Let's hear what happened after the game. Sirianni in the locker room.
Really good job. 31-0 shutout. First shutout here since 2018. Come on, D. Good job. Good job. I've seen the same joy and the same confidence over and over again. That's a sign of a good football team. Keep coming to work and put the things into the week that help you be successful out here. All right, so that's an awesome job, right? We had that joy and confidence. What a great example of you control. You control your joy. You control your confidence, right? What a great lesson for life as well, right? Nobody else, right? You control it, right? Let's use this momentum. All right, let's ride this momentum. We got a lot to be thankful for. When we take care of the ball and we can take the ball away, that's our formula for success, right? And then Bob gave me a stat in there. The oldest player to have 2 sacks in the first half since 2002.
Congratulations.
I mean, hey, there you go, BG. And Oak still got it.
See,
that was pretty cool.
See, Hugh could have gotten one.
No,
BG getting 2.
That was pretty impressive.
It was awesome, yeah. I'm glad they let the way the penalties went, the Cooper penalty did not take away the sack.
I thought it negated it. I was
Me
like,
too.
dang, they didn't negate it, and it didn't. So that was cool.
Lining up at defensive tackle, too.
I know,
Yeah.
a lot. Is that his new? I mean, I guess without Jalen Carter,
Well,
they
you
need
got to do
more
what you got
depth
to
there.
do. Yeah, you got to do what you got to do.
They don't need as much depth at edge as they did when he first arrived here. It's a testament to him. By the way, Sirianni mentioned it was their first shutout since 2018. Do you remember the game, Kyle? 2018, they had a shutout that season.
Oh no! Well,
Was it in the division?
It was in the division.
Hold on, oh no, we got shut out
Commodores?
against the Cowboys in the last week of the 17th season, right?
Was it? Oh, there was 6-3.
thought
Maybe
it was
it was a shutout.
6-0.
No, the Eagles defense pitched a shutout in 2018. That was what Nick was referencing. It was the final game of the season in Washington to clinch the playoff spot when the Bears beat the Vikings to put the Eagles in.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
And so I forgot they shut them out. But what I remember from that game is didn't Foles set the record, like 25 straight completions? I mean, I remember after watching it, I was
tied or set it?
Maybe he tied it.
Yeah.
But I was like, they're going
Was that
on.
Phillip Rivers' record, by the way?
I think you're right. All I know is when that game ended, I was like, they're going on a run. Nick's going on a run again.
Nick was, yeah.
Yeah, and then they went to Chicago the next week and won on the double doink game. But yeah, that was the last time the Eagles pitched a shutout. Last game of the season, 2018. I just pulled up the box score. Leading rushers that day for the Eagles, Wendell Smallwood and Josh Adams. So we've come a long way since.
A long, long way.
Yeah, that's Josh Adams, the local kid. Unbelievable. Eric is up next on WIP. What's up, Eric?
Eric.
Hey, guys.
What's up?
Hey, Eric,
My
what's up?
favorite part of the Jalen press conference yesterday was when he said, "It's like y'all forgot how I'm built and what I've been through." It reminded me of when Robert Horry hit that game winner against the Sacramento Kings. And then in the press conference, they're like, "Oh, Vlade said it was just a luck shot." And Horry said, "Oh, he needs to read the newspaper. I've been doing this my whole career."
I miss newspaper jabs. No one uses that anymore because no one reads the newspaper. You read the newspaper anymore, Hugh?
Mm-mm.
I mean, I'll read the articles.
It was an AOL email.
I like the Inquirer, but I don't pick up a physical newspaper.
I would
you have
read
an
that.
AOL. You might as well be reading.
No,
You
I
use
mean,
AOL?
matter of fact, I was looking at some of the stories that just dropped. That's how I found out about El Bombi's.
On AOL?
Yeah. Hey, man, I'm loyal to it.
Wait, hold on. Not only do you have an AOL email, you're still like using the
still
website for
no,
news.
listen. Do you know what's funny?
2025.
Do you know what's funny about that?
You're living in the
Is
past.
when people ask me for my email address and I give it to them,
AOL.
they look at me like, seriously, dude?
You still hanging on to those glory days of the early 2000s?
No, seriously. All jokes aside, they just stopped dial-up like, a year ago? At this year sometime. AOL just shut down dial-up.
Are you trying to defend your AOL email?
No, I'm just saying. If it still work, I'm still with it. That's it.
Eric, go ahead. We're sorry. We just talked about AOL for a while.
I just can't believe an NFL legend's using dial-up. That blows my mind. So that was my favorite. That was my favorite part of the press conference. I had one offer for Hugh, if I can extend it.
Go for it.
About a week ago, Hugh, you were talking about some lady you might go on a date with, and you want to take her to Chickie and Pete's. And then you brought up Zahav, the Israeli place.
Yeah.
There's a good option in Fishtown called Lebanese place called Soraya. Yeah, I talked to my office. I work at a law office.
Might be the best place in Philly.
We'd be happy to. My office would be happy to treat you and that lady. You can have Blue Jeans call me, set it up. So you don't have to take her to Chickie and Pete's.
Is that right?
That's no good for a first date.
It's a pretty penny too. That's
wow. Yeah.
After that though, at first I got to find a date because the last person.
Well, every time you talk about anyone on the air like that, they seemingly
it gets
are
back
upset.
to them.
Yeah, they hear it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So Eric, I think he's got to work on the date first, but it's obviously a nice offer. Eric, good phone call. How about that? You just got. I mean, you just lucked your way into a meal.
Especially now that you're
thank you.
Now that you're financially recovering from the $8 that you owe me.
Yeah, financial recovery.
I don't know how you're going to take anybody.
Yeah, now I ain't got to buy this library card. I'm good. I got a little bit. I got some.
What a shock!
Got a little bit of bread in my pocket now.
Everything coming up, Hugh.
Wait a minute, we get paid Friday too, huh?
I think so.
Ooh, look at God.
Oh, look at.
Ooh. All I got to do is now is find a date.
Now the hard part.
Because you know what the bad part about dating at this age?
Here we go.
I'm just saying, set my ways, and it's just certain things. Because we were talking about this yesterday.
Yeah.
I've been off the leash for so long. I don't like to be told what to do, and I have to stop being like that.
By the way, Hugh got himself a suit this weekend.
I had to buy a suit.
Yeah.
Oh, you're ready for the date.
Yeah, I had to buy a suit, but I don't like to be told what to do in any capacity, like by anybody.
May I offer? This is a suggestion, not telling you what to do. I just think it'd be funny for the audience. I know one of the nights this week you have to wear your suit somewhere. You have an event to go to. How funny would it be if you wore it in here and you were all buttoned up, Douglas, on the show?
That wouldn't be funny.
Yes, it would.
I'm waiting for I had to get some time. You know, they don't sell bow ties in the stores anymore.
Really?
Okay, you have to. There are probably some specialty places that are around the city that you could go. But say I went to a men's store, and I was looking at the bow ties, and they have the already ready-made bow ties.
Oh, you can't tie them yourself.
No, and I'm like, that's ridiculous. That's what you get for children.
It is. My son has fun.
Yeah, but they have it for adults, and I'm like, what grown-ass man is buying a already tied bow tie?
Not a real man.
That's what I'm saying. It's just crazy.
I don't know how to tie one.
You know what? Basically, tying a bow tie is tying a shoestring.
I don't care when it's tied.
Do you have a bow tie?
No.
Oh, okay.
And because I don't know how to tie one.
Did you get one?
I got a couple. I ordered. They'll be here tomorrow.
I'm just saying, like, Kyle, don't you think Hugh has to dress up for an event at one evening this week? What if he just got dressed up for the show that day?
Yeah, that way you don't have to get changed.
And I want to shout out to the young lady that helped me out get the suit. That was great. I was a little nervous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're good though. It's not that hard.
Yeah, I didn't want to pay for it though. But
well, that's a you problem more than it is anybody else. Well, just keep talking about it. Maybe eventually someone will call in and give you a free suit. Like you basically got offered a free meal by our last caller.
And I appreciate that.
That's Soraya, by the way.
I've never been there. Is it good?
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
And I need to get a date. That worked out.
One step at a time here, Hugh. All right.
Hey, if you're still listening, it might. How long is that standing order? Because it might take me a while to get the actual date. Yeah.
I think it's built in. I think he knows. All right, David in Drexel Hill. What's up, David?
Hey, how y'all doing?
Good, Dave. What's up?
Hey, Hugh.
Yes.
I gotta apologize to you because the last time I called, what I was saying just came out wrong. It sounded like I was going against you, but I was actually agreeing with you. So God bless.
What's going on? No problem. You don't need to apologize.
Okay. I believe that if the Eagles play like they did yesterday, that we'd be in the NFC. Because even in yesterday's game, Goddard dropped a wide open ball, hit his hands.
Mm-hmm.
That's another 7 points we'd have added on to the score we had. And it ain't one of those if something that happened. It was right there. We could all see.
Yeah, that was a drop. Yep, for sure.
Yeah, but I believe if they play like that and Jalen do what he was famous for, run the darn ball, because I'm a big fan. That's the only time I've been mad with him these last few games. Like, why you not running? Well, you need 2 yards. You're going a 50-yard pass for a first down. They can do it easy. And I want to ask y'all, because this shutout, it was really nice. But do y'all know the last team that shut them out?
The last team to shut the Raiders out? Did it happen earlier this season?
Yeah, you guess who it was?
Who was
Patrick Mahomes.
Oh, the Chiefs.
Shut them out with the same score. The exact same score. So we must got some good
shut out twice in a season.
It's crazy.
Well, Well, it shows a couple things. Obviously, those teams are way better than them. David appreciates the phone call. It also shows how bad the Raiders are. Who gets shut out twice in a season in the modern NFL? That's hard.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Remember when everyone was pumping up the Cowboys for beating both Super Bowl teams within the span of a week?
Yeah,
getting shut out by both Super Bowl.
No, it looked pretty, but it looked pretty good though when they did it. It was
Cowboys?
pretty impressive. Yeah, it looked pretty impressive. That was pretty impressive.
Yeah,
for the run there.
Yeah, the Cowboys thing was cute for 3 weeks. It's over. I mean,
totally agree.
Last night was the straw that broke their back, right? If they had won last night, the Eagles would have still had some pressure to win 2 out of the last 3.
They had the gritty.
You can't let J.J. McCarthy
doing the gritty.
Put the gritty on.
His coach told him not to. He did it anyway.
He got to get fined for that, don't he?
How do you get fined for scoring a touchdown?
Well, you get fined for disobeying orders.
Oh, by the team, you mean?
The coach, because he did it in practice.
But that'll probably be something private. You don't want people to find out you got discipline.
It's a weird dynamic. They drafted him high. I'm not sure he can play. I don't think they're sure he can play.
You mean that was probably his the shining moment?
He hasn't been like as awful for the last few games.
No, he hasn't. Yeah, I mean he's going to get the rest of the season to show them before they go into the offseason. All right, let's grab Bill up next on WIP. Hey, Bill.
Hey, what's going on, boys?
Bill, what's up?
Not much. I just wanted to talk about the good old W yesterday. How you boys doing today?
We're good. I mean, look, anytime you win 31-0 and you're able to pull the starters in the fourth quarter, you're feeling good. I mean, it's the best they've played in a long time, and now we got to build off it here, Bill.
Yeah, exactly. I think one of the keys that we won the game, and I was speaking to the producer when I got on first, was Jalen under center. I think that blew up our offense to levels we haven't seen, I don't even think, since the playoff run last year. Saquon was able to run. Jalen threw a pass down the middle in the traffic to A.J. Brown for a touchdown, which has been the biggest thing about Jalen this whole season, is that Jalen can't throw down the middle.
Yep.
So I think that whoever decided, hey, let's put it under center. Let's see what Jalen can do with that, I think deserves a raise, deserves an extension. And then for Hugh, I would have took over 3.5 for you against the Raiders.
Wow, 3.5 sacks. That's a lot. Bill, by the way, to your point, they had 30 under center play calls yesterday against the Raiders. It's the most in Nick Sirianni's entire tenure as Eagles coach. So you're right that it looked different. Even last year, we didn't see that. Bill Guffon, 30 is a lot. That's basically, I don't know, what they run, 65 plays, half the plays under center. I think Jalen's been good at it. I think they're better at it. I hope we see more of it starting on Saturday against the Commanders. All right, let's check out you people today.
You people.
It's time to hear from you people.
What do you mean, you people?
Real quick, I want to shout out one of our best you peoplers.
Yeah. You person?
Yes, you person. Her name's Regina. In there every day. Super nice, super
Regina.
positive. Always has good things to say.
Thank you, Regina.
Never a bad thing.
Seriously?
Number one.
Why is she
Number
hanging
one
out
you
in there
people.
then? What is
I
she
know.
doing?
Well, there's not multiple you people.
She just
places
likes
to go.
watching us on YouTube.
Is that right? What's wrong with
Regina,
you, Regina?
we appreciate you.
She only says positive, nice things about us, which is rare in that chat. So I want to shout
Well,
out.
they're all just trying to get attention.
I'm a Regina fan. And
Regina,
is a fan of us.
We appreciate you.
All right, now let's get to the mean ones here.
Oh, good.
Useless radio station.
Well, I mean, it's useful if you like to listen to people talk about sports.
Which they do,
Yeah.
because they're there, by the way.
You just got to understand what the use is.
Yes. Right.
It's fun.
You guys have no right to be happy today.
Why not?
Why not? The Eagles won. Why wouldn't we be happy?
No, because you know how people are. They're the gatekeeping fans.
Oh,
or they're-
stay on that-
You're
stay
not
on that
allowed to
side.
be. Yeah. If you had any criticism, not allowed to ever say anything.
There is no side.
Positive.
You realize that? It's just
Yeah,
make believe.
no,
That's
right.
make
No,
believe.
start me up. All right. All Jalen does is win big games.
That wasn't a big game yesterday. I mean,
in
it was.
the sense of you
Well,
got a chance
guys,
to do
it was-
4 in a row.
Guys,
It was big that they won.
it was big that they won.
Yes, but that was not a big game.
He's played
No.
in 2 Super Bowls. He's won 2 NFC Championship games. Yesterday was against a team that I don't even think should collect their check this week. That's how bad they are.
Yeah. By the way, like the 3 games before that, way bigger.
Of course, this Saturday's
Cowboys
bigger.
game.
It's the least big game of the season in terms of like all the games they're going to play.
Yeah, it's a small game.
It was
That
a tiny
small
game. Yeah.
Kyle is the ultimate idiot.
Well, at least you got praise in that. The ultimate. Like, it's better than being just a regular idiot. There's plenty of those.
Well, ultimate idiot is tough.
You're the top of the idiots.
I mean, man, that's difficult to do. I mean, around here,
Congratulations.
the ultimate idiot.
Yeah.
I will wear that crown with pride. You morons still trading Jalen for Toe Burrow?
Yeah, I would.
Toe Burrow. Toe, you talking about? Okay, he hurt.
Because he got the
turf
toe.
Yeah, turf toe.
Yes.
Yeah.
I saw somebody say yesterday
I would still do that, by the way.
that the Bengals would have to offer Burrow and Chase to even enter the conversation
Yeah,
for Jalen Hurts.
you're high. I mean, like you're nuts.
He said high.
Come on.
High is funny.
Yeah.
Come on now.
High.
Speaking of that, go back to smoking Reggie, Douglas.
Hey, we don't smoke Reggie at my house. That's that you smoke that Bammer. We don't smoke Bammer.
Okay.
We don't do Bammer.
I understand the suit thing. Hugh has PTSD from getting fired in one.
You know what? I'm sorry for bringing it up, Hugh. That's on me. I wasn't thinking clearly on that.
Hey, Joe.
And you wanted them to come in here wearing one.
He might be right about that. I do not like dressing up.
Bad memories.
I didn't think about it, but that's a very good reason not to wear a suit.
It's
in here.
valid. Yeah. Yep. No way Hugh gets a sack. That man is pushing 65.
Dang.
I like how your age goes up.
And I'm probably in better shape than the person that made that comment.
Yeah, pushing 65.
That's crazy.
I give you a way better chance of getting a sack than that person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Though we are a couple years away from you pushing 60, right? Like we're tipping the scales of the 50s.
Hey, you know what? What's about to start kicking in? The benefits, the NFL. We got a couple more months. The benefits about to kick in.
Then you can get as many library cards as you want.
I'm gonna be living high on the hall.
Yep, and you can give me my $8.
I'm gonna give you $8, man. I'm gonna give you in pennies. I gotta get a mason jar first because I'm petty.
Yep. Hugh Douglas is irrelevant and a has-been.
Yeah. That's why you're in the chat listening to my show.
Yeah, not that irrelevant.
Yeah, not that irrelevant.
Pretty relevant, actually.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
You're here.
Yep. Did he just say Commodores?
I said all. Where have you been?
Yeah, that's
Come
new.
on, dog.
New
Come
person.
on. Commodores.
We're new.
It's going to be a big Commodore week.
Yep.
It is.
People get ready, people.
I officially
Go get some
challenge
Lionel
Hugh
Richie.
Douglas to a boxing match.
Come on, bring it. I'll be a chicken piece later on. No, boss don't like when I do stuff.
No, that's not a
Yeah,
good
no,
idea.
dude. No setting up fights.
No, nobody's setting up
Just
a fight.
turn the
It's a-
challenge down. It's fine.
No, I'm not doing
Also,
it.
if it's boxing, it's got to be sanctioned with gloves or ref. Otherwise, it's just a fight. That's yeah.
We had a pretty dynamite Hugh Fanatics ad today. And as soon as that ended, well, I guess we got our answer to what happened with Hugh's acting career.
What do you mean? No, I just want to get a Miami there. It's hard to say, during those ads, you can't say the whole name.
Yeah.
So you have to,
What name was it?
Miami. I just said Miami.
Yeah, by the way,
Go Miami.
Moshe is doing you no favors.
No, we've got.
He's leaving everything in there.
It's not to hang Moshe out to dry.
No, but that's how we like them. We like them like that.
Well, yeah, I mean they're funny.
Go Miami. Go Miami. We like them like that. We workshopped this, so Moshe's fine. We workshopped this.
Oh, you guys have come to an agreement?
Yeah, we come to an agreement because it's like they're supposed to be memorable. You're supposed to remember them. So go Miami.
I'm not sure if if what you're doing with those, if it's going to last through the postseason or if it's just a regular season thing. But I think when it's all said and done, we might need to put together a best of Hughes reads with Fanatics over the course of the season. And I think we should ask people.
And we want to keep our listeners.
Yeah. Did you guys like this? Should we bring it back for next year? I actually, Hugh, have come around to it more as time has gone on.
I agree. I mean, they're charming now.
Yeah.
With how
In
bad
the beginning, I was thinking we should apologize to the audience, but they've gotten charming's a good word.
I'm just saying because it's like I just want to give my thought. I picked Miami to win tonight. That might have been a.
It's like bless your heart type of charming, you know?
Yeah, like with something wrong with him type charming. I ain't thinking about y'all.
Tough.
Picking Tua in the cold tonight?
I did.
Freezing weather? Tua usually stinks in the cold.
I'm fading.
How they
I'm
usually
fading the
play.
hell out of
Yeah, how they usually play.
Did you see, by the way, what they did when they got there, though? They're trying to block the cold out. So the Dolphins got to Pittsburgh Saturday night, and it was snowing. And they immediately went to what's the name of the stadium? It used to be Heinz, Acusure, whatever the hell they call it now.
Mm-hmm.
They went to the stadium, and they were doing a little walkthrough in the snow. You think that really acclimates them to the weather, or they just is that?
Well, they just got to get used to it. You know, the thing about playing in the snow, they do a great job. The NFL, that is, of having the hand warmers and being warm on the sideline.
Yeah.
So it's only cold for a little while. It's not like it was for us sitting out there for 3 whole hours.
Yesterday?
Doing a show. No, it wasn't like that. It's different because
okay?
you're moving around. Yeah, I'm fine. But we're just sitting there.
It took me a lot of thaw out yesterday.
You know what? The first thing that freezes on me when we out there like that is my butt cheeks because them plastic chairs, butt cheeks be cold.
I feel like we didn't need to know.
No, I'm just saying the butt cheeks be cold, man.
I got to be honest. There's 30 seconds left in this show. Did you have to drop the butt cheeks?
The butt cheeks be cold.
Okay,
man.
that's again, as I say, a lot of days.
I hope you get them warmed up.
That's
I'm trying to get them warm buns.
More than enough for us as we end the show that way. I mean, that's enough. All right, we're going to hand it over to the afternoon show live at Chickie's. They've got you for the rest of the afternoon. And then tonight, Jordan Mailata show and the Players Lounge with Hugh Douglas and Ike Reese. Elliott Shore Parks tonight at 7 live at Chickie's. You guys have a great rest of your day. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your day. And enjoy Victory Monday with the afternoon show right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Auto Lenders chooses their cars like the birds pick their players. They carefully scout only the very best. Some are built for speed, some for power, some for utility. And with their rookies, there's barely any mileage on them, so their upside is incredible. You see, Auto Lenders has a deep bench. Thousands of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles, all for thousands less than the competition. So we can't be beat like the birds. Fly, Auto Lenders, fly. Proud sponsor of this year's coin toss.
Hi, this is Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. Across the city of brotherly love and sisterly affection, this is the season we gather together with family, friends, and neighbors. It's a time to celebrate all we've achieved and look forward to a new beginning as another year approaches. At PNC, it's also a time when we celebrate and thank everyone across the region for putting your trust in us. From all of us at PNC to all of you, happy holidays. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Ho, ho,
Club Risque celebrates the holidays. You are invited to Club Risque Bristol and Northeast Wednesday, December 17th, and Club Risque Philly Thursday, December 18th. Two-hour open bars each night from 4 to 6 and 9 to 11. Plus a free steak dinner from 4 to 6. And of course, an appearance by Bad Santa and his lovely elves with naughty gifts both nights. And Club Risque Philly brings you Wing Bowl 2026. Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. The tradition continues. ClubRisque.com.
Quality is very important here at the North Pole. You see, I checked my list once, twice, all done.
Well, Santa, quality's important to us at Nissan, too. We actually test every model thousands of times. There's the frame twist test, shaker test, corrosion test, drive load test, tug-of-war test, towing test, off-roading test, practical strength test, splash test, corrugated road test, chassis dynamics test, water intrusion test, extreme heat test, extreme cold test, rough road test, jump test, curb impact test. And physical parts tests.
Save on J.D. Power's #1 mainstream brand in new vehicle quality at the Nissan year-end event. Get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, 2025 Murano or Pathfinder for well-qualified buyers. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 1/5/26.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It all comes down to this, folks. Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Need parts fast? Need them now? O'Reilly is fast. Just one part that makes O'Reilly Auto Parts stand apart. Get one free set of brake pads when you buy 2 Brake Best Select rotors. Upgrade to Brake Best Select pads for just $10 more. Or upgrade to Brake Best Select Pro or Import Direct pads for just $20 more. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Rams quarterback Matthew Stafford may or may not win the MVP this year, but the Rams have bigger goals. Their offense is unstoppable right now. At 37, somehow Stafford is moving around as well as he ever did. LA is a pretty big Super Bowl favorite in Vegas. They have a showdown with Seattle on Thursday night. But for today, the Rams are definitely the NFL's team to beat. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Never mind, wait till the break.
Oh, we're back. A Victory Monday, the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Oh, a Victory Monday. I almost forgot what this feels like. Eagles win, 31-0. Ike, your thoughts?
Victory! Woo!
Watch our Eagles fly. Fly, Eagles, fly. On the road to victory. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles.
Woo!
Well,
I tell you.
That was a good one from you. That was solid. It's been a month.
I mean, listen, I complained on the way in, and you cut the lights on, and I'm there.
Yes. You said, you're like, I don't know if we're going to do a big one today. And I said, really? And then you let loose, man.
Yeah.
That was a big one.
That was a big one. Listen, that was a big win yesterday. 31-zip.
Yep.
A shutout.
Yeah.
As a defensive guy, you got to be happy when you get an egg put up there on the board. I didn't even realize we shut somebody out in 2018. I thought we was going back to the 90s.
Who did we shut out in 2018?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't think we had a shutout when I was playing here, so I didn't remember the last time the Eagles had a shutout. So they shut somebody out in 2018. Either way, that was a great defensive performance yesterday. Should be expected going up against two gloves, Pickett, and that offense. Are you kidding me? Pete Carroll, you got to rethink this thing, man. Listen, I understand there's nice benefits here, and you're working on a Hall of Fame career. My goodness, you're getting your back beat in every weekend. Pause. When with this team. Now let's get to the main course here, and that is the offense. That is the offense. And if we're talking about the offense, first of all, shout out to all the fans that got out there yesterday. I appreciate the no standing ovation. That was a topic of discussion. It actually was a topic of discourse for us on the pregame show.
Oh, yeah?
No one gave a damn standing ovation. I can appreciate that. They opened up the game with a 13-play drive over 8 minutes. How many third down conversions? Like 3 or 4 on that drive. I mean, they're dinking, they're dunking, they're hitting, they're swerving, they're all over the place. All over the place. They're running. That was a good game yesterday from Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts, see, that's Spike, Fritz, that's the type of game that I'm talking about we need. If you noticed yesterday, all that magic, all the, the magic they tried to pull out Monday night in Los Angeles with this great offense, great play designs, cross the middle, all that nonsense that everybody got excited about, even after 5 turnovers, they went back to the meat and potatoes yesterday. Meat and potatoes yesterday says stick with the running game, even if it's not working, and let Jalen work those hash marks to the numbers to the sideline. Big play to Devontae down the field. How many times did he hit Dallas Goedert out in the flats outside the numbers? Even got A.J. right down the hash for his final touchdown. And he threw it with confidence yesterday. He threw the ball with confidence. I mean, he should have had 4. What, he should have had 4 touchdown passes yesterday? Goddard should have had 3.
Yeah, Goddard dropped the one.
Yeah, he should have had 3 right there. So it was a perfect game. A perfect response, a typical Jalen Hurts response when there's a lot of chaos around his play and his standing with the team. We know the noise that was out there last week. We certainly contributed to it. Quite frankly, it was justified. You lose 3 games in a row and you're coming off 5 turnovers. I don't care how sensitive everyone else is out there about it. Anybody that's complaining about it is well within their right. So I don't apologize, or neither should any of you apologize for being critical after Monday night's game. But I like what he came back and did yesterday. I like the fact they dialed the game plan back and got to being doing things that he's more comfortable with. I'm almost both feet back in the boat.
Oh, you're crazy.
I'm almost both feet back in the boat, Spike.
You are not
I'm
really.
just saying. What Saturday night is a big game. On the road, a better opponent. If I see what I need to see Saturday night, we might be headed to Santa Clara. Okay. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
A vacation?
No, man. I'm just saying, man. If I see what I need to see Saturday night, we take care of business, you know we're beating Buffalo. You know that. You know we're going to Buffalo, and we're going to beat Buffalo in Buffalo. You know this. Jalen doesn't lose these type of games.
Okay.
We'll lose to Dak because he plays us twice a year. So we normally split.
Right.
Everybody else from an elite quarterback standpoint, Jalen usually outplays him. So on the road or at home, we just need to take care of business Saturday, and I'm both feet back in.
All right.
And that's both. B-O-A-F.
Yeah, I was going to ask if it ended up.
You got that, Fritz? B-O-A-F.
All right.
Both.
Cool. 215-592-9494.
By the way,
yeah,
the last shutout was the last game of the season against Washington.
Okay.
In 2018. 24-0.
Yeah.
And Ike, during your entire career, you did not have a shutout.
Yeah.
But in 2002, you had 3 games where you held the opposing team to just a field goal.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. That's not a shutout.
It basically counts.
That 02 team was a pretty good defense, man. I think we gave up 13 points a game that year. Just check.
Wow.
I played a little part in that.
That's right.
Little
I
part.
say we a lot. That's
Little.
because I contributed some.
That's right. That's like me on this show.
All right.
Yes.
Okay. So.
Come on, Spike.
Well, the good thing.
Get excited.
Give it up.
All right, relax. The good thing about yesterday's game was there was certainly a version of yesterday's game where they win 17-9 or 20-12, and everybody is pissed off afterwards. 100%.
Sure.
So we didn't get that.
Yep.
We got an efficient game from the offense, a dominant game for the defense. They win 31-0. But there seems to be a conversation going on that you're bordering on that they might be back, and everyone seems to think that they proved something yesterday. They didn't prove anything yesterday. Here's the lens you have to put things through. The lens that I always put things through when I'm thinking about, am I making the right judgment about what the Eagles are going to do? The lens I put it through is, what would we say if the Cowboys did this? What would we say if the Cowboys did this? And if the Cowboys went and beat the Las Vegas Raiders 31-0, and they bragged about it, and they thought, okay, we're back, we're challengers now, we would all laugh at them. What we played yesterday was the worst team in the NFL, who was coming West Coast to East Coast, a dome team playing in freezing cold weather where there was snow on the ground when they came to the game in the morning, who did not want to be out there. An offense that didn't want to compete, a defense that maybe had 2 players that wanted to compete. And yes, did they go in there and they took care of business, and there's something to be said for that? Does it mean that they're maybe not going to crumble this year and that they are going to, sort of run through the finish line at the end of the season? Sure, all of that stuff is true. But they didn't prove anything. Was it a nice Jalen game? Sure, it was a nice Jalen game. And I'm glad that he finally decided to run the ball, something I've been saying to do for 3 weeks. But the only way that we can actually believe that this team has any potential to do anything this year is if we see more of it over the last 3 weeks of the season. Now they win all 3 games.
It's coming.
Maybe they win 2 games, and maybe the last game doesn't.
We might not need the last one.
It doesn't mean anything. Then maybe if they decide to, because they're going into a Washington team. What's Washington? 3-10, whatever they are. That team is done for the year. They go and they beat Buffalo in Buffalo. That means something. But that game yesterday did not mean anything in terms of the conclusion that we should draw about what this team is going to. They still couldn't run the ball yesterday, which is something that we've seen. Well, they ran, 35 times for 120 yards?
Yeah.
There was nothing. Look, did they go in and they beat a bad team the way they should beat a bad team? For sure. Does it mean anything about the trajectory of this team this season? I don't think it means anything.
One more win, both feet back in.
It was the worst team in the league. One more win against a 3-10 team?
There's momentum. It's on the road.
Sure.
We get 2 wins in a row. We got a big game coming up against Buffalo. I'm not going to get ahead of myself. I'm just saying I can see where this thing could sort of start to turn in the right direction. We had to go through a little bit of adversity. Listen, last year we started the season off with adversity, 2-2.
For
right?
sure. Yes.
This year just came a little later. So we had a 3-game losing streak later in the season. So it's a different story being told, but we can still have the same results. This is still a championship-tested team with championship DNA that needs to get out of their own way. And what a win like yesterday does, for more than us, Spike, quite honestly, it does a lot for them. They've been rolling around in muck for 3 weeks, blaming each other, pointing fingers, trying to figure it out. And yesterday it was a complete team effort. Everybody contributed. And it should show them what they're capable of doing when they play together and they're all on the same page.
I would agree it might mean something to them.
Yeah.
For sure. But when I look at, I still say to myself, at the end of the day, what do I trust about this team on offense? And the answer is nothing. So could they change?
You got to trust the quarterback. If the coaches, I don't know what they did, but they said, you know what, let's go back to doing what we normally do. They stick to that game plan?
They played the Raiders. That's what they did. They played the Raiders. The amazing, just amazing move from the coaching staff to dial up the worst football team in the NFL to play on Sunday. What a turn of genius from Nick Sirianni.
Hey, they got Max Crosby over there.
They do. That's one
Devin
out of
White,
11.
Devin White.
White.
Dude, poor Max Crosby, by the way. You see his pregame speech?
Oh, yeah.
He's like, no one wants to see us in Philadelphia today.
Yeah.
And we're like, yeah, we do.
Yeah. There's plenty of people that want to see you in Philadelphia.
It's get right day.
All right, 215-592-9494. Do you think the Eagles are back, or was that just the Raiders? Corey in Columbus starts us off. Corey, you're on WIP.
See?
Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
Hey, man, I said I wasn't going to do it.
Yeah.
But I'm going to do it, baby. We back.
We back.
Hey, listen.
You're so pathetic.
Listen,
This
we
is so
back.
pathetic.
So, listen. The Raiders just put up, 17-20 on the best defense Broncos last week? Did they not?
Who cares?
Who cares? They put up 20 points on the Broncos.
They really put up 10 points, and they got an by the way touchdown at the end of the game. They put up 10 points.
Settle, 0. Russell Westbrook number. We zipped them. You know what I'm saying? When the last time we did? Listen, I ain't going to get carried away. Hey,
You're already carried away.
Listen. When I look at this team, the problem, this is the thing with me. I'm not afraid of none of these teams. And people, I get you going to say ain't nobody afraid of us. That's cool, but I'm talking about my lane. I'm not afraid of these teams in the postseason. I'm like, I might be Santa Claus. Michael Parsons go down yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Devontae Adams go down with a hamstring yesterday. We get Lane Johnson back. We get Jalen Carter back. Hey, man, look. And I don't know if y'all noticed this. When Tank Bixby started toting that rock, all of a sudden Saquon knew how to run when he got back in the game. I don't know. All I know is all season he couldn't run. Put Tank in there, we picking up yards. Saquon come back, now he looking like a little bit like last year's Saquon. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Somebody said
motivation.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? This week the Commanders, y'all know what it is. Commanders, we got something for y'all. And then y'all know in 2 weeks, I ain't gonna get carried away. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna get carried away. But the MVP, you gotta see me, baby. The MVP, you gotta see me. And then we were going to the 2 or the 3 seed. And then whoever. I want the 49ers. I want the 49ers got to come to the league. You know what I'm saying? 49ers got to come to the league. That's what I want. I'm looking
Can
at
I ask you something, Corey? Can I ask you something? Do you really believe all this, or are you just trying to prove you're the biggest Eagles fan in the land?
Because this is the thing. Y'all hype this up, and I'm not even going to compare this team. Don't look like the team last year. I get all that. But y'all, last year going to the playoffs, there's a lot of similar vibes. You was telling me about all these teams, the Lions I'm supposed to be afraid of, the Green Bay Packers, 14-win Vikings, all this. You the same guy in that same seat. Y'all had the old seats. Y'all ain't had the nice king chairs yet. Y'all had them same seats. You was telling me all these guys I get afraid of. And all I know is when it got to the postseason, everybody voted. When it comes to the postseason, don't no quarterback got more wins in the NFC than my guy. Okay? That's all I know. So your guy Stafford, all these other Jordan Love, when it come to winning in the postseason, none of those quarterbacks you got to see got more wins than my guy. And that's what I'm putting my faith in. You know what I'm saying? There's no fear. We back.
God, oh my God, you make me so embarrassed to be an Eagles fan.
There's no fear when Jalen's here.
Yeah. All right, thank you, Corey. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. If Cowboys fans acted this way after a 31-0 victory over the Raiders, we would point and laugh at them. Like, it is a good win, but we all need to keep a little bit of perspective about who they played and who they have. That's all. It's just it's a game against a bad team. It's a good game. It was a good game. It was a cautiously optimistic game, not a we're back game. That's the difference.
I agree, but it's more about how we looked and how we played and how they didn't overlook this team, and then you didn't go out there and get a sloppy win because you didn't show up and the Raiders just weren't good enough, so somebody had to win the game. Yeah, so you had 3 penalties. You didn't turn the ball over. You got a turnover with Zach Bond with his interception. So it's the formula for success with this football team. And I'm telling you, the sooner everybody gets on the same page as far as we have to do enough to win as an offense. I was arguing with Hugh yesterday about this. He wants to push this agenda of the offense needs to play to a certain standard and certain expectations, and this is what they need to look like, or it's not good enough. That stuff you do early in the season when there's still a lot of road ahead of you and you have room to improve. We are who we are right now, and we're going to win with this defense and making timely plays offensively and taking care of the football. And the great thing about the NFC this year, other than the Rams, I think that's enough to beat any of these teams.
Oh, sure.
I think that's enough to beat any of these teams. And if your defense shows up in that NFC Championship game, then maybe you do enough offensively, whether it's here or whether it's in Los Angeles, you do enough offensively that you can win that game. I'm just saying the wins and the method of winning has to become comfortable for us, meaning we just got to get the W's.
Well, and when you say us, it's got to become comfortable for them.
That's who I'm talking about as well.
Right.
That's who I'm talking about as well.
Like I think what you're saying is like, yeah, I think 14 points or 17 points is not going to beat the Rams.
Sure.
But we're not going to face the Rams until the NFC Championship game anyway. So let's win the games we can win, and when we get there, we'll
then if you got to add stuff to your offense
see
and
where it
do
is.
something different, then that's what it is. But we got to get there.
Yeah,
I gotta
I
get
hear you
there.
on that.
Now, the guy who was not happy with the win's a win has been getting the ball for the last 4 weeks and looked a little happier yesterday.
Oh, at the end for sure.
At the end for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah.
So maybe.
Well, it was close because we needed to get that in there. So we might have had a different post game.
Right.
So,
Might have.
Yeah.
so we got that touchdown in there at the end.
And when Spike told me to quit, begged me to quit, I didn't quit.
What?
We closed out a parlay yesterday on that A.J. Brown touchdown.
Oh,
Spike. Come on, man.
congratulations.
Come on, man.
Congratulations.
That's why he brought it
It's
up.
only been, 7 weeks since you won a bet?
Hey, only one deposit.
Yeah. 215. You keep saying that.
saying that.
It's obviously a lie.
No.
It's a lie, Jack.
No.
There's no
I
you
made-
can't
I
bet
made-
all year
no, I did
on
make- no,
one
I made-
deposit.
hey, take it down.
Especially when I hear about every one of your wins.
Hey,
and I've only heard about 2 wins.
Hey, tone it down.
You're just lying.
This is like when I talk to Walker in the morning.
Yeah.
I made 3 deposits on Thanksgiving.
Three.
Oh, well,
Three.
okay. That's something we didn't hear about.
$10 a piece.
Yeah.
But you know what? FanDuel missed me, and they gave me some free money.
Yeah, there it is. And I'm sure that won't work out in their favor.
It never does.
Yeah.
It never does.
I'm sure that'll just end up in barrels of cash for you.
That's
you'll
just good
be
customer
Scrooge McDuck swimming in gold,
That's
right?
just customer service,
Right.
Mike. Yeah.
All right. 215-592-9494. Did yesterday mean something, or is it just the Raiders? It was just the Raiders. This is what I asked you. Before you get ahead of yourself, I just ask you again. Ask yourself this question. If the Cowboys had done it, what would, and their fans were excited about it, what would your reaction be? That is the question I asked.
It's been 3 weeks, Mike.
It has been 3 weeks. We can be happy about
Yes.
it. We can be happy about it.
We've been miserable for 3 weeks.
That's a good point. It's a good point. We are at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. You can catch all the Eagles action at the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles, Chickies and Pete's. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, we'll hear what Jalen had to say about the game right afterwards.
In a Yankees hat.
In a Yankees hat. Yeah, Jack will break that down. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, I'm super excited to tell you that one of my favorite events of the year is happening this Thursday. Yes, I'm talking about Men's Night at Mark's Jewelers in Montgomeryville. Now, it's a night you just can't miss. I'm talking food, drinks, huge savings on merchandise, and the Marks team helps you pick out the perfect holiday gift with no stress and no guessing. Guys, get yourself a gift too. Hey, yeah, you got to get something for the fellas. Guess who's going to be there? Hall of Famer Ray Didinger will be on site signing and selling his updated version of the 2025 Eagles Encyclopedia. Again, that's Men's Night, December 18th, this Thursday, 6 to 9 p.m. only at Mark's Jewelers.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tonight, Miami heads to Pittsburgh to battle the Steelers. Coverage starts at 8. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You're a winner this winter when you play Borgata's Winning Wonderland. From now through December 27th, earn entries in slot and table games for your stake in over $1 million in prizes, including 2 Mercedes G550s, each valued at over $170,000. Drawings take place every Saturday, with grand prize drawings on November 29th and December 27th. For details, visit theborgata.com. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. Driving under the influence of alcohol or drugs puts your life at risk and endangers the lives of innocent people on the road. Make the right choice. Don't drive impaired. Let's make New Jersey's roads safer together. We are all counting on you.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to Kick Off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kick Off with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Hey everybody, it's Hugh Douglas, and it's December, so what are you waiting for? If you're late with that holiday shopping list, Wawa's got you covered with gifts that don't need any wrapping. I'm talking about gift cards for the Wawa fans in your life. And for the fans of top brands like Visa, Sephora, and more, gift cards make a perfect gift for teachers, co-workers, your mailman, and that holiday party that you really don't want to go to. For holiday shopping made easy, stop at a Wawa, your one-stop gift card shop. See store for details. Gotta have a Wawa.
Club Risque celebrates the holidays. You are invited to Club Risque Bristol and Northeast Wednesday, December 17th, and Club Risque Philly Thursday, December 18th. 2 2-hour open bars each night from 4 to 6 and 9 to 11. Plus a free steak dinner from 4 to 6. And of course, an appearance by Bad Santa and his lovely elves with naughty gifts both nights. Then Club Risque Philly brings you Wing Bowl 2026. Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. The tradition continues. ClubRisque.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook and the FanDuel app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Your home for all of your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who's going to win. FanDuel's got it all there for you every single game. And tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right. When you get in on the action, you're going to get a 30% PBT profit boost token for this Monday night. So find the better bets that works for you and lock them in at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. Get that profit boost token with FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
The afternoon show.
Spiko, Iko, and Jacko.
Sports Radio 94.
That's your name.
WIP.
There we go. Slash rap singer.
Do you understand what Ike and I are saying about the mix, though?
Yeah, but it's the first two records.
Yeah.
It really is.
I
It's the
think
first two.
I just think you need to work on your ear.
Yeah, but you gotta dig in the crates every once in a while. You gotta understand where this came from.
Right.
It wasn't always glossy.
Right.
All right, it's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
94?
You get your 232 pack. Yeah, had to be.
It seemed like 93 or 94.
Yeah, you know what? I was
Well,
still
might
in,
have been earlier.
I was still in high school.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it
and
might
I
have been
graduated
earlier,
in
92.
94, so it might have
Okay.
been 92.
Okay.
I was born in 94.
There you go. Who
Yeah,
cares?
we know.
Nobody cares.
People forget that.
We're at Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly. Chickie's and Pete's gift cards, the gift that always fits, always gets used. Find a retailer near you at chickiesandpete's.com. An interesting Twitter question today. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers with locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. There's a Mark's Jewelers minutes from everywhere, online at marks-jewelers.com. Which do you feel more today? Excited, Eagles are back, or meh, it's just the Raiders?
Yeah.
What do you think the poll is
The
at?
day after the game,
Yeah?
I'm thinking people are excited the Eagles are back. Maybe not overwhelming, but it's got to be in the 60s somewhere. Let's go 63%.
54% meh, it's just the Raiders.
Wow.
It's crazy.
That actually is stunning. Now, just let them listen to me for about 2 hours.
You'll flip them.
We'll switch it the other way. They'll hear me say, "Man, it's the Raiders," and they'll go, "You know what? We're back."
Yeah.
Yeah. 215.
Can't be on the same side of Spike.
No, absolutely not. 215-592-9494. Colin in Limerick, you're at WIP. What's up, Colin?
Spike.
Yes,
Jack.
Colin.
Hello.
Ike.
What's up, Colin?
At the game last night, it's been a while since I have called. I've had time to focus and think. My doc got me on some new medicines to calm me down a little bit, and so I'm not such a loud rager. But
Okay.
it has given me time to think and reflect about this team. And I'm in the middle. Last week with the Chargers, I understood that the Chargers' offensive line is trash. This week it was the Raiders, but it was nice, especially with being there. I get to one game a year, win it on a charity like a silent auction. And it looked like I told the 15-year-old that they looked like the same team as last year. But, again, it was the Raiders. And you're absolutely right. It looked like they didn't want to be there by halftime. But it was still nice to see they didn't give up on the run game. Like it just looked like last year.
You know what it reminded me of, Colin, now that you say that? So Embiid had 39 points on Friday night. And we did a podcast on yeah. So we did a podcast on Saturday morning, and sometimes things are just nice to watch, and they don't really mean anything. So Joel having 39 was great. It was nice to watch. It was fun. I still don't believe he could stay healthy for a whole playoff run.
Right.
So but it was nice to watch. So Colin, I sort of agree with you in that it's been so long since we saw an Eagles game that we all feel good about. It was nice to watch them play well. But I have trouble making any conclusion based on how they played because of who they played, if that makes any sense.
No, I agree. But the one thing is, like, if they would have lost, man, like, it snowballs, lots of snowballs, and it was it had already gotten to that point. So for them to break what was going on and hopefully be able to build on it and get into the playoffs hot with some momentum, you never know, man. I mean, look, and hopefully we'll be blessed with having a healthy team throughout the rest of the year. And look, Devontae Adams went down. Puka Nacua, who knows what happens with him? He has injury issues all the time. It's the NFL. It's sports, not just the NFL. It's sports, period. If you can get some momentum going into those playoffs and have health on your side, the team has shown. And dude, Mailata isn't the same. Landon Dickerson looks like he's playing on one leg. They need to be able to get healthy. The offensive line, they look tired. The defense for a couple games looked tired as well. If they can, there's a little bit of hope if they can build on this, get some momentum, guys, and go into this with some luck and some health. And you never know what can happen. It was a great game to go to. It's nice to talk to you guys. Yo, Ike.
Yes.
Well, yeah, I guess you and Hugh must have been talking. I was trying to say hi to you, or whatever. But you guys,
yesterday,
interrupt whatever. I mean, it's not like you guys don't see each other at work enough. You're talking like.
When were you trying to say hello?
Are you okay, Colin?
Yeah. Are you all right?
Yeah. So when you were at the game, you and Hugh were talking.
Where were we? Were we on the pregame stage? Were we on the field? What are you talking about? When?
Oh, well, I didn't know there was different things going on.
Well, I'm around the guy for 3 damn hours. You think we sat in the same place? If you said we ignored you, I mean, what you said we were talking.
All right. So we had just walked in the gate. So you guys, is that this pregame?
Bro.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Colin, I'm going to save Ike from this. Yeah. I'm going to say, where did you attempt to talk to them? Where were they standing?
They were standing, on a stage, like right.
Okay, so like let me ask you something. You know what?
The pregame show.
Yeah, they were doing a pregame show.
Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, they were talking to each other because they were doing a radio show, Colin.
It's wild.
Why was that?
Colin needs to get off that medicine.
Yeah, was that hard?
That
wasn't that hard, was it?
He's like, well, you talk to him, so you see him every day. Why were you talking to Hugh? Because he was doing a radio show with him. He was doing a radio show, Colin. I couldn't let you be mean to him. I was going to be mean to him. Because clearly he wanted to say hello to you. Yeah. If I could, this is my advice for anyone who's listening who wants to say hello to Ike at an Eagles game. Do it when he's not doing the radio show.
Right.
Will be actually is the best time to do it is when he's walking somewhere when he's not on a stage with a microphone in front of him talking to one of his co-hosts. That would be the worst time to do it.
And you know, we get fans that literally try to talk to you while you're
doing the show. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. So I wasn't able to see from the broadcast. There was no standing ovation when the offense went onto the field.
I heard they didn't even announce Jalen's name.
Well, they announced the defense, I think.
Well, like when he was running on the field. Like usually they do something like they.
Oh, they announced the offense.
They announced the offense taking the field or something.
They announced a player's name?
I don't know. Yeah,
I don't think so.
I feel like they do. Huh. I don't know.
You mean as he's taking the field?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know.
I don't think I've ever paid attention.
It was funny because we talked about it. I didn't think there was much energy for it, so I figured it wasn't going to happen. But then on Saturday, there's all these like fan pages, all these Eagle fan pages, and none of them named us. But
never.
It all said Eagles fans are trying to get a standing ovation, and everyone in the comments seemed to be very positive about it. So I was thinking, maybe maybe the standing O will happen. But then when nobody said it, I couldn't see on TV. When nobody said anything about it, I assumed it didn't.
You will be happy to know no one booed either yesterday.
Well, they didn't give him a chance.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. That's a very good way to keep him from booing. I'm going to ask Jordan about the potential standing O and booing. And I know he won't. He'll give me the stock answer. I know he'll say they're allowed to boo if they want to. I know, but I'm going to try to read his eyes to see what his answer would be. So it was one of those weeks for Jalen. We had one. We had one last year, and he played well in this game. Here is
we had one last year.
Well, we had one of those. We had the Pittsburgh
game.
Yeah. Here's what Jalen said after the game last night.
Everybody's watching. It just comes with it. And it hasn't changed. You know, I think everybody needs to remember where I come from and how I'm built. So I just want to lead in the right way, set the right example. Done the same thing since I went to the University of Alabama, and you know everything that's been in front of me. So it's no different now.
Not quite a. Is that what y'all wanted to see?
It was the same thing, though. Everybody needs to remember who I am and how I'm built.
Yeah, where I come from.
Yeah.
Wow.
And you know what? As much as honestly, I'm just being honest with everybody, as much as I roll my eyes when he says it, he earned the ability to say it. He did win Super Bowl MVP. Right. He did play well in the game. He was questioned all week whether it was a reality that he should be benched or not be benched. It was certainly a talking point for many because he was not playing well at all. And if he goes in there and he plays well, he certainly has earned the ability. Now, inside, rolling my eyes. Outside, I will say he has earned the ability to say, to take some... To take a little bit of a victory lap in the.
I actually thought about you too yesterday when he said that. I was like,
oh, really?
I was like, yeah, this ain't gonna sit well with them.
Well, it is what it is. Yeah. I mean, he played well, so he deserves to say it when he plays well.
Yeah.
And you know what? He could have been a lot. He's always even. Anything he does, whether it's positive or negative, in the after game press conference, it's all within the Jalen zone. It's none of it is too negative when it's negative, and none of it is too showy when it's showy. It's all within the between 4 and 6 on a scale of 1 to 10.
That's true, yeah.
So can you be that upset with it? You really can't,
right?
So.
I tell you what, I heard that, and I know a lot of people will think, well, He's talking to you guys. He's talking to you, WIP. He's talking to you fans out there, this, that, and the other. I think he was kind of talking to people in the building.
Yeah, I can see that.
I think he was kind of letting people know in the building, you guys need to remember who I am and where I come from. Because a lot of this is about Jalen, all the rumors and stuff, right?
Yeah.
About Jalen reluctant to change and reluctant to do this, and they want him to do a little more of that, and that sort of
Not
thing.
Listening.
Yeah, so his leadership is being questioned as well as his style of play.
Yeah.
And whether or not he's putting it all online. So he's sort of like, some of y'all have forgotten how we got to where we're at. This is how I do things. This has been successful for me. You guys need to remember. You need to remember what it is that, listen, 10 months ago, he was hoisting a trophy.
Yeah.
Right? Like he was on a parade float. He was at Disney World as the Super Bowl MVP. And I don't think the questions are coming just from the outside.
That's what I want to say.
I think questions are coming from the inside.
It is a little bit of the call is coming from inside the house in the horror movie. You know, is that
we're not the one leaking stuff.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it was all coming from. Not all. A lot of it was coming from inside the building.
Mm-hmm.
Who it was coming from? Who knows?
Don't know.
But it was going to enough different sources, all from sources within the team, to tell you that there were certainly people within that were questioning his ability to do what they needed to do. So I agree. It could certainly be at them. It's not when we talk about all the people that reported it. We all think that they're good reporters.
Which reporter didn't report it? Like,
right, yes, right.
I mean, Jeff McClain did a podcast. He reported it, and Kemsky reported something. Like, you had national guys reporting stuff. D-Gun reporting stuff.
Yeah.
Diana Rossini. So a lot of this stuff was coming from somewhere, and it wasn't coming from here.
No. There's a big difference between us questioning whether he can do something and the team questioning whether he can do something. And if I were him, I would take a lot more personal offense to the stuff coming from inside the team.
I think he does.
Than me.
'Cause he doesn't listen to us.
No, I don't think he cares.
No.
I don't think he cares. 215-592-9494. You know what I care about? I care about your windows.
Yep.
I care about your doors because, quite frankly, it's cold as hell outside, and there's no way that with those old drafty windows, the cold air isn't coming inside your house. And particularly at night when you're trying to sleep, you hear those, that air coming through your old drafty windows. Call Guida right now by the end of the month. Their big year-end sale is going on right now. How big, you ask me? 40% off every window, 40% off every door. That is 40% off every energy-efficient, triple-pane, expertly installed window. 40% off any door. It could be your garage door. It could be your front door. It could be your sliding patio door. Whatever it is, 40% off there. And Guida doesn't stop there. No. They let you start your project with no money down. They give you up to a year to pay it off with no interest. Amazing. This doesn't go forever. It's only going to go through December 31st. All prior sales are excluded, but as I say always, doesn't matter because this one is the best. Call 877-GO-GUIDA. Get all the details. Get yourself a free, no-obligation in-home estimate, or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
I will say this.
Yes, sir.
Don't go out there and lose Saturday, though.
Well, that will change.
Yes.
You want everyone to say it was just the Raiders? Then lose on Saturday.
Yeah, I was just saying for Jalen, he had your moment yesterday.
Yes.
But I'm just saying, we still got games to play.
They do.
So you may shut some people up for a day.
Yes.
But they'll still be here waiting
and
for the next game and the next game and the next game.
The interesting thing for the Eagles right now is that their chance of getting the 1 seed is almost zero.
Mm-hmm.
Their chance of getting the 2 seed is more not likely than likely.
Mm-hmm.
So it seems like largely, and their magic number to win the division is only one at this point. Yep. So 1 win or 1 Cowboys loss. So I think it'll be an interesting final 3 weeks, especially if their playoff position gets locked early. Like if it gets locked on Saturday, that they are, if enough happens that really locks them into the 3 seed. Those 2 games are still, I think, given how they've played this year, important games for them to play well. Regardless of what their playoff position is, because they're going to be at home.
Yeah, and you want to go into the postseason on a positive note.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Joe in Harleysville. You're on WIP. What's up, Joe?
Have a good day.
Hi, Joe. This is Buzz. Hey, Joe.
Yeah. Hey, how you guys doing?
What's up, Joe?
What were you just doing?
I'm walking out of Lowe's. I'm in Kentucky.
Okay.
And the only thing I got yesterday was some good football games, and I missed the Eagles game.
All right.
But,
well, then, Joe.
This is going to be a good take.
Yeah, Joe, you didn't even see the game. Okay. Sorry, go ahead. No. Well, why
Listening
not?
to Spike, I have to agree with Spike.
Nice.
It's the Raiders. That's why they won. The Eagles are a good team. I think they're a borderline excellent team with the talent they have. But there's a huge disconnect somewhere in there. And because the team is basically the same team we had last year, but something else is wrong that caused all this chaos. Because that's what it looks like the last prior 3 weeks. It looked chaotic. Like, when was the last time the offensive line looked as bad as it did? Even with plug-ins.
Yeah.
You know?
You didn't even watch the game.
Wrong.
It's tough.
No, there's nothing wrong.
Yeah, thank you for the call, Joe.
How's it feel to the guy that agreed with you?
Well, yeah, I can't have the first guy that agrees with me have not even seen the football game. Now, I give Joe a lot of credit. He's listening in Kentucky while he's shopping, decides to call, didn't even watch the Eagles game. That one's tough for me. I mean, I'm going to be honest. That's a tough look for me. I wonder if he mentioned that to Buzz. Buzz, did he mention that he didn't see the football game?
Did not mention it.
Okay, all right, okay. That should be I guess it should be standard. I can't even blame Buzz for that one.
Well, it's like
well, we assume when you call, you watch the game.
Yeah.
Well, it's like when Herb calls sometimes for baseball, and he's like, "Yeah, I didn't see the game."
No. Yeah. Why would you?
Yeah.
Why? He's so busy.
Yeah.
He's so busy.
215-592-9494. Let's try Steve in West Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Steve?
Was good, Fritz?
Yes.
Mike.
Hey, Steve.
What up, Steve?
This is all about Ike trying to pipe up the fan because they played the Raiders. First of all, the Raiders can't even beat Villanova. So
that's not true.
Let's not even go there. But
did Villanova beat Charleston State?
Come on, man.
Well, I mean, it was a close game the last time I was watching.
You're right.
Yeah, you didn't know
But the
Nova
Raiders-
was on Saturday, did you? See, Nova was in the playoffs Saturday.
But
You
the
didn't even
Raiders
watch the
can't
game.
Did
you have money on the Cavs?
I did not.
Okay.
The Raiders can't beat them though. But listen,
Yeah.
this is all about Ike. It's not about Spike and Fritz. It's all about Ike. All right,
Okay.
Ike. Do you?
Yes.
You watch all the games, right?
Of course.
So who's
Twice.
so
I
what's
even
the-
rewatched it this morning. I rewatched it this morning.
Man.
All right. I'm not talking about the Eagles. I'm talking about what's the best division in football?
NFC West.
In the NFC.
NFC West.
Exactly. So you got a team, right, from
Yeah.
Santa Clara that everybody's sleeping on. The 49ers
San
are
Francisco?
playing for. Wait, hold on, man. Let me get this out. All my friends they're going to talk about this. You got a team from Santa Clara, right? The 49ers actually play in Santa Clara. 10-4 is quietly knocking teams down, right? Once Seattle knocked the Rams off, the 49ers might be the number one seed.
Nope.
So you don't think Seattle could beat the Rams? The
Sure.
Rams-
I'm talking about the
First of all,
49ers. You're a Niners fan. You're a Niners fan.
You're right.
Yeah,
You're
I know.
right. You're
I know. So I'm
exactly
talking about the Niners. Your Niners are a fraud team.
Are we a fraud?
Yeah.
Fraud?
Fraud team. Who have they beaten?
We beat the Rams.
NFC West opponent, right? A divisional
And we
opponent.
beat Seattle.
Yep. Divisional opponent. Yep. Who else?
Yeah, but
They had the easiest schedule. Hey, hold on. They had the easiest schedule coming into the season. Yeah.
No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah,
but didn't the
I know
Eagles
I'm
have
right.
that same? Wait, didn't the Eagles have that same schedule last
Nope.
year?
Nope.
Was it the Super
Or
Bowl?
last year, maybe. Yeah, last year. Well, no, they couldn't have had
Exactly.
it. They couldn't have had it the year before. They made the playoffs. So how do you get a last place schedule?
No, the Eagles. No, this year y'all had a hard schedule because y'all won a Super Bowl.
Well, in
But the
2023,
year
we made the
before that, we
playoffs
was in
still.
the Super Bowl. Right, and we had that hard schedule with all the injuries. So when people complain about injuries, we lost our whole. Warner might come back. Bosa's out. Everybody out. We just got a bunch.
Steve, I don't really care. No, I don't really care. If the 49ers happen to make it across the country here for a playoff game, we're packing them up and sending them back to Santa Clara. That's what we're
Packing 'em
doing. Pack them up, send them to Santa Clara. You know it. Brock Purdy's not coming in here and winning the game.
Nah, listen.
What happened the last time Brock Purdy came here?
We blowing y'all out.
That's right. I forgot.
He did.
I was talking about the NFC Championship
In the
game.
playoffs. In the
I
playoffs.
forgot about the regular season
No,
game.
no, not the
Yeah,
playoffs.
Steve.
The playoffs.
I know. Now you're right. I misspoke there. I forgot about that game. I was thinking about the
Y'all
playoffs.
forgot about that.
I did. I forgot about all of 2023. I did. Yes.
Last question.
Yes.
People always talk about Sean McVay, but do people know that Sean McVay is under Shanahan's tree?
Yes.
But people
Yeah,
don't
we
know
know
that.
that.
I listen to the radio. They talking about Sean McVay, the best coach out there.
Well, you
But
can be
how-
part of somebody's tree and be a better coach than them.
Come on, Shanahan's a
I don't
good
think
coach.
He's not better than Shanahan, man.
Well, hold on.
Sure he
Andy
is.
Reid's better than Mike Holmgren.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Well,
can be.
yeah.
Checkmate.
Yeah. McVay could be part of the. Everybody thinks Shanahan's a good coach for sure. Let me ask you this, Steve. Can I guess? Are you our age? That's the only way that somebody here
I'm
could be a
42,
49ers fan.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
And I watch a lot of Eagles football, and they stunk for all these
Okay.
years, and they finally
wow.
went on a run. Last year was great.
So let me
In
guess. You jumped on that.
2017,
Yeah.
that was great. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
besides that, Ike teams, they had chances, but McNabb would choke.
Yep.
They had Todd Pence. Listen, if Donovan had this talent that Jalen won, they'd have won 4 in a row, guys.
Agreed.
What have the
You got all
49ers
the-
won? What What have the 49ers won since 1994?
The last time we was won, I was 12, man.
I know. That's when you became a Niners fan. That's when you jumped on that bandwagon.
You
when
right.
Deion Sanders went out there, yeah, you joined the team.
Yeah.
I know it.
You're right. You're exactly right.
All right, okay. I appreciate the call, Steve. Look, I'm going to need some A callers out there because we've had C- callers today, and that is being generous. I have one guy.
We started off with A caller.
Corey was great. Corey is an A caller. Corey, don't be offended.
Although the beeps were back.
Yeah, and that's the second call in a row. Your phone's been beeping. We got to get past that. I thought we were past that. But since then, it's been guy who didn't see the game, guy's a 49ers fan from West Philly for some reason. Here are two things. You got to be an Eagles fan, and also you have to have seen the game yesterday. Is there anybody there? Do we have anybody? All right. 215-592-9490. You're not allowed, to make any declarations about yesterday's game unless you're an Eagles fan and you also saw the game. You have to have seen the football game. All right, coming up next.
We want you to put up a better fight.
Yeah, well, yeah, because how's anybody supposed to fight you if you said you didn't see the game?
Well, I did have one slip up.
Yes.
I forgot about the 2020
He got you
game.
there.
I completely forgot about it.
Yep. All right.
I put that out of my memory.
Coming up at Chickies and Pete's tonight, 6 o'clock, there will be the Jordan Mailata Show. Then the Players Lounge is at 7 with Ike and Hugh and Elliot. And this week's guest is Cam Jurgens. 215-592-9494. So you back in, you feel better, or was that just the Raiders and you got to see more? This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The holidays are here and playoff football is in the air. Now, whether you're celebrating with family or you're fired up for a festive tailgate, Dietz & Watson has everything that you need. Serve the official hot dog with the Philadelphia Eagles, plus delicious sausages, premium meats, and artisan cheeses to make any holiday spread shine. And for those busy holiday errands that you have to run, guess what? Grab some of those high-protein Dietz nuts meat snacks, perfect on the go. Dietz & Watson premium meats and artisan cheeses, proudly crafted since 1939. Visit DietzandWatson.com to find a retailer.
Hey, it's James Seltzer. The winter weather can take a toll on your roof. That's why my friends at J&S Family Roofing are here to help, offering customers a free inspection of their roof throughout the holiday season. Call them up and you'll speak to an owner and member of the family. Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin will help you from start to finish. They'll give you an honest assessment of what type of condition your roof is in, and it'll give you peace of mind all winter long. Visit their new showroom in Warminster or schedule an appointment at jsroof.com.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
What's up, Philly? It's Hugh Douglas. The holidays are here, and that means it's time for the best tasty cakes of the year. I'm talking about Frostbite donuts. Those things are dangerous, I'm here to tell you. And mint chocolate candy cakes. That sounds great. Man, those things don't last long around me. They're perfect for game days, get-togethers, or late-night snack runs. So don't wait. Stock up now before they disappear. Tasty Cake, Philly made, Philly love.
You think we can get one more winter out of that old furnace?
No way we're taking that chance again this winter. Carrier has up to $2,100 instant rebates and 60-month 0% financing right now. Go to nopaycarrier.com.
And their Energy Star certified products qualify for a tax credit in 2025.
Make the call.
There's never been a better time to upgrade your home heating system. For a limited time, Carrier has up to $2,100 in instant rebates, 0% 60-month financing, and Energy Star certified products that qualify for 2025 tax credits. Visit nopaycarrier.com to find a local expert.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-922-1284. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-922-1284. 800-922-1284. 800-922-1284.
Must qualify for enrollment. Results vary. Consult with your tax professional prior to enrollment.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Chiefs dynasty was going to end at some point, but I did not think it would end with playoff elimination with 3 games to spare and with Patrick Mahomes tearing his ACL, forcing us to watch Gardner Minshew drag this team to the finish line, including a Christmas night dud with the Broncos. It is a startling conclusion to a remarkable run. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spuck, and Fritz. We're at Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly on Packer Ave. Chickie's and Pete's gift card, the gift that always fits, always gets used. Find a retailer near you. at chickiesandpete's.com. We will get back to the discussion of yesterday's game, but the Phils did make a move. Was it today?
Yeah.
Phils made a move. Jack, tell us about it.
A little exciting.
Oh.
Come on. It's hard not to have a little bit of extra pep in your step.
Yeah.
Adelise Garcia is a Phil.
Yes.
If it was 2023, we'd be doing jumpy jacks right now.
Yeah, but he hit 220 last year, so.
Nevertheless, it is 2025. So, yes, the bat has fallen off a cliff the last 2 years.
Yes.
I guess the floor you're getting is arguably the best defensive right fielder in baseball. So you are upgrading that from Castellanos. I think you're getting more pop than Castellanos. I know that if you look at the home run numbers, it doesn't add up, but like Adelise Garcia has had some big home run seasons. So you're theoretically you're definitely getting better defense in right field. You're getting some more pop.
He does strike out a lot.
He strikes out a lot,
Yep.
and he does not walk at all. You know,
it sounds like Casty.
So that's the Casty comparison.
It's just Casty who can field.
And I think has more pop.
Okay.
Now, I hope they're not hoping he's batting behind Bryce, hitting fourth, because that's really fearful for me. I think he's like a 5 if he's playing well, but really 6, 7 guy.
Well, how's he going to hit fifth? I'm just trying to figure out the outfield thing. And we just have to get used to, once a year, they're going to give $10 million to an outfielder who used to be good, hoping he's good again.
Yeah. Now, at least he's had big seasons, unlike Kepler.
Kepler had one big season.
Kepler's like a theoretical player.
And Whit Merrifield was an
Whit
all-star.
Merrifield was a good
Yeah.
Whit Merrifield was great.
Okay. Help me figure out the outfield here. Because let's say we have – see, I guess there's a lot of – he's not a center fielder, Garcia.
No, he's right fielder.
Okay, so Justin –
and you're paying him for his defense.
And Justin Crawford is not a center fielder. And
he might be in center field.
Okay.
So it might.
So Marsh left Garcia. Okay, so let me ask you this. I'm trying to be optimistic as well. But if I tell you that they're going to try to go win a World Series with Adelise Garcia as their right fielder, Brandon Marsh as their left fielder, and Justin Crawford as their center fielder, does that sound like a World Series outfield to you? Yeah.
Not at all.
Yeah. It just doesn't seem serious to me.
Now, maybe this opens up a Marsh trade. Maybe they get off Marsh.
Yeah.
They try to re-sign Bader. You know, they go for somewhere else in center field and put Crawford in left. But still, it's not. It's banking a lot on Adelise Garcia having a bounce back season.
Is $10 million not nothing?
It's not nothing. It seems like teams won't give that for Castellanos. You know,
right?
We'll eat $10 million of it.
That's how much Bader was making last year.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so it's not nothing.
Yeah. So again, it's a 1-year deal, so it's not going to cripple you, but it's a decent bounce back candidate. Like, can he hit 220 and 25 home runs and play good right field? I think that's what they're hoping for. Now, apparently
225.
Yeah, he's not hitting over 240. I don't think. I mean, he's kind of just a grip it and rip it type of hitter. And Chris Young, the GM of the Rangers, lauded like bringing in Brandon Nimmo because he wanted competitive bats 1 through 9, which kind of felt like a little bit of a shot at Adelise Garcia. Now he has been working with his 2023 hitting coach, who he hit 39 home runs after working with, and you know, it's not. I don't want to sit here and say how it's the most exciting move in the world. I think it could be a pretty good move.
I'm just saying this isn't a World Series outfield if this is the outfield.
No.
Why you just didn't call it what it is? It's a nothing burger.
It's not, but it's not a nothing.
It's
burger.
a nothing.
It
burger.
could be a something.
It's a flyer.
Burger.
It's a lottery ticket that he can hit home runs again.
Yes.
But if they're banking on it, it just seems
that's the fear.
Yeah,
is if they're banking on it.
An extra outfielder.
Who's going to bat fourth?
I don't know.
I
don't know, Jim.
So we're not. So they're still not going to move Schwarber to the 4-hole.
Well, who's batting 2?
I don't know.
You know what? Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
Not that they gave Kyle Schwarber the rest of his career money. Hit cleanup, big boy.
I agree.
Yeah,
I was going to say the same thing.
If Bryce has to hit third,
yeah,
then Schwarber's got to hit cleanup.
Because what changes?
So I agree.
Because Bryce still needs the protection, right?
And they're still a bat short. Who's hitting second?
Yeah.
Well, Bohm should be your 2-hitter.
Well, Bohm's is gonna be a Mariner,
Bryce
or whatever.
Bryce should be your leadoff hitter. Then Trey.
Bohm's going to be your third baseman.
Oh.
Dude, No, he's not. No, he's not. Don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
215-592-9494.
It's hard to upgrade that, man.
No, it is. Like,
It's now, you can downgrade if you want to give him away.
Yeah.
But how do you upgrade?
Well, the thing is, like, let's say they go into next year. You have Adelise, Crawford, Marsh, and then third base is
Otto
Kemp.
Kemp? No. That's not going to work. Better.
They need one more bat. Maybe it's Bregman.
Yeah.
Maybe and
that'd be great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe it's Bregman.
Yeah, because so far.
And it's not going to be Bellinger now.
It's not going to be.
And
Bellinger.
it's not going to be Kyle Tucker.
And it's not going to be Kyle Tucker.
Right.
It's not. The only free agent remaining, I think, could be Bader for the outfield, and then everything else becomes a trade for a center fielder.
Well, then they got to trade Marsh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Marsh is a good fourth outfielder, though.
Yeah, but I think.
And I wish Adelise could be more of a platoon guy with Marsh and Wright, but he had 199 against lefties last year.
Yeah, I think the issue with Marsh as a fourth outfielder is he's
He
not
had
going to
199 against lefties?
Yeah, you would think that it. I know. No,
I
I
had
know.
to think about that when you said that. I'm like, what?
Because like
he's a right-handed bat.
Has reverse splits last year.
Because if he like mashed lefties and played great right field, I'd be like, okay, like I see the path here, but didn't really do that.
No,
didn't really do that. So it's not a nothing burger. It could be a something burger. He was really good in 23. He basically was the reason they won that World Series. He had an OPS over 1,100 in that World Series in the whole playoff run.
Yep.
All right.
Listen.
You can tell he's convinced himself.
Well, I'm trying not to. I'm not trying to sell you.
We've all been there, Jack.
Yeah.
We've all been there.
What I'm trying not to do is I'm not trying to sell you a timeshare. You know.
Yeah.
And make you believe something that I don't really believe.
Yeah, you're not trying to blank on my back and tell me it's raining.
Right.
Right.
That's what we all do.
Yeah.
But it could be something. It could be nothing. It could be something.
It's $10 million.
What's Bregman going to cost?
So, but it seems like his market's kind of cratering.
It's going to be 1 year, $30 million again. That would be my guess, or with a player option for a second year.
Something.
That would be my guess.
Probably a 2-year deal.
2-year deal.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. We'll see. Well, I would monitor the Bregman market.
Monitor it.
Yeah, I'm monitoring. Buddy. I'm monitoring.
We might need it.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Arnold and Yaden, you're on WIP. What's up, Arnold?
Listen, man, I'm trying my best. I've been going to therapy, Spike. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I'm trying.
Yes.
Trying to be a better man. You know what I mean?
Okay.
The gray hairs are coming in my beard.
You and me both.
I'm trying.
Yes.
Right? Let me qualify myself real fast for it because I saw every minute of the game. I saw every minute of every game, so we don't got to worry about that.
Yep.
And I listened to the station, and I am an Eagles fan. Here's the problem, Spike. Sometimes I feel like you're afraid to just be happy. Remember when Andy Reid got to the point and just said, just enjoy the win? Remember?
No, I am. I would. And you know what? Can I tell you, Arnold? If I was you, okay, and I didn't have to talk about it for 4 hours, I would probably just be happy today and move on. But the fact is that I have to express my honest opinion about what I think about the game. So on one hand, I was happy. Just like here's what went through my head. On one hand, I was very happy watching them dominate the Raiders. I felt good after the game. Then I have to go on to what is my next thought? Like, what do I think about what I thought? And then the truth is that it doesn't really mean much to me. It was nice to see. I don't think they're going to crumble, but the game doesn't mean much. Go ahead.
That's where I think we depart because you got to pick a lane. Because the two things you say, right? What if this was the Cowboys?
Yes.
I think that, like, how would we react as Eagles fan base? That question lacks context. Because the context of it is if the Cowboys had a season where they're coming off a Super Bowl win and then they beat, the Chiefs, the Rams, the Bucks, the Packers, the Vikings, and the Lions, and then they smoke the Raiders, well, yeah, I would have to shut up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would have to.
But you're leaving out – that's true. You're also leaving out the games in the middle. You talked about their wins, and then you didn't talk about all the losses in the middle. My question to you would be, if the Cowboys were in the exact same situation, had just lost 3 in a row, people were talking about benching Dak. Just let me finish. People were talking about benching Dak, and they beat the Raiders 31-0, and everybody, all of Cowboys Nation was like, we're back, baby. We would not think they were back.
But this is what I'm saying. We wouldn't have room to say anything if the magic number was 1 for them to make the playoffs and us to be bounced. That's what I'm saying.
For sure. Yeah, that's fair.
And let me just say this. I think that game, you had to go into that game because by your logic, we win, we drop a 30-piece and we give up 0 points.
Yes.
So by your logic, there's nothing that could have happened in that game where we could have walked away and been, like, happy without having questions. Right?
Of course.
To the run, even though it wasn't great. But what I'm saying is that wasn't about the competition. That was about what did we look like. I looked at that as like when Elliott gives his stupid training camp stat, and we're kind of interested in it a little bit. It's about what we look like. And I think that
agree.
what we look like, I can breathe a sigh of relief looking at how that team played yesterday, looking at their chemistry. I needed to see that, and I saw what I need to see.
I completely understand why you feel that way. I completely understand where you feel that way. The truth is that they could have won that game two different ways. They could have won it that way, or the way where they win it ugly, nothing looks good, we have 8 penalties, and we only win because it's the Raiders. That way is horrible. Yes, and the way they won, way better. I guess my point is it doesn't – what it says to me is the team's not ready to crumble and the season's not ready to be over. So we have been – yeah, it is. And we've been given a stay of execution for this week. Yeah. But where I won't go to is now I believe that they're back. So
it hasn't changed your overall.
My overall. Now, I appreciate the call, Arno. Could they? Over the next couple of weeks, for sure.
Right.
You know, absolutely. But
they run off these next 4. We're going to be sky high going into the playoffs.
100%. And we would deserve to be.
Yeah.
But what I saw on the other side of the field yesterday was a team that did not want to be there. And I actually, as soon as I woke up yesterday and I looked out the window and I saw 5 inches of snow,
we knew it.
I said, "Oh, this team.
No way we're losing.
There's just no way."
Yeah.
There's
and
no
Pete
way.
Carroll's extra cold.
Yeah.
You know, he's a little older.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now
Well, it happens as you get older.
So Sirianni's got moved to tomorrow.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. You want to keep going?
Yeah, let's keep going. Let's talk to the people. Who's fired up about Adelise Garcia?
Why did he get moved to tomorrow?
I don't know. I got an email a second ago. So,
wow.
12:20 tomorrow. Right in the middle of the midday show.
Oh, well, that's fine. I mean, quite honestly, the press conferences, he never says anything.
Especially after 31-0.
Yeah, so that's fine.
I'm thinking. They play a home game at 1 o'clock. Why is he not today?
I know. I don't get it.
Okay, can I throw some conspiracy theories out there?
Put your tinfoil hat on.
Yeah.
So, Jalen Hurts' ankle doesn't go out of the game, but they see him stretching on the sideline. He throws one more pass, and then Tanner McKee comes in the game. Mm-hmm. Now, normally, I wouldn't think anything of it. However, NFL teams usually don't pull the starting quarterback that early in a football game. They usually wait till later. Then, in the interview after the game, I forget who was interviewing him. Pam Oliver asked him, "How's the ankle?" And he said, paused. He gave a look, and he said, "We'll see." And then he said, "It's fine." So I wonder if the delay is because of that, is because he doesn't want to. Now, maybe he would just lie about it if there was something wrong. He didn't.
I'm just thinking they play Saturday.
Yeah, so why would they delay it? Why wouldn't they just get this out of the.
That's all I'm saying. Yeah, just get it over with.
Would you start Tanner on Saturday if his ankle's banged up?
No.
215.
If he can't play, he can't play.
Yeah, if his ankle's banged up. Yeah.
What if it's like
no,
75%?
No.
Listen, we're flat.
Listen, this idea of I got to be honest with you.
I didn't even think they were going to put him in because of this.
Yeah. And that, looking at that yesterday, looked like a preseason game to me. That didn't look like.
No. I mean,
I'm wanting more to see more of that.
No, I mean it was the second team offense against their defense. Everybody had given up at that point. He played fine. He threw 4 nice passes, right? But it wasn't anything. I can't think the first 3 quarters didn't mean anything.
And then go overboard with
the Tanner McKee thing. They did take. I think they took 10 minutes off the clock.
That was the best part.
Yeah, it was a nice little gift to the defense who didn't have to play anymore, really, after that.
And they did a good service to all the fans, getting that game over in 2.5 hours.
That was a quick game.
That was so the fastest game ever was 2 hours and 29 minutes.
Oh, wow, they almost beat that.
Yeah, now, if it was really that there was a turnover on downs after the 2-minute warning, if that hadn't happened, I think we would have been right at 2:34 or something like that. It's just that there was the 2-minute warning and a turnover and downs. But I didn't see what the game actually clocked in at, because I don't think kickoff is right at 1. Kickoff is like at 1:05 or something, right? It's not right at 1 o'clock.
Right.
And the game ended, I think, at 2:40.
It was great.
Yeah, I mean that. I was looking at the other games. The other games had just 3:40. The other games had just started the fourth quarter.
There were still 10 minutes left in the Bills-Patriots.
Yeah. It was
in the third quarter.
No,
Talking about in the fourth quarter?
I thought it was the fourth quarter.
No, but it was basically the full fourth quarter.
Yeah.
I watched the full fourth quarter of Patriots-Bills. It was lovely.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Mike in Summerdale, you're on WIP. What's up, Mike?
The first thing, I'm an Eagles fan. Just want to come out to say it, and I watch every game. So does that make you happy? No.
Yes.
You know what?
Thank you.
The last four callers, except for that one guy, man, it was like they were all smoking the same Zaza. Like
Yeah.
what was I listening to? Well, listen, this is not 2023. The defenses are astronomically different. So I don't want to hear any more 2023 nonsense. It's not the same situation. They were giving up points. I mean, Arizona, they gave up 30-some points. We scored 30. So it's not the same defenses. This defense is cooking right now. So that right there, you can hang your hat on. This offense stays mistake-free like they were yesterday because penalties and turnovers. They've been killing us 3 weeks now. Yesterday, we had 2 penalties. One on a personal foul. Can't be doing that. Coop. And then Steen had a holding call. I don't even think it was a hold, but hey, they called it. So be it. Other than that, the team was mistake-free the whole game. And that's all I was looking. I wasn't worried about the playoffs. I wasn't worried about where they were in the standings. I was worried about seeing a mistake-free football game regardless of the opponent. That's what we got. So stay on course. Like Ike's saying, I'm 1 foot in, but let's stop with the benching and the quarterback nonsense too. It's just ridiculous. It's dumb. The guy holds a trophy up 300 days ago, and now we're talking about benching him. It's just stupid. It's dumb. It's just dumb. It's dumb conversations. But that's really all I got to say. Go Birds. Stay on path. Mistake free, and that's it, man. I think like Ike's saying, if we can continue to play mistake-free football through the rest of the season, we will beat Buffalo. And like Corey's saying, Jalen has the pedigree to win in the playoffs. So that's it, man. Go Birds.
That's all we need. Go Birds.
All right, Mike. The no penalties thing was only having
time.
3 penalties. They've averaged about 7 a game all season, only having 3. Now, the first Brandon Graham sack counted, right? And then Cooper's penalty. Yes. Okay.
Now, was that on Cooper or did Lockett bait him into it?
No, it was on Cooper. But here's the thing, though. Of course he got baited into it. But here's the thing. Nothing sweet over here. And I'm okay with Coop with that. When I say nothing sweet over here, I mean he's not soft. So somebody's out there trying to punk him.
Right.
Trying to intimidate him. And Lockett, you're a 5'8" wide receiver. You're not intimidating anybody. But you're a veteran. And he had been out there talking trash to Coop. He got Coop on a little out route early where Coop slipped. And he picked up the first down, so I could see the trash talking going on. And, it got a little far. And listen, he got up in Coop's face, and we ain't having that. I'm okay with that. I don't want him getting personal fouls, but I also don't want him. I don't need anybody out there trying to intimidate our defense.
I would say I don't want it to happen in a 2020 game in the fourth quarter against the Bills.
Of course.
Or in the playoffs, but when it happened against the Raiders,
it's okay. Yeah, you got to be smart when you do it. You're exactly right. I don't need him getting kicked out of a game or costing us anything.
Right.
But that's a moment there where I'm like, okay, go ahead and flex a little bit. Coop's malmannered, so I don't mind seeing that. Toughness. Don't try the exciting whites back there, man.
Yeah, don't try your guy.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying. First of all, I don't like nobody on defense getting punked by an offensive player. That's foreign to me. Only offensive linemen are the dudes that talk trash. Anybody else, receivers, running backs, all that, you get hit in the mouth. Seriously. As a defense, man, we about to allow somebody to be out there talking trash.
Who was the guy that didn't hit Purdy in 23? Well, in that game that they came here and absolutely.
That was a corner?
Yeah, it was some corner. It was on that 23 team.
Yeah.
And it was like
that didn't hit Purdy?
He could have lit up Purdy, and Purdy just walked right past him into the end zone.
Oh,
and that was
really?
the moment where you felt the 23 Eagles might not have it.
Oh.
Yeah, you can't have a defense like that, man. You can't have a defense like that, so I'm all right with Coop.
215-592-9494. John in South Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, John?
Yo, what's up, guys?
Hey. Now, if that had been Sydney, I would have went on.
Yes, yeah.
I'm surprised it wasn't.
Yeah. Different rules for different people.
Yes.
All right, sorry, go ahead, John.
I was like, the hangover is finally starting to lift with these Birds. And I have to laugh at Ike. He's like, oh, you don't let an offensive player, punk a defensive player. He's like, unless it's one of the offensive linemen, right?
Well, I mean, that can happen sometimes with them.
He's too big. I ain't going to take.
Well, listen, you got to pick your battles. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Although
It's Larry Allen coming at
O-lineman
you,
one
you
time,
know.
and he didn't move, and I was like, "Oh shit!" Oh, sorry.
All right. Buzz. Okay.
Sorry,
There
I
you
will
go.
clean it up. I'll clean it up.
There you go.
Grow up,
So-
John.
Let's lock in.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, so I guess the point I was going to say is basically, I thought even before this game, I started feeling like things were I started feeling better. Like I felt like, you know what? It's been a long season, right? They won the Super Bowl, right? They're just a hungover team. No one's played more ball than they have in the NFL, right? They've just been playing nonstop more than anybody, and then they win a Super Bowl, right? Now you're doing commercials. Saquon's got
5 months off. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, and they're young men. They're partying up. They're feeling it. Jalen Hurts probably, or Jalen Carter, double shoulders, probably doing double-handed curls, double fisting the whole time. Like, I mean, it's natural, right? They're enjoying the fruits of their labor, right? They won the Super Bowl, right? So it's like, I think it was just a long off season, and you're right back to work and grinding, and you got out to 8 wins, and the rest of the team the rest of the division kind of looks like garbage. So you're like, wow, we got this thing. So I think, they just kind of packed it in a little bit. And then the O-line is dinged up bad. So, I mean, how important is Lane Johnson? I mean, the statistics prove when he's not. I mean, I've been going to the game since the vet.
Are we coping? What are we doing right now?
What are you, John? What are you saying?
Like, what are we doing?
Give it to me in one sentence.
It's going to be all right. I think that the Birds are getting back. I think they're in the meat locker like Rocky hitting the meat right now, and I think we're going to make a run.
Okay.
But I think you got to rest up your hurt guys. Treat the rest of the regular season like it's preseason. Let the guys heal up.
Wait a minute. Hold up. So who are you resting for the rest of the season?
Lane Johnson. Do not play him until you have to. It's one of those weird named injuries, which always are the ones that take the longest
Who else?
to heal. Let him heal. Dickerson's hobbled, right?
Here are the guys that are hurting. Lane Johnson, Landon Dickerson, Cam Jurgens. So you're just going to take away the whole side of the offensive line and let your quarterback get killed, let your running back get killed for what?
Spike, I'm not saying don't put an offensive line out there and just let Jalen Hurts get killed.
Well, you're going to put Matt Pryor, Brett Toth, and Fred Johnson out there.
Yeah,
how's that
let
going
them
to work?
Get reps. You might need them in the postseason. Let them get reps. Let them get starting reps. Right? Let the guys.
You know what? Can I ask you this? Can I ask you this? Consider this. What if they just give up on the games? They don't even show up. That way, nobody has to play.
Healthy.
Yeah, they just forfeit the games. The Cowboys will end up losing one more game at least.
9-5 might get you in, depending what the other teams do.
Yes, might as well.
Right?
They already have 10 wins,
Super
but
Bowl either way.
Wait, no, they have 9.
So what
they have 9.
What are you going to beat your guys up for, Spike?
That's a good point.
What are you
That's a
beat them
good
up
point.
for?
That's a good point. They shouldn't even show up. They shouldn't even show. Thank you for the call, John. What the hell happened to the Eagles fan I know and love?
I don't know what that was about.
They had First of all, they never stopped playing, he said. Then they had a long offseason. Then you have to give it to them because they're young guys who had a good time in the offseason. Then we're in the meat locker like Rocky. Then we're going to be good when Lane Johnson gets back. But then we shouldn't let Lane Johnson come back. No. We shouldn't let anybody play. We should just rest them all for the playoffs.
And I'm assuming he meant they had a short offseason.
Yes, but that's not what he said.
That's not what he said.
That is not what he said.
They just got to get back to punching the meat, Spike.
Yes.
It's better than pulling it.
Yep. Well, it depends on the situation. It could both be a relief.
Got it.
Yep. Who's had a tougher day today? Or last 2 days? Buzz or the Raiders?
I don't even know what to tell
I can't even blame
Buzz.
Buzz.
It's not really Buzz.
Yeah.
Buzz is having a tough day back there. No.
Really disappointed in the afternoon show listeners.
Yeah.
Right now, the callers.
Well,
right
new
now.
callers today.
Yeah, a lot of new callers. And
I think they're confused.
Well, they don't know how to feel.
They don't know what to feel. Yeah.
Right. I think here's the reality. Everyone felt nice watching the game. Nobody can really convince themselves that they feel any
And I don't
better.
even understand why not.
Yeah, what's that? Yeah.
You're saying that no one can really convince themselves
that anything's different.
Yes.
I think deep down, I think actually the one caller from Yaden really had it right in that he felt good watching it. He just wants to leave it there. doesn't actually mean anything.
How could you not feel good about Jalen's performance?
I think you have to feel good about it.
I think you got to feel pretty good. He was essentially, 15 or 17?
12 or 15.
12 15.
Or then he really was 13 of 15. Because Goddard dropped the ball.
Yes.
Well,
sure.
and it was the most efficient quarterback game of the season, according to the stats out there, according to Shilkapati.
There you go.
Just so resilient.
175.
Yeah.
It's perfect.
I ran the ball. Thank you for
Ran
running
the ball.
Thank you for running the ball.
Gave you an
Jalen.
extra 40 yards there.
Yes, as he should be doing. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, I do have a problem.
That's player of the week.
One big problem with Nick Sirianni yesterday. One giant problem. I'll combine Sirianni and Patullo into one. We will talk about that next. We're at Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly. Catch all the Eagles action at the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles, Chickie's and Pete's. 215-592-9494. Any smart people out there today? Anyone who saw the game? Anyone who doesn't think they should give the rest of the Eagles off for the rest of the regular season? We'd love to hear from you. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
At Elite Acura, they're part of your neighborhood. And because you're a neighbor, a friend, even family, you should expect more from your Acura buying experience, like more value on precision performance and cutting-edge Acura technology, more top-notch service from local certified experts with over 200 years of combined experience, and more selection across the full Acura lineup. Shop new and used luxury sedans where sleek style meets power and convenience, or you can shop bold yet refined SUVs, all designed to elevate your driving experience. Discover exhilarating performance and innovation that only Acura can deliver at Elite Acura. Stop by the showroom today along Route 73 North, or check them out online at EliteAcura.com and come see what more can do for you. And when you do, tell them Ike sent you.
Time for another season of Schwar Bombs.
Continue to keep pushing for a world championship.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber. Welcome back, Kyle.
What else for a player can you ask for?
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, I couldn't be more excited about it.
Bet365 is paying out before the final whistle.
Check out Bet365.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret, where this Friday, December 19th, it's their very festive Christmas party. Open bar 9 to 11. An appearance by Bad Santa, Naughty Gifts, and the very naughty Creekside Cabaret Elves. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield.
The last thing you want to deal with during the holidays is your heater going out. Horizon Services is here to help with same-day emergency service, even on holidays. Horizon Services gets your home back to comfortable fast with next-day system installation available. You can also get 0% interest financing on system repairs or replacements. And right now, you can get up to $5,000 toward a new HVAC installation when you trade in your existing unit. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment. so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26, new customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Wing Pole, Wing Pole, Wing Pole! Globe Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Globe Risque Philly. GlobeRisque.com.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who'll win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you can get in on the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Great news, Nick. Legacy boxes are still in stock. With Christmas just around the corner, there's still time to buy the best Christmas gift ever. Legacy Box.
That's right, Adam. Order today and Legacy Box ships immediately. It'll arrive ready to wrap and place under the tree.
Gather the family together this Christmas and collect all your old VHS and camcorder tapes, slides, pictures, and film reels. Then you can binge on the good old days.
From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your memories aren't protected unless they're on a digital format. Legacy Box helps you replay those great moments from the past, from Christmas morning to your wedding day.
Legacy Box is the world's largest digitizer of home movies and photos. All the work is done right here in the USA, and over 1 million customers have trusted Legacy Box.
This Christmas is the time to digitize. Visit legacybox.com/value for exclusive holiday savings. That's legacybox.com/value for last-minute shopping. legacybox.com/value.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
Back to Ike, Spike, and Fritz, the afternoon show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I thought would have gone well.
Yeah.
And I looked it up.
And it wasn't the 90s.
2000.
There you go.
So I had to pivot.
At least I'm glad you looked it up.
Well, yeah, I knew I had Mr. Music over there would have been on my ass.
We're going to point it out.
It was Limp Bizkit, too, so I knew you would have been really
was
on
it rolling?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So, and Limp Bizkit, even spiritually, is not 90s. It's 2000s.
Yeah, it's like the 98 to 2002.
Yeah. Which is spiritually 2000s.
Yeah, but started in the 90s.
Oh, it started in the 90s, but spiritually 2000s.
It's spiritually just 2000.
Yes. All right.
Did we get that out?
Yes, we're done.
Okay,
we're done.
good.
One little. The reason I say it's spiritually 2000s.
What is Bros doing here?
Is because the 90s were a certain kind of music, and Limp Bizkit was post that music. Was after
I
that
agree.
music. Okay.
You're still going?
All
I
right,
totally
yes,
agree.
I'm done.
Still going.
Now, is
Thank you,
Eminem
Bros.
90s or spiritually 2000s?
Who?
Eminem.
So that started when I was in college, 90s.
Yeah.
Really?
Both.
Late 90s. It's late 90s.
Yeah, because we started playing his records when I was in college, and I was in college 94 to 98. I think the first year we probably played it was 96 or 97, probably.
Okay.
Yeah. So,
the more you know, right?
Yeah. So one coaching issue yesterday is the Philadelphia Eagles are going to have to decide what the point of getting the ball back with 25 seconds left in the half. What is the point? Because if the point is just to get into halftime with nobody hurt, nobody turned it over, whatever, when you get the ball back with 24 seconds left, with all three of your timeouts, in a league where kickers are kicking 60-yard field goals left and right, then just kneel on the ball. Don't put Saquon Barkley in harm's way at the end of the half if the point is just to get in at halftime.
Right.
I would argue, with 24 seconds left, throw 2 or 3 passes at the. You don't even have to throw at the sidelines with 3 timeouts. I think they had 3 timeouts at the time. Try to get in field goal range. See if you can get a long field goal. I know I know there's wind and all that sort of stuff, but if you're just going to give up, then give up without the possibility of anybody getting hurt. I don't know what the point is to give up and also run the ball with Saquon Barkley, who is still one of the 2 or 3 most important players on the entire team at this point, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I think they should go for it, but if you're not going to go for it, then just kneel on the ball. Don't run the ball.
Yeah, listen, they've done that a couple times this year.
Yes.
And yet, the only thing I can come up with is that they don't want to turn the ball over.
Then kneel on it.
I agree.
Because Saquon's fumbled.
Yeah.
That's the only play where you're not going to.
And you're running another play that puts him in harm's way.
Yes. He can fumble. He could fumble on that play.
Yeah.
He can't fumble if they kneel.
Yeah.
It just doesn't compute to me what the possibility. I guess there is a minuscule possibility that Saquon breaks one and goes 60 yards, but I'd actually say we've seen as many fumbles this year from him as we've seen 60-yard runs. So, to me, the possibility is about the same on both.
So the weirdo in me says in those moments, Saquon may be able to steal 20 yards here.
And then they can take a shot?
It's just more or less.
Stats.
Yeah, stats. The defense is playing a little more relaxed defense. They're playing deep, so they don't give up anything over their heads. And if he can break one in the open field and get a nice 20-yard run, 25-yard run, and they get off the field or whatever.
So it's to keep Saquon happy.
Well, I'm just saying it's one of those things where it's just a shot to take advantage of some empty calories there. But that's my thinking.
Yeah, I would rather they just go into halftime and kneel it. If they're not going to actually try to score, I would rather if you're going to play it safe, play it safe. 215-592-9494. Caleb in Delaware, you're on WIP. What's up, Caleb?
What's going on, fellas?
What's up, Caleb?
Hey, man, I'm on board, man. Like I said, it wasn't more so about who they played yesterday. It was how they played. Like I felt like yesterday was the first day where the offensive plays looked like they were in sync. Like one play led to the next play. And it's kind of like how it was in the beginning of the season. I mean, unfortunately, AJ didn't get as many targets, but everything looked to flow like just, everything was on time. Everything was, this play set up for the next play. It looked like we actually had good concepts and we knew what we were doing out there.
I'll tell you what I saw, Caleb, and it took me an hour or so to get to this, bringing it up. That the AJ targets, it looked like Jalen was just going through his reads and throwing the ball where it was supposed to go. It didn't look like they were trying to get the ball to AJ or force it to him. He didn't get a target for the whole first half, or maybe just one. No, he got a target on the
outside
first drive.
Yeah,
that one. That's the only target he had in that first half. And you're wondering, okay, because it's all subconsciously there for us. They haven't thrown the ball to AJ. Is he still locked in on the game?
Yeah.
Right? Is he still with us here? And I got to admit, I was worried about that at halftime. We're up, 17-0 at the half. AJ only has that one target. I'm saying to myself, okay, how do we come out in the second half Is the offense going to look completely different like it did in Tampa in the second half, the Rams in the second half, Denver the second half, where we clearly are trying to get A.J. the ball, and it throws the offense out of sync. But it didn't.
And
They stayed with it. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
And I was too. I got one thing I want to leave y'all with when I get off, but I'm gonna say this. I was worried about it too, but not from a negative standpoint, because I felt like, if anything, the fact that he hadn't got the ball, it would force us to keep our foot on the pedal. Like, we wouldn't just let up and just keep running the ball. Like, I knew we wasn't going to end the ball without him getting something. So I was with it from that standpoint, and I'm looking forward to watching Hard Knocks. I think that kind of saved the season a little bit too, because it kept a lot of people keeping their character up, because even though we lost the last 2 episodes, I still was enjoying the episodes. But this is the first time we get to watch an episode with a win at the end of it. And,
Caleb,
I got one
that is
request
just real quick,
Go ahead,
Caleb,
go ahead.
that is a good point, that the cameras being there may have forced them into
I agree.
better behavior. That's not a bad point, Caleb. You may have a future in this business. What was the last thing that you
I
had?
just want to leave y'all with one thing. So a lot of people don't get to watch every interview, every media break, and everything like that. So we rely on y'all to give us a lot of information that we might not know about. One thing I can say, because y'all misquote Hurts' interview, especially that Steelers one, and it drives me up a wall. With the Steelers interview, everyone, they say Hurts said that the game is going to look, the play calling is going to look how he wanted to look. When he was more so speaking about his own play. With the question they asked him yesterday, I didn't think he was cocky or anything. I think they asked him about facing adversity. And I think what he said was, and I kind of agree with Ike, is the message was to, probably the people in the building, where they asked him how would he handle adversity. And he was more so saying, like, y'all got to remember where I've been at, what I've been through. Like, this is not going to faze me. And it's like, it wasn't like a cocky thing. It was more so just like, just remember who I am. Like, I've been through this before. And I'm battle tested for the most part, and then also too, like,
and I'm built for this. He's saying I'm built for this.
He's built for it, yeah. And it's like, think about it. He's human. He, as much as he say he doesn't pay attention to media, Hard Knocks tells us something different, because every episode we hear something that we said in the media. And I say this to y'all week in and week out. The thing that we're most loudest about, he goes out that following week and he does it. And I'll just say this and I get off, but it's like, he's human. So he heard everybody talk about benching him. So I didn't expect his attitude to be all jittery and laughing and joking with the media, because y'all are the same guys who just counted me out and wanted me sitting on the bench. So there was no way that he wasn't going to finish that game. And I give KP a lot of credit, because he did not let Tanner McKee come in there and just walk the field. He made sure he did some running plays in there. He gave us exactly where we need to get to the next game. It wasn't enough where we can come back and be on the radio like, oh my God, you see that pass by Tanner? You see how Tanner just walked the field in 5 seconds? So I give KP his credit for that, because if Tanner would have came and walked the field and threw a touchdown up there, oh man, the conversation would have been funny today. So y'all enjoy your stuff though, man. Y'all keep
All right, Caleb.
All right, Caleb. Good call.
Yeah.
You might be right.
On the Hard Knocks thing?
Well, he's definitely right about that.
Yeah.
The Tanner thing too. They didn't want Tanner to look too good.
That's why I thought they weren't going to bring him in.
Right.
Honestly, I thought.
Well, then who else is our quarterback?
No, it would have been Sam Howell. I just didn't think they were going to take Jalen out. I thought they were just going to let him hand the ball off. And
I think the ankle thing got him out.
That would have been. That would be my guess as well. 215-592-9494. Actually, before we get back to the calls, I actually had something that Caleb brought up. That actually has me agreeing with Elliot on something.
Ooh.
It's crazy. We will get to that right after. And, one place you don't want to think about Elliot, the bedroom. No.
That won't help anything.
No. Like, I guess unless you're Elliot's wife.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. In any case, I don't need to bring her or him into this.
Thank you.
I want to talk to you about your performance in the bedroom. Blue Chew can help you with it. I know you've been thinking to yourself, man, I would just like to be back the way that I used to be. I understand how you feel. Blue Chew understands how you feel. And the good news is Blue Chew is going to allow you to try their chewables for the first month absolutely free. The rest of the good news is you don't have to go to the doctor, no doctor's appointments. You just meet with their medical professionals at BlueChew.com. The more good news is you don't have to go to the pharmacy and wait in line, because they ship you the chewables in a discreet
hard
package.
And look, here's the deal. You have 2 options. I know you don't want, you're like, I don't want to have to do that. Here are the 2 options. The 2 options are you don't do anything about it, and you're not performing at peak performance, or you do something about it, and you are. Which camp would you rather be in?
Make the right choice.
Make the right choice and go to BlueChew.com. Now, how is that first month free?
I'm paying for it.
Jack's paying for it. That is right. Just use code 94 at checkout. Your first month is free. You only have to pay for the shipping, and then you can
chew it and do it.
It's time to chew it and do it.
Boing. So here's the thing I'm going to agree with Elliot on. Now, he says a lot of things. Who knows how many weeks ago this was and how much he actually believes it. But at one point, Elliot was saying that the biggest problem with the offense is the penalties. And if they just got rid of the penalties, everything would be fine. Now, I thought that was crazy. But then you think about yesterday, and here's where I think that comes, where that rings true a little bit, is that the offense, the running game yesterday, did not look like, the numbers-wise, did not look particularly good. Mm-hmm. But when you're not giving up 5 yards and 10 yards after your first down run that only got you 3 yards, it puts you in position to run the ball again, even if you're not running the ball well. What those penalties did was they made it impossible for them to continue to run the ball even when it wasn't super successful. Mm-hmm. You can do that. If you're only getting 3 yards a carry and you run on first and second down, at least that puts you in 3rd and 4. If you get 3 yards a carry and you get 1 penalty for 5 yards, that puts you in 3rd and 9.
Yeah.
And it's just a very different game when you're putting yourself in that position. And I do think that if they are able to clean that up, even if the running game never gets back where it was, where it's not going to this year, it does put them in a better position to hold on to the ball longer, not put their defense in a spot where they have to save them every game, and maybe play the game that you're talking about, the close game that you win at the end because you haven't made mistakes. You can only do that by not making mistakes. And those penalties, if you're going to have to play offense this way, really, really hurt you. And I thought you saw part of that difference yesterday with not having those offensive penalties.
Yeah, before I address that, let me address the whole idea of you learning something from Elliot
that
I say regularly.
Sorry.
Show.
But he said,
stay ahead of the sticks.
Yes, okay, sorry.
That's what that means. Stay on schedule.
Yes.
Listen to your boys sometimes.
Okay.
I know Elliot says a lot, so I can understand how it sticks with you, and then you and I are here most of the times.
Yes.
But yes, that's what it is. When you don't get behind the chains, 2nd and 15, 1st and 15, that allows Kevin Patullo to stay with the running game.
Yes.
It allows him to stay with the running game.
Even when you look at, and everybody got their 17 carries to Tank Bigsby yesterday. It was 17 carries, 54 yards.
That was more than I was expecting.
Yeah, wasn't.
And 7 of them felt like it came on the goal line.
Right at the end of the game.
Yeah.
Yes. 215-592-9494. CJ in Texas.
We still didn't get in.
No.
Yeah.
The running game's...
CJ in Texas. You're on WIP. What's up, CJ?
Hey, I think it's the reason. First off, afternoon, fellas. How everybody feeling?
Oh, you should be thrilled today, CJ. Come on.
He's happy. I hear it in his voice.
I mean, I'm laughing because all the people y'all was calling in, you was like, man, who are these people?
Oh, dude.
It's amateur hour.
Yeah, it has been a lot of amateurs today.
Everybody's looking at it like, hey, we got the win. Let's just deal with it, and let's just go forward. Get this next win and knock the Cowboys out of the playoffs, and then we go from there and see what it's about in the playoffs. I'm happy because the defense continues to do what it's been doing. I'm really proud of this defense. I'm not going to lie. Now I'm looking like, okay, can we get another corner? What are we going to look like going forward? Because the defense can travel anywhere. And me and Ike, even though we didn't agree with everything, and he called me a hater last week, that's messed up.
Did I actually call you a hater?
Agree.
I don't think so.
Yeah, you said I was a Jalen hater. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. Well, then that makes sense. Yeah, Jalen hater.
Nah, I ain't no Jalen hater. But
kind of.
It's time to accept it.
Wow.
Yeah. What are you going to say today?
Hey, it ain't about hating Jalen. It's just you want it to be. I'll say this. I am a type of person, I look and my expectations are based on realistic, or when I look at something to say, hey, this should be able to yield this. Right? No different with putting money towards something. If you think it's a hope, wish, and a prayer, I'm not going to put a lot toward it. I'll put a little bit toward it. Say, hey, if it blows up, it blows up. But if it doesn't, I didn't miss much. With the type of talent we get on offense, I had a lot of expectations. I'm like, hey, I want to clear a dynasty out of this. Because when that window's closed, it's closed. But I'm not going to stay on that. I'm going back to the defense. The defense can travel. The offense, it did its job. It was, what's the word I'm looking for? It was competent. It's like my kid taking out trash and getting the cans to the curb and the trash man picks it up. I don't expect much out of it, but I know when it's not happening, I got big issues with it. The offense has not been doing what it needs to be doing, so I had issues with it. So when people are telling me something like, hey, this is greatness, look at him, it's like, it's not competent. So the defense can travel, offense be competent. We can win for sure one playoff game. It depends on who we draw after that. Other than that, I'm happy about that. And it will be nice to look at doggone Hard Knocks and not take L's out doggone day.
You know what, though, CJ?
What's that?
I can hear it. You're not all the way in yet. You're not all the way in, but that's okay. No, that's okay. That's okay, because we're about to run off 3 more. And then when we head to the playoffs, that's when you'll be fully confident. It's going to take that Buffalo Bills game, but we got to take care of Saturday first. We got to take care of business Saturday first.
Mean?
You're going to say they going back to the Super Bowl. That's what I'm waiting on you to say. We're going back to the Super Bowl.
Hey.
Yes.
I'll tell you this. Not only will I be in, but I will buy a Jalen jersey if we beat Buffalo handily in the offense.
Handily?
You know what?
Hold on.
We're on the road.
Great.
On the road, though.
A real Jalen jersey or one of the ones from China?
No, I get a real one.
Okay.
But it is, okay. But we look at it, we're going to be playing at Buffalo, and it's going to be a win game, probably. So it's going to be weather.
Yeah.
But you know what? I'll take it. We beat Buffalo, and the offense is competent. I'll buy a Jalen jersey. I'll buy a Jalen Super Bowl jersey.
Quit putting escape clauses in there. I don't care if the offense is competent or not. When we beat Buffalo, I want you all on board.
I'll buy the jersey. I ain't going to say I'm all on board.
All right, okay. All right, CJ. I don't know how they would beat Buffalo in Buffalo without the offense being competent. I guess it could happen, but, I think the offense is going to.
Well, when you say when the offense is competent, that's still subjective.
Well, yeah.
So it's to his pleasing.
Well, also, I would even. I'm not that impressed with the win yesterday, but the offense was better than competent yesterday. I think they only punted one time. They had 31 points after 3 quarters, and they pulled their starters. Like that was a good offensive game. It was one of the better offensive games of the entire season. Actually,
would you say that was a Jalen-led win?
Sure.
No, because see, I heard. I want more confidence than that too.
Yeah.
Because you're over here reluctant to give any credit.
Yeah.
For Jalen.
Well, we'll
and
see what
I
the game
heard
balls.
Gilio trying to put it on the defense yesterday, and everybody wants to say, "Oh, it's the Raiders. The Raiders, they stink," and you don't want to get the offense any credit. But we're gonna stick our chests out for the defense playing that offense.
That's a
playing
great
against
point.
2 gloves Pickett. Playing against a running back that's averaging 2 yards a carry? Yeah. I'm not taking anything away from the defense, but to act like the defense just shut down the greatest show on turf, and we don't want to give the offense credit for yesterday's game. I came away from that game yesterday impressed by one player and one player only, and he was the best player on the field yesterday. That's the quarterback.
I agree.
He had 5 turnovers the week before. He looked the worst on the field last week. Yesterday, he looked like the best player on the field. That was a Jalen-led win.
Over the Raiders.
Yeah.
Yes. And I think that's where that's the sticking point.
It's not the Browns.
Yeah. Well, what does that mean?
Yeah, aren't the Browns a little
the
better?
worst?
Well, Giants are technically the worst.
Are the Giants the worst?
Yeah, because
we already lost to them.
They're both 2-11.
Oh.
They're 2-12 now.
We lost to the Giants.
Yeah.
We did lose the Giants.
All right.
But the Raiders are definitely worse than the Giants.
Yes.
Yes.
Like,
This version of the Raiders
Yes.
right now is the worst team we've played this
They
year.
beat the Patriots week 1.
That's unbelievable.
They did beat the Patriots.
I was watching the Raiders yesterday, trying to figure out how they won 2 games this year.
Yeah.
That team.
They got
is
75 yards yesterday.
dead.
75?
75 yards. Yeah.
Total.
I mean, one of the most.
Not 75 passing yards.
Yeah, 75 yards.
Total yards.
I'm trying to think of the worst teams that have come in here and played.
That was one of them.
That was one of them.
The Raiders are up there.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. No Donovan this week. Donovan will join us later this week. He is traveling. Barrett Brooks joins us next. Talk to Barrett. Haven't had Barrett on the show in a long
Bird's Huddle?
time. Yeah.
Bird's Huddle?
Yeah.
Oh, man, let's go.
So we'll talk to Barrett next, talk to you for the rest of the show. So how do you feel? Are the Eagles back, or was it just the Raiders? 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, the FanDuel Sportsbook app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns, who will win with FanDuel? Any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you can get in on the action with a 30% profit boost token this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. If you're caught driving impaired, you'll face hefty fines, a suspended license, and maybe even jail time. Worse yet, you might cause a crash that could devastate someone's life. Be responsible. Don't drive impaired. We are all counting on you.
Club Risque celebrates the holidays. You are invited to Club Risque Bristol and Northeast Wednesday, December 17th, and Club Risque Philly Thursday, December 18th. 2 2-hour open bars each night from 4 to 6 and 9 to 11. Plus a free steak dinner from 4 to 6. And of course, an appearance by Bad Santa and his lovely elves with naughty gifts both nights. And Club Risque Philly brings you Wing Pole 2026. Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. The tradition continues. ClubRisque.com.
Seasons Tweetings. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Don't wing your winter car decisions. Give us a chirp. Brian from Broomall, you're on the air.
Looking to score a great year-end deal on a F-150, but money's tight right now around the holidays.
Santa isn't the only one answering wishes. Get to Robin Ford during the Robin Ford Red Tag year-end sales event. Drive home in a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 60 months with 0 down payment. Plus make no payments for 90 days. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Missy in Media.
Hey, so I'm interested in a new Explorer, but don't want my monthly payment to go up.
Nobody gets plucked on price at Robin Ford. During Robin's Red Tag year-end sales event, drive home a new Ford Explorer for only $389 per month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Explorer is 2025 active, 48 monthlies, 7,500 miles. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end December 31st, 2025. See dealer.
First Trust Bank is the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. We give your businesses an edge. Literally.
Woo, it's Brandon Graham, baby. Just started working with businesses. I know y'all out here grinding and need that edge.
We help Philadelphia companies overcome challenges. So contact First Trust Bank.
You know I like that contact.
Right. And we help them reach their potential.
Baby, that's an edge right there. You know it. First Trust Bank, the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Birds.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly. Sam's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lee Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
Right now, My Lowe's Pro Rewards members get 500 points for logging into their Lowe's app for the first time. Download the app and take advantage of all your pro benefits today. Valid 12/1/25 to 1/7/26. Offer valid for first login per organization only. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Additional restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
Got any gadgets? Get online protection. NordVPN has a ho-ho holiday deal just for you. Secure up to 10 devices with a single account. NordVPN's Threat Protection Pro feature helps you avoid malware, phishing, and annoying trackers. Just a few taps and you're safer online. Let your gadgets sparkle with online security. Go to NordVPN.com and get up to 77% off plus 3 extra months. NordVPN.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. This Christmas holiday, enjoy exclusive savings on our high-quality rechargeable hearing aids. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and shop Christmas holiday deals before they're gone at audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute paid for by NHTSA. Drunk driving changes your world. Drive sober or get pulled over. The Kansas City Chiefs were eliminated from the playoffs yesterday by the Los Angeles Chargers. And Patrick Mahomes, with that torn ACL, will be lost for around 9 months. It is a brutal, devastating day for Kansas City. It's also going to be a reminder for Mahomes how fleeting success and greatness is. And I'm betting whenever he returns, he'll be better than ever. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's a WIP afternoon show, and Ike's Mike and Press. We'll address that after Barrett. We have something to address after Barrett.
Chesty bugs, man.
It's unbelievable.
You know he's back there now like, I didn't even do anything.
Yeah, I didn't do anything. I'm just trying to do a radio show here. We'll put that on pause. We're at Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly. Barrett Brooks with us now. The call-in brought to you by United Tire. Now is the time to make the right choice about who services your car. United Tire and Service. Go to UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United. Barrett, you can see on the NBC Sports Philly pre- and post-game show. Actually, all week on NBC Sports Philly. What's up, Barrett? Thanks for joining us, brother.
I appreciate you guys having me on. Thanks a lot. How's everything going?
Barrett Brooks, the voice of reason over there.
Yeah.
NBC Sports, you know what I mean? Doing your thing, B. I love it. Love it.
It must have been nice on the post-game show yesterday, Barrett. It's been a few straight post-game shows where it hasn't been a real comfortable show for everybody. So it just seems like at least
even though
yesterday,
we've enjoyed it.
Yeah. Even yesterday must have been a little bit easier on everyone.
Oh, I mean, you see why they sit me next to Michael. You know, they have me sit next to Michael because I'm the only one who can kind of give him straight, you know. I mean, he gets off on a tangent and it's over, you know. So I try to keep him in line, and then, you know, you got to have somebody split, you know, Ruben and Jaws, you know. That seems to be, you know, two conflicting stories right there also. So it's a great mix we have there, and we appreciate it. We're going to have you back on in a minute too, right?
I don't know, man. I got Jason over there. You know what I'm saying? There's no room for me over there.
The more the merrier, man. The more the merrier.
I don't know, man. That's a tiny desk, Barrett.
Yeah, it is.
You guys look crammed on there.
Yeah. You need a bigger desk. So Barrett, if I were to put you in a corner and say you had to pick one after yesterday's game, do you feel more okay? The Eagles are back, or are you like that was just the Raiders? Doesn't mean anything.
Well, you know what? I mean, I hate to say that I'm in alignment with your boy, but I mean, you look at it, they play disciplined football. And when you play disciplined football, you can run the ball. That's basically what it was. 3 penalties yesterday for 35 yards. They were averaging, 10 penalties the last 3 or 4 games? And that was the difference, more disciplined play. See, running the ball isn't about breaking 50-yard runs all the time. It's 3 yards in a cloud of dust. I won a Super Bowl because we ran the ball 100 times more than we passed the ball with the Steelers. Well, kind of the same thing here. When you run the ball, a 3-yard run, a 4-yard run, it's not a bad run if you do it on first down. If you do that 2 times in a row, then, it's third and manageable. And that's where we weren't. We weren't in third and manageable any time, and that's why we had so many first downs. We had 20 – how many first downs we have? 27 first downs? I mean, come on now. That's ridiculous for a team to be that successful on first down. So I just think more disciplined play led to, us winning the game convincingly like that.
From an O-lineman standpoint, B, what were they doing that sort of got them in, I guess, bad positions to where – I know it wasn't always the offensive lineman where you get some of these penalties, but the holding calls, formation situations, things of that nature seemingly held us back over the last 3 weeks. Yesterday, it didn't seem like we had any of those issues.
Well, it's just discipline, man. Guys jumping offside. Come on, man. It doesn't take any talent to jump offside. You know the snap count. You know where the play's going. So why are you jumping offside? Now, that's for me, when I'm saying this as a retired offensive lineman. I had plenty of flags thrown at me. But, if that's the basis of playing football, guys know that you're not supposed to cover up a goal line tight end. Well, that's what I call, when they bring in a heavy tank, you can't cover him up. Now, as a receiver, you got to know that. Those type of mistakes were just happening all the time. They had no discipline. The lack of discipline was crazy. I always said that they had the best roster in the NFL. And everybody's like, are they really? Are they really? No, Jalen is still one of the best quarterbacks. A.J. Brown is still one of the best wide receivers. Saquon Barkley is still one of the best running backs. But the discipline that we did not show on the offensive side of the ball always put us in third and long. And there's only so many plays you can run with 3rd and 12, 3rd and 10. That playbook isn't open as much as, people would like to think.
Barrett, how much does it help when Jalen runs the ball 7-8 times a game like he did yesterday?
That's +1. Now the offense the defense they have to defend all 11 players now. Now, when you have a quarterback just hands the ball off, then they don't have to worry about them. You have to send a spy technique with them. You don't have to do any of that stuff. You don't have to respect the backside. You can crash the backside, on defense. All those things predicate you worrying about that +1 and Jalen. And Jalen showed yesterday, all right, I'm all right. Everybody want to see me run, I'm going to run now. They called some call runs, but I think the biggest thing, when he didn't see it down the field, he went and ran for a first down. Now, from this point on, the Commanders are looking at, man, he's starting to run now. Now we got to account for him. So they're going to call defenses differently now. So him being there in that +1 really gives defensive coordinators a reason not to sleep well, because now we have the total offense that are to display to the rest of the NFL because he's doing that.
When the offense is running the ball, big fella, I just want to know the mindset that puts O-linemen in, right? And at what point do you go to the coach and you're saying, let's keep doing this. Don't change it up. Let's keep doing this.
Come on, coach. You got to let me choke somebody. We ain't choking nobody right now. Right now, we're backing up. I'm tired of backing up, coach. It's time to go forward. It's time to hit somebody in the mouth. Get the neck roll out. Let's roll off the ball. Put our hands on people. That's the mindset those big fellas want. When you're playing back, you got to look at this, Ike. You ran a 4.5. Not even 6 years ago, you ran a 4.5.
Yep.
I'm an offensive lineman. I run a 5 flat. You can outrun me if we're going straight ahead all day long and twice on Sunday. But if you got me going backwards and I'm trying to block you, that's even worse. So you want to come off the ball and hit him in the mouth first. That's what you want as an offensive lineman. You want to put your hands on somebody, and that's what we got back to yesterday.
Do you think I know the end of the year they're not going to be ranked as high, but is it possible at the end of the year we could feel like this defense is better than last year's defense?
I think so, because all these young guys that are playing the way they're playing, another year under their belt, they're just getting better. How about this? We got a first-rounder, a linebacker, first-rounder, sitting on the bench right now. Now, that's almost unheard of in Philadelphia when you have that much talent sitting on the bench. So, is this team better? I mean, the linebackers I know are playing at the level they were last year, which allowing us to do those things. But now you have guys like Big Davis stepping up. I mean, we're talking about a mountain of a man now becoming one of the best 3 techniques or nose guards in the NFL. You got a cornerback, both the cornerbacks, the slot and the outside are playing like they're Pro Bowlers. They were fresh and new last year. It's just the maturity of being one more year into this, this defense of Vic Fangio. And he's got these guys playing at a great level. There wasn't anything called special yesterday. They just flat out whooped the guys in front of them.
Yeah.
All right, Barrett. We appreciate it, man. A lot of energy from you.
Yeah,
this
fired up,
afternoon,
man. Fired up.
I like it. What's it?
He started talking about he started talking about choking people out.
Yeah.
He got excited.
Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot, man. And you say controlling Michael B. The guy to my left also has some experience in that. So if you ever need any pointers, I did it for a few years as well. So, all right, Barrett. Appreciate it, man.
Appreciate it, bro.
And don't tell that guy, man. Don't tell the guy. I'm not even going to say his name. Don't tell the guy that I was kind of in agreement with him about, the lack of penalties. I don't want him to be walking around.
Elliott.
Come on, Elliott.
Yeah. No one wants to be on Elliott's side.
No.
Don't
We
say
won't.
it. It's the name
Trust
I'm
me.
supposed to say, man. When I'm on the show, you're not supposed to say his name, man.
All right. Okay, Elliott. I mean, Barrett. Hi, Barrett. See you, man. There he is. The great Barrett Brooks. You can see him on the NBC Sports Philly pre- and post-game show. The defense was he mentioned the young guys. I can't tell you how many times I heard Jalix Hunt's name on the broadcast, which is incredible. The fact that he's going to end up really being a player, which he is. He was a third-round pick out of a school, Texas Southern. Is that where he came from?
Something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
I thought it was a Christian in there somewhere.
Houston Baptist, I believe.
Something like
Houston,
that.
yeah, there it is, yeah. And Nolan Smith had a good game yesterday. He's only been in fits and starts. Brandon Graham had 2 sacks yesterday.
BG.
Again.
Happy for BG, man.
Yes.
Good,
you could see it in his face that he wants to be out there, And Barrett said about the linebackers. The Nakobe Dean has been a guy that looks like he's been on a mission.
Monster.
And then it seemed like it had been a few weeks since we had heard Zach Bond's name, but he ends up with I can't remember, just talking about a complete defensive effort, I can't remember the Raiders breaking a tackle.
No, Bowers didn't have a big day.
No. Not one player. I can't remember one player breaking a tackle. I think they only had 42 offensive plays.
Yeah. And I'll tell you, we didn't even mention a guy who was certainly the most improved player over there this year, but is also in the argument for the best defensive player on the team. That's Jordan Davis.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, Jordan Davis with another solid game yesterday. Hearing his name around the football in the run game. I think I saw something where he's already surpassed his total snaps from last year.
That's incredible.
Yeah, and he still got 4 games left, 3 games left to go.
And it doesn't look like he's slowing down.
And so
he had a dead spot in the middle of the season.
But he seemingly has kept that weight off, and it still has the energy, and we need him. With Jalen Carter out right now, we need Jordan Davis. It'll be interesting to see what they do with Jordan Davis, man. Jordan Davis has that 5th year that he's already locked into. I mean, do they want to just extend him this offseason, or do you let him play his 5th year out?
I know this sounds crazy, but you've asked the question before. Does the way the defensive line is performing without their best player make you rethink the contract that you give him?
I certainly am a little hesitant to do
Jalen
it right
Carter.
now.
Yeah.
I mean, and good thing is you don't have to do it right now.
No, but they'll be looking for it.
Sure,
yeah.
sure.
And he's a Rosenhaus guy.
No, he is. Yeah. I mean, listen, if they're pushing it, I would imagine the Eagles would probably be inclined to do it. I just don't know how much it's going to be. It's hard for me to tell. He's not coming off an all-pro year.
Yeah.
And he's injured. It's hard for me to believe they're going to make him the highest-paid defensive player in football if this season doesn't end up being somewhat of a productive year for him.
If my prediction is that they're going to give him the biggest contract for anybody at his position, it'll be interesting to think about when we see the other moves that they make or don't make.
Because that impacts the other moves.
Whether Nakobe Dean is gone because of it, or Jalen Phillips is gone because of it, or,
So if I told you, if you wait to pay Jalen Carter, you'll be able to re-sign some of these other guys, like Nakobe Dean.
Yeah, I would do it.
You would wait to sign him.
I would wait to sign him. I just don't think they're going to. It hasn't been their MO.
If it means losing N'Kobe?
It just hasn't been their MO. It hasn't been their MO not to sign the guy a year early. They always sign him a year early if they're going to keep him. I think what the Eagles.
Well, Jordan Davis has played his way into.
Yeah, but he's not Jalen Carter. Here's what I would say.
Okay, Jalen Carter's had one great year.
What I think the Eagles will do is they'll say to themselves, "Are we really going to let Jalen Carter go?" And they would answer themselves, "No." So is it better that we sign him this year or next year? Because if we sign him this year, then in 3 years this contract looks better than if we wait a year.
I get all that.
That's why I think
all
they'll
I'm
do it.
saying is you sacrifice other players
Yes, to do it.
And I wonder how good the team is.
Yes.
Because unless he's going to be a player that is going to be a dominant player, the defense is impacted.
And we've only seen him dominant for 1 year. Yeah. It'll be
interesting to see what they do.
Yeah.
And you still got two receivers that make $30 million.
For now. Yep.
Well,
Yep.
okay.
Yep. That's part of it, too.
Yeah, you got a running back that makes $20 million.
Yep. Actually, 30, I think, right?
Saquon?
Well, they
I think
gave
it was
him
20.
They gave him he was 10 a year when they signed him, and then they gave him an extra $40 million over the next 2 years. So
Right, to make it 20. I think they made him the highest paid running back at 20 a year.
20 a year?
Yeah, 20
okay.
a year.
All right.
Well, and then Coop's contract after next year.
And Quignon.
Well,
Yeah.
Quignon, can't they wait the extra year? Because
That's what we're saying about Jalen Carter.
Yeah.
And to Spike's point, they want to
They
do
don't
it
usually do that.
early,
Yeah.
But those are two big guys.
Yeah.
That they're going to have to
Coop's
re-sign.
not going to cost as much. Not
You
if
don't
he's
think so?
He's not if he's a slot corner.
He's more than a slot corner.
Yeah, they'll look at the comps across the league.
Yeah, I don't think they can do that.
There's a lot to discuss. Yeah. All right, 215.
Yeah, I don't know if they can do that.
215.
Pay him like a nickel corner?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
He's
think.
not.
I don't think they can do that.
And he's not. Would he accept nickel corner money?
Well, what's he going to get paid in the open market? That's
Cooper
the question.
DeJean
Yeah.
as an open free agent?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, somebody's paying him. And guess what? They don't have a fifth year on him.
Exactly.
Oh, because of
He's a
second round pick. Yeah. 215-592-9494. Big Brother Tone, you're on
Oh,
WIP.
he's back.
What's up, Big Brother Tone?
That's brother with an A.
With an A.
Dude, family. What's going on, family?
What's up, Big
What's
Brother
up, Tone?
Tone?
Chilling, man. Listen, Spike, I'm calling for you. Listen,
Okay.
Finally.
The first time that I called for you, you had me on the positivity place, right?
Okay. Oh,
we
yes.
come into the day, and you like, well, it was just the Raiders. I don't care if we are playing a semi-pro team that practice at a rec center. You step between those lines, you are meat. What you call it? Meat snacks. What you call it? Meat snacks.
Meat snacks.
Meat
yep.
snacks. Meat snacks.
Deep
right.
nuts.
Yeah.
I don't care if you the little
I
giant.
just butchered my whole
I don't care. Like, we gotta stay on this positive thing. So every time that I call,
I'm with you. Yeah.
and not that I'm calling a lot, because I do work, and I work in the field, and he's waiting. So anytime that I call, I'm gonna say, are we talking a positive Spike or negative Spike?
Well, if I was placing bets,
Yeah.
I think it's negative. Spike.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, if you're a betting
Who are
man
you talking to today?
today, realistic Spike. I'm not negative.
He hasn't been negative.
Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy they won, but I'm feeling a lot of. Even Gilio today was like, I could see the Super Bowl now, and I'm just thinking they barely played a professional football team yesterday. I'm happy they won. I'd rather they win that way than the ugly way that pisses us off. I'm not angry about it or anything, but I'm just not. I'm not there.
Wake us up after Buffalo.
Yeah, truly.
Right. And you don't have to be, and that's fine.
Yeah.
But you know what?
Yeah.
A win is a win. Sometimes when you're in a slump, a layup is all you need to get hot.
Absolutely. 100. Sometimes you just need to see the ball go through the rim, as they say.
Oh, we're talking about
We're calling them
basketball.
slump busters?
Yeah.
No, kind of comparing the sports, but you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. I hear you. I hear you.
So, for me, this was a layup. All right, so what? They're getting beat up. But isn't this a weird season? I mean, we got teams that was trash for like the last 10 years. All of a sudden, peaking. And then we got teams that have been winning Super Bowls, not making the playoffs. That's crazy to me. And I kind of bring up that point just to see what you guys think about this. And I think I caught a call. I think it was Corey. I don't remember, but the tail end, he was saying something like, "Do you think they sitting coy? You know, just kind of playing a generic style of football before they kind of turn it up?" Because I kind of look at the maturity of a football team, and I always say, you win early, you lose late. You lose early, you win late. And I kind of think these losses came like at the right time to kind of catapult us into the playoffs. And these next 4 games is kind of, you know, because I don't know if you know this, but like their offense looks a little bit different. And what I mean by that is, you know, KP is kind of opening up a little bit. And I'm like, wasn't he the passing coordinator? Now
well, hold on. Tone. No.
Yeah.
If your original question is, do we think they're playing coy just until they get into the playoffs and not showing anything? No. They were.
Is that the whole team, or is this you?
What's that? There's no way Ike agrees or Jack agrees that they were just playing coy.
No.
And
Okay.
Maybe
Okay.
if they were 11-1 and they were beating the hell out of teams, and we thought maybe they were holding a little back for the playoffs. That's one thing. When you're on a 3-game losing streak, you fall into the third seed after having the 1 seed sort of being in your sights. The people nationally are talking about benching and locally are talking about benching the quarterback. That's not the team that can hold anything back. So I don't think so. I think they were just playing bad. You know, I think they were playing bad, and yesterday they played well. I just don't think they're good enough this year to be doing that, to be, you know, holding stuff back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's why I just wanted to kind of pick your brain a little bit, because I'm like, KT used to be, you know, the passing coordinator, and all of a sudden you get elevated to an OC, and you don't know how to put a passing game together. So
oh boy, we're not going to do this, are we?
Is that the decline of the players, or like him just not being able to make that jump to the OC spot?
No, I think they wanted to run some different things that Jalen might not have been as comfortable with, and they tried that for a while, and it didn't necessarily click. So now they're going back to doing things that Jalen is a little more comfortable with. To your point about it being the Raiders, I don't know if that works against a better defense.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah,
a better team, you may have to do a little more. They didn't need to do a whole lot to beat the Raiders, if we're being honest.
No, I think the most important thing from yesterday is they played a clean football
Yes,
game.
it is.
And,
I agree.
And I think hopefully it showed them, look, we don't need to be the running offense of last year to win. Look, at some point they're going to need to score points.
Sure.
Right? And they scored. But ultimately, if they do not have the penalties, it gives them some give on how successful the run game actually needs to be. And the other thing I'd say on that is the more rushes you get, the more chance you have of breaking one. And you're putting yourself in those 3rd and 9s and the 3rd and 12s because you have a 5-yard holding penalty when you've had 2 3-yard runs. Like that is taking away your opportunity to do so. So I think if they can play cleanly, it gives them the opportunity to win as a defense-first football team. Whereas last year I thought they were a great defense. I thought they were a run-first. I thought that was the defining thing of the football team was their running game.
Yeah.
But I think if they can play cleanly on offense, they could be a team where the defense is what defines them.
Sure.
You know?
Yeah. I mean, listen, and they're still going to have to make plays offensively. My whole thing is don't abandon what has gotten you here. And that's the thing I was arguing with Elliot about last week, and I'll continue to argue with Hugh about it as well, is that this idea that you want the offense to evolve. Theoretically, sure, that's what you want. You would love to see the offense evolve. Jalen's been here 6 years. They've sort of been in the same system under Nick Sirianni. The development there by now in the 6th year. It hasn't. So don't be ashamed to win the way that you've been winning in years past. You've always been a run-first team. It's not a slight to Jalen. He's a quarterback that thrives better when he has a good running game.
Yes.
When he has a good running game, then he can do his play action. He can do his thing. But he's never been a quarterback in this league or any other league for that matter. Alabama, he had a ton of talent around him. You let that work in your favor. He's never been the guy, put the team on his back, lead you with his arm by throwing. That's not how he leads, by throwing. He leads by winning.
I think
and making winning plays.
I think one of the things that must have been difficult for the coaching staff is when they weren't playing well and moving the ball, and people were blaming their simple offensive.
Yes.
And you can't react to that. You have to be bigger than that. But when they're doing the simple offense thing that has worked for Jalen, and it's not working because of things beyond their control.
Playing better defenses, all that stuff.
And they get out there and they're like, well, we can do it. Like I hate to think that it was a personal thing to go out there and run a bunch of crossing patterns and all of that stuff. But I on some level, I think it might have been to show people that they understand how to do that.
Oh, I definitely believe that's what Monday was.
I think it had to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It makes sense.
Yeah, we're not morons, Stop calling us morons, All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up next, we will hear Coach's message to the team after the game. We are Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Join us tonight at 6 o'clock for the Jordan Mailata Show with me and Elliot. Then 7 o'clock, the Players Lounge, Ike Reese, Hugh Douglas, Elliot Shore-Parks, and this week's guest, Cam Jurgens. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Man, winter hits fast. Snow, ice, wind. Don't wait for something on your home to fail. Call my friends at Emmons Roofing and Siding. They've got lifetime warranty roofing, siding, and American-made Provia and Anderson windows and doors. From Philly to the Jersey Shore, Emmons is a platinum Owens Corning contractor. My goodness. It means Owens Corning warranties. Hey, the FanDuel Sportsbook app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Are we still going? Are we on the air? There's no better roof than Owens Corning Roof by Emmons Roofing and Siding. Financing available. Go to callemmons.com or call 833-4-EMMONS and tell them Ike sent you.
This Christmas, unwrap the magic at Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. Discover diamonds that dazzle with the 5 C's: color, cut, clarity, carat, and the cozy touch. Our diamonds showcase vibrant color, precision cut, unparalleled clarity, and a carat that captures hearts. And of course, there's the cozy difference, where every piece is a masterpiece. Make this holiday unforgettable with a gift from Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. Visit us online at cozyjewelers.com. Visit us today and let the 5 C's of cozy light up your Christmas.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS for Kids.
Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
Autolender's inventory of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles is so huge, it would take about 10 links to hold them all. That's right. We're talking probably the world's largest inventory, all priced thousands less. It's in a league all its own. So it's only fitting Autolenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game. See for yourself at any of our 10 locations or Autolenders.com. Go Birds and fly, Autolenders fly.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate.
5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. That's Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
The Eagles' losing streak is over. Stopped at 3. Yesterday, they annihilated the Las Vegas Raiders 31-0. Fans who wanted to see backup quarterback Tanner McKee got their wish, but only because Jalen Hurts was practically perfect and got to rest at the end. 31-0. And so the Eagles are now 9-5. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese. Whether it's midfield or in the red zone, our hometown team can handle anything thrown their way. That's why PNC is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network and support the team's dedication to smart, tested tactics. Being adaptable and preparing a solid strategy pays off. And just like any big game, when it comes to your finances, there is a lot on the line. Having a dependable team allows you to make the plays you need to reach your goals. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Club Risque celebrates the holidays. You are invited to Club Risque Bristol and Northeast Wednesday, December 17th, and Club Risque Philly Thursday, December 18th. 2 2-hour open bars each night from 4 to 6 and 9 to 11. Plus a free steak dinner from 4 to 6. And of course, an appearance by Bad Santa and his lovely elves with naughty gifts both nights. Then Club Risque Philly brings you Wing Bowl 2026. Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. The tradition continues. ClubRisque.com.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving, a free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
And receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, it was the 90s sound.
I'm just trying to protect you from the Pearl Jam lunatics who are going to get very mad if you
really?
say that Creed is the same as Pearl Jam.
Yeah.
I mean, they are.
Pearl Jam is. Yeah, I know. I understand. Creed's in like the Nickelback category, but you're also talking to a Nickelback fan.
Right, but Pearl Jam's not.
They
that.
think they're above Nickelback.
Pearl Jam's one of the greatest American rock bands of all time.
And I totally agree.
Yeah, all right.
But so is Creed.
So there's your 4:30 90s, the first one to actually feature a song from the 90s.
So should this? We got to find our rhythm with 4:30 90s. You know,
Yes.
we got to go back and forth. Sometimes we go 90s rock, 90s R&B.
Yeah.
Mix it up.
Hip hop. Yeah, there's a lot
Mix
there.
it up.
I'm
Keep
glad we're going 90s.
Keep us surprising. Yeah, keep surprising us. I didn't know that was coming in.
Well, he doesn't have my concern for you.
Interesting.
I don't think you have that deep a bag in the 90s.
Am I being challenged?
You're being challenged a little bit.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. It's like Dombrowski saying that Bryce is no longer an elite player.
Yeah, I want you to. I know there are like 20 grunge songs you can pick from.
You're so full of it.
I
think I'm actually more a music head than you think. I think you're a little surprised by my music taste.
I don't think so, Jim.
Yeah, I got a lot of bag.
Yeah.
There's a bag.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. You're not a bigger music head than I give you credit for. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's Men's Night in Montgomeryville is Thursday night. Ray Didinger will be there, signed the Eagles Encyclopedia. Food, drinks there as well. That is Thursday night. The Twitter question is, which do you feel more today? Excited the Eagles are back, or meh, it's just the Raiders? 56% say meh, it's just the Raiders.
How much?
56%.
Are we going to address the Buzz situation?
Oh, yeah. Do you want to address it now or before or after? So, sometimes when Buzz talks, you can't hear him. We can just hear him. And oftentimes we'll be talking to Buzz as we are coming back from break. At this point, we were debating whether the player that the Phillies just signed is Adolis Garcia or Adolis Garcia. Buzz was firm in his stance. And I, at one point, because we were just 4 seconds away from coming back on air, said, "Shut up, Buzz." And what did Buzz continue to do?
Talk?
He kept talking.
He can't stop.
After everybody heard me tell him to stop talking because I had to talk on the air, he pressed the button again and had to get something in there again.
He can't get out.
So I had to, and that's always been his problem.
Yeah.
How many kids is he going to end up with because of that problem?
I
That
know.
is the one. So I told him to shut up. He didn't shut up. So I had to scream at him in front of everybody here at Chickie's, "Buzz, shut up."
It was a charming Buzz shut up, though.
Was it?
Yeah, I thought so.
Okay.
I don't know if Buzz agrees. Buzz was also camping in West Virginia last week,
Okay.
which I think is an interesting factoid. I didn't really pictured him as an outdoorsman.
Real quick, Buzz, when you had to go number 2, where'd you go?
We weren't actually camping. This is classic Jack getting like 2 facts and running with it.
That's what I do when I read articles, too.
Yeah, it was a yurt with full plumbing.
Ooh, I like a good yurt.
Oh, well, that's fraudulent then.
Yeah, it was
All right.
glamping.
Well, I never said it was camping. Jack said that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was surprised you were outdoors. You don't seem like an outdoorsman.
No, not at all. You seem like you get bitten by bugs a lot. Like you're one of those people.
Oh, I'm a huge
that's
bug,
to cover
yeah.
yourself in off, right? Am
Yeah,
I
not
right?
in December, fortunately, so that's why I went outdoors
Okay.
now.
Okay.
Just has mosquito bites all over the
Oh,
place.
just all over
Oh,
him.
yeah.
He comes back from it. His face is all.
Dude, the amount of poison ivy young Buzz has.
Oh, just tons of poison ivy. Even when he stays inside. 215-592-9494. Nick in Collegeville. You're on WIP. What's up, Nick?
Buzz has the ESP disease. And he's got to get
Buzz
the
has
last
what?
word. ESP
Say again.
disease.
Why?
ESPN. Well, he's got to get the last word in. He can't.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah. Buzz and
You can't
ESP,
set 'em
similar.
Yep.
I watched the game just for the so I qualify.
Very good.
qualify.
Very good.
All right.
Thank you.
And I'm surprised when I get guys call up and go, "Oh, my great grandfather had season tickets at where they used to play on a turf field in Westchester." To qualify the credentials. All right, I'm happy with what happened Sunday.
Okay.
I'm extremely happy. They cleaned a lot of stuff up. I'm not saying that Elliott was correct. I'm not vouching for what you said, Spike, that Elliott was maybe correct. But we're all football guys, right, Ike? Spike?
That's right. That's right.
And baseball guy? Fritz?
Yep, he's
We
over
know.
Oh, I'm locked in, yeah.
Right, like, who's cleaning up this year? Anyway, if they stay on schedule, if they don't get penalties, if they're not always backing up because of bad play calling and sacks, etc., it's a lot easier to get those 10 yards when 9 times out of 10 we're going to use fourth down if we're within, a foot and a half, 2 feet. So they played clean, and that's why that offense looked so great yesterday. And we didn't pass the ball a lot. That's another reason why that offense looked great yesterday. And when he was forced to, or when Jalen threw off schedule, meaning nobody was waiting for him to pass on 3rd and 12, then he was much more efficient. So it looked great yesterday. Caveat: we played a team that would probably lose to the Indiana Hoosiers yesterday. All right? I mean, and maybe Corey's Ohio State team might be able to play and cover a -10, but they'd probably lose if it was +10 Ohio State, they might still lose that game. But in the grand scheme of things, it looked great yesterday. I need the rest of the season to look like this. I know we have one real test, which is Buffalo.
Yeah.
But if they carry this on, if the tackle's not lined up in the backfield, like we were getting these stupid non-motion penalties where they couldn't even line up right the last 2 or 3 weeks when we lost games. So yeah, they cleaned a lot of stuff up, and it makes the offense a lot easier. So, and the defense doing what they did. They had a couple bad games. They went back on schedule. I hate to say what you guys said was that we love Jordan, but this defensive line looks good. 55 looked good up in the center defensive tackle role yesterday.
Yeah, how about that? Yeah.
So,
BG was out there in the middle of that defense, and
Yeah. Thank you for the call, man.
You
I
had to
appreciate
use-
it.
You had to use all that speed to get around the edge. You can use your quickness inside.
Yes.
And he's quicker than most of those guards in there. So
I have to wonder if they're going into this game, and one of the reasons they were able to play so cleanly is knowing that the Raiders aren't good. Like we were talking about some of the false start penalties happening because you're worried about beating your guy or trying to get an edge or those sorts of things. I wonder if a game like this settles them down because they know they're better than the other team. And they that is one thing I think they can take from this game is what it feels like to have a penalty-free game, like what those reps feel like, what they felt like in that moment, because the penalties, you don't find a ton of teams. I was going through it last week, or 2 weeks ago, after we talked about how many penalties they had, and I looked at the Rams. You don't find a ton of teams going out and winning the Super Bowl when they are one of the 5 most penalized teams in the NFL.
Right.
You can't do it.
Yeah, it's hard to do.
It's really hard to do, especially when your offense is not so high-flying that you're making up for all those
overcoming
things.
all that
Yeah.
stuff. Yeah.
215-592-9494. So you have 10 shopping days, I think. 8 shopping days until Christmas.
8 sounds right.
Hanukkah begins today. Look, if you're going to get your pets a gift, which in my home, the dogs get Christmas presents. You got to get to Dogs and Cats Rule. Look, they're going to see you opening up your presents, and they're going to wonder, where's my treats? Where's my toys? Well, Dogs and Cats Rule has all that stuff. They also have, it's cold out. I had to put the coats on the dogs today when I took them out for a walk. They have coats, fashionable coats. They got sweaters. They got fleeces, whatever you need. And while you're there, make sure you're feeding your dog or your cat the right stuff. Dogs and Cats Rule has all the best stuff, but not only that, because of the lead dog, George Perenni, and the staff he puts in all 7 locations, they are there to help you make the right choice. Patient, informed, the best staff you're going to find anywhere. As I mentioned, 7 locations, 2 in Jersey, Pennington and Princeton, 5 in PA, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, and Bluebell. Dogsandcatsrule.pet is the website. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family. Rob in Belco, you're on WIP. What's up, Rob?
Yo, what's up, guys? How you doing?
What's up, Rob?
Yo, what's up, guys? Listen, I want to end with a Phil's point, ripping the signing a little bit, but I'll start out with the Birds, okay?
Okay.
Here we go. Listen, there's about, realistically, 10 to 12 teams that can win it this year. And that's why I feel good about the Eagles, because look how quickly things change. Kansas City went from going for a three-peat to us kicking their rear ends in the Super Bowl. Now, all of a sudden, they don't make the playoffs. Their franchise quarterback blows out his knee. And I'm telling you right now, they will not win another Super Bowl. They had a tremendous run, but their run is over. But that just shows you how quickly things can change. You know what I mean? How quickly things can change. And that's why I don't want us to waste this opportunity. I know we went through a big, rough stretch. But you know what? there's no reason we get in that dance, Ike, and Jack, that we can't do it again.
That's right.
You know? Come on, Ike, because you know how quickly, like I just said, things can change. How quickly things can change, you know?
Listen, I saw the Giants with two. I don't know if both those teams were 9-7. I know the first team was 9-7 going in.
With Eli,
They got hot in the playoffs and won 2 Super Bowls. Yeah.
Right.
You can do it.
Got in the dance, took advantage of the opportunity. And listen, if we can get back again and go back to 4 and 8 years or whatever it is, 4 and 9, whatever it is.
4 and 9, man,
break,
yeah.
Yeah. Listen, jump on it. And listen, I'm going to go down with the ship. All right? I'm going to think we're going to win the Super Bowl until somebody steps on our neck or until somebody eliminates us. So that's how I feel. You know, born and raised in Southwest Philly, now with Delco boys, you know, I'm just going to ride and die with them till either somebody eliminates us or we're still playing, you know. So that's how I feel. And listen, I got a message for Dumbo Dombrowski, okay?
Oh, boy.
You know who we got? We went from a guy in right field who likes to have his shirt unbuttoned. Now we got another guy who likes to have his shirt unbuttoned. That's all we did. Don't we have enough guys that strike out and can't hit their weight? I don't think this guy can bat his weight. So it's just another Max Kepler on steroids because the guy's bulky, the guy's big. But that's all he is. I'm not impressed at all with this signing. And that's why I love
Wait till you see him play right field.
Yeah, that's great. You know, how many times are you going to throw out a player on the base pass compared to getting in that bat, you know, with guys in scoring position, Jack? You know what I mean? Come on.
Yeah.
I just think, Rob.
You know what I mean? We're going to go through the whole season and we're going to strike out again. You know?
Yeah, but it gives you a shot to hit a big home run.
Well, Rob, here's
a right-handed bat.
Yeah, he's a right-handed bat.
My take on the Garcia signing is they better have something else in their in their back pocket.
Batting sixth is fine. Batting fourth is an issue.
I just cannot convince myself they're going to win a World Series with an outfield of Garcia, Marsh, and Crawford.
Is Bader enough?
It feels better.
It feels better. I agree.
It feels better.
Did he flip Marsh for something?
Yes, it feels better.
But man, so they're going to sign. They signed Garcia. They're going to sign JT whenever he says yes. So that's.
What is he waiting on?
I don't know what he's waiting on. I think he's going to be back this week. JT will be back this week.
What is he waiting on?
But it's going to go 35-year-old catcher, 33-year-old first baseman, Stott, 32-year-old Trey.
Yep.
Adelise
is 32.
Yep. If they re-sign Bader,
it's 32.
32.
Yeah.
Crawford, Kemp, Painter in the rotation, and then Schwarber 33. It's pretty old.
It is.
Yeah.
It's pretty old. Hey, a lot of experience though. Is it gonna bring a tear to your eye seeing a number 53 playing right field for the Phillies again?
Who was the last 53?
Bobby Abreu.
Oh, jeez.
Come on, how's that for a deep cut?
Oh, jeez.
He'll run to the wall though.
Garcia will.
Yeah.
They better have something stashed away.
Did you like
there
that?
better be a rabbit out of the hat. There better be a Bregman or a.
You want to get pregnant?
I'm fine with Bregman. Did you say?
Yeah.
You are.
So what's the podcast that Rube and Jim Salisbury and
The
and
Philly
Todd
show.
Zalecki are on?
The second best Phillies podcast.
Yeah, I didn't mean to. No slight towards
yeah.
you or anything.
We're just fans though.
Well, I didn't see their podcast in the top 10 podcasts in the country.
Well, that was just voted by one person.
Yeah,
I
it was
did
just
see high hopes.
It was just one
We don't
guy.
need facts.
Yeah.
We don't need facts. Thank you.
Legitimately one
Yes,
guy.
yes,
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
The point I was making
Yeah.
is that Rube brought up the idea that the Phillies are going to make a move or two. They have to. My question is, because he brought this up as part of his equation, is are they making a move just to make a move, or are you making a significant move? Is there an upgrade?
Because if you go from straight Castellanos to Garcia, it's kind of just
you got a better defender,
Yeah.
but you got the same hitter.
Sure. Yes.
By the way, you're spending $30 million on right field next year.
Yes.
Yeah, because 20 on the guy who's not there.
Not there.
And 10 on
And we'll
him.
see how much gets eaten, or they'd have to release him.
Yeah.
But yes, it's tough.
Could you give up Stott and Bohm?
Depends what you're putting back in there, though.
Who will go to second?
Well,
You'd rather have Kemp as second or third?
A third.
You'd rather have him at third? Okay.
Yeah.
It's a shorter throw.
Honestly,
I like range.
Honestly, him playing the infield is.
He was playing with a busted up kneecap last year.
He's not an infielder.
Well,
He's
by
not an
trade
infielder.
he is.
He's not an infielder. I got to keep you honest, Fritz.
And we want to put him at third?
With the healthy kneecap, yeah.
Is he throwing with his kneecaps?
It wasn't the throws that were all the issue last year. He couldn't bend. He had no bend. Sosa. By the way, Sosa and Garcia very close. So that's
Okay,
good.
great.
Yeah. How's it make
We
you
all
feel?
love Edmundo Sosa.
He's not playing every day.
He's not an everyday player. It's like me.
They need.
You start Ike Reese 16 games, everybody be like, man, get his ass out of here.
But two fan favorites.
Yeah, but you know what I mean? If there's a sub role in there, and I can have a sub package, you get the best of Ike Reese.
I'm getting pissed off at the Phillies now.
Exactly.
They better have another move.
Wait till Bones batting fourth.
They better have another move.
Bones not going to be on the team.
You said that last year.
What do you want to bet?
You said it last year.
What do you want to bet?
Well, because here's the thing. They're not going to trade for someone that's better than Bone.
Probably not.
Right.
Because they view it more as a stopgap for 8.
They just don't want to pay his $9 million.
It might be up to 11 this year.
Okay.
Yeah, but we'll give a guy in right field 10 for what?
Right. Well, they love. Remember, they have a kink for giving old outfielders who aren't good anymore $10 million. Whit Merrifield got 8. Max Kepler got 10. You know, with inflation or whatever, our useless outfielder next year is going to make $12 million.
We're getting close to Trout territory.
Yeah.
We keep going down. We keep going down this path.
And then the center fielder. Hold on. The center fielder he's trying to sell everyone on last week.
Which?
Hits 220 as well. The fast little guy from Houston who has no arm.
Jake Myers?
Yes.
Hit 292 last year.
Yes. And what about the year before that and the year before
He's
that?
a little slappy.
Yeah.
I know. I'm not, first off, not trying to sell you.
You were trying to sell me.
Trying to show you the positives.
Okay.
Or you're trying to convince yourself.
Yeah.
No one better. I've been watching Garcia's at bats so far today.
Yeah.
Full game context.
Look good.
He works some 3-2 counts.
Oh, okay. So did Casty if you watch enough games.
I don't know. I haven't seen a ball that he swung in the dirt yet.
You know, I just know that Casty got the 2 biggest hits in the playoffs last year.
Uh-oh.
Well, JT got one of them.
Okay, one of the then Casty got 2 of the 3.
Oh, so no Schwarber home runs count for your narrative?
Yeah, we don't win game 3 without that.
Yeah, come on. Yeah.
They won what was the final score of that
8
game?
to nothing.
Well, hold on, he hit the first home run.
Yeah.
He hit the first.
He's
home
a front
run.
runner.
No,
Casty.
Bryce got his. Did
Yeah.
Bryce
Yeah.
get one in that night?
Oh,
He
Bryce.
hit opposite field double after the Schwarber home
Yeah.
run. Once
They
the
did the
pressure
most
was- once the pressure
fraudulent
was down a
playoffs
little
of all
bit.
time.
Yeah.
Okay, all
Shut
right.
up, Spike.
All right, Jack. Top 5 at 5 is
Yeah,
coming
whatever.
up.
We're gonna give game balls.
We're giving
away.
game balls out, baby.
Yeah.
Is everyone
Oh,
huddled
I know
around?
who's the number 1 guy.
Yeah, is he? Is he? I got a surprise game ball for everyone.
Really?
Coming very high on my list.
Really?
Yeah.
Ooh, I think I know who it is.
All right.
I'm gonna write it down.
All right.
Okay.
Like Jeopardy?
I don't. Yes, like Final Jeopardy.
Yeah.
Yes. All right, that is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who will win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you can get in on the action with a 30% profit boost token this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. During the Dell Sack of Saving Sales event. All month long at Dell Chevrolet. Buy with 0% financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice, spin to win or reach into Jack's sack and pull out our gift to you, toys. TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need 2 hands to lift Jack's sack. Dell Chevy has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's sack? Got nothing on Jack's sack. Dell Chevy is close, located in the heart of the main line on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret, where this Friday, December 19th, it's their very festive Christmas party. Open bar 9 to 11. An appearance by Bad Santa, Naughty Gifts, and the very naughty Creekside Cabaret Elves. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about my friends at United Tire and Service. You know, United Tire wants to wish you and your family a Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. If you need quick travel preparations, now is the time to save and make sure your car is ready for winter driving. United Tire has some of the best prices of the year, and when you buy 2 or more tires, you'll get $50 off any other service that your car needs. Happy holidays from United Tire and Service. And remember, don't drive alone, drive United. Visit UnitedTire.com.
Introducing the IHOP Value Menu, where all your breakfast faves are just $6 each every day. Where else can you get a big, filling, sit-down breakfast for only $6? Go to your happy plates with the $6 IHOP Value Menu. Available every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/life.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness, so you can smell unstoppable.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
2 hours ago, Kyle arrived at the bar.
Hey, what's everyone drinking?
30 minutes ago, Kyle got his friends another round of drinks.
Cheers!
5 minutes ago, Kyle decided to drive home drunk. A minute ago, a law enforcement officer pulled up behind Kyle.
Sir, have you been drinking tonight?
A chain of events that began 2 hours ago is about to change Kyle's whole world. Drive sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is Zach Gelb with Odyssey Sports Minute. On Thursday night, the Buccaneers blew it against the Falcons, and afterwards, Todd Bowles made it clear that this loss was all on his players. The Panthers yesterday still have to play Tampa Bay twice, had a golden opportunity to pounce on Tampa's misfortunes, but allowed 13 unanswered points to lose to the Saints for the second time this season. Does anyone want to win the NFC South? It doesn't look that way, but I'll cautiously roll with Tampa to win the division and limp into the postseason as NFC South champions. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
Hey, fella, this is the world's most accurate and famous meteorologist, Tornado Shapiro, wishing you happy holidays, and may all your stockings be fishnet. Come on.
The Afternoon Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly. Remember, Chickie's and Pete's gift cards are the gift that always fits, always gets used. Find a retailer near you at chickiesandpete's.com. The Top 5 at 5 is sponsored by Roto-Rooter. At Roto-Rooter, the nightmare before Christmas has a whole other meaning. When the holidays cause havoc on your plumbing, call the pros at 1-800-GET-ROTO.
It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
Oh, 5. Beautiful 5.
All right. After 3 straight weeks of blames, it's good to get back on the positive side of things. Top 5.
A little more enthusiasm in your voice.
I think I'm setting up like Pat Summerall, you know? Very similar when we lay stuff out. All right, so 5 game balls from this one. Number 5, I've kind of ripped him the last couple weeks, thinking that he's on a milk carton, but good to see Zach Bond make a play yesterday.
Yeah?
Wasn't a liability over the last couple weeks, just last year it felt like he made a big play every single week, and we hadn't had a Zach Bond moment. He dropped the ball in Dallas that could have won that football game. And yesterday, Kenny Pickett was cooking. He's moving the ball down the field. And then Zach Bond stopped him right in his tracks.
Yeah. Now it's good to see Zach out there making plays. We got so accustomed to him making game-changing plays last year. We may have gotten a little spoiled because he made so many of them, whether it was interceptions, forced fumbles, even had sacks last year. It was always going to be hard to sort of duplicate what he did last year, but he's been solid, and the big plays, they come and go, but like you said, it's not as if he's been a liability out there on defense. He just hasn't been making the big plays with the frequency in which he made them last year.
Yeah, and now he's the second best number 53 in Philadelphia after the Adelise Garcia signing. The 4th game ball will go to Brandon Graham.
Hey,
Oldest Eagle to ever record a sack.
Just chasing Reggie White down.
Yep.
Sack by sack.
37 years old, man. 2 of them yesterday.
Yeah.
Felt good for BG.
He looked pumped after the first one, man.
Yeah.
I mean,
it was funny. The camera did pan to him when he saw the flag on Coop.
Yeah, he's like, damn.
And he's like, come on.
Oh, yeah. Like, come on, man.
He had to get him back.
And then he probably didn't know, did they take that sack off the board or not?
But they did keep it, right?
They did keep it because it was a post-play foul, yeah.
Yeah, so good for BG. And not bad in that defensive tackle role.
Yeah.
I mean, might have found something there. I mean, it won't matter when Jalen Carter's back.
I think it will.
You think so?
I would put him in the rotation. I mean, I would keep him in the rotation. There's 4 of them, right?
And he's above Byron Young. You'd rather have him out there than Byron Young?
Yeah. I mean, listen,
Well-
Byron Young has done a nice job, but you brought BG back here.
And he only played 8 snaps yesterday.
That's what I'm saying. He only needs 10 snaps. Put him
yeah.
out there for 10 snaps.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Ajomo did flash again yesterday. Hit another good hurry.
Yep.
Third game ball I'm giving to Dallas Goedert. Now, he could have had 3. We'll ding him. That's why he's not higher up on my list, because he did have a key drop.
Yeah.
But Dallas Goedert, I mean, in, what is this, year
9.
8?
Well, he came in 18. Yeah, 7?
Yeah.
Oh, no, it'd be year 8.
Year 8.
Yeah.
Career high in
18,
touchdowns.
19.
How many touchdowns do you have? 9?
9.
Yeah.
9.
Yeah,
Now, one
this is
was
year 8.
one was a flip. A little shovel pass, but
Whatever.
It's good to see
They're all
that.
passes. Yep.
It's good to see that back in the mix from the old Andy days.
Yeah.
So Dallas Goedert gets my third game ball. My second game ball. How about that game plan that Kevin Patullo put together yesterday?
All right. Is that your surprise one?
Yeah.
I just want to be clear. There it is, Jack Top 5.
Yeah.
It says mystery guy is KP.
Yeah.
I knew it. I guessed it correctly.
Patullo was in his bag yesterday. make sure that what is the saying? The respect's as big as loud as the disrespect when it comes to Kevin.
The praise.
The praise,
is as loud as the criticism.
Make sure the praise is as loud as the criticism was for old KP. He put together a masterclass of a game plan yesterday.
Reluctantly, probably, but yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did. No eggs in his house this week. He's fine. And then number one, what?
Don't make light of that.
I'm not making light of it.
Yeah, first Costos did it, and then you did it.
Yeah.
The
Donovan
eggs
Chestnut.
thing-
It encourages the idiots out there to do
the eggs
that
thing
stuff.
really was a bad thing.
It really was.
Was a
bad thing.
black mark, in my opinion.
Yes.
Yeah.
But number one is Jalen. I mean, Ike said it earlier, and I could not agree more. Best player on the field yesterday. I mean, he went toe-to-toe with those Las Vegas Raiders, and he let them know after the game, too, that he's built for this. He's built for those games in December against 2-11 teams. Kenny Pickett on the other side of the field.
I knew it.
And he's letting everyone know that I'm him. And that's what the resiliency that he showed yesterday is one of the most impressive things, and you got to give it up to him.
You know, I was talking to Jack earlier today, and he was doing something similar to that on the phone.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, you know, me and you really are different on this one. I said, unfortunately, I get lumped in with you on the Jalen thing.
Sure.
But we really are different. I think maybe we think the same of him as a player, but your disdain is different than mine.
Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't argue with people on Twitter a lot.
What's that?
Over Jalen.
Uh,
So part of Jack's thing is that the people he interact with
Are
that
well, he's got open DMs
yes,
too.
Yes,
big
exactly.
mistake.
Yes.
Yeah, big mistake.
And texts.
Yes, and texts. They
And-
all
Dude,
have
I-
the phone number.
and Fritz's 6.
And
Yes.
you know what's
Yeah.
funny? I don't even tweet about the Eagles, and I still get all the ads.
Well, yeah. Well, people listen to the radio
People
show.
listen
Jack.
to the radio,
Yeah.
which I
Which you didn't know, yeah.
which I'm learning more and more every day.
Yeah.
But non-sarcastically, the number one game ball yesterday, Jalen Hurts.
should have number one.
You should have it.
12
yeah.
of 15. Perfect.
Yeah.
Should have been 13.
Really 13
Should have been
to
13 to 15. Make it
4
count.
touchdown passes.
I know.
And I think he's going to break. Who said he was going to set a career high in touchdown passes this
You.
year?
You?
You also said he'd throw for 240 a game.
Well, no, that's not fair. We got down to 225.
I said, oh, yeah.
We got
I
down
did
to
adjust that.
Okay.
Yes.
This hour sponsored by Guida Door and Window. Take advantage of Guida's big year-end sale, 40% off all windows and doors. Call 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. So we got the first snow of the year yesterday.
Yes.
It was a real snow. I didn't expect to wake up and see, that much snow. It was a good bit. And I was taking my dogs for a walk this morning. Now, I took them separately because I knew there was going to be some ice out there, and they can be a real pain in the ass when I take them together. So I thought I'd take them separately. But you know what I walked into? Several houses, maybe even one every 3 or 4 houses that had done nothing to the sidewalk. Now, I got to tell you, man, there are certain responsibilities you have as a homeowner, and this even went when I lived in a row house in South Philly, is your sidewalk has got to be clear. And I am fine with you not doing it all day, but by the next day, within 24 hours, you got to clear the sidewalk.
Yeah.
And I love the neighborhood I live in. I do. I truly love it. But you got to clear off the sidewalk.
Yeah, listen, I understand that gripe, but I'm on the other side of that, man. You know, getting me to just clear the walkway to my front porch is good enough. I mean, that's a chore.
Well, that's for you.
Well, that's also for the Amazon delivery people.
Right, yes, of course.
And the driveway. They
Yes.
got to clean the driveway. Got to shovel the driveway. Got to put salt in the driveway. I don't have time to be cleaning the sidewalk all the way around the house, man.
Ike,
yeah, I can.
Just do what I did.
What'd you do?
Pay somebody to do it.
No, you know what? I'm actually surprised nobody came yesterday.
Oh, really?
And nobody knocked on the door yesterday.
Well, you got to.
These kids are getting lazy.
You got to have a guy. I got a guy.
Yeah, I know. Renee offered to somebody's guy, and I was like,
Yeah.
Elijah will go do it.
Well, but nobody did it.
He didn't do it, though.
So
yeah.
your sidewalk is still covered in snow right now.
No, I told him sidewalk. Yes, it is still covered.
Oh, it's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Fritz, do you get your mom to come over and do it? Or
No, so what happened yesterday is I was out there. I was
Okay.
shoveling.
Yeah.
Because I'm trying to do it old-fashioned way. Like, I don't want all this technology. I don't want ChatGPT. I'm trying to be back in the 90s.
That was a ChatGPT have to do with shoveling snow.
Just let me lay my plane here. So we're trying to go as old school as possible. Got the wood stove insert.
Yeah.
And I'm out there. I was shoveling just fine. I think my neighbor sensed that I might have been slowing down or struggling.
Okay.
He came down and he snowblowed my entire
Yeah.
entire driveway.
He saw you was doing it manually.
Yeah.
He was like, you know what? I can go ahead and knock this
He said,
out.
"This idiot."
Yeah.
Yeah. Welcome to the neighborhood.
You know what my neighbors did?
What?
Snowplowed their own sidewalk and put their snowplow back up. They didn't snowplow mine.
Yours.
Yeah. I mean, a good neighbor would have just rolled out
No, I
and
agree.
hit the whole block.
See, I got a good neighbor.
Jack, so first of all, snowblowers are not some new technology. They've been around for probably 50 years. That would be my guess.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think it's on the level of artificial intelligence. I think they're probably separate technologies.
Okay.
I hear you. How big could your walkway be?
Walkway or driveway?
Well, what were you shoveling?
I was shoveling my driveway.
Is it a 2-car driveway?
Yeah.
The
at
width.
end. Yeah.
The width.
Is at the end, as you
Yes.
said. Jack, is the width of the driveway?
No, it's one car.
That's not that big a driveway.
It's not a
How
big
lo-
driveway at all.
Yeah, how long could it have taken you?
I don't know.
Okay.
I wasn't given the opportunity.
Okay,
And
all right,
I
that's
wasn't going
fine.
to say no.
Yeah, my neighbor up in North Jersey, Kevin, used to do our sidewalk for us with the snowblower.
Shout out
And
to Bob.
that was an early snowstorm.
It was.
That thing had stopped by noon, 1
10.
o'clock. Yeah, 10
Yeah.
o'clock.
Yeah.
Somebody could have got out there and did it. I had a show to do yesterday.
Yeah,
I was actually working.
I can't believe you're
Sounds like
blaming
you're talking
everyone
to you.
else who didn't just through the
Somebody could have
kindness of
came
their heart.
by and shoveled, and I'd have sent them a bottle or something.
Well, why don't you give out your address?
Are you sending out a message to them right now?
I am.
Okay.
I told you they listen. I am sending out a message to people in the neighborhood.
Well,
just take care of the block.
Well, let me ask you this.
Yes.
So the guy who did my driveway and my sidewalk is the guy who does our lawn.
Yeah.
And he said, he sent us a text, this guy Dalton. He's like, hey, we do snow removal too, if you want that. I said, yes, of course I want it. So he did driveway and front walk. What is the appropriate thing? It felt like what he charged was appropriate. What do you think the appropriate thing is? So the driveway is the width of 2 cars.
Right. You're not on the corner. So
I'm
you don't
not
have
on a
both.
corner.
So you just have just the front strip of your
The front
house.
strip, and I have the strip in front of
driveway.
my house, the driveway, and then the walkway from my driveway to my house.
To the house,
So
yeah.
2 walkways, really.
50, 60.
It was 50.
Yeah.
And I felt like that was fair.
Yeah.
And was worth every penny.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I mean, I've paid in the past.
Yep.
I just don't solicit
Right.
snow removal people, but I welcome them when they knock on the door. It's usually some teenagers that come by, and they're like, "Yeah, Mr. Reese, you want us to shovel the snow?" And I'm like, "Yeah, go right ahead. I got you." Now they normally shovel it, and I'm good, and you pay them, and then we're
Yeah.
good.
And nothing yesterday.
Nothing happened yesterday.
Maybe they all grew out of the demo. Maybe they're all older.
Or were they all watching the damn Eagles? The people just decide not
It's
to come
early,
out.
though.
The
It was
Eagle.
early.
No, I think the Eagles might have heard it a little bit.
Why?
Well, because at 10
game's at
a.m.,
1. You
how
get out there.
many driveways are you going to shovel if you
Yeah.
start at 10:30?
Right.
That's true.
2, you know?
Now, it didn't hit me till I got in the car today. I did forget to get the snow off the top of my car.
Oh God.
Now, thankfully, it was so icy that it stayed on the entire time.
Dude,
Wait a minute. You didn't forget. You just didn't do it.
Didn't do it, but forgot.
Dude, you can't. That's dangerous.
dangerous.
I know it's dangerous.
Especially when you are a disaster.
I sent a tweet out yesterday to remind people like you.
I know.
Here's
Goodness gracious.
I almost called you Dip S. Here's this Dip S driving to work, texting
Wasn't that much.
with 5 inches of snow and ice on the
I
top
got
of his
some
car.
off yesterday. I didn't finish.
I love
the
how he
job.
said he forgot.
I did forget.
You didn't forget. You
Once
looked
I
at it when
started
you got into the car.
Once I started driving, I remembered. Oh,
I didn't shovel the top.
yeah. I, was like,
I didn't
why-
clean the roof.
I was like, why are these cars staying further behind me?
Right, because you got snow blowing behind
Yeah.
everybody.
And if
yes.
the ice thing slides off, that
Exactly.
could be
Crack a
dangerous.
windshield. Come on, man.
Yeah, I know.
You're a disaster.
I'm all right.
Yes.
All
I'm
right.
tired.
215-592-9494. Oh, okay, Andrew's back. You're on WIP. What's up,
Aren't you
okay?
supposed to be at Chickie's?
What it do, fellas?
What it do, Andrew?
Hey, shout out seeing Ike yesterday, Mr. Spike, and the fake fan Jack for not showing up. There was a little bit of snow on the ground, a little windy. Fake
Dude.
fan alert. Fake fan
Yeah,
Fritz.
well,
What do you
yeah,
call
you caught me. Okay, Andrew wants me to go tailgate at an Eagles game when I got 2 kids at home and it's snowing. Like, yeah, I'll be right there with you, okay?
Hey, I'm just calling, letting y'all know and letting the world know. I mean, I don't think our defense is talked about enough. A lot of people take it for granted that our defense is good. I agree. But we got 3 top 3 players at their position in Vaughn, Coop, and Quignon on that defense. I mean, if you look up the stats for Quignon, he's faced 7 of the top 10 receivers in the league, and he's only allowed 107 yards versus them. He's had over 500 targets, no touchdowns allowed. Coop ranks in the top 3 or 4 of every single nickel cornerback category. And Zach Vaughn just does what he does, and he's probably going to be on pace for similar stats to last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you talked about him.
And then one other thing, Jalen, big bounce back game. I was talking to Elliott before the game. I said 300 and 4 tutties, total yards, and if he played the fourth quarter, would have had it. But great bounce back game by him.
It's amazing. We didn't hear from you for the last 3 weeks when he was playing back.
Very interesting.
It's just it's weird
Are you
how
feeling-
you pop up right when he plays a good game.
I mean, he struggled in the last 3 weeks. It's when we win, it's on him. When we lose, it's on him. And
Okay, all right,
I
that's fair.
think going forward, when it comes down to the moment, that's the quarterback I want on my team throughout the entire league. I mean, the other quarterbacks seem to choke in the big moments. So, QB1 right there. And, I mean, feeling soupy still. I mean, you guys woke up feeling soupy, so.
Well, at least one of us did.
Yeah. All right.
Hey, go Birds.
Yeah.
See y'all in a little bit.
All right.
All
Okay.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was like, you're a fake fan if you don't show up today. And then he was like, we need to rip shots together. Like
Rip shots?
I'm like, who do you think I am?
Yeah. Rip shots.
Well, I got to admit.
How old is okay, Andrew?
He just graduated from college, probably
okay.
23.
Oh, okay. So
But
he's
he
still in
has
rip,
that
rip shots. Yeah.
Well, listen, if you were out there at that game,
you had to.
I'm sure somebody was ripping shots.
Yeah. Keeps you warm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was that was really cold.
Yeah.
And I've lived in a couple of places that was Chicago and Syracuse are horrible.
Ooh, Lord. Yeah.
That yesterday, and I think it was because of the wind on top of it. That was horrible. How is the pregame show?
Oh, it was cold.
Yeah.
Did they have the heater for you?
Yeah, they had them out there. And I got to tell you, it was a light show yesterday. We didn't get a lot of people standing around the pregame show.
Yeah. I wonder why.
What was your final message before signing off? Did you get the glasses throw?
I did not because I left early because it was WI day.
Oh, so
at
you were on the
stadium.
field.
Yeah, me and Hugh.
Oh.
We went down with David and Rod down on the field to represent the station. But I gave a 31-12 score.
Nice.
Okay.
You know, they never ask, me or Spike to go represent the station on
yeah,
the field for the Eagles
and I kind of know why. Well, because when they introduce us,
people cheer.
And they start by saying 94 WIP, and then they say,
Former Eagle.
yes,
Yeah.
Hugh Douglas and Ike Reese. If they were to say 94 WIP, Spike Eskin, Joe Giglio, or Jack Fritz,
Yeah, we get
it might
booed.
not get the same reaction that.
Yes. You know,
I don't know what reaction you would get.
Well, it's amazing that they would have you guys on the field when WIP is actively trying to destroy the Eagles at all turns. You know, just because we need to be run out of this city. You know, somebody should spare you and Hugh. Just let you guys do the whole radio.
Why can't the station just be
Hugh,
Ike?
Hey, Hugh was throwing logs on the fire.
Oh, Hugh's been worse than me this year.
Yes.
It's out of nowhere.
Yeah, I suppose that is a good thought about having you guys on the field as opposed to us. Yeah.
It's good. It's more of a celebratory.
Feel good.
Yes.
Yeah, they would have to, when I worked in rock radio and we used to introduce the band, you would learn to bury your name and the radio station name in between two things you knew they would cheer for.
Right.
That way you would get in there real slick and not give anybody a chance to boo you.
If there was snow in the stands,
That would
have turned into snowballs.
Yeah.
At us.
Some of us were talking about that.
Yeah. I'm sure they were.
215-592-9494. Mike in Plymouth meeting. You're on WIP. What's up, Mike?
Hey, Ike, Spike, and Chris. How you guys doing? Thanks for taking my call.
Was that an Ike, Spike, and Chris?
Yep.
Oh, I'm
Okay.
sorry, Ike. I apologize. I'm sorry.
No problem.
I apologize.
It's all good.
But listen, as far as the Eagles, as far as if they're back, you know, I don't think they're back. I'm a big Eagles fan. I'm a Jalen Hurts fan. I'm not a hater. Do I think they have the potential to be back? You know, as far as next week, Washington, it's a division game. I don't think they're going to just lay down for them. They got to play well. In the Buffalo game, your reactions, like, Ike, I'm a big fan of yours and whatnot, 58 years old, so, watched your career with the Eagles and big fan of yours. So, I'm a realist. I'm not a Jalen hater, but they won that game like they should have won that game yesterday against a bad team that's been getting beat like that all year. So, that being said, it's not that they're not back, but they did what they should have did yesterday. Agree? I mean, if they had struggled, then what?
No, I totally agree. I totally agree. And had they struggled yesterday, Spike gave a score of 17-9. Yeah, we'd all be upset in here today about an ugly win. But here's what I'll say, and I'm not going overboard with it, but here's why I feel a little positive about it. Here's why I feel positive about it.
Yes.
Because they beat that team the way a good team should beat a bad team.
Yes.
Correct. Yes.
So
I'm sorry.
No, I was just going to say, so for me, it was just actually good, really the last 2 weeks. I know we had 5 turnovers last week versus the Rams, but I'm just talking about what it felt like from looking at the locker room, hearing the messages coming out of there from the outside. I felt the last 2 weeks they've all been in harness with each other, as opposed to what we heard a few weeks ago where there was complaining and leaks and all this other stuff. Even with that loss to the Rams, they all seem to be encouraging for one another, and I think that led into the week of practice, and they went out there and played that way yesterday. So maybe we are slowly turning this corner where you don't have this cloud over the team because everybody feels this pressure of living up to expectations. They realize we're late in the year. It don't matter how it looks. It just get it done. Like, it don't matter what it looks like. We're going to talk about it regardless. But as players, you got to win. You got to win just about every game the rest of the season.
Oh, I totally agree. Like I said, not back that I don't think that, great team win. See them getting their confidence back, seeing that smile on their face. It's always good to get a win. I'm just saying moving forward, they got to continue to play like that. I'm not believing them, and I think, they can get that way. And then, Spike, a question for you, if I may.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. This is not a football topic. I'm a big fan of your dad, so I listened to him for a long, long time, So how is the King doing?
Oh, he's doing good. He's got a podcast. It's like 3 times a week. It's live. You can watch it on Facebook, Instagram, all that stuff. So doing good, getting big guests all the time. I saw Kurt Warner was on last week. Had everybody's favorite Chris Sims.
Oh, yeah.
On this.
Oh, yeah. Everybody, Mr. Chris Sims. Yeah. You know what? I'm going to bring this up. I I never get to call the show. I always listen to it. I'm actually took a couple weeks vacation, so I'm able to. And normally this time I'd be at work, so I will never be able to call the show. So I'm just taking advantage of the fact that I'm off, and I've actually called in a couple of times already, so make up for all the times that I can't call in. But the prior caller,
What?
That was awesome.
Oh, the prior caller that was talking about the Eagles won and let's do shots and what you were saying and whatnot. If that was your dad back in the day, you would have called him a dope and hung up on him. Goodbye,
yes,
guys.
he would have. Yeah,
right.
thank you.
He's our friend.
Shout out to the king.
Yep. Shout out, King. We're not called dope and hang up on him. I'm more of a yell at the guy for 3 minutes.
We'll leave you on.
Yeah.
And tell you to shut up.
Yeah.
And abuse you.
Yeah. I mean, you only get so many opportunities to just completely berate someone and make them feel horrible, especially for the holidays. One of these days before we go away for the holidays, we should have a day where I'm like, as my gift to you, if you would like to call up and just get berated and made feel small, I will do that for you for free. No charge whatsoever.
Actually, you get paid to do that.
Yes, I do get paid. It is the paycheck. Yeah. Coming up next, to do a little Around the League.
Hell yeah.
Around the League. It'll be it's an ACL version of Around the League.
Yeah, tough day for the old knee.
Yep. We are at Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly. Catch all the Eagles action at the official sports bar of the Eagles, Chickies and Pete's, 215-592-9494. This is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So, it's a holiday season. You know who's got the holiday spirit? The Cars are John Ashdale, Colonial Hyundai, hooking you up every which way. From a price standpoint, making your pockets feel a little heavier when you leave there instead of a little lighter. First, with your car payment. Now, they want to make your car payment lower when you go in there. I know it sounds crazy. How are they going to do it? 0% financing. What? On a brand new Hyundai, they've got over 200 brand new ones on the lot. And here we are. There was just a bunch of snow yesterday. You'd feel more comfortable driving an SUV. So if that's what you're after, they've got Palisades, they've got Santa Fe's, they've got Tucsons, all on the lot right now. And you're going to be driving up in a car, most likely. You're going to need to trade one in, most likely. So what are they going to do? Because then the holiday spirit, well, Colonial gives you more for your trade than anyone else. A guaranteed $6,500 no matter what condition it's in. More for your trade, 0% financing. Check it out. Colonial Hyundai right now. They're on Route 30 in Downingtown or online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. In-stock vehicles only. Offers can't be combined. Lease Tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles a year. 20% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for full details.
Time for another season of Schwar Bombs.
Continue to keep pushing for a world championship.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber.
Welcome back, Kyle.
What else for a player can you ask for?
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, I couldn't be more excited about it.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Need parts fast? Need them now? O'Reilly is fast. Just one part that makes O'Reilly Auto Parts stand apart. Get one free set of brake pads when you buy 2 Brake Best Select rotors. Upgrade to Brake Best Select pads for just $10 more. Or upgrade to Brake Best Select Pro or Import Direct pads for just $20 more. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
When your heater takes a holiday during the holidays, don't panic. Horizon Heating and Cooling's here. When you're juggling shopping lists, dinner parties, and who's picking up who at the airport, the last thing you want to hear is, "Why is the heat not coming on?" No sweat. Call Horizon for our no emergency fee service and unbeatable savings. And right now, get up to $5,000 off a next-day HVAC system install plus flexible financing. Book horizonservices.com today.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. The college football playoff starts this weekend, and Ohio State the favorite to win and go back-to-back. Ohio State plus 225, followed by Indiana plus 275, Georgia at plus 500. And even though Ohio State lost to Indiana in its conference championship game, I still think Ohio State is the best team in the nation. And Ohio State got a lucky break when Notre Dame didn't make the playoff. Ohio State maybe would have had to play Notre Dame in the second round. So when it comes down to it, I think Ohio State goes back-to-back, wins another championship. Let's look at Ohio State plus 225 to win it all. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Hi, this is Dave Barlow from Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Come check out the Barlow Holiday Sales Event where you'll save on more than just the factory rebates. Visit Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury or shop 24/7 at barlowautogroup.com.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
Great news, Nick. Legacy boxes are still in stock. With Christmas just around the corner, there's still time to buy the best Christmas gift ever. Legacy Box.
That's right, Adam. Order today and Legacy Box ships immediately. It'll arrive ready to wrap and place under the tree.
Gather the family together this Christmas and collect all your old VHS and camcorder tapes, slides, pictures, and film reels. Then you can binge on the good old days.
From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your memories aren't protected unless they're on a digital format. Legacy Box helps you replay those great moments from the past, from Christmas morning to your wedding day.
Legacy Box is the world's largest digitizer of home movies and photos. All the work is done right here in the USA, and over 1 million customers have trusted Legacy Box.
This Christmas is the time to digitize. Visit legacybox.com/value for exclusive holiday savings. That's legacybox.com/value for last-minute shopping. legacybox.com/value.
Guess what?
What is it? What?
Now you can listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on the iHeartRadio app.
What?
That out on that one.
Sure. Shocker to the crowd here.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know what?
The Jingle Ball crowd, I don't know if it's...
They weren't all used to that.
Yeah, well, get used to it, buddy.
Yeah, that's right.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's Men's Night in Montgomeryville is Thursday night. Ray Didinger will be there, sign the Eagles Encyclopedia. There will be food. There will be drink. Do you like the Adolis Garcia signing? 69.6% say yes.
Okay.
And 98% of those 69% have no idea what
No
they're
clue.
answering. Yeah,
No.
yeah, but that's
well,
fine.
and if they do, they're strictly thinking about the 23 version.
I
2
can't
years
even
ago?
imagine they're even thinking about that.
Well,
Yeah,
he was magical.
it was magical.
He was.
Hey, let's go around the league.
Yeah, these teams stink.
It's time to go around the league.
Around the leg.
Around the league, sponsored by the NJM Insurance. Let's go around the league. So the first big thing around the league, 2 huge knee injuries, with Micah Parsons done for the season with a torn ACL as the Packers lose to the Broncos, or Bo Nix threw 4 touchdown passes, and Patrick Mahomes in the waning moments of that game in the loss to the Chargers also tears his ACL. Both, I guess they'll have to find out when they go in there for surgery when they can be back. If they could be back. I suppose it's possible if it's just the ACL, they're back for game 1 next year. But if it's anything more than that, you know, how many months are we from game 1 next year? Jan, Feb, March, April, May, June, July, August. 8 months.
Yeah. I'd be shocked.
Yeah.
And with both players, you don't rush those guys.
Right. You wait till they're both
So
ready.
they completely heal. You just gave Micah Parsons almost $200 million.
Yeah.
Rush him back out there to where he's injured even more.
Yes.
And you could possibly miss him the following year. And Patrick Mahomes, he is the prized possession of the Kansas City Chiefs, and you don't rush him back out there on the field. I forget which caller it was that said was it Rob that said from Delco that said that the Chiefs are done and that Patrick Mahomes would never win another Super Bowl?
That's what he said.
Yeah.
I'm not so sure about that.
Well,
I'm not
Brady
so sure.
tore his ACL in his
Exactly.
9th season.
When you're a good organization that is
Yeah.
used to rebuilding and adding players, you got the key essential player already. You got the quarterback. So all you have to do is add talent to the roster moving forward. Patrick Mahomes is not getting ready to retire anytime soon.
No.
I think Brady played another decade after he tore his ACL.
It just seems
longer,
like
right? It was
It wasn't even longer. Yeah.
It just seems like they have had trouble filling that roster out. Now, maybe when you clear Travis Kelce off and you're not paying him,
sure.
it just seems like they've been at a weapons, deficit for a while now.
I think their biggest issue has been they not been able to run the football.
Yes. Yeah.
Like relying so much on Patrick Mahomes to rescue you every game. Rasheed Rice suspended for 6 games out of the season. Xavier Worthy can't stay healthy. Hollywood Brown can't stay healthy. Like, they've gone out and tried to get guys. They traded for Hollywood Brown. Xavier Worthy was a first-round draft pick.
Yep.
So
King Henry's a free agent.
he's if you're Kansas City, I mean, the running back you're locked in on is either in Detroit or in Atlanta.
You think you can get one of those guys?
Well, I mean, who else? Why?
Right. Well,
all I'm saying is
Brees
that,
Hall's a free agent.
Yeah.
I just don't know how you get one of those guys.
No, you can't get one of those guys.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. So you're going to have to draft a running back.
Oh,
like
right,
they haven't been able to get their running game going to supplement what Patrick Mahomes is doing. But anyway, it sucks as football fans that we don't have Patrick Mahomes next year at some point.
Yeah.
They were already going to miss the playoffs, whether he tore his ACL or not.
Yeah.
That
was done.
Yeah, they
was
weren't
done.
making the playoffs.
And
but
it sucks for, I mean, as an Eagles fan, am I bummed that we're not going to see Micah Parsons in the playoffs probably?
Yeah, no.
But
notice I didn't get in depth with his.
Yeah, but I mean,
because his directly impacts us.
Yes, he was having a great season. Sucks for him. What else? Josh Allen and the Bills go into New England and beat fraud MVP candidate Drake May.
It's a big win.
It is.
That's probably the best win Josh Allen's had in a while, other than beating Kansas City in the regular season.
Yeah.
In all seriousness, when you think about had they lost that game, New England wraps up the AFC East.
Yep.
Right? And Buffalo may have to go. Well, they would. They would have to go on the road for just about every game.
Yep.
to go down 21-0 on the road and come back and win that game. That's why he's the MVP.
Yeah, there's been 3 or 4 games like that this year that they've fallen behind like that. The Baltimore one, even the Bengals one, I think they were down 2 touchdowns to the Bengals at some point. But that
just goes to show you, when you get down early, you can always come back in the game.
Yes.
A lot of football left to play.
Absolutely.
I mean, we ought to know we gave up a 21-point lead.
We did.
In the first quarter.
We didn't score. When you don't score another point, it becomes much easier to give up that lead. Rams put up 40 on the Lions, win that game.
Yeah.
Then the Lions put up 34. 34, yeah.
Yeah, the Rams hung in there. I mean, the Lions hung in there for a while. I don't know, how did they get up by 2 scores? Because it was going back and forth.
Yeah,
I mean, the Lions even led early.
And then all of a sudden it was Rams were up 41-24.
Yeah, I can't remember how they got up like that.
Yeah.
I went to put Sutton to sleep, and the Lions were up, and I was like, wow, they're going to beat the Rams.
Yeah.
I came back down, and like you said, it was 41-27.
Yeah.
Puka went off. I thought he seriously hurt himself.
Oh, yeah. We didn't even bring up Devontae Adams.
Yeah, that's another big one.
Yeah, that's a hamstring.
And he's old.
Yeah, now I assume he'll be back for the playoffs.
Yeah,
at the
but is
very
he
least.
compromised?
Yeah.
Right, and you never know if he's going to be completely healthy.
Yeah, and if he has to come on the road, a little handy in the cold, not as easy to I was gonna say,
Well, they need that 1 seed so they get that bye week for him.
Yeah, I mean their final 2 games are easy ones. It is the Cardinals and the Falcons. It's the Seattle game on Thursday night. That's the game. That is the Rams game.
Yep.
Look, Phillip Rivers, 44 years old, almost does it. Almost wins that game. Puts a real scare into the Seahawks.
Yeah.
But the Seahawks end up winning it on a field goal.
And listen, he didn't embarrass himself.
He didn't. Threw a touchdown pass, threw for 150 yards or something.
Yeah. I mean, every pass was a 5-yard pass.
Yeah.
So, but still, it's still been 5 years since he played, and I didn't expect him to look as good as he did yesterday after 5 years. So, you got to get old head a little credit there.
Yes, absolutely.
Let me say this, though, because I hear a lot of Phillip Rivers Hall of Fame or what have you.
Yes.
Who do you think had a more impressive career, Phillip Rivers or Donovan?
That's a good question. I'm a Phillip Rivers guy. I'm also a Donovan
You're also an
guy.
Eagles fan.
Yes,
Yeah,
I know. I'm just trying to be. I mean, I think Phillip Rivers is top 5 all time in touchdowns and yards.
What?
He never sniffed the Super Bowl.
Never. He played in 1 AFC Championship game.
Yeah.
Torn ACL.
Torn ACL. That's his biggest moment.
Yes.
Yeah.
Think about that.
Yeah.
So, and he played with a Hall of Famer in LT.
Hall of Famer at tight
Hall
end.
of Famer at tight end.
Yeah.
Vincent Jackson.
Vincent Jackson at wide. Like, he had a lot of good players.
I would probably say Donovan.
But Donovan won't sniff the Hall of Fame, and Phillip Rivers will get in.
Yeah.
I'm just saying who had the more. But that's why perception. That's why when we do these things, like Phillip Rivers never dominated the NFL. I don't know how many All-Pro teams he made and all of that. He was behind Manning and Brady and all those guys. Never played in the Super Bowl. A lot of stats.
Yeah. Now,
known for losing big games more than you are winning them.
I was comparing to Matt Ryan.
Right.
And I don't think Matt Ryan.
And at least Matt Ryan got to the Super Bowl.
And won an MVP.
Yeah, did Phillip Rivers win MVP?
No.
See, that's what I'm saying. Why is he a Hall of Famer?
He has the numbers. He's like Matt Stafford if he
stats.
He's like Stafford if he never got traded to the Rams.
And I would argue
some
Stafford
level.
shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame.
Well, now you think he should.
Oh, yeah. Well, now that's what I'm saying. But if you never won a Super Bowl or played in one.
Okay.
Rivers was third in 2009.
That's the highest he finished?
Yeah.
I didn't give my boy McNabb some props, man.
There you go. And he's not even on the show today.
No.
Yeah.
No.
While some insurance companies use gimmicks to get your attention, NJM would rather focus on putting their policyholders first. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit NJM.com to learn more. 215-592-9494. Get back to your calls after Jack and I tell you about the great National Appliance Warehouse.
Yeah, listen, I know you were sitting around your kitchen this weekend.
Yeah, well, you're probably stuck in the house on Sunday.
You're looking around, and you're like, look how sad this kitchen is.
Oh, my God, it's the worst, especially when you can't leave your home to get away from it.
No.
Yes.
We know you're trying to get away from your kitchen.
Yes, you can.
You can't.
You always got to come home to that kitchen.
That's why you got to upgrade.
You sad sack of.
That's why you got to upgrade your appliances now
at National Appliance Warehouse.
At National Appliance Warehouse, because guess what? They're going to have the right appliance for you. They have over 100 brands: Sub-Zero, Wolf, Cove, LG, Whirlpool, all the big appliance brands they have for you. They'll fit you with the right appliance to take home and take your kitchen from sad to happy. So you're going to get the right appliance. You're going to get a great experience at National Appliance Warehouse, an industry-leading service team, difference-making culture. Something Mark Stamakin truly believed in when building his company was a difference-making culture, and he accomplished it at National Appliance Warehouse. And on top of that, great experience, great product.
Great price.
You're going to get a great price that's guaranteed by Price Assure, which is a piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse that instantly updates price tags all throughout the store, finds a lower price elsewhere. So, tax-free Delaware, showrooms in Wilmington and Middletown, and also, Spike, the season of savings is underway now. I know you
missed Black Friday, but season of savings is happening now.
Don't miss this one. So get on down. You can learn more at nationalappliancewarehouse.com, or again, visit their showrooms in tax-free Wilmington and Middletown, Delaware. And as always, Tom Fritz sent you.
215-592-9494. Justin in Tennessee. What up, fella?
Hello.
What's happening, fellas? How y'all doing this fine Victory Monday?
Oh, we're feeling good, Justin.
How
What's
you
up,
doing,
brother?
Hey, man, where's all the Hall of Fame callers been today? I'm telling you, y'all have had so many new callers today. I've actually got to listen from 2 o'clock to now, and I've not heard any regulars today. There's been a lot of newbies on here, but anyway.
Some people say that's a good thing.
Yeah, a lot of people say it's a good
Then
thing.
other people wonder why you put the same colors on all the time, and today would be example one of why you do not, actually.
Well, I called last week, couldn't get on. I called too late. No fault of your all's. It's just my work schedule, guys. But I try to call as much as I can. Y'all know that. But anyway,
yes, sir.
Man, one thing I really want to hit on that I loved yesterday, and I know y'all hit on it, but BG playing that defensive tackle spot, man. I seen somebody had an article out last week, and it was out on Twitter. I don't remember who it was, like which one of the writers it was. It could have been Brandon Lee Gouton or somebody like that. But they were talking about the impact he had made at tackle, where he's seen some more snaps, helping out with Jalen Carter, man. And it's like Ike said, he's still got that quick twitch to get around the guards. Maybe not so much around the tackles, but he's also got that power too. BG is a hawk. He's like, 6'3" maybe, and 200 some odd pounds, and he's just like a ball of muscle, dude. So he is wrecking stuff when he comes through there, and it was awesome seeing him get those 2 sacks yesterday.
Yeah, he wishes he was 6'3". He's like 6'1".
Yeah, I was going to say, I stood next to BG, and at
6'2", maybe. 6'2", maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe, by the way. Maybe.
6'1" and a half, then.
Yeah.
6'1" and a half.
6'2", maybe when he was 22.
I had a bit of a dilemma last week, and I know it was kind of a knee-jerk reaction, and that's why I'm still in the truck making this call. Because Owen, last year, he wanted one of them Love Hurts hoodies so bad he couldn't stand it. Then they come out with the Love Hurts Midnight Green hoodie. So I was able to order one, get one, pay like $90 for a daggone hoodie. Hurt near had a heart attack when I done that. I was like,
sure you did.
$90 for a dadgum hoodie. You know,
yeah.
I mean,
Times change.
I was ready to take that dude back to the Nike store, and I figured the only one that could talk me off the ledge might have been Ike. But when I listened Monday, Ike was on the fence a little bit.
I was off the ledge too. Yeah, I was on the ledge. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I 10 toes
Was I on the
down,
ledge or off the
he's
ledge?
back in the boat.
On the ledge.
Yeah, he's back in the boat, and I talked to Jack, and I won't tell y'all what Jack said about it. But y'all pretty much know what Francis said. But I think I'm just going to let the kid live and learn. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because just give it to him, and when the good things happen, he can stick his chest out and say, yeah, love hurts. And if something bad happens, he can stick his chest out and say, you know what, love hurts. You know?
Well, WIP is coming out with a sweatshirt that says bench hurts.
Oh, God.
Nailed it.
Nailed it. Good job.
Nailed it.
Somebody's going to run with that.
Just kidding.
Just kidding. Going back to what y'all was fussing at Buzz about, and Jack, I think it is Adolis Garcia is how I've heard it pronounced, but you can call him whatever you want to. I think he's a pretty good signing, but he's much better in right field than Cassidy. Much better in right field than Cassidy. And I think maybe a change of scenery will help him out, being in amongst that crowd, like being there at the bank when things get going. That could help that dude out a lot.
I agree.
But
I agree.
anyway,
He's a
y'all
riser.
had a hell of a show today. I know it's been a while since I've been out with Kyle, but work's crazy. And I hope and pray I get to call again. But anyway, I'll get off here and let you boys go. I love y'all. I mean.
All right,
Justin. Appreciate it, brother.
Justin should just start calling right after 3:30 country.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just confuse
Well, you know
people
he's
in the
part of the
area.
bit. Yeah, he's
Make them
supposed to be
forget
part of
where
the
they
bit.
are.
Yeah.
No, I think he works right around that time, so he probably
okay,
can't.
yeah.
But that'd be a good bet.
His baseball reference page says it's Adolis.
Okay.
Adolis. Adolis.
Adolis.
I like
Adolis.
Adolis.
It's definitely not Adolis.
Yeah. Well, in this city.
But in this city, yeah.
Yes. He has
I'll
to
wait for
earn-
Fransky.
Adolis? You think we're going to be saying that?
Adolis. Well, we had to do it for Juan Duran.
Duran.
Yeah.
And that screwed me up with Jaron
That was
Duran.
hard, yeah. That was hard. I just started calling him Duran. I just forget about the first name.
Yep.
I always called him Adolis Garcia, so we'll see.
What is it again?
Adolis.
Adolis.
Yeah.
It is Adolis.
Adolis.
Adolis. Is Buzz, is that what you
That's what I said. Yeah,
That's exactly
I think
what I was
me-
saying.
That's
Oh,
what
shut
me
up,
and Buzz was saying.
Shut
yes.
up, Buzz. Shut up, Buzz.
He got back in there.
He did. Proving that he's right. Got a little chesty.
Yeah. Oh, man. He couldn't stop earlier.
He was fine.
Yeah.
He was fine.
You could stop,
No,
you
he wasn't.
stop sticking up for
Yeah,
him.
Always.
He wasn't fine.
Yeah.
He was fine. He's got a problem getting out.
Yes. Always has.
Always has.
We're about to go on the radio. He's yelling in my ear about something.
Future father is sick.
You should only be saying one thing. You're up. That's all I want to hear.
Or like every other producer, potting you up.
Potting you up. Yeah. And Alex Call, who usually produces after,
Yeah.
he does like a 15-second you're up. He presses the button. It's silence for like 10 seconds. And then he's like, you're up. And then all you hear is the music, so you don't know what happened.
Nice.
Yeah. All right, sorry.
At least you're not holding any gripes.
No gripes at all.
No.
Deep Voice Luke is good at it, though. Text Line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
Spike on the Eagles a year after winning the Super
Oh,
Bowl.
my
It's just the
God.
Raiders. Can we grow up? Spike on the Sixers' 4-0 start a year after winning 24 games. You know what? This might be the year. Mark and Modco.
Never said it. Never said it. Never said it.
Well,
I hate the text line.
Well, I now like leading off with texts just like that.
Yeah, I know. Mark and Monco, go to hell. Go to hell. What's next?
I like how you bullied the callers in the first hour, Spike. Very good. Jolly.
That is a vintage Jolly move.
Bullying the callers?
Oh, yeah,
Well,
yeah.
Jolly pre-bullies the callers.
Well, when no one's calling, he goes, guess no one wants to talk about the Eagles.
Yeah.
Are the Eagles dead? I think this weekend he's getting cocky saying no one could out-argue him.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well-
he said he did pull the nonsense, absolute nonsense, that he would take Jalen over Josh Allen again. I think Jolly's a smart sports fan. That is doubling down on insanity.
Well, because he just, Jolly is a smart person.
I agree.
And then
He went to Penn.
And then if you were to debate him on it, he would just go, well, Jalen won the Super Bowl.
I know. Just like Maury's a bad GM because he hasn't won a championship.
Right.
Yeah.
It's just
it's very black and white with Jolly.
It's weird.
Cut and dry.
I feel like Jolly's going insane.
Well, he's been on Twitter more.
Yeah, well, that'll do it.
That's never good.
No.
Twitter does that to people.
That'll do it.
I mean, people are not happy with the way that you sit, Spike.
Don't happy with what?
They're not happy with the way that you sit.
They're not happy with the way that I sit?
Yeah.
Oh, well, put it on the list of things that people are not happy with. All right.